Hey everybody, what's up? This is Mr. Extraordinary once again with yet another video. This is the Africa is Next podcast. I'm not alone as usual. I'm with Buckmeister. Buckmeister Cool Reacts and Meister Geek Media, and I'm with Lokhala from
Hi.
the podcast. And today we have a special guest, guys. This is one of the people that we look up to as artists here in South Africa. He is an Afro manga artist, Manga Ziad, man.
Here we go.
You
Hello, everyone.
Hi.
Vuvuzela noise.
I
You're
do make
gonna
cool background, guys. I don't know how to work Skype. I'm sorry.
I'm going to laugh, Mr. Ziad, because guess what's next to my desk right now because I was busy editing and stuff.
Let's go. The original book. That's
Hey.
freaking cool. That's freaking cool.
Actually, I wanted for people that don't know who he is. I don't know if there's anybody like that, but I just wanted him to just give us a background of who he is.
So there are billions of people that don't know who I am. Okay, let's see. How do I explain myself? So I'm the creator of Series Nton Nton, South Africa's very first Afro manga. I don't have it on hand at the
Yeah, it
moment.
is. I literally
I did not even think about this. I'm so bad, dude. I have like a.
Don't worry, Tibalo has it.
Yeah, wait. Let me get mine then also.
Okay.
Oh, you guys are gonna make me look bad.
So, if I'm gonna continue, so Siro 2 follows his 4 teenagers, Diallo and Senzo and Jira, as they discover they might be part of a secret group of people. They're sent and disappeared into exile
There we go.
long ago by a quirky old man bent on turning them into who he believes them to be. So, I know I did a little bit of a story there, but basically, it's considered, or if not one of South Africa's very first Afro manga series, which is a Japanese aesthetics combined with African law and history and all of that kind of stuff. And right there, Buckmeister has like the what do you put it? I don't actually know where he's gonna put
It's
me.
upside down.
He has
Oh,
the original
it's
6 issues there in a in a little packet. Right now we don't sell those really anymore. I don't think we have much left, if any left. We have actually a full manga volume, 2 full manga volumes, and yeah, that should be in the bookstores very soon. They've been selling at Comic Con Africa, which is really cool. Short term, that's me.
Thanks for joining us, bro. Thanks for joining us.
us.
Hopefully, man, it's
Camilo, I
amazing
think his
being here.
camera froze, so I think he had to dip out for a bit. He's gonna sort it out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm the worst
Thanks for
promotion dude. I was holding it upside down. No one could beat that.
I do have it here. Let me get it. Let me get it.
Sure.
You can probably cut this part out of the video. Let's see. Where is it? You see me?
Yeah, we can still see you.
Where is it? Yeah. Okay, it's not here. Where is it?
We've shown enough for the audience, Chief. Don't worry, and they'll put links in the description down
Okay,
below.
I can show you volume 2.
Oh,
There
there
you
we go.
There it is.
Oh, I got that one also, right?
Volume 2. I don't know. I
Oh,
think
it's
I'll blur the
blurry.
background
It's
quickly.
a little bit blurry.
But
Perfect.
There we go.
There we go.
2.
Oh, that's the one. That's the one.
We have like a few of these. These are the ones that are going to be at the bookstores and probably at Comic Con Cape Town. The first run, which is really cool. We sold out on the first one at Comic Con Cape Town, which was mad.
Are you in Cape Town right
And-
now?
Say again?
Are you in Cape Town right now?
Yeah, I'm in Cape Town right now.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm in Cape Town
Nice.
right now. So Comic Con Cape Town, we sold out. Then we went to Comic Con Africa, and we sold a whole lot of books there, which is really awesome. Yeah, so I'm excited for the future of the books.
That's
That
awesome.
is me.
That is awesome. That looks like is it Tonkabon? Is that what it's called? The Tonkabon, like a collection of volumes, or is it just one?
Yeah, no, so this is like, I mean, you will see when manga usually gets released, which is
Yes.
usually in Japan and in Shonen Jump, they get released in issues
Yes.
or parts of issues of like part 1, part 2, and part 3. Then
Mm.
maybe the issues get released and it's one issue.
Yes.
In a single book of volume 1, for example, I have 6 issues in one, which is all about 23 pages fully colored in. And then in volume 2, I have 3 issues, but they're all above 30 pages. So I think one is 38 pages, one is 34, and the other is like 20 or 30 pages on the dots of like extended issues. So my books are a little bit different when it comes to like how many pages are in a single issue.
Mhm.
But the volumes are basically.
How many
2
pages
issues
do
in
you
one.
plan? How many pages do you plan out then when you're thumbing? Do you do
Mrs.
20 or do you do like 23 or what?
I plan now towards the book volume. which is, for example, when I did volume 1, the goal was to have I think
What did I miss?
Yo, what's up? Back again. So the first volume was about 28 pages each. I think I'm not mistaken now, which makes the story about 23 pages to 24 pages long. So 23 pages of actual story within a book. And then I just realized when we did the second volume, we did more pages than that. So I never properly planned out the pages, which is probably bad of me. But I usually just try and tell the story. But now I try to stick to a 108 page volume, which is the goal of volume 3 as well. So volume 3 is also going to be 108 pages.
Okay, I'm gonna have like 100 questions, so maybe I should just get you for a creative podcast.
It's cool, man. Keep asking, because in as much as we're gonna talk about Bleach, I mean, this for me is a very important moment.
Yeah.
Like I said, I mean, we see him usually at Comic-Con, and the fact that we have him here, you know, it's not a small thing.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I just have a question for you, man. Like,
Yeah.
you have assistants, man, or do you do everything yourself?
Right now, I do everything on my own. When I first started out, it was the story developed over the last 15 years, 15, 16 years, if I'm not mistaken. I don't actually know remember how long it is. So I know it's over 12 years by this point.
Wow.
And I was the one basically writing the story at first and developing the world and the world building. And it was me and my uncle actually that came to my, I think I told the story. He came to me one day and he told me he was watching Captain Planet, and he wanted to create a sort of thing like that for South African children. And I obviously watched like a few episodes of Captain Planet growing up, but I wasn't quite a fan of it because I love things like Digimon and
Yeah.
so Captain Planet was something completely different because that was like an after school special, and Dragon Ball Z was like just pure entertainment and fun and excitement. But I ran with that idea of like a few elements, and so I developed a story, and then we tried to turn it into an animation, which we kind of did. I think there's like a 3D animation on my channel, on my YouTube channel, and we wanted to turn it maybe into an anime. So what I did was I spoke with a friend, and we started developing a storyboard for the animation that we wanted to do based on the books that I was writing at the moment. So that friend of mine and myself, we started working on the art of the books and of the storyboarding. But then we realized this looks a lot like manga. And then in 2015, I think 2015, 14. And then we started saying like, I'm just going to turn this into a book. And so it was me and him at first. And then eventually, because I'm doing everything on my own, money sort of became a very difficult thing for me to do this. And then also things happened in life where I had to pause. And so when I went back on this project, I kind of had to relearn. I had to learn how to completely do art and stuff like that from over, because I'd basically just done the coloring and I'd fixed up the art here and there, or done some coloring in the book. But then I eventually had to do everything on my own. And I definitely feel like when the project goes to a complete, when the project goes to where I want it to be, there's definitely people I know that I want to work with on the book when it comes to like illustrating and stuff. I don't know if that answers the question, but right now, yes, everything on my own. But I did have
last question, bro. Like you and me, so I don't know if we talked about this before, but we had something in common where we grew up Muslim and all of that stuff. I'm assuming, right? Because Ziad.
Yes. I didn't know you Muslim.
Yeah, I grew up Muslim. Yeah. So I was like, so for me, cartoons and things was a big deal in the house. It was just like, why are you watching this devil worships? And
I never had that. I don't. I when it comes to Siri or to I can't say I don't add cultural things that I grew up with. It is definitely there. I mean, it's a mix between, like, Siriwati is basically a mix between Middle Eastern, African, and then local cultures all combined, with obviously a love for Japanese like aesthetics and the story where they tell stories. So it's like a combination of all global things. But Siriwati is definitely influenced by some of the cultural aspects that I grew up on, which is obviously
nice.
And stuff.
So I'm saying, so no, your parents didn't throw out your comic books and say
no, not at all. Dude. They preferred me being in the house watching anime and doing crazy stuff outside.
Lucky
Not at
you.
all. I don't think they ever had an issue with it. You know, my parents were never strict.
My dad's cool now, but whew, in the beginning, good God.
I have one of the helpers back in the day threw out my magic cards.
Oh, come
Oh
on,
no.
dude.
Oh, wow, that's good.
I also have
Because of
evil
magic,
memories
the
of
word
it.
magic.
Magic the Gathering, yes. But then again, I really wasn't doing much of a favor. I had an exclusive black deck, and one of my most powerful cards was called the Crypt Angel. So
Yeah,
yeah,
no, man.
Oh man, that
No
sucks,
chance.
dude. The love for these.
No,
for these
that's crazy
items.
because like from where I'm from and the way I grew up, like everybody had to do it on the down low. We all had to be like James Bond in the house. Like you catch episodes of Dragon Ball Z, but you have a book in your hand just in case your father's around the corner, like, hey, what's Alamo? No, I'm reading. I'm
Oh,
reading.
dude, that is insane. I didn't know people like that really grew up. I mean, I used to hear the stories of like Christian parents being very against Pokemon and very against those
oh
types
yeah,
of
that.
stuff.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And
Oh,
then,
those are the days.
but I don't. My parents never. I don't think they've ever had an issue with me being into this type of stuff. I think they were just. I, when it comes to problems, the problems that we faced when we were growing up, I think my parents were more afraid that I might become a gangster than me watching cartoons.
Oh,
So I had to deal with that in the background. So I
I
think the
should have
fact
just
that we were
moved to a
watching
gangster
cartoons was a
area
much
then.
nicer
Issa.
thing.
Yeah, so like at least he's at home. He's watching TV.
I should have gone to
True,
a
man.
gangster
True.
area then. Issa.
oh man, that's awesome, man. Okay, guys, let's get into Bleach.
Let's go.
We will probably have another session with just you and some of your stuff. But yeah, let's get into Bleach, guys. So basically, last time we spoke about the Soul Society arc, and we finished it off. And obviously now this is the new arc. This is the Arankar arc. Some consider it to be the best. There was someone who was supposed to join us, but he has a black power outage. He says this is his best arc. I still consider the Soul Society my best arc. I don't know about you guys. What's your best arc in Bleach?
Well, okay, let's go.
All right, no, Ziad, you go first. You the guest.
I'm not gonna lie, like, when I do have a huge love for the Ranko arc, and I'm assuming it's the arc when Yami them come, number
Yeah.
10, number 4 comes, it starts there, and then it ends obviously with Aizen. Right?
Yeah.
We're not spoiling anything for anyone. Everyone that's watching this obviously has watched the series.
No.
I
At this
love
point in time, I'm sorry if you haven't watched it. Shame on you.
I genuinely love this series, the Aranka series, and out of the original series, obviously this is my favorite series. This part.
Okay.
But I will say this: everything, without spoiling what's new, everything that has come before the new season feels like it's built up to the new season. Like the team, like that's how I feel about the show, because when I watched the new season, the first 10, 12 episodes, I think.
Oh, you're talking about the blood.
Just the 1,000-Year Blood War. That
Yeah.
one. This is how I feel. I don't know if other people feel like this. Every episode that came before, all 300 episodes, or well, excluding the filler, built up to this new season, and I fucking love the new season. Season 2, maybe I'm a bit iffy on season.
I've never heard about this new season. Tell me more about this thing. What happens?
But yes, let's not say anything more. The new season is insane. Dude.
No, it's hilarious because Develo is an
Hates.
avid hater of this new
You
blood.
hate of the new season?
With
How?
a passion.
How
I've read the,
you hate of the new season? It's
because
so
I've read the
beautiful.
manga.
Oh, you've read the manga? Okay, that I
I've read
can
the manga, and
I understand your things missing.
not even that. I hated it because my favorite what they did to my favorite character, and ever since then it's like,
Okay, I see. Okay. I can respect
Actually,
that.
I need to catch up on it because I just finished rewatching it, and I am excited to talk about the last arc because I think it's one of the most interesting. But it's also one of the ones where you're like, Kubo was like, yeah, I'm done with this. I'm so whatever.
The full
That's
bring.
the full bringer. I'm actually excited to talk about it But like at the same time, I'm just like, yeah, no, that was when Tite was tired. He didn't care.
Fullbringer was like, okay, yeah, I don't know, but
No, I mean, well, we'll get to it when we get to it. Let's talk
yeah.
Aranka.
Yeah.
Let's
So,
go for Anka. Sorry, guys.
yeah, for
Okay.
No,
me,
we're gonna tangent
favorite.
here.
For
I think
me, favorite, I think is like Arankar is, yeah, I think it is like because I think Soul Society is when the show really got its groove, and then I think Arankar is when it's like at its peak as a show.
right.
I'm finding it difficult because there are certain parts of the other arcs that I love the most. But
Okay.
when to say my favorite arc altogether, it has to be when the whole Soul Society rescue arc. That from the moment
Yeah.
they announced the execution is happening on this day
Mm.
to the moment that Ichigo finally saves Rukia, that is my favorite part. I'll have to admit that.
Me too, bro.
Yeah.
For me, and I I might level some criticism here. Everything after the Soul Society arc is basically a rehash of the first three arcs. So we are basically back at Earth. We are discovering we've got new powers. We are trying to figure out things happened. Then, oops, somebody gets kidnapped. We need to invade the world.
Mm.
Well, I mean, to be fair, he didn't do that in Fullbringer, so there's that.
Uh,
Yeah, that's
I
when
see.
everybody was sick and tired of the
No,
formula.
I actually see what. If I'm talking about experience, I agree. I am actually thinking now about the original series. I think it's because I haven't watched it in a long time, and I don't. And my levels of love for the seasons is very close to each other. So the latest one I watched was the last season.
Mm.
I love it. I don't know the whole. I still don't like the completely like the final fight with Aizen. I think it should have been. I don't know. There was something about it that I didn't like. I remember when I watched it originally. Um,
Well, I think we're not there yet. I think we're only going up to Grimajo at this. Oh, we'll see how it goes.
okay. Sorry.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. So what I think though is that the reason why I kind of like the Arankar arc is because he kind of started plugging some of the plot holes. Kind
Oh,
of.
yeah. Yeah.
Like we go to Soul Society, Ichigo's jump in power is nuts. And there's like very little explanation for how he's jumping. Whereas in the Arankar, at least Kubo attempted to explain some things. So
Like
that
the
kind
hollow
of
mask.
what puts it up a notch
Okay,
for me a little
okay.
bit.
What did he explain?
He
Okay,
explained the
so for
mask.
for example, the hollow mask thing, right?
Yeah.
At least we get to know that when Ichigo is rowing on whatever that thing is, they were testing how long his Ryatsu can how long it takes for him to get tired. When he's training in the mask thing as well, he's getting beat up Hiyori is kicking his ass throughout this entire arc and all of that stuff. So at least you get to see some training, and there's like a month or so that passes. So there's at least some time,
Also,
there's at least some
you
explanations.
sort of understand the Menos Grande a bit more.
Yeah.
Because you realize, okay, Manos Grande, it's a combination of a lot of hollows, and then depending on the, I guess, the power of the Manos Grande can then become a Vados Lore eventually,
But then here's my gripe with my little bit of a gripe with this issue is that the power scaling goes to heck.
I think it went to heck in the first season.
Yeah, true.
I think at this point you
I
like
mean, yeah, it's in anime, and it's an old anime, an old school anime. We power scaling really. It's the what's the word that I like to use? It's it's the show. It's the flashiness of the show. Like Dragon Ball Z
Mm.
did the same thing. Naruto kind of eventually did the same. Although I do love the way Naruto pulled out to it, and then it went crazy right at the end. So Bleach falls into that way. Things power scale beyond really imagination, and power scaling just becomes part of like who is better, who the story needs to win, basically.
Yeah,
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 I don't I
yeah.
think Dragon Ball Z did it better because there was some build
they
up.
have
Like
scouters.
yeah,
Yeah,
Mm.
no, I mean there was the scouters and there was also the training and there was also the King Kai. There was just steps involved.
Right.
Whereas I think with Ichigo in the first season up until this arc, there's a lot of things that just happen. Like the first fight with Ichigo and Renji. Like the way that Ichigo was blitzing Renji, it was just like, how? It's just happening. And it looked cool. It looked
Yeah.
great, but it's just like, but this is just
But you're
happening.
fighting an experienced vice captain, and you just learn how to use your sword.
I mean,
Like,
that's all anime. Like, you get your 5-year-old child
then
and
I
you're
also
beating a 100-year-old warrior.
I also want to I just want to touch one other thing. You just said that they've been training for a month and here is busy kicking his ass and stuff like that.
Mm.
But that's all that he's basically getting an extended version of his usual training. There's no saying, okay, we need you to meditate or we need you to focus your reality on this edge of the
Well, in
or
this
something like
arc,
that.
they do that. In this arc, they do that. So
What
there is
what
some of that.
when
No, we'll
when
get to it when we get
wait,
to it.
okay, let's maybe let's get into it because probably Mangazia doesn't understand. Okay, so basically what we do like a chronological order type thing
Or
where
We
we
try.
I'm definitely gonna snip this talk. Anyway, yes, we try. Like the guy said, we try to do a chronological order thing. So basically, we would start with Yami and we'd eventually end with Aizen. So, but obviously, it doesn't really start with Yami. I think it starts with Shinji, right? At school.
yeah,
Oh,
Arc
the
was
visor.
wild.
The
Which
new.
no
was
no no
wild.
it starts okay, oh, do you
Okay,
want to
no,
know
no,
how
no. Let's go to Yami first. I think we have to start with Yami first, don't we?
Does it start with Yami first?
no it doesn't.
No,
Oh, no,
it
no,
does
no.
start with Shinji coming into
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, it's not.
And like this
It,
new character. And I mean, I always.
Which okay, how does it start, Develop?
How does it start, Devil?
Shinji is busy jumping through the night at some point, and
Upside down.
then he's not upside down yet.
Oh,
Then
right. Yeah, keep
and
going.
then we have this big mix-up where he meets up with he goes to Ichigo's school. He doesn't not
No,
at
no, no.
school.
Isn't it Ichigo was doing some soul reaping and then there's
And
that other soul reaper with the afro, which first off, Japanese people, how are you all getting afros? Is that a wig?
well, it's supposed to be inclusive. Remember, you were busy complaining about how Tosin is
The
evil
black
now.
character? Technically, like.
That guy was nowhere near black at all. Anyway.
He was yellow bone. Come on.
But anyway, yeah, and then Ichigo shows him like the battle pass, and he's like, "What is this thing? You're not a soul reaper, whatever." And Ichigo's confused, and then Shinji upside down walks, and then he like jumps Ichigo, which is just like, bro. Hello is also a thing. Why you gotta greet me with your sword? Is this how everybody gets like inducted into like the Soul Society? Like
At
you're
the
just
same
walking
time,
one day and then somebody just hoists a sword at you, and if you block it, you're hired or something.
and then at the same time, we see Grand Fisher comes back as
Zahalo.
as a ranker.
Mm.
Yeah, as an Aranka, and that was one of the coldest introductions. Oh my god, I love that.
Is it like a, I don't know, I can't remember because I haven't watched it in a while. Was it considered an imperfect Karanka or was it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
there's
it
an
was
imperfect one.
imperfect.
Yes,
It was
Okay,
imperfect.
okay.
and he's busy. He was busy chasing Ichigo, well, Kon in Ichigo's
Yeah.
body, and then surprise, surprise, Ichigo's dad is a Shinigami.
Hey, but that was so dope.
That
was
was
so
dope though.
That was
I didn't even read the manga. I can't remember. Was that the first time they introduced him
as a Shinigami. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
the first
Yeah,
time.
that was dope, dude. I was like, it explained to me a lot about why Ichigo is like the power scaling works weirdly for him because he has this powerful father and he's like a human being. Obviously, we don't know what happened with his mother at that point, but that gave me, like when I was younger, I remember watching, that gave me an idea of, okay, this is why he's so powerful. It's only
And then
fully
also it
badass.
was just like all of those fight moves and I guess the fight compilation and when he's kneeing Ichigo and all of that thing in my head canon, I'm like he's probably opening up chakra pathways for these guys to get more powers.
You
Every
never
time
know.
he drops an elbow.
He was training his baby boy from a
he
young
was training
age.
him from when he was like 5 years old.
Good
He-
morning,
But
Ichigo.
can we still all agree that he's probably one of the worst fathers ever in the world?
No, he's probably one of the best.
He's
In
actually one of the best.
In anime? In anime?
Anyway,
Oh
but
my
who
god.
let
This
that
shit is
child do
up
all
here.
of that
dude.
shit? I'm telling you, this dude
He's-
let his child go to the death world and all of this crap. And he's probably aware of what's happening. And you let his child, his teenage son handle all of
let's
this.
look at Hunter x Hunter before you talk about issues.
Yeah, I was about to ask.
Don't bring up the worst father ever, but
And
but
like
who
he was
abandons
training
their
his
child like
dude,
that?
he
And
was
they-
talking to him and all of that stuff, bro. And he knew that he couldn't stop it, but he helped prepare him. That's
was
better than
around.
that's
and
better
I
than
think
like night.
in the manga they explain it better, but in the anime they don't like really. You need to learn about it. I think in the manga, if I'm not mistaken, you kind of pick up there's something happening with his father very early on, but
Mm.
they don't do that in the anime until this point. So I don't know. At that point, all I can remember thinking was like afterwards, obviously after that, oh my god, this is so cool. After that, I was like, this father is so powerful. He's a captain, and he's letting his son deal with all the shit.
Well, but they also implied that your powers have come back after when
Yes.
he fights Grand Prix. He's like, oh, you got your powers back. And
Okay.
but he
Just forgot
also,
about it.
but you're right in the fact that he has always been aware of what's going on because he says he tells Kon, I've never called you Ichigo ever since. Have I ever called you Ichigo? And he's like,
Yeah.
that's when he realized, oh wow, so he's
And I
been
think
pretending.
I think it was implied that his powers came back because of Ichigo's awakening or something. I
Yes.
don't know.
Yes.
But
But
he
I
still
think
knew. He still knew what the fuck
yeah,
was going
I think
on.
I knew before because there's no way Urahara can just keep quiet all along because you could tell that if you look at the Thousand Year Blood War, you could tell that him and Urahara have been friends for a very long time. So
Ura,
obviously there's no way
Urahara Kisuke is the biggest manipulator of all time. Heck yeah, he'd be able to keep his mouth
That's
shut
true.
up until the day Ichigo died. If Ichigo died without even knowing the truth, he'd still be okay with that. It's Ichi. That's what I have for you.
I don't understand the adults in this world. It's like they're just letting this dude deal with all the shit on his own.
No, but I mean that's
Like, man,
anime
get
in general.
experience. Literally
Like,
died,
bro,
dude.
if you
Literally
want to
died.
compare it though, like look at Baki, like dog,
Okay,
like
no, you two have
Baki,
yeah,
like
Bucky's dad
Baki be
is wild.
fighting whole grown men from prison that are
elephants.
murderers, and it's like I have to train to get better to fight my father because my father tried to kill me when I was like 14 years old. Dog, Ishin is winning as a dad.
And let's not forget the disaster that is the Saiyan parents.
Oh, dude, I didn't want to bring up them.
Hashtag
Hey,
Vegeta to
hey,
the
hey,
bitch.
Goku's not a bad dad.
Don't
Not a
you
bad
hear,
Saiyan dad.
Hashtag Vegeta's a terrible parent too. Hashtag
They're
Vegeta's a
not that
bitch.
terrible. Oh my god.
Vegeta, I don't know. Is Vegeta a better father than Goku? Would you even argue that?
No, I think they're even, but in terms of Saiyan parentage, like everybody judging these aliens from a human perspective, that don't make sense.
You have been saying this since the beginning of the
Yes.
beginning of the season.
Yes.
and I always said I agree with you from that context. But if you look at it from the human perspective, that man,
They can
Goku-
blow up planets. What the hell are we talking about?
They can blow planets, but they can't raise their sons.
exactly.
Hey, Goku was there for the first 5 years. You know why Gohan is the way he is because Goku was there.
Was he
Goddamn
there?
it.
When he's training somewhere the whole 5 years, he was there.
He was
No,
there.
he was there. Vegeta. I'm gonna hold you for the first time ever in your entire life, my boy.
Your mom,
He
took it to
didn't
the
want
park. He took him to the park. What do you mean? Come on.
Without imagine not touching your son for 8 years. Talk
Oh.
of
Dog, do you see how Vegeta grew up? He was killing Cybermen by the time he was 5.
and whose fault is that?
Originally Bardog shot Goku into space because his power level was too small.
Okay.
Okay,
So,
you're gonna, you know what? You're going to argue until Jesus comes
Yeah,
back. Let's just
yeah.
hold back. Let's just.
but you know what? Now, I was thinking about this earlier on, and I'm thinking there's no way I would have believed that Shinji is a teenager in high school. He looks nothing like a teenager, bro. Like you're a
He's
grown ass
old.
man in a high school.
I don't know. A lot of people look weird in Bleach. A lot of people.
No, wait. I can tell you exactly why he managed to go to high school. They just looked
Yeah.
at him, at Shinji, and then they looked at Chad.
Yeah.
And they looked at him. And they said, welcome. Because Chad is a man.
Dog. No,
That
Ichigo.
is in
There's
his,
shots of
20s,
Ichigo
dog.
where I'm just like, how are you 15 years
You're not
old?
15
There's
years
shots of
old,
Ichigo
dog.
where he's built like a brick house. And it's just like, how?
And to make it worse, they include people like Ikaku and Matsumoto. You're like,
And
no way
Matsumoto.
Matsumoto is in high school, dog.
Oh
No
yeah,
way.
should I get the pillow again?
No.
Like
first day of school.
Toshiro could pass.
Yeah,
Toshiro
Toshiro,
could
yes.
pass, but
Yeah.
Oh, Toshio was sent to primary school. There's that no. My younger brother is a kendo prodigy, but he's from primary school, and the way he's like primary school, and they just saw him with him in a little kid's uniform. It's like Madeira Mayor, you bastard.
Yeah, no, man. But for me, that's the part that I like, man. When you see the vice captains and the captains now coming in. But okay, I think I'm skipping because obviously this happens after Yami and
Yeah.
I could never be able to pronounce that other guy's name.
No, first the
Ukiura.
Ukiura.
Ora.
Ukiura, yeah.
Uki-
Oh yeah, so thingy, yeah. What's this?
Grand
This is
Fisher-
where
okay.
yeah, Grand Fisher comes in, Ishin does his cool thing where he slices him and he says that line that's so dope where he was like, if captains didn't control their Reiatsu, they'd all be swinging the swords the size of buildings. Don't judge your enemy by the size of his Zanpakuto. I love that a lot.
And then of course
I'll be back.
Yeah, sure.
What's his name?
Thingy.
Unohana.
Yeah,
Then
Urahara.
Urahara Kisuke then jumps in and is like, oh, you finally got your powers back. And then we had this annoying exposition. The number of vices are picking up. It must mean he's ready for his war. Aizen. And then they have this dramatic scene with Aizen sitting on his throne.
That was
Deep guys.
people used to complain about Thanos just sitting down. Aizen spent a lot of this arc
the
sitting down.
The
Let's
OG.
be honest. If we're thinking about very important things, we're also sitting on a couch most of the time. Like,
No, but
we do not have cameras on us.
no, I'm so sorry. I got Aizen's face wrong. He was like this, but with a smile.
Sorry, where are we now?
He was a cameraman.
We're just talking about Urahara talking to Ishin after Ishin defeated Grand Fisher.
Oh yeah. And
Yeah.
Ichigo doesn't know that his dad
Hmm.
got his powers back, right?
No,
that point,
not at this point. Because
Yeah,
also
that was-
Urahara says don't tell anyone anything. So
No.
For what reason we have no idea. And then of course, this is when you all learn that everybody's dad is an asshole. Because Ishta's dad is also the one who came and saved Ishta's like, okay, look at the big man who lost all his crazy powers.
And you're not
Was it-
supposed to go. You're not supposed to go to Soul Society ever again or work
You
with.
know?
You're like, what?
yeah,
the-
like, but because that's the other thing. I'm saying, like, I'm looking at Ishin and I'm like, bro, at least Ishin is supportive. At least Ishin is nice. Ishin will, console Ichigo when Ichigo's depressed. What was his name? Why am I forgetting his name now? Is it Ryosuke?
Who Uryu's dad?
Yeah, Ryoku. I think it's Ryoku.
I don't know. Man.
I can't remember. I just know he's the guy with the white hair.
Yeah, I'm just saying, bro comes in. Oh, you lost your powers. Oh,
You're
you
so
were such an
pathetic.
idiot. You're so stupid. Quincy
so
is so dumb. I'm so disappointed. And now I'll train you, and I'll basically kill you like almost every time until you run out of energy, so that you can activate your powers again.
He took notes from Urahara, Kisuke, and Ichigo's dad. It's like, so how did you train your useless son? Oh, you just put yourself for days? Oh, okay. Let me just take some notes. So, okay. So you threw him into a hole and almost starved, right? Mhm. And then when he's busy starving to death, you don't do anything. You just leave him there. Okay.
Yeah.
And then when he's just about to die, his power spikes. Just about to die. Got it. Almost killed.
I think they all got this from
This is
Piccolo.
how I am a good father.
Yeah, everybody talks about Piccolo. Everyone forgets that Piccolo first day chucked Gohan at a mountain. And it was just like,
But he was big.
sucker.
One, he chucked him at a mountain. One. 2, he left him on top of on top of a tower for a couple of months. It's like, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this. You go figure out how to survive by yourself. I'm out. Bye.
And then when he trained him, swung on this little 5-year-old like a man.
Let's
Piccolo
go.
was full on punching Gohan. Like, I love this meme where there was, I didn't watch Dragon Ball Superhero because I'm kind of done with that era of Dragon. I don't like it at all. But I love this meme where they were just like Gohan's training, and you just see welts on Gohan's face as a kid, and he's like bloodied and bruised. And then it's like Pan's training. Then you see Piccolo and Pan, they're drinking like water. I'm wondering if Gohan was just looking at him like, where was this guy when I was 5 years old?
Oh, okay. His
Freaking
name is
hell.
Ishida Ryuken.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's Ryuken. Okay.
But
And
yeah,
he's the director of Karakura Hospital. So
Yeah,
they both dads became basically doctors.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess
guess.
Ichigo's mom had a thing for doctors because clearly.
Don't spoil it. Shh.
Oh, okay. Anyway,
No.
But
so wait,
No, never mind.
now this is the Yemi situation, right? Yemi and
yeah,
Yeah.
because the
Kiora.
Shinji tells him, like, you don't know it already, but your hole has already gone out of control. You're not gonna control him forever. You're gonna need our help. So when you're ready, come find us. Bye. And Ichigo,
Hey,
Ichigo
shout out to Shinji. I don't know why he has such loyalty to Ichigo. Very confused.
maybe it's because he knew that he was someone. Or maybe he heard
Oh,
about
you know what it is. You know what it is. I think it's a thing that gets revealed later. Now it makes sense in my head. Never mind.
what's the
What
thing
is
that gets revealed later?
I don't know how far we're gonna go into it, but basically Ichigo was also a victim of Aizen, so maybe that's why.
Oh, okay.
Not only is you guys forget of all the people that knew about Aizen's manipulation skills, no one knew it better than Shinji.
Yes.
Yeah.
Urahara found out how intelligent Aizen is by figuring out the technology he's using and stuff like that. Sure. But the one person who sussed out how manipulative and evil Aizen is was always Shinji. So
Yeah, because Aizen was like, "How did you find out?" And Shinji would say, "I knew you before you were formed in your mother's womb." I'm like,
like,
"Yo,
like from the day you were born.
God, yeah."
Like
I don't know if you remember. There's a scene. I mean, we'll get there in the turn back the pendulum arc where there was a veil, and then Shinji just like,
yeah, no, that wasn't a veil. That was Kyoka Suigetsu.
"What? Oh, that was the Shikai."
Yes. And Shinji was like, bitch.
Yo, that was amazing. That was amazing. You know. So you're right. That's a good point. Maybe that's the reason why he's supporting Ichigo like this.
Mm.
So he knew that Ichigo was basically Aizen's plaything. So he wanted this plaything to be to be as strong as possible.
But can I also talk about how Chad was Yamcha, guys? Because when Yami and Ulquiorra came in, they bodied Yamcha. Who's this Chad like it's nothing.
No, here's the thing with
They're always
Yamcha.
bodying Chad. Like even after this, the Chad is like supposed to be the benchmark, the Superman figure almost, if I can say that. And if they beat Chad, then they know, okay, this is a powerful enemy. And that happens late in the Ranker episode as well. And then obviously further on, there's always a new enemy that comes in and just beat on Chad.
Well, I mean, Chad gets some moments in some things. We throw around this term Yamcha way too much. You see, to be Yamcha, right? It means you have to lose to some fodder that blows themselves up, and you were clearly capable of beating them, but somehow this thing killed you. Because Yamcha, like the way he dies, it was so embarrassing. It wasn't even the Saiyans that did it. Like we respect Tien. I'm saying we respect Tien because Tien lost to Nappa. Nobody ever says he got Tien. Yamcha lost to one of the fodder.
Whoa. We also respect to Tien because Tien didn't give up on himself. Tien gave us that wonderful moment with the Kikoho against Cell at that moment in time. That's why we didn't have much respect, but respect grew for him at that moment.
Well, I mean, people respected him at Nappa. People respected him in the Saiyan saga because he was kind of standing toe to toe with Nappa, and also like when he died, at least he did a cool thing before he went out. Nappa, like Yamcha, just gets blown up.
Yeah, I'm just trying to say Yamcha as a character wasn't given an opportunity to redeem himself.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying that didn't happen to Chad for me. Like, yeah, it was power scaling,
What I
obviously,
meant
but
by Yamcha, I just mean like he's the first to go. Like he's the first one that gets bodied. Like
I thought
Yeah.
it was, or no, wasn't it? Oh yeah, it was him, and then Orihime came in
and healed him, was
and
healing him, and then yeah.
And then she got the clap, that clap from Yami, like, pa!
Yeah,
Woman.
look, that was almost a Spopovich versus Vidal moment until Ichigo came in.
That's what at that moment she realized she is only supposed to be the cleric of the group. She's always the healer, and the
Yes.
healer doesn't do any
no,
fighting.
that's one of the things that I would say about Kubo. It's like he gave a lot of females a lot of cool fights. I was like, just give one to Orihime, damn
No, she is the cleric.
it.
She
How
is
can
a
you have
white
her
mage.
how can
ability
you
and
have
concept.
Yoroichi and Siphon and then have Orihime? It makes no
And
sense.
Rukia. We are forgetting Rukia, we are forgetting Matsumoto. They've all
Matsumoto.
had decent fights. No, not Orihime. Orihime is supposed to be literally the
What is
name.
that?
But even Hinamori at least got a moment. Like
Orihime, literally
even Hinamori got a moment.
the name princess is in the name. It just says it all.
Yeah, and it just seems like she becomes a lot weaker when Ichigo's around for some weird reason. She becomes a damsel in distress just because Ichigo's around. But when she's
We all know
with
why.
Chad or with Uri, she's a bit stronger. You're like, what the hell is
Yeah,
going
no,
on?
she doesn't need no man except for her man. When her man comes in,
Oh man, she needs
I
to
am
be.
off to be my husband, my husband, my husband, my husband. Save me, husband, save me.
And like her ability is actually, I hate the name of it, but I like the idea of it. Like it could have actually been used to do some cool things.
To
But
relax stuff.
but Kubo was not having that
Yeah,
at
because
all.
with if you think about it, well, contextually, she has one of the most spam hack abilities ever. She can cut you in half.
Mhm.
She can she's got a sword shield and a barrier.
Mhm.
Yeah, and she could basically heal herself infinitely throughout the fight. Like she'd never actually get tired.
Hmm.
Like if she had any combat ability, she would be like one of the worst people to deal with because no matter how much damage you do, as long as she has that barrier around her, she's good.
Which is why they wanted to train her, but at the same time, we get to see that her healing Chad in front of Ukiora was such a bad move because then he goes and reports it to Aizen. Aizen goes like,
All part of my plan.
But like the other thing is, Eisen didn't even. I mean, we'll get to it when we get to it. But Eisen didn't really use that thing at all. It
yeah,
was kind. He
Yeah.
was like, I think he was just messing with people because Eisen is a troll.
as
Like he's like the reason why he's such a memorable villain is because he loves to troll people.
from
He's such a
from
troll.
from this moment up until he actually loses. But I think well, when you get to the invasion arc, I'll actually say what I need to say. But from this moment onwards, we see Aizen's plan is all about trying to get his adversaries to panic and make a mistake. He's the embodiment. Remember Warriors of Virtue? That scene I
Uh,
told you about.
Yeah.
Aizen is Komodo telling everybody, "Do not think thoughts," and everyone's like, I
Right.
think Kuba saw Warriors of Virtue, saw that Komodo, and just said, "Bet that's my eyes on right there." Confuse everybody with whatever he's saying. Whatever he says doesn't make sense, but yeah, it's Aizen Sama has said it, and then there's Torsten who's like, "Aizen Sama has spoken." Yes, and then Gin is the only one in the group saying,
What
"You're
the hell?
you're
you
talking
know,
right."
when we get to Gin, and
Because
it's interesting.
Guinness, like, you know what? After every episode, I'm just gonna have to do a teaching session because everybody's just confusing the viewers. So you know what I'm gonna create a class, and I'm gonna I'm gonna explain what an aranka is, what a zero is. I'm gonna explain everything after the episode, okay? Because those
Look how
things helped. I don't want to lie; those things really helped me when I was watching the anime back then. Like Gin actually explaining what's what. I'm like, yo, dude.
yes, I
So
believe it's Aranka Encyclopedia. Aranka Radajaka.
exactly. Exactly.
I love those
uh,
segments. They were cool. I like them.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
added to the episode.
So yeah, we at the so Yami comes in. He's obviously got that I'm the bad guy energy. He's I think was this during the fight. I think Ichigo takes off Yami's arm,
Yep.
Bankai
Yeah.
mode, no?
Yeah,
Yes.
in the Bankai mode, and then but he kind of finds out. Oh no, his hollow is going out of control, so he eventually loses concentration in the fight, and then Yami just pulps him throughout the
Yeah,
fight.
the Hollow literally paralyzes his body, which makes me want to think once again, Hollow, what the hell?
Yeah.
Right.
I thought your job is to survive.
Yeah.
So why paralyzing Ichigo so that he can get his ass whooped?
Well, I think the idea was is that if Ichigo's unconscious, the hollow gets a chance to play.
Oh, I get you.
I mean,
get
they did the same thing in JJK where
Yeah.
Sukuna only awakens when Itadori's asleep or whatever.
Yeah, cause JJK right now, Suguna was like, I cannot believe that you're losing to this weakling. So it's like, okay, I'll come in, just pass out and then I'll come in. So I get
but,
it. I get
but
it.
at this point it was like, let me join Ichigo. Like, no, don't. You can't stop me. Ichigo's Hollow is basically Smeagol and Gollum.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's Jekyll and Hyde. It's a lot of things. Like it's a lot of it's a lot like every piece of medium has done that thing where it's the good side and the evil side. So
But my
I don't-
question is, why does Urahara come in at the 11th hour? Why don't you just come in when you sense strong Ryatsu from the jump? And guys,
he well, I think he was studying what Yami is.
I want everybody else to give answers. I'll tell you why. Just go on.
Okay.
What's everyone else's answers?
All right, Ziad, you want to go first?
Oh my god, dude. This character of Urahara was dude. I stick with the same story when it comes to uh Ichigo's father. He's the same bloody character, only he knows Ichigo knows he's in the area. I don't get why. This is my one problem that I had with Bleach overall was these characters wait for this guy to get his ass kicked all the fucking time. If they want to come and try something out. Now, ultimately, I think it's obviously, I don't know if it's a spoiler, but Urahara's main purpose is to protect the Shelf Society, even though he's been banished, I guess.
yes, that's true.
Um, but I don't know, like these things, it's cool for the anime, it's like, the scene where the character comes in and he saves the day. But if Ichigo can be there, then why can't he? Why can't he just pop up?
Well,
5
I
seconds
think
later,
what it
maybe?
was is that Urahara was just like, okay, so he's achieved Bankai. What does that mean? How does this
Ah.
stack up to the enemies that we're fighting? Is it strong enough to deal with these Aranka? Okay, it's not. Looks like I have to step in.
Did Urahara know already about the Ranka at that point? If I
No, I
don't
think
think
he knew of the experimentation, but I don't think he knew what they look like.
No, he did. He
He
did.
did.
No, I'm saying
did.
he knew what an imperfect one looks like because of his thing with Ishin, but he didn't know if these ones were
No,
perfect or
he
not.
specifically said the fact that these imperfect ones are here is because Aizen is ready with his
No,
Aranka.
I'm saying, yeah, he was ready, but they didn't know
Oh.
what Ukiura and Yami look like.
Yeah,
They didn't even
okay.
have an idea of how powerful they were. So
So
I'm
you're saying
thinking
that
he.
Ichigo was just a test subject, basically? Just to
Yeah.
show him.
Urahara's a
It
scientist.
does feel like it throughout the
There,
series.
there
Just
is
testing
the
him against
answer.
his
I'm
dream.
so glad you all
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Urahara Kisuke. People forget that he's the founding president of the research and development.
Yeah, he's like
Everything you find disturbing about
Mayuri.
Mayuri, that's exactly how Urahara is actually in personality. He's
Yes.
just got a polite and charming face. So
Yeah.
he will happily watch you as you're getting your ass thrashed to your nth degree while he's calmly analyzing his opponent and saying, okay, we need to do this, we need to get this. Oh, my.
Well, he won't poison you. Mayuri intentionally poisons people.
That's the
No, no,
difference.
no, no. That's
Yeah,
that
I mean, that's
Mayuri.
taking it to the nth level.
No, no,
But really, I mean,
Mayuri only. Mayuri will only poison you when he has to kill you. That's what his Bankai does. It's poisonous. And that's
Oh, also he does experimentation things and he like makes a live Giga that he can kick the shit out of. So, like, Kisuke hasn't done that.
but he made a portable one.
Sorry, Ziad, when you said something.
He made a portable Gigai. He's the only one who can
But
manipulate.
also, even Aizen is like that though. Aizen also watches a lot of things just to see what's happening and study it, and then
Yeah, but the difference between Aizen and Urahara is that Aizen acts from from his god complex of knowing that everything is
yes,
part of his plan. That's his problem right there.
yes,
So he doesn't send out minions to go study something that's new. It's just to confirm what he already knows. in
I
his
get you.
incredibly arrogant mind. Urahara Kisuke, something fascinating to analyze comes along, he will study it.
But
At your
he
expense.
will help eventually. Like Aizen, there's no chance. But
Oh, no,
Urahara, you
I,
can
I,
count on him to come
Yeah, that's true.
through
But I
and
feel
I,
stuff.
like, but I feel like there's been moments where I'm sure Yoriichi wanted to butt in, and Urahara's like, no, don't go.
no, no, hold on.
Chill.
Hyuichi, I think, is also it could also be that she's also a ninja. She's also she would wait until someone beats you up and they're like, oh wait, they're about to administer the finishing blow.
I mean,
Let me sneak,
I understand the
let me
logic
sneak in
because they don't know how strong these Aranka are, though. So I
No, but
understand the
So
logic.
test a
even if
15-year-old.
But also,
Let a 15-year-old be tested.
but also let she's
He's
both.
a
Let's see if he
Shinigami
dies.
now, bro. He's a Shinigami. If you look at it, Rukia and them technically, from that perspective, I guess, are supposed to be the same age in Soul Society years as Ichigo, as in they're supposed to be like he already was a kid when
No,
she was a
no,
captain.
no, no, no. Like the whole Soul Society is they are aware that they were human, if I'm not mistaken.
No, I'm saying they were aware, yes, but if you look at it, their demeanor, they're not acting like adults. Like there's a clear difference between what's this? There's a clear difference
yeah,
between Rukia and Byakuya.
yeah,
There's a clear difference between
I
Renji
think
and
that has to do
Sasaki.
with like honorifics rather than their personalities. Like as the season goes along, Rukia doesn't necessarily change in personality. Like it's just when she's around certain characters like a brother, she starts to act more royal. That
okay.
Yeah, I get
but
that, but what I'm
yeah,
saying though is that to me, when she's interacting with Ichigo, I forget that she's thousands of years old or hundreds of years old or whatever.
Yeah.
It kind of feels like she's also a teenage girl.
mm,
So in my mind, the way they are in Soul Society, they're like kids. Because Hiyori was also a child technically when she was a vice captain. So in their minds, it's anime rules. It's like, no, if you can fight, you can handle yourself. You'll be
Yeah.
fine.
Well,
So
but
I
I
just
wanted
wanted.
to also highlight.
Mm,
Sorry, Mr. Extraordinary. Let me just highlight that both. Yeah, remember, Yorichi. It's Yorichi. Yeah,
mm,
Shion Yorichi is from Squad 2.
yes.
So is Owara Kisuke.
mm,
The things about Squad 2 is they're the assassination squad, so they will work with cowardly tactics, so anything to win the fight. So hit from behind, don't seek glory in battle. Make sure those are the oaths that even Eisen was recounting them. It's like don't attack from the front. If
Mm.
you can see an opening to end the fight from behind, then do it. And that's when when poor Chad and whatever was busy getting his ass whipped, she was busy sitting waiting for an opportunity to attack to attack from behind and kill them because that's our original training. That's like, oh no.
I
He's
was-
beating them, but it's not so much. It's not completely focused in them. Wait,
Because I'm just thinking about how she was a cat while Ichigo was fighting Kenpachi. Like, yo,
meow.
It's like, how am I gonna be dealing with this, dude?
Because imagine if she came in the proper form before Yachiro, she'd be in so much trouble.
oh yeah.
Like a
Yeah.
cute little cat. Nico!
Oh, Yachiru is the pink-haired, is the
Yes.
pink-haired, oh yeah. Who's like
You're like,
secretly powerful and stuff as
it's
well.
all like, whoa. Okay, I'm just
Because
gonna
like
say that.
actually when I was thinking about it, it's crazy that Ikaku is like a second seat, but he has a Bankai. He's
He's a third.
basically he's third seat and he's a Bankai.
Mm,
He has a Bankai. Like that's actually nuts.
You'd
it
be
is.
surprised just how many vice
Yeah,
captains
like in
actually have
is
bankais.
it the fourth? No, it's not the fourth squad. What is Kenpachi's squad? 11th squad.
Squad 11,
Like
yeah.
his squad is insanely powerful.
Mm.
Mm,
Without spoiling anything.
mm,
People not showing their bankai because of reasons. And then Ikaku's obvious. I can't remember.
There's
He's the one with the
only
axes.
there's only one reason he wouldn't show anyone his bankai.
Because he doesn't want to be.
it's lazy.
No,
Well, because
no,
of
no, no,
Kenpachi,
no, no,
because
no,
of
no, no.
Kenpachi, right?
If it goes bankai, the first person who's gonna want to test his bankai is who?
It's Kenpachi.
No.
Yeah.
But
Who?
his bankai is freaking insane though. It's sucked that they only get to use it once and then obviously in the further season, which doesn't count. But that was I like the way I don't know, I just like the way it looked. That was a really freaking cool band.
Yeah, it was cool.
Yeah, also the way
So-
he
Like an-
said it.
It's like an
Oh,
ape of sorts, isn't it?
yeah, but I think we're skipping. We're skipping again. Okay,
Oh, sorry.
so the Yami fight happens. Urahara does a cool thing with his substitute gi guy, which basically I was just
Oh,
like, Naruto?
not even that yet. Whoa. We need to fast forward. We're fast forwarding. Let's come back.
Oh,
Right. Yami gets his ass whipped by multiple characters. He snaps, he unleashes a Zero, gets blocked by Benihime. Then Benihime counters Urokera. Pa! One of the most coolest slaps I've ever seen in my life.
Mm.
That slap away, and then then he knocks Yami back. We are leaving. Boop. And yeah, can you also appreciate how the Aranka opened those Gargantes in the most coolest ways? Just a little finger, as if he's dialing something,
Yeah.
as opposed to the Shinigami who have to dial in a helicopter, a
Yeah.
butterfly to open this multiple dimension door. The Aranka are busy going like, there you go.
And
Let's go now.
Ulquiorra didn't do anything. He was just basically reporting.
Yeah. Which then he tells them, no, I'm going to tell Aizen that Ichigo is a piece of trash that's not worth his time.
Imagine. Yeah.
The-
And so obviously they go to Hekomundo. I think this is the first time we get introduced to Hekomundo, right?
Yeah, after this incident, Soul Society sends
Oh,
the
yeah,
Toshiro squad
yes.
to
Oh
come
no,
join.
yeah, it's to come join thingy to come join up with Ichigo and them.
Mm.
And then this is where then we get the meeting in Huecomondo where all the Aranka are talking, and then we get introduced to Grimajo, where
Yes.
Grimajo is talking big shit to
No.
Ulquiorra.
But he was making sense.
I
You know what? There's always whenever there's a guy who has a big mouth and doesn't have he doesn't make any sense to talk about it. Then I think, yeah, kick his ass, fine. But Grimajo was actually making sense. It's like, why did you let him live?
Mm.
Like, dude, no, he's not worth my time. Dude, just because you've told them so much about us by you being there, there is no
Yes.
way that I'm gonna send reinforcements. Oh no, it's fine. And then Eisen's like, yeah, don't worry, bitch. And I'm like, Grimmage,
No, Grimajo literally
Over-
told everybody, this guy is the main character. Are you insane?
over and over again. What we learned from Grimajo is the guy in the Espada table going like,
What happened again? How did Ulquiorra take out his eye again?
he pulled it out and then crushed it.
For no
he-
reason.
No, he didn't do that. He pulled out his eye to do something.
Yeah,
It
no,
was-
because he shares his visions with everyone.
It's like a
Yeah.
camera of
Yeah,
sorts.
yeah, it's like
yeah.
and then they all close their eyes and like, interesting.
Yeah. So anyway,
Yeah.
I think Grimjo then goes to Kurakawa town by himself without permission.
With-
no, he
with his squad.
takes a couple of Vasto. I think he takes what? Not Vasto Lordes. What
No,
did he
his
take?
fraction.
No, but what were they called? Because there's Meno Grandes, and then there's what's the
Remember, those are Menos. Menos before they become Arankas.
Yes.
Thanks to
Menos
the-
are those huge ones that come out
Oh.
of the sky.
No. The
I'm
the
explaining.
yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Right, before you become an Aranka, you are first formed to the 3 tiers of Menos. There's the there's the Gillian,
The
which is those
Gillians,
big, ugly, tall things. And then there's the Ajukas, which
yes.
are the
Right.
slightly smaller ones. And then there's the Vastolodos, which
The Lotus is the last level.
the most powerful of the Menos, which Hisuga reason flatly put them more powerful than a captain. I mean, we'll come back.
Lies.
Yo, they're more powerful than you. You should have said.
Right.
No, the power scaling was wild with the Arankas actually.
Yes.
But anyway, so then the people who are the numeros are
Then-
above the Vastos.
Yeah, that all the Arankas that Aizen has created are above Vastos. Don't.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
But then what are they
I
called?
I know if the fanboys are gonna start typing angry things, but it's still true.
No, it's
No,
true.
I mean it is because like the way they were fighting is
Yeah.
totally different from the way the Vasto Lordes was fighting. So
So as soon as they become, depending on what your base character unit was, when you become an Aranka, you take that level of power and then it's augmented by the Hogyaku by that.
right.
Right.
So But people used to, the more powerful you are as a character, people tend to gravitate around you. So Grimmager had his own squad, basically, that all became his numeros, also known as the faction or faction.
Yes.
There's a lot of Spanish here. I don't know. I don't
Yeah.
speak Spanish. Don't come to me.
Faction, yeah, right.
Yeah, I was like, wait, Tita, did you go to like Spain when you
no.
were writing this?
I think we said it last week that this arc is when this manga becomes a Spanish anime. Man, what do they call them? Ani something.
Yeah, that.
Yeah, there's a lot of Spain here.
Oh, this is the Spanish one. The German one is thousand blood.
Remind me of the music now. It was really cool.
Yeah.
I love the music.
Yeah.
Bleach
So, oh, sorry.
I said the Bleach music is still pretty nice. Apart from that, if you want some action theme, that theme song
Yeah, I
still
don't.
irks me,
Yeah,
but
it's
that's
the worst. It's
yeah.
the worst.
Come
theme
on,
song.
that song is iconic.
Is
It's
that
the worst theme song.
natural?
if
You
It's just
like
iconic.
if we compare Strong and Strike from Naruto to if you want some action, that's sweet.
Of course, it's so iconic. I remember hearing
Like when
that.
that goes down, you're like, yeah. When I hear if you want some action, okay, turn this off, please.
That's why I may hate Aizen with all my guts, but the moment
I loved it.
but
I
the
loved
moment
it.
he silenced that theme song, I was like, yes.
But for me, whenever I'm like, yeah,
There we go.
I love it.
I love it.
I
It's
think it's the
easier.
lyrics part.
I
I think
love
it's
it,
when that
dude.
lady is singing. That's
Yeah,
for me,
if she
it's
just
like,
shut up.
Yeah, because it sounds like gospel, right?
Yeah.
Exactly.
And I'm just like, something badass is happening. Ichigo just powered up, and now we're hearing, if you want some action. Also,
There we go.
it's like it's
dude.
weird because it's weird. Like, you know, that's what people say before they have sex. If you want some action, why are we fighting?
Dude, Japanese playing an English song, dude.
Do you know how many of these songs are actually in English?
Yeah, that's the
Like-
weird thing because
Like
you're
I
busy
recently heard about Treasury. Treasury is in English.
hearing- yeah, because you're busy hearing someone saying,
Yes. I could
Zembon
tell that you
Zakura
never
is
were
good.
true to me. I could tell that you never were. It's like that's what I
But I think Kubo had a role to play in this because he loves different languages, man. He
Yeah,
made it
true.
this deliberately.
do. All right,
Uh,
let's get back because
Um,
we'll start going out of all my favorite songs then.
Okay, so obviously these guys are looking for a place to crash.
Yeah.
Because they all can't fit in Ichigo's room. That's
No, they could for some reason because they were living in the roof.
I like that there's this one scene that says which shows all the captains in Ichigo's rooms, and then the neighbors were going like,
because of the spirit pressure.
yes, like, why are there so many powerful characters in
You
this
know what?
one
If I was the Kurosaki's neighbor, I would feel like they're witches, bro. I would leave. Every night I keep hearing stuff and there's like weird powers and there's a talking teddy bear. I'm like, you know what?
Bankai! Hey, dog, I need to move.
What are you? What? Well, you're talking about the Kurosaki's house. How about the town? Out of that town years ago, out of nowhere, you can't see them, but explosions,
Buildings
Yes.
are falling down.
buildings collapsing, and then you're just thinking, oh no, we just had another gas
Normal
leak.
day, guys. Every single day, something is happening flat.
You know something's happening, and you can't see it. You just see these teenagers running for their lives, like booking it hard, and you're like,
also, you're just like, how did any of you pass high school? All you guys do is ditch.
All of them, bro. Like,
And
it's,
I was
it's
like,
like
this is how you know it can't happen in South Africa. Bleach could have never happened in South Africa. Our parents would have whooped our ass. The first time they heard, he just ran out of class. What?
what?
I don't care if you're saving the world. You need to do your homework.
There we go.
So it's like, yeah. Oh, so you're back home. I'm sorry, but there was a big emergency, and you know what? Now there's another emergency of me whipping your ass.
You think Soul Society cares about your marks? You think they care about your assignments? Okay,
You think
mom.
so society
I'm
cares about
paying
your
what?
dishes?
I'm paying
It was-
I'm paying what for you to what? Wait, what? Now
Like,
you're
you've
doing.
gone to
Now
a
you're
private school.
fighting. You're fighting Eisen, and you're doing mathematics. It's like,
Yes.
hold on, chief.
I bet you know what's the worst thing? Eisen would most probably help. Like, hold, wait. That is, you're not using the factorization, right? You just do this and this. Oh, okay. There you go. Correct. Okay, let's do. What other assignments you do? Don't worry. Let's finish your entire textbook. Here are your answers. Are you okay? Okay. But that's cheating. I'm evil. Okay.
It's all within the plan. I have to
That's all
fight
part
you,
of
so we have to get rid of this homework
Work
first.
So obviously, yeah, like I said, they were looking for a place to stay, and that kid, man, that character that I feel like should have gotten more screen time. You know, Ichigo's other friends that we don't really talk about a
Yes,
lot.
those ones.
Oh yeah.
That guy who has a sister, I think he has a hot sister that wants
Yes.
Ikaku or something.
Yeah. I know who you're talking about. I forget his name. One of Ichigo's friends though was ride or die. Like during that time when Aizen came through, we'll get to it when we get to it. But I was
He
hella
literally-
surprised.
He had petrol bombs. He had
Like, hey, that guy is a psychopath. I was like, you need to watch this guy. He was way too calm for a giant purple man with wings walking towards him.
No,
But anyway,
he didn't have wins at that point, but he had.
but anyway, yeah, it's like put him on the Soul Society team. You need that guy.
Yeah, so he
Anyway.
basically takes Ikaku in. I think he took Ikaku in, and
He takes him after the Arrancar fight, which was like I think that's my favorite Ikaku fight out of the whole of Bleach.
Yes.
That
Yeah.
fight was amazing.
The
Yeah.
moment he went Bankai,
Yeah. Bankai! I was like, yo!
and everybody was like, ah!
and I think Grimjo fights Ichigo.
Oh, that was the saddest fight I've ever seen in my life. Oh my
No,
god!
so first off, there was one Arrancar that goes to fight thingy. I think he fights. No, he goes to go fight. I think it was Ichigo. No, he goes to fight Rukia, and
Yeah.
Rukia basically bodies this guy so quickly. Where you're just like, hell, what is with this power scaling? Because you were just telling me these Arrancar are more powerful than captains.
And besides
then-
that,
Yeah,
that's the
it
first
does
time
the
to
sword
see you
thing.
with your powers because
That whole situation like knocked me a little bit off because yeah, the way Buckmaster said it, like when you are building up these characters to be this most powerful characters, twice as strong as the captains, and then the Rukia comes who have to be rescued, and she just kills him. That knocked me off. I was like, yeah. Look, when I originally watched it, okay, someone's gonna either save her or she's gonna die, right? It's an anime. She's probably not gonna die, likely, hopefully. So I thought someone was gonna save her, but then she kills him, which is kind of cool. But at the
I
same
loved
time,
it.
it makes
loved
no sense at all at that point in the story. For
yeah,
it.
because it's like when did she gain her powers again? Because last time
No,
we
she explains it. I think the thing is like how is the power scaling is the most confusing thing because they've been hyping up these Arrancar. Every Arrancar is supposed to be the baddest of the baddest. And
Right.
Rukia, who we just saw got saved, who the last time we saw fought, lost to Grand Fisher and basically had to transfer her powers to Ichigo. And like as a Shinigami, that was the last time we saw a fight. So we're thinking, Rukia is so
She was
lightweight.
also gallivanting during the Bound arc, the one you shall not name. So
Oh,
don't forget
yeah.
that.
yeah, no, that's filler.
But I'm saying anyway. I'm just saying in the canon story, that's the
Yes.
last. And then we see her, and what was the name of the move again? That where she draws the circle and shoots the ice.
What it's called, eh? Which
No,
is
no.
also
That's the second one. Hakuren is the second one. Is the second form.
Oh,
Mai.
Do they explain that?
Ichi
They
no
explain why
Mai
she
is
can suddenly kill
called.
a character when she couldn't kill a normal hollow the very first time that we see her.
well, apparently because some time passes, she does some training. Her living in the Soul Society. Also, remember she had that weird thing going on with her Gigai and the whole Gyoku, so she doesn't have that stuff anymore. So
Yeah,
I'm
Ah,
assuming
okay.
all
Yeah.
of that combined together boosted her in
I've-
power.
I remember I didn't mention it in the first arc that the fact that she was losing her powers is that the Giga that Urara Kisuke gave her was basically a ticking time bomb that was going to eliminate her all of her powers completely, and she was going to become a normal human being. That way, the Hogyoku is now going to be completely sealed off and kept away from the world, kept away from the eyes of Aizen forever.
so a necessary evil, basically.
It's still a
To be
dick.
fair though, Aizen was so OP that like Urahara had to do something. Like that guy was just body. Like the fact that he even stood up to. I mean, okay, no, I'm skipping again. Anyway, getting back to it. So Rukia does her thing, kills that Aranka, who was basically nameless, and everybody goes, "Oh, he was the weakest." Which I'm just like, you are course correcting over here with this dialogue, like.
Yeah, but also like I started getting a bit confused because in my head I'm thinking, I thought Hitogaya's Shikai, this ice Shikai was the best one. But when they're explaining Rukia's one, all of a sudden it's like, this is the best ice what in
No,
the
no, no. The most beautiful. That's what they.
yes,
That's what
yes.
the most using. Hers is the prettiest because it got this beautiful white sword with a beautiful little long ribbon, and just so pretty. That's it.
I don't
But
know
as
why Kubo did that. Was that necessary?
Yeah, like I did, like, cause I thought he was gonna give her like light powers or something. Like she was gonna be shooting light things. I didn't know she was gonna be doing the ice thing. Cause I was like, yeah, Hitsugaya already does that
Yeah,
much better. But
exactly.
you know,
well,
it
I
was
think I was
cool.
running out of ideas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
mean,
mean,
to be fair, he even made the Aran car unique. So it was just like,
yeah,
I'll give it to him. It's fine.
I
yeah.
mean,
And
and
also the move looks
we
cool.
have a very unique perspective. We've got four comic creators
Artists.
of sorts.
Mm.
Have you not run out of giving characters unique powers at some point in
Yeah,
time?
no, it's
Yeah.
exhausting.
I would, if that is the case, if he did that, I don't think he ran out of ideas. Because if he did run out of ideas, that would be dumb. Because Rukia was there from the beginning, so I would have thought from the beginning what is her power going to be. It couldn't have been nice. I
No,
didn't like
Kubo was kind of just writing
As it went along.
it's kind of like, yeah, it's kind
it.
of
Could have
like
been a better
Akira.
way though. I
Yeah,
don't know.
no,
He was.
obviously, but I'm saying it's kind of like Akira. Akira was also when I'm watching Dragon Ball, right?
Mm.
He made the Kamehameha such a big deal, and then everybody's throwing Kamehamehas. Even Tien throws a Kamehameha. And it's just like I thought this was like the fact that it took Roshi 50 years to master it, and then Tien is just like Kame. I was like, oh, we don't even train in the same school.
Piccolo. But then, okay, 10 is one thing. Piccolo was like, oh, let me just try to see if I can do it.
No, I think the thing is with Piccolo, he always had energy manipulating powers, so I didn't mind that. I was just like, these guys are supposed to be martial artists, and I'm like, to train to get that beam, especially at Dragon Ball stage, it was supposed to be something that was difficult. That's why when Goku did it, everybody's like, what? And then Krillin does it, and everybody's like, huh? And then Tien, and then Yamcha does it, and I'm just like, Roshi, were you messing around for 50 years? Everybody's doing this move.
But usually, like the
I mean,
first person who discovers something, it's usually tough. Other people sort of.
yeah, that was the whole thing with Roshi. Wasn't he the one that like came up with the technique in the first place? And then you get an alien. Obviously, an alien is going to be able to do it. I don't understand Krillin doing it so fast, but
No, Yamcha. Yamcha, that's his first time training with Roshi, and then in his match against Tien Kamehameha. I was like, bro, everybody can do this. So, like, yeah, I guess it's shonen is it's kind of that shonen logic
yeah,
thing.
the Japanese culture is like that. Like I don't know if you've seen My Hero Academia, right? You've seen the I hope I'm not spoiling anything, but there's an episode where they're talking about how the next generation of kids are more powerful. And it has to do with two things. The fact that obviously the genetics is now
Mhm.
getting stronger, but it's that the Japanese have this thing in their culture where, uh, aside now from business people, where the next generation is always going to be learning from the previous generation. It's a much deeper thing than in our cultures, and they try to pass on that new technique that they've learned to the children, so it becomes part of the tradition. Um, I'm assuming that's just the way that anime goes because it's a reflection of the culture itself.
No, I
Basically, like
mean, yeah, true, but like, explain it a little bit.
it's like the succession. It's explain like a succession technique or something like that, where
Mm,
once you've learned this ultimate technique of this school, this dojo, you can now take it over.
mm.
Yeah, I mean, like I get that, but I'm just saying, like, getting back to Bleach for a second, like that's why, what's this? When Ichigo is whipping out things, it's just like, yeah, a lot of like that's why when power scaling gets inconsistent in Bleach, I'm like, yeah, Dragon Ball Z also had similar issues. Akira did it better because he did offer explanations. There is something you can look at, but if you look at it, it's the same patterns where like he'll forget about something or he'll give somebody a move that they've never done, or Vegeta will be able to sense energies all of a sudden even though he's never trained in it. So like yeah, when it comes to that stuff, and I don't hold it too much against Bleach. I notice it when it's there, but I'm just like, yeah, I've seen this before.
You know what I think it is though? I think it's we I think we often forget that these things come out weekly. So obviously if they come out weekly,
The pressure
that's
is getting
that
worse.
first week, maybe Rukia's fighting this Aranka. Obviously the people that are reading this, they're thinking this is the most powerful guy, whatever. And then the next week it's like, no, this was the weakest one of all.
Like,
It's
bitch,
like
that was nothing.
to keep the people interested. That's why you will have Shinji coming in and then throwing a sword at Ichigo for no reason. So I think that's the reasoning behind it. This in the anime it doesn't make sense, but when you're reading the manga, I guess you still had to keep people interested.
I mean, I guess
So
the main thing is about like the entertainment factor of it. Um, you want people to always be on their toes,
yes.
but writing a manga and then producing it and then also creating an anime, I don't think the logic is the most important. And I think tend to think the same way at times. Where yes, I want to when I create my own characters, I want to think about the logic of the fantasy that I'm writing. But at the same time, when you're working in an action anime like that, you're thinking to yourself, okay, I want to make sure that the people are constantly coming back with more cliffhangers every
Yes.
time. So they're gonna
Well, I
first
think
be the
yeah,
most
that's the
dangerous person
Shonen Jump
ever.
way. I think for
Mm,
us, we have a unique thing where at least because we're self-publishing, we can pace it the way we want.
mm,
Whereas
Yeah.
with Shonen Jump, it has to be in a particular format to keep people coming back. That's why like people don't like to stick around for like any filler arcs or anything. That's
yes.
why they do time skips where they'll just
Yes.
make characters powerful and then maybe they'll reference it when they were training later. But I think because we're self-publishing or we're publishing online to like a webtoons platform or whatever, we
Mm.
can kind of pace it and still think about the logic and still think about the dynamics of what's going on.
And I think part of the reasons why now I'm gravitating towards seinen more is with seinen, nothing can happen like in a whole chapter and it will still be interesting. You know what I'm saying? Because they're not rushing to do this whole power scaling thing. With seinen, it's like, yeah, it's Thor's in Finland just chopping down trees, and he's just thinking about how he could have killed Askeladd, but he didn't. And it's just a chapter. You're like, oh, okay. You know what I'm saying? So,
True. I mean, there's people who complain that that stuff is boring, so I get that. But
Mm.
yes.
there's also stuff like Berserk where Guts is doing things where I'm like, this is a shonen. Like you can't tell me this is a shonen move. How did Guts survive that?
Right.
How? And it's just like, no, he's got the grit and determination of a human. No,
No.
no, no.
Yes,
That
yes.
whole that
No,
demon
we must.
that demon cleaved 3,000 people in half. It was tearing down mountains, and Guts just tanks the punch,
There's
and
a
he's like,
reason
"I'm
he's the
back."
MC, dude.
What?
There's a reason he's the MC. He survives what other people can't.
I
Got
Like
just
the
armor.
pure writers.
fought
By the way,
thousands of men solo dolo in one spot and killed all of them. But yeah, this is seinen. Nah, get out of here.
I think the only reason it's seinen is because it had like mature content in it. I could be wrong.
No, yeah, probably because I'm just like, yeah, this is everybody complains about Ichigo and Naruto and Goku. This guy is doing things that he should not be able to do. With the arm cannon, he's fighting magical demons. Hey man.
Yeah, but
Anyway,
anyway, where were we?
I was trying to find all the names of Rukia's attacks. Can't seem to find it right now because my
Doesn't
laptop.
this only like have like 2, 3 attacks?
There are three of
yeah,
them. It's
like I know is it Suki no Mai or Seki? It's
Tsuki no Mai is the next dance. It's called. There's
yeah.
Ichi no Mai, which is basically the great moon, the great ice moon. But I don't know how to say it in Japanese because that's the moon that forms there. And then when the guy jumped up, she just raised a huge pile of frozen ice.
Oh, okay.
That's what killed that's what killed the first guy.
How
They
does
just-
he die? Does he die by getting frozen or what?
yes.
Yeah.
Just stab him through the face. Oh wait.
No. Yeah, he dies by getting frozen.
Oh, he freezes to death.
Yeah, he freezes to death. Okay, well,
Yes.
anyway, we can skip that. Then, Ichigo comes in and he's like, "Oh, Rukia, you have your powers and you can fight, and you're not a damsel in distress anymore." What? and
And then Grimija was like, let's check that.
he, no,
And
Grimjaw had a
Yes,
swaggy.
yes.
He had a swaggy villain drop. He did have a swaggy villain.
he did. But also, I feel like Renji, Hitsugaya, and Matsumoto were fighting one. I don't
Yeah, they were fighting the
No, no.
other Aranka.
Yeah, they're fighting one each.
Yeah.
And I think this is
Where
where
was Ura Kiske at that point, I wonder?
Ah, dude, he was not the focus. He was not.
man,
They to explain that it wasn't
that
him.
somewhere.
No, Kubo is one of those writers. What we're looking at now, is it cool? And this is what we're looking at now. Don't worry about those other guys.
That's what I was trying to get to. Like, you have to think of the cool factor when you're writing.
He's like, we don't care about these other guys. Yeah, Ishin could have jumped in and helped because he's also
there you
captain
go.
level, but never mind that. It's not about.
I found them. Finally, technology works. Sumeno Mai is the first one. Tsukishiro, which means white moon.
Okay.
Look at me knowing my things. I knew it by default. I'm so happy.
Yeah.
I'm actually the encyclopedia again. Yay! I was about to dethrone myself.
I wonder what manga Ziyad's one is. So we have basically realized that everybody here is okay. I don't know what mine is yet, but Buckmeister is like the Black Panther specialist, and then and
Dude, I'm a specialist in nothing.
then Develo's like the Yu-Gi-Oh / Bleach,
Mm.
Lord of the Rings
I'm
specialist.
listening. I'm like, dude, these things that I've never thought about that you guys are talking about. Like, I remember watching the anime and just like thinking, like, obviously in my mind, as a creator myself, I'm thinking, how would I have done this to getting this off the charts? Like, the one thing I would have really changed in the anime would have been the Rukia fight because I felt like that wasn't. I like earning. I like earning things. That's like my thing with anime. And that's like my thing with writing as well. And power scaling for me usually comes from the enemy. For example, like the enemy is out of this world. Like you think you fought this very strong thing, and obviously they have to make logic to the story. But what was the point? Yes,
this is
guys just in-depth thoughts on the processes. It's blowing my mind. I just love listening to you guys talk about this.
oh
I mean, in regards to Rukia, with me, I would have either made the Hogyoku thing come into play a lot earlier, where it wasn't just her Gigai, it was affecting her powers as a Soul Reaper.
oh
in general.
yeah, like it nullifies.
Yeah, I would have explained that she's a beast normally. Like when she's fighting Grand Fisher the first time or whatever, or that first hollow, I would have said something's wrong with my body or something. Why am I responding so slow? This doesn't make sense. I would have put a line like that in there somewhere where somebody could refer to it. No, I'm saying in the first episode when she first gives her powers to Ichigo, when she's getting bodied, I would have already put the Hogyoku disease into play. Because then I would have been like, okay, usually she's up here because she should be vice captain level or something in the beginning. So usually she's up here. And then when she drops in that episode and she bodies the Arankar, she would have been like, yeah, the first time you met me, I was sick. Now I'm at 100%. And that's why this guy was like a walk in the park or whatever. These guys don't know what they're talking about when it comes to Arankar. Then the other Arankar come in and power scale that way. Because then it would have been to show that Rukia usually this is the level that she's operating at, and then the other Rankar that we're talking about this one this week would have been above that. If I was writing it, that's probably what I would.
I 100% agree with that. And I wonder, I can't remember his name. You guys were saying is
Kubo.
I wonder if he had this intention in mind from the beginning. So, like the writer of Attack on Titans, for example, he had known the end of his story and what he wanted, where the characters came from, right at the beginning of the book. So even though the art wasn't amazing, as it obviously developed over, if you watch the original, if you read the original book, and maybe even I don't even see the anime, but in the book you can see the one leg of the Titan going into the ground. Is it into the ground? Was into the door. And basically the creator of Attack on Titan knew where his story was going at the end of the, like, he knew what the ending was going to be. And I wonder if Kugo knew the same thing about Bleach, where
No.
a lot of creators back in the day, this is including Dragon Ball Z, and I think maybe Naruto and all the classics, even One Piece. They didn't know where the anime was going.
Mm.
And
No,
they
Oda did. Oda said
Oda
that he
did though,
wrote the
yeah.
whole
Oda
thing.
did.
Oda had an idea. Yeah,
Oda
making-
says that he's planned the whole thing. He mapped the whole thing out for One Piece. It's going as long as it's going because he wants it to. But Masashi and Kubo, Masashi, I knew he wanted to end Naruto at the Pain arc, except he didn't pay off like Sasuke and all of that stuff. So that's why they came in and editorial did some things to make him finish it and add another arc. That's why like
They
all arcs
blackmailed
are
him.
messy.
They blackmailed him.
But money.
Yeah, but
Bring Sasuke
didn't-
back.
But like Kuba, if you look at the way he's been writing Bleach, he kind of just writes like chapter to chapter. He didn't do like a whole
Yeah,
skeleton.
it was many of the guys back then, so I
Yeah.
think
Kind of like a
some of the
certain
plot holes
Lucifer
come
design
in and
I
certain things like
mentioned.
that.
No, Kubo does different things. Michael Bay made the same movie 4 times. Exact same thing. Stop it.
But I just want to make a small note quickly. This character right here,
Mhm.
he is introduced in this arc, right? But if you look at the first volume, Death and the Strawberry, that cover where Ichigo's holding the sword like this, he appears there. So you can tell that he was actually planned from the beginning. Him and also Ichigo's dad being a captain, those are the ideas that Kubo had initially. But obviously, like these nitty-gritty details, obviously, he didn't.
Yeah. Okay, so where are we now?
Rukia
Oh no,
fight.
we're about to tell about the most depressing beatdown I've ever seen in my life, when Ichigo was beaten so severely by Grimijo. I don't care how guys.
Dude, that was the most beautiful fight for me ever. And still to this day, I think the Grimjo fight is better than the Aizen fight. I don't know. It's just the way it played
No,
out.
it's
Well, I mean, there's 2 rounds. So Ichigo lost round 1,
Yeah.
which was
so bad.
Yeah,
so bad.
And that's what separates him from, like, I know people want to call Ichigo a Mary Sue, but I'm just like, Ichigo has taken severe losses. It's been bad. Like, what Kubo does is, like, when he beats up Ichigo, he's like, the next time Ichigo comes back, he gets a 10-point plus power boost or whatever. But when Ichigo loses, it's definitive. It's like, no, he got put down.
And it also made me kind of upset. Or rather, okay, I like the fact that you inferring that the Hollow was still holding him back from using all of his actual power, because that's what you see. Because all Grimijo asks is like, is speed the only thing you got from this Bankai? Like, dude,
But also, you see, when you start thinking about, and we're not gonna go there yet. What was Zangetsu doing, Tebello?
Old man Zangetsu.
Yeah, why was he chilling? Why wasn't he helping?
No,
Because
he was already in Bankai. Like, there was nothing else Zangetsu could do.
at that point in time, it was the Hollow show.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, they were talking about how Zangetsu and the Hollow either share a body or something. But anyway, what I'm saying
But
also is that
you learn about it during the training when Ichigo when he starts learning how to control the Hollow, and then he goes into his inner world again, and he meets his Hollow self, and the Hollow self is basically saying, "I am Zangetsu, bitch. Listen to me."
Right.
And he
But
explains.
also, they needed to do this so that they can flesh out this whole Vizard idea on us, so that we understand that Ichigo has this holification thing. It's not just he's not a Anbu member. This thing is actually a power, right?
Yeah.
I mean, I love that visor stuff because that was hella interesting. And then also, I mean, you get to the history of how it became about and all of that stuff, which is dope. But I like most of the designs, I think, of the visor. Like Shinji's one is still my favorite. No. The chick who was a vice captain to Shunsui. I think hers is
The girl with the glasses.
Yeah, the girl with the glasses. I forget her name.
I wonder if you guys know that each of these masks actually has a technical theme behind it.
Music.
Yeah, the one looked like it was from an opera, and then the other one looked like it was like a like a kabuki mask that they used to scare people with or something.
Didn't Rose's one look like it was like a bird or something? Like it.
Yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looked like it was like from the opera, or it looked like one of those Victorian doctors who I'm just like, yo, I would never go see that guy. Anyone wearing that mask is going to kill me on that operating table. But anyway,
Yeah.
then
Shinji's mask was a pharaoh, by the way, Egyptian pharaoh.
yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. It looked like something out of Yu-Gi-Oh! I was like, is it time to duel?
No, not yet. We can't talk about Yu-Gi yet.
Yeah.
That's this weekend.
So
So
you know more about like the backlore of Bleach. I never understood how they would turn into visors. How even
That's the next arc.
Ichigo.
That's the next arc.
You find
yeah,
out in Turn Back the Pendulum, but
it's
that's
yeah.
But
basically
it
it was
is, but like I just see them turning. I know it's a Yogoku and it's all of that kind of stuff, but I didn't get how this whole thing works exactly.
Long story short, Aizen was doing some experimentation where he was trying to make Soul Reapers stronger. So he started mixing the genes with hollow genes, and then yeah, that's where
But
the
it was
visor comes.
rejecting it or something.
Yeah, so they basically gained control of the hollow powers that he infected them with, and then that's where you get the visor or whatever. They explain it better in the Pendulum arc.
Yeah,
But
because I think initially the Hollow was supposed to overpower the Soul Reaper. You can correct me if I'm wrong, Tebello. But then basically it backfired, and the Soul Reaper was still able to gain control of it.
Hmm.
But at the same time, it means that you're no longer a pure Soul Reaper, so you cannot really be in Soul Society anymore. So you have to like be banished or something because of it.
oh no, that's in Turn Back the Pendulum. They were all ordered to be executed.
By your favorite captain, Yamamoto.
No.
no,
Set-
the Central
Central
46.
46. Oh, okay.
leave my captain out of this.
Oh.
No, Yamamoto just be like, "Oh, we executing people that were dying for us, and in the back." Okay.
Like I told you, he's an old man. None of these things surprise him. It's like who needs to die today? Oh, we're being invaded again. Oh,
Very traditional in his ways, eh?
but
But it is just a thing.
like I said, like if you look at all the filler movies, how many times does Soul Society get swamped over, portals opened, some weird powers happen? It's like it's every other Tuesday. By that point, Yamamoto's like, oh crap, not this again. Okay, what do I need to do?
I think that's why he would just beat up his thing to the ground a bit just to call the captains.
Like,
It's like,
boom.
yeah, what are you guys doing? Get this over and done with quickly before I punish you.
Yeah. So yeah, basically then Ichigo loses the fight, and he does manage to damage Grimmjow a little bit because of his Getsuga Tensho.
One of the best visions.
Yeah. And then then they go back to Hueco
Yes,
Grimmjow.
your favorite man crush of Bleach, Tosin comes and stops the fight.
No, Tosin. Tosin annoyed me, dog. And, like I love
It's
his
also
design.
like
He's
Stevie,
such a
the Stevie Wonder of.
yeah. But I'm saying like Tosin as a character
Yes, he is.
annoys the hell out of me because he has such a cool design, and I love the voice acting and everything. But I'm like, you dog, can you just stop it with this justice talk, please? Just say you like killing people and be done with it. Now I'm tired of this.
Dude,
I'm on the path of just. No, you are not. Like you in Hueco Mondo, you have a weird mask on. Like this guy just bodied like 16 of the captains. He just killed the Central 46, and he's literally going to try and create, destroy a whole town and destroy a bunch of innocent people, like
He
your
wants the
friend
king
that
with
you
the
were
soul
so mad
king.
about. But
Right.
no, with Aizen Sama is on the path of how? How,
Aizen-sama.
Sway? How?
I really don't understand
No,
why
but
Tozen really joined Aizen. Like, I
No,
still don't.
I get the gist of it, but it's just like stop it with the justice talk. If it's about revenge, just say that and be done with it. Now I'm tired of.
which is exactly what he admits in the end. When if he wants to get to that end, Because that's what it means. This is all about vengeance.
Yeah, and I'm just like, man,
But revenge for okay, we'll get there.
Yeah, we'll get there. Anyway, so
Revenge.
Tosin is pissy because Grimajo decided to actually take initiative. I was like, you guys should be promoting Grimajo because he was doing the job that Ukiora was supposed to do. What are we talking about?
Yeah.
And then Aizen is like, okay, Grimajo, I understand you're acting out, you're taking initiative, so I'll forgive you because you lost so many of your men. That's it. Then Tosin's like, no, I want this man to die. How dare you defy your word? Aizen, what you say, all you say is the law. You are God here. And if he defies you, then there is no justice. So I must punish him. I will chop off his hand. Like, my fucking arm, how dare you? Then Aizen is like, no. If you try and attack Tosin, I'll be forced to intervene. Leave my bear alone. Good.
No,
talk.
yeah. Them two were knocking them two in the sheets. Like the way Aizen comes to Tosin's defense every time. It's like, bro, explain. Because he killed people for less. Aizen has killed people for less on his own team. Somebody that was struggling against 4 Shinigami, he's like, no, you're just a disappointment to the Tosin also struggling. No, Tosin, you're doing well. What?
Look, Tosin and Grimajo. Okay, Grimajo and Aizen have the most weirdest relationship ever because Grimajo keeps on pushing his buttons and Aizen goes like, meh.
Yeah, it's like it's if Grimajo is like his little brother or something. I don't know.
No. The thing is, Grimajo actually is the one who wants to serve Aizen the best.
Yes,
he's actually trying. He's determined to be like, I want to get this guy's seal of approval, and everyone else is standing in Grimajo's way. And I'm just like, he's the only Arrancar actually trying to do his job here.
But if you noticed, it seemed like almost all of the Arrancar were trying to show gratitude towards Aizen.
No.
Not all of them. No. Almost all of them. Because, like, I think with Grimajo, if I remember correctly, I think like he was isolated somewhere and then Aizen found him or something like that.
Basically, well, I mean, wasn't it that whole thing of he was like roaming the land and basically he was like recognized as the strongest of the hollows at that time, so other hollows wanted to be a part of him so he could become a Vasto lord or something that.
Grimajo's backstory.
Yeah.
No, they had to keep eating other powerful Arrancars to maintain their individuality, because if you don't keep consuming other hollows, you lose your personality and you become a Gillian forever.
Yes, so he was turning into one, right? Or something.
Grimajo was one of the best Ajukas out there. He was OP for days. And what stopped his friends was that if you get wounded as an Ajukas, at least you can't revert back to becoming a Gillian. So all his comrades asked them to please just eat us, which sounds so gay. Now that I say it.
Right.
It was a brotherhood, man. Come on.
But, I mean, I think there was someone who felt acknowledged by Aizen or something like that.
Yes, that was Stark.
Yeah, that was Stark.
The laziest Arrancar.
But the most powerful.
But the most powerful.
Was he? I don't know.
I think what was it? I don't know. We the last 3 Arrancar, out of all the last 3, was only one of them that was actually really scary, which was the death figure. He was the only one that I thought maybe deserved to be.
Do you want? Oh, remember the last time I named all the captains? Do you want me to name all the to name all the all the Espadas now? I know them all by name.
Yeah, you can name them. But look, before you do, I just want to say, personally, I think Ulquiorra was the strongest.
Yeah, that's in my mind. It's him.
It's him. He's number 4.
The things that he was doing. Yeah. Like, it seemed like way above what that other guy was doing. Like, yes. Anyway, but we're skipping ahead. So before you name them, let's get through this a little bit. So then he loses his arm and all of that stuff. And then
was Orihime around at this time?
No. So the Orihime thing, I think that's when Aizen orders him to go fetch Orihime, and then that's when
We
she's
have
coming back from Soul Society with those
oh
two.
we can't forget at that point in time, Chad wanted to get stronger.
Right.
Uryu.
Uri was busy being trained by Dad. Chad
Yeah.
felt like no, I need to get stronger, so he was being trained alongside with Renji. So Renji was
Right.
busy polishing up his Bankai. At the same time, Chad was busy trying to hone his powers.
Or with that kid, that pineapple head kid, and
Yes.
and Urahara and all of that.
And then what's his name? Oh, then Unahana. No. Yeah, is it Una? Orihime, there you go. Orihime says, no, I want to be trained too. Then Kisuke does the biggest asshole move ever and tells him, no, you should retire. Stay out of this fight, you silly little girl.
Wow.
She gets a big
She gets a big complex about it.
she gets very sad. It's like even your offensive weapon has been destroyed. So what you going to do?
He's not wrong, but the thing is, it's just like, come on, Kubo, just give her something. Jesus.
But isn't that when the visor intervened and then they recruited her or something?
No. So what happens is that Ichigo seeks out the visor and he trains with them and he starts training with them. She senses that where Ichigo is kind of sort of, and she finds him. And then because there's one of the visor that has a similar power to her power, she's able to phase through the barrier or whatever. And then he fixes her offensive weapon thing. And then
she tracks him down. She tracks her bae down because she's like, hey, no one's keeping me away from my man. I'll find my man. I can sense his power.
Like this spider sense has Ichigo senses.
She can
but that guy really was helpful to Orihime. Yeah. He really becoming a lot stronger.
Because I like the way that one of the advisors says, like, nobody's ever been able to cross your barrier. At that moment, it's like, here we go, get that big girl back.
Yeah, like that's the thing with Orihime. I'm like, Kubo teases her potential so much throughout the show, where it's just like, God, give her something. Okay, she's hot. She's got big old bitties. I get it, but like, let's.
And then there was the whole scene. She was being tickled by a naked Matsumoto, and I'm thinking, all the fans.
Oh, I remember.
Yeah. They must have been blowing their loads at this moment. Oh God, what is this fences?
Because I think she had just bathed or something, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then she was all
actually she wanted them to get into the bath together. I was like, Kubo, can you? Whoa, hey.
We are kids.
Whoa,
hey,
wow. hey. Okay.
Yeah, but anyway, I don't know where we are now anymore.
Okay,
no. So we're at the part where Orihime is about to get kidnapped.
Because then she asked to be trained by Rukia. They go to the Soul Society, then they get trained up, which is funny because all the captains watching it was Hisagi and Jushiro. They seem to be having way too much fun for training. What the hell kind of training is this?
No, and the other thing, it was just like, bro, step in and help them, because I'm just like, one, I don't know if Rukia's training is going to help Orihime, because I don't think it's helping her unlock any abilities, and I don't think Orihime is suited as a training partner to Rukia, because Rukia is just doing things that Rukia does anyway. I'm like, you need something new for this fight. They pierced your stomach.
This goes back to something that I actually wanted to say earlier on when we were talking about Rukia's powers. You know, the more we were talking, especially when Bergmeister was actually talking, I realized that I think that Rukia was misplaced. I think she was supposed to be under Soifon. Because I feel like the fact that she just has like this 2-3 abilities of ice, and the character, like how you were saying she's supposed to be like this badass character, I feel like, okay, it would have made sense if she was like under Squad 2.
No, it wouldn't.
No, she's too headstrong. She doesn't have the patience for Squad 2.
Remember, Squad 2 is all about sneak and hit tactics, assassinations, one-hit KOs.
Right.
She's very flashy.
She's very...
she's flashy, and she's all about like the men's pride and honor. She has like very much a Bushido nature, where she will stand in front of her opponent and face them no matter how strong they are.
Where in Soul Society is like, if the hall is too busy eating that person, eat that person, then chop off its head from behind. Well done, you've killed the hollow.
Right.
That's
Right.
squad 2. There's no, distract the person so that you distract the hollow so that it can focus on you and not kill the poor innocent person. No, fuck that innocent person. What was it doing there?
Yeah,
Die.
because I mean, if you look at the way she was fighting during the time she was losing her powers, like she'd be obviously unmatched, but she just jumping in there head first, trying to fight a hollow one-on-one with her limited powers. I think it's part of the reason why her and Ichigo clicked, because they have very much the same mentality in
Act
terms
now,
of
think
fighting.
later type of.
Which funny enough, she learned from Shiba Kaien, who looks exactly like Ichigo, which
Yeah.
plot test same
Isn't
family.
that Ichigo's
So-
uncle or something?
Yep. So,
Yeah. Okay, so how did she
then
get kidnapped then?
as she runs back to the real world because the Aizen ordered a huge ass attack on the real world with no less than 4 Sparta level Arankas. I love that scene. The Garganta opens. You just see Loopy, who had replaced Grimmage at that point from Bleach, looking down. Is like, oh look, there's so many of them. We came out at a good spot. And then Grimmage is like, what are you going to do, number 6? Oh, I'm sorry, former number 6. Like the one I want to fight isn't here. Runs off. Then Yama's like, where the hell are you going? Oh, that stupid bastard. I'll let him go. He's no longer an expert. There's nothing he can do.
Oh yeah, is it the naming time?
Yeah. And I know then Yami's like, damn, the guy I want to fight isn't there as well. It's like, which one is it? The guy who cut off your arm, the guy who beat you up, the guy who blacked your serum. All of them. And then he looks at what's his name? Wonderwise. Wonderwise, what are you doing? Like,
Otherwise, is the one with the green hair, no?
no, is this
He's blonde. He's
Little bit
blonde.
blonde.
He's blonde and he has like the buck tooth thing going
Yeah.
on, and he
Yes.
doesn't say anything, but he was hella powerful for some reason.
And then Yami's like, oh damn, we just ended up with another weird one. That's when he jumps into the battle. Then
Which
So-
Yami, calm down. You weird as hell your goddamn self, bro. Like
cuts to Soul Society's like, oh no, we've got another contact with the Espada. Oh,
And I
do they
didn't-
have the limitations? It's confirmed. Like what? What status are they? What color is it? It's like it's crimson. These guys are Espada.
I didn't really like how Kubo retconned him later on. It didn't make sense at all. I think that was probably his weakest point in writing.
Yami
Yami.
being an Espada.
Oh yeah, being the
Number 10 or
0.
Well, technically,
Zero.
he goes all the way to being the first one, and then that doesn't mean anything anyway. So
You know.
yeah, but anyway,
Yeah, then we have that awesome scene where now everybody's trying to run back to the real world, and Rukia goes ahead. They have to stabilize the whole gateway for Unoe to go back, and at that moment, that's when Rukia decides, 2 guards. Wow, Soul Society is really relaxed. And he says the most. How do I put it in context without getting cancelled? Is it toxic masculinity at work? No, it's not toxic.
it actually might be.
Go.
It's the most. There's
It's the most villain speech that a villain can make.
It's like a down top submissive role. Yeah, he's like the most dominating speech ever. It's like,
Mm.
I'm gonna. It's like, come with me, Miguel. And then like before she asks us, shut up. Don't say anything up until I tell you everything.
Don't say anything.
Anything.
Don't do anything. You're
Anything.
just going to come with me.
If you don't, if you do anything, that your friends are, the people are gonna die, not you, but your
this is
friends.
Ukiora, no?
Yeah.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna ask you again. Oh no, the only answer I want to hear from you is yes.
I always feel like
If you don't say yes, your friends are going to die. So I'll ask you again. Come with
feel
me,
like-
girl.
Kubo wanted to do something with those two characters. I just don't know.
Yeah. There was a lot of okay, it wasn't so much like Will the Welty. It's like there was a whole lot of intentional. I want to put these two conflicting characters here so that
The
you can
same
ship them.
scene.
Yeah.
Like they
No, but like, I
Absolutely.
think what he was trying to communicate, or what the half idea was, is that Orihime's presence is so like calming that she can even make an Espada double, think it over about what he's doing.
Oh yeah.
Like
Which-
it was supposed to be that thing of like the beauty calming the beast in a sense, where Ukiora was going to kind of fall in love
Question
with
himself.
her
Mm.
and
Which-
question
which-
himself.
which doesn't happen because of
It does, but
For a limited time.
yeah.
it's like 2 seconds.
Yeah. That's when he
And
gets
also like the fact that he doesn't kill her or hit her or abuse her, and you've seen him do that countless of times to his Espada crew. That's supposed to be something that like hints that he's getting affected by Orihime.
and he
It-
full
it
and he
really
full on
became a-
slaps her and she full on slaps him like
Yeah, and he didn't do
It
anything.
nearly
Like that's
became a Bulma and Vegeta moment. You remember how we said in the Dragon Ball episode that how Bulma saved the world is he
is
she
the power of
she nerfed Vegeta. So
is the power-
hey, Chief, Bulma's a hero.
Bulma's been taking one for the team. Let's be honest. It's ever since it's after Vegeta was now nerfed, she started doing the same thing to Beerus. It's like ice cream.
she's the strongest Z fighter, bro. Like yeah.
She's the only one who works with diplomacy.
She beats everybody by not fighting. It's like breaking the rules of Dragon Ball Z. Anyway, getting back to this though. So then everybody hears that Orihime is captured, and then Yamamoto is basically like, Soul Society is not dealing with this.
Yep.
She's a traitor.
Yeah. That's you see the genius of not just Aizen but of Urukyora. He knew that if he did these specific steps,
Yes.
she'll be branded a traitor, and then Soul Society won't be forced to intervene because they know how powerful she is. Her presence in Hekimonda might be troublesome because it might quote unquote be used to accelerate the Hogyaku. So if she's there, then Aizen is preparing to invade, and from that perspective, they think Aizen's target is the Soul King. It's not necessarily Kurakara Town.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So bring back all the soldiers so that we can show up our defenses to prepare for this attack. It's a brilliant strategic move that is not really.
At that point in the anime, that was just basically that was him implanting the idea that she's important, but she wasn't really important. Am I
Yeah, no.
remembering this correctly?
She was a
was
bait.
just sort of make him nervous, but she's not actually the real plan.
Yeah.
That okay. Now
I mean, she is important for what she does. It's just that it's hella understated. Like, and that's like one of the issues where when people want to compare it to Sakura, well, again, she's better than Sakura. It's not even a competition. But what's this? I think like that's the thing where it's just like she needed a fight. Like she needed, especially when those other two chicks were like in Huecomondo were like bullying her or something. I thought like he was gonna set up something where she does fight them and at least give her some cool animation with her powers, because he was developing her powers, which is why it's confusing why he didn't give her something in the first place. But like she does do very important things. Like if she was not there, like Ichigo was gonna die. If she wasn't there, Zaraki also was gonna die. So she is important, but it's hella.
When was Zaraki gonna die?
No, he has a fight in Huecomondo after.
Yes, I know that part, but she did absolutely zilch to help.
She heals him because he got.
No, she doesn't.
Wait, didn't she? How did he come back?
Wait,
as she was running towards to heal him, Stark came, then like boom. I'm sorry. Kidnapping girls is really something that's supposed to be beneath me, but orders are orders. I have to borrow this girl for a while. Gone.
So wait, Zaraki heals himself, I guess?
No, but
Zaraki survives to the ship by the power of toughness. He's like, you know what? Screw this interest. There's another fight to be had. I'm gonna fight another one. It's like, ooh.
Are you telling me that Unohana only came there to fetch Ichigo? She didn't heal anyone. She didn't heal anyone.
No.
No, she healed Chad. She healed
Yeah.
Yeah. The other
Renji. Anyway, we're skipping ahead again. Sorry.
Renji was healed by the mad scientist.
Oh yeah. Okay, cool. So then everybody hears a kidnap. Ichigo does the most Ichigo thing ever, where he's just like, all right, if you're not gonna help me, just tell me where to go, and I'll sort it out myself.
Denied! You are a substitute Shinigami. Your skills will be vital for the fight again. I will not have you risking your life doing reckless thing by
And then I just wanted to tell
throwing your life away
Yamamoto.
in Heikumondo.
I wanted to
You will
tell
stay here and
Yamamoto,
wait
bro,
for
did
the
you skip
orders.
the whole Soul Society arc? Did you just forget that whole thing? Because bro literally fought captains to get to his friend.
That makes you
Yeah.
hate. Like, I remember watching that part and you actually start seeing how much the Soul Society is disliked. Like, and why they disliked, and like, what is the reason why so many characters outside of the Soul Society dislike the Soul Society?
Mm.
Start seeing why they quit. Like, obviously, there's a bit more reasons than that, but you started to see the flaws in the Soul Society structure. That's
Yes.
what I both liked that and didn't like that, because obviously I hold the Soul Society up here. Then you start seeing their flaws, and then you start seeing that twist where basically Ichigo is going against the Soul Society, and obviously that's also, is it Ishida, the last one? See,
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ishida, where Ishida obviously gets his powers back. I don't know if I'm skipping ahead now because the
No, no,
episode
no, no,
was
no.
jumping
Yeah.
ahead.
No. Yeah. That's what
Ishida comes with his father beating up him to shit, and then he finally, oh, I got my powers because my father almost killed me. Yeah. And then he has like a reason to be there finally with his friend Ichigo to try and save him. So that was a really cool, but also a really cool part, but also a part that's like you really start disliking this captain that's the most powerful number one, but then you obviously love him by the end of it because of what happens.
Yeah, but you just want to look at Yamamoto and like, bro, did you skip the whole Soul Society arc? And then on top of that, you've been tricked by Aizen before. Maybe this time you want to maybe just think
Try a
about
different
it.
approach, maybe.
Do you think even at that point in time you considered Aizen a legitimate proper threat?
No, it didn't. No, it.
The thing,
How though? Like this
no,
dude
no,
messed up the whole place, and
the
then
thing about Yamamoto's biggest weakness has always been he's so supremely arrogant because of how
Mhm.
powerful he is.
Yeah.
So because of that,
He
Aizen
underestimates his
is just
opponents.
Aizen is just a kid throwing a tantrum.
Yes. Yes.
Sure, there are millions of lives at risk, but the thing is we need to protect Soul Society.
that's
We
the
can't have Soul Society look bad because of a tantrum of one child. Oh, this child is as strong as another captain, but to Yamamoto, all the captains are little kids to him.
Yeah, that's why if
So,
you when he displayed his power to his favorite kids, sons, Ukitake and Shinzui, it's like there's no other captain who has been able to possess such power in like 1,000 years or something like that, or 100 years.
yeah, and
So
he's
to
also
him,
so proud of his two boys. It's like, okay, you are the only ones wielding dual bladed
those swords.
swords. So
Mm.
cool. They're my boys. Gotta give them a hiding though. Come. How dare you
yeah, I know show that power later on.
destroy
That's
a
cool.
priceless thing on that Soul Society?
Yeah, so I think he was
Your
just
turn. Come here,
thinking,
kid.
look, if Aizen was to pop up in Soul Society, I'll take care of it. It's fine.
I guess so. And then Urahara, the king of the Shinigami black market, because the guy knows all the secrets, opens the door for
the
Ichigo,
Garganta.
and then yeah. And it's just also that's a time where, I mean, Pila mentioned it before, but it was just like you should probably go with them this time. I feel like you should be there.
No, he couldn't go because he was basically the doorway.
I see.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And then at the same time,
But
Why
like
didn't Yoruichi go?
Yoruichi,
Why
why
didn't
not?
Yoruichi go?
Yorich was where was
Oh no,
Yorich at
she
this
was
point?
injured from her fight with the other
Or with
Arata.
Yami?
Yeah,
But
with
but
Yami.
she had recovered a lot by then, wasn't she?
Yeah, but like she still had like the things on her. Like she wasn't at 100%, I guess. Maybe that's why she didn't go.
It's kind of
All
like how, these kind of situations for me where the writer sort of like doesn't make some of the most OP characters involved. It's kind of like how I felt with Pain, with who's this lady, the Hokage at the time,
Oh,
Tsunade.
Tsunade.
Tsunade and Pain. I know that she was healing other people, but in my head I'm like, dude, the village is about, like, people are about to die. Like, get in the fight, destroy this guy.
What? The fifth? No, she fought Pain, but she lost. Pain was way more because also his ability is the worst ability for somebody who's a fighter like Tsunade. It's the
Right.
worst.
You
Right.
Like,
can't
and
hit
if you don't know how it works, because remember, Naruto figures it out during the fight, but if you don't know
Yes.
how it works, you're going to get absolutely destroyed.
It wasn't even Naruto. It was Kakashi who told
Yeah.
who told Lady Katsuya
Oh,
who
yeah.
told oh no who told no Kakashi told Choji who told the Lady Katsuya who told Tsunade.
No, but he figured out Bancho Tane. He didn't figure out Shinra Tensei because they didn't have the same gap in terms of
You
timing.
know
Right.
he figured out Basho but Shinra
No,
Tensei
no.
was
He figured out Shinra Tensei. Bancho Tane was figured out by Kakashi because Kakashi figured out how much the gap was because he was getting pulled by. He gets killed by Bancho Tane. He doesn't get killed by Shinra Tensei.
But my thing is, okay, I hear you guys now.
yeah
Are you telling me? I feel like it was deliberate. I think like Masashi did that on purpose so that Naruto can still be able to defeat Pain, if that makes
No,
sense.
but what would? Okay, we're talking about a different anime now. Never mind.
Okay, yeah.
tangenting.
Yeah,
Um,
see, this is
Miss-
what we mean, Zayad, when we
I
say
need
we
to, I
try.
need to rewatch Naruto. You're like explaining it to me in a way I completely forgot the story.
guys, we have a guest here. Let's be yeah, acting like
I'm just a viewer. I'm just
look at
watching.
us tangenting like you've got ADHD. No, we are going to be focused. Are we focused?
Yeah, okay,
Take our
okay,
bets.
okay. So what's this? Chad, Ishida, and Ichigo, they get to Hueco Mundo and they're trying to run towards the castle or whatever. And we meet Nell and her crew. And Nell was one of the cutest designs I'd ever seen. Yeah, it like what they do with her later is kind of like, okay, this is
Without
all
teeth.
right.
The little gum.
Yeah.
That part freaked me the fuck out.
Yeah,
The
I
fact
feel
that
like
the,
this
she looked like
should make characters.
not to insult anyone, but she kind of reminded me of a certain people from Cape Town.
Nah.
I don't know. Teeth.
That's why she was so good at fighting with the sword, bro.
There we
Like,
go. There
them
we
teeth are an
go.
indication that you get rocked if you want to fight those people. You find
No.
somebody with two missing front teeth, they already showing you they don't care.
All right then. All right then. I'll leave it to you. I'll leave it to you guys.
Yeah,
Okay then.
I think
Uh,
yeah. I mean, we've been chopping it up for 2 hours. Maybe we can.
Oh,
I
so are
guess
we
maybe
gonna
when
stop?
the gang arrives at Hekomundo, we can close it
Oh,
off.
okay, we're
we
gonna
we are,
close it
we
off there.
we are getting at Hekimondo because Ichigo just invaded
Yeah,
Hekimondo.
we just got to
Yeah,
we
so
did-
we can close there. So I'll
yeah.
leave my countdown of the Espada till next week, which will be fun anyway.
All right.
But Mangazia, thank you so much, man, for joining us. It is.
Yeah. Oh, favorite. Since we're gonna make this an arc thing, I guess. Like we'll
Yeah.
just say the start. That's the start of Fuego Mundo. This was just this was the end of Arancar.
Right.
Favorite character in the arc?
In this arc, for me,
Yeah.
like I, I, I think most people would say Ukuyora, just because obviously of what happens to him. But my favorite character, and still probably one of my top favorite characters right now, is still Grimjo. Like like I said, the fight between him and Ichigo, I think it was almost. It felt like the most equal fight.
Yes.
At
Yeah,
the
and
beginning.
also it was like the only fight where Ichigo like thoroughly got like thrashed at this point.
It was the. I think it was the. Was it the first time something like that
Twice.
happened? Yeah, twice. Eh?
Because
And
let's not forget the first time, yes, it was an odd hands off beatdown. The second time, Ichigo puts on his hollow mask, and then we get one of the best lines ever. When you're like, "I'm sorry, I can't waste too much time explaining," and then just he gets you got tensho, like, boo, beautiful fight. But yes,
yes,
just
so it's definitely just the character of Grimjo, the fight of Grimjo, the transformation. Even his story seemed a bit more interesting than any of the other Irankers or Espadas to me.
That's
Everyone
true.
else's was a general story. His was like actually like a deep survival story, which you can call.
He stood out.
Definitely Grimjo.
It's like he's the mini villain of this arc, I think.
No,
Um,
he
this-
is. He's the
He's the
semi
most
boss.
interesting villain. He's even more interesting than Aizen to me. Just his story, his character. He's just
Character design
way
and
more interesting.
as like I was rehashing last time that Grimijo, Ulquiorra, and Aizen or the Grimsh and Urka are basically are the
Sub boss.
are the Ranka version of the Zarki Kenpachi and the Kuchiki Byakuya fights.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's I didn't think about that.
Yeah.
So one embodies pure chaotic violence, and the other one is all stoic cynicism,
Oh flip.
duty before everything type of fight.
Oh yeah.
Didn't I,
Out of
didn't
that.
I say this before?
Yeah.
No.
But I
It's-
mean, I think the difference though is that in the extent and the willingness of the violence that they were willing to go to, because
Yes.
like Kenpachi, as violent as he was not like Grimajo was willing to kill people way weaker than him. He was willing to be like totally savage throughout the battle and everything. Whereas Zaraki was like, as long as I'm having a good time, I don't feel like doing anything fatal.
Yeah.
And if I've beaten you, I'm going home.
Yeah,
Like
and
unless you press the issue, then I'm killing you. And also
And I
with
guess-
like Byakuya, he was more precise than Ukiura was to me. Like Ukiura was kind of like more about pure destruction, whereas like Byakuya had a lot of finesse in what he was doing.
they have different fighting styles. That I'll have.
Yeah, but
like,
I
when
see
it
what you're
comes-
saying. I see what you're saying.
In terms of importance, that you mean?
Yeah, but it's
Um,
also the countdown. Like it's
Yeah.
first this boss. So this season's boss was Grimijo. Even though we don't get the Grimijo ultimate fight, it does end in sort of a draw because one he Ichigo catches up. We see a new power,
Right.
and
Well,
this-
we're not there yet. We still at the invasion of Huecomundo. So
Yeah,
I
no,
think,
no.
yeah.
But we got a hint to this mask thing. And
Right.
even then, it was still utterly useless.
For me, I would have said Grimjo as well, but when I really think about it, for me, Shinji stood out, man. I loved
Yeah.
Shinji, and I still love him to this day. Like Shinji for me is one of my favorite characters in all of Bleach.
So you
One
must
of-
have been very big mad at the Fullbringer because gone.
Shinji does grow on you as a character. I do respect that. I'm just talking about this.
all the visor.
He does
I
grow
think
on
I
you just
like all the
because
visor.
of his mind. When you actually realize how interesting he is as a character, and he's technically he has almost the same. It's in the same genre as Aizen, where it messes with your mind.
Yes.
Yes.
And maybe that's one of the reasons he could pick up on Aizen's abilities, because
Mm.
he's fell in the same realm of
Mm.
ability, even though Aizen's was like obviously next level.
Yes.
I feel like
Um,
Shinji is smart, but doesn't show off that he's smart, if that makes sense.
Mm.
Yeah.
And yeah, I'll have to agree with you, Mr. Backmeister, that my favorite character of this arc would have to be Shinji. It's purely because of that fight between him and Grimijo, because that fight was like, wow, yay.
Right.
Like, I mean, you could see he was always in control of that fight. It's like, dude, stop stop being so destructive. I mean, if you're gonna insist on damaging so much property, I'm not gonna hold back anymore.
Mm.
And then Grimijo's like, as if you can hold back. And then he puts on his mask. Then Grimijo's like, oh crap, another masked person. then just to show the pure gap in skill as a visor between Ichigo and people like Shinji is that he beats him down. He hasn't even released his Shinkai or Bankai at that point. And then he blows Grimijo up with a Sero.
Yes, I remember that.
I mean, that fight they were spamming Seros left, right, and center. Oh yeah. Ooh, no, I have to take it back. No. My favorite character of this arc has to be Toshiro.
What did Toshiro do?
When he took on Luffy, those epic lines that he was giving out at every single point in that fight.
Yeah, also the way he defeated Luffy was pretty swaggy.
Yeah. Yeah.
But I don't know.
Did he ask,
Ikaku had such a legendary moment, though. It
okay.
might be Ikaku for me because of the way he did that Bankai. It was like one of the coolest Bankais.
And
then-
yes,
And also the way he did it as well, because he was like, I didn't want to show this off. His weapon is broken and everything, and he's like blocking this guy, and then he's like, Bankai! I was like, oh.
you gotta give it up to the voice actor, the Japanese voice actor, bruh. Like he made me fall in love with Ikaku ever since from that arc. Because also, like some of the comedic things that happened at that kid's place, man, he was just killing it. It was just so hilarious. Even though the ball thing was becoming shiny and all of that, you know.
I don't know.
And
For me,
then-
it's a toss-up between Ikaku and and I would say Grimajo. It's a toss-up between Ikaku and Grimajo because of that moment. I mean, Shinji is also up there because I love his fight as well, and the way he introduced himself when he saved Ichigo was fire as well. But I'm gonna say Ikaku just for that Bankai moment because it was so dope.
No, I have to say with Hitsuke because that line really, when he was talking to Ruby, it's like for somebody who got off one hit, you're way too relaxed. I'm like, there's a line he says in Japanese, "Zanshin te kotoba, shirane nega," which is haven't you heard of the art of Zanshin, which is following through, administering the finishing blow. Always be alert up until the enemy is dead. That's the thing about it, and those are though when Hitsugaya is in control of the fight, he sounds like the coolest character in this entire season.
He's got Vegeta syndrome.
He's got Vegeta syndrome.
When he's in control, he's got the coldest lines. But when he's losing, oh my god.
And then if you notice, whenever he kills someone, he always says, "I'm sorry." Marina.
I don't know. I still feel like Hitsugaya needs his own spin-off. I think there's a lot of wasted potential there that needed to be explored.
There are many characters that need a lot of.
I mean, Zaraki also has a hell of an interesting story that I would like to see unfold as well. But it's that's the thing about Kubo. He makes fantastic characters that you want to see more of, and then he doesn't write anything about them afterwards.
So, Mr. Zia, did you tell us what your favorite character is?
Grimajo, like
He started-
it's the design.
Grimajo,
it's the story
Jacques.
of Grimajo, it's the character. Like, I
Says
mean, he has his own arc in this whole season, even though it's the bad guy arc. He has an arc that feels fleshed out. Grimajo, so it's definitely.
Sesta Espada. Well, I'll get to why I like Grimajo when you talk about his fight against Ichigo. At that point, that's when I said, "Oh no, give this man his flowers." Because
the thing about I like also about Bleach is just because you guys are on the same team does not mean you guys like each other. Like Ripro and Ulquiorra didn't like each other at all. Like
everyone hated Yami. Everyone hated Yami. Yami was like everybody was like, "Oh my god, this guy again."
Like you don't belong here, type of thing. Yeah.
Like dog, even when he healed the doctor, then he killed the doctor. Even when the doctor healed him, then he killed the doctor. It's just like, Yami. Like now we have to get another doctor. Man, again, dog.
The only person that liked Yami was the dog.
The dog.
Which is kind of sad.
No, it's deserving for the way he behaves. Yami's that dude. He looks big and can flex at the gym, but if you fight him for real, he can't fight.
That's true.
Yeah.
Because every time he fought somebody that could actually fight, he got washed.
I think that's why they had to retcon him, obviously, because
they had to
didn't work.
They had to buff and retcon him at the same time.
I mean, they wasted him throughout the series. They built up his Espada, and then number 10 gets taken out before everyone else. And then everyone else, all the strong characters happen in between fighting him. And then, like, what are you going to do with number 10? He's already the weakest supposed to be, and he's still alive. So,
yeah, that's.
They had to do something, but what they did with him was kind of weird. But anyway, he needed a giant in there someday.
So I think that's it. Are we done for now?
Yeah, I think we covered everything that we needed to cover.
Yeah, but before we close, where can people catch you, man?
You can just find me at there's actually 2 places you can find me right now. So I often jump on the channel Mr. Wilson is Live, which is our goal on that channel is to get to 100,000 subscribers. And the channel hosts are, Mr. Wilson and his brother, and they stream 24/7. I jump in as I do some editing work there as well, and I jump in sometimes when it comes to talking about things. Not really podcast because it's like we're a bunch of friends, so we just jump on any kind of topic.
So basically like this.
Yeah, basically like this, but not anime, just random nonsense.
Yes.
And then my own nonsense is everything is on Wally Comics, so AWALI Comics. And then you can probably also get my books there on my website, which is on wallycomics.com.
Yes.
And then YouTube and Instagram on Wally Comics, all of that. Yeah.
I will definitely put links in the descriptions below.
Get this, it's worth reading, trust me.
Thank you.
Thank
Let me put my one up as well.
You guys
Look at this.
are putting me to shame. I feel like I'm the Yami of this group. You guys are putting me to
Look at this.
shame.
Pixelated versions
no,
of it now.
it's a coincidence because I didn't know he was coming on today and to find that literally this book is next to me because I was reading it earlier today as I was
I know.
basically
I know. I mentioned that I'm gonna get him on, but I didn't tell you guys that he was coming.
yeah. So it's like wow. So
But yeah, man.
Yeah,
Thanks.
we would have behaved better if you warned us beforehand.
Yes.
No, dude, it was really fun. Like I would say this was really fun to be a part of.
Yeah,
Even
man.
though
I'm glad.
I don't know the Bleach in depth. Like I know what happens. I didn't really think about like the negatives and the positives and all of that. But it was really fun to listen to you guys speak about anime like this in such a deep and memorable way. It was fun. I enjoyed it. Just listening for the most part was really fun.
I'm
Thanks, man.
glad.
We
I'm
hope you
glad.
join us for other sessions because we're gonna do Naruto once we're done with Bleach.
Also,
Master
listen
is a
up
Naruto specialist.
and
Oh,
comment.
I'm hype. I'm hype.
We need more commenters. We need more people to comment, like, and share. Spread this like okay. I can't use my catchphrase.
No, say it.
No. It's what do you call it? Intellectual property now.
Comment on YouTube, man. Don't send
Don't
us
call us.
messages on WhatsApp.
Don't call us.
There you
Don't
go.
text on WhatsApp.
That-
Comment on this video, please.
What you can do on WhatsApp is that take these video links, put it on your statuses on your WhatsApp friends, that other people can go and click on this thing.
Yes.
Okay, put that you can do that for us. Take this thing, show it to your friends. If you put up little clips and shorts, take those shorts, put them up on your statuses and tell your friends this is the cool thing that's happening. If you see our TikToks, go ahead, download those TikToks and put them up on your statuses
Mhm.
and on your Facebook statuses and make a noise. That's how you can spread us like wildfire. That I can
Let's go.
spread this like wildfire. There you
It's a
go.
WhatsApp. WhatsApp.
Wait, Manga's here.
WhatsApp to fame. Let's go.
Pardon?
No, let's WhatsApp the podcast to fame. That's
Yes.
how
Yes.
Hey,
There you go.
people be commenting on WhatsApp, and it's like, no, the YouTube algorithm. It's
There's just one question that I have for you. It's a question that one of our co-hosts asked last week. What's your favorite opening theme from Bleach?
Oh yeah, shit.
Oh my god. Of Bleach, dude.
Because the one that's coming on the
what is-
next arc is the best for me. And
No, but this one is my second favorite. That just happened now.
What was it?
the
I
one
feel
that starts
like
the
it's
one that
what is the original one?
yeah,
Here's that one. What is that? What season is that?
That's season one. That's season
season
one.
one.
That's season
That
one.
one, I can't remember how the song is, but that's my favorite opening. I don't know what season it is.
okay.
But this is opening is my second. I think it's my third favorite. Yeah, it's my third.
Okay, wait.
what-
Your favorite is the na 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 ni.
Yeah.
na, na, na.
Kakega ochiga mawaigo uya mai. Yes, that's what.
Yeah,
Kung Fu, Asian Kung Fu.
it's in Kung Fu. Yeah.
I literally made a video diary from Comic Con this year about that song.
Yes.
So
It's also
It's
my
my-
favorite. Yeah.
my second favorite would be Ichiri no Hana.
Which one is that one?
The one from the Soul Society arc. When Ichigo lenses Bankai, Kimi wa Kimita deshika minai kawaii na nte
Oh my god, I haven't watched
Oh,
this in
Nata.
such a long
Yoga.
time. dude.
Kane na
Really
ide
waking up
Ichiri
again.
no Ana, and then you just see Ichigo.
Kon, the one where Kon is singing.
No. That's my second favorite.
Mm.
Ichiri no Hana is the one from Soul Society, where they end up screaming in the end.
Oh, the one that shows like
What's the rock song one?
he's leaning
Is it that
against
one?
the swords.
No, it's the one where he lands his Bankai. We just see everybody's fighting in the end. Then you see back here with all the swords lining up, and then you see Ichigo lift a sword.
Oh yeah.
Ichiri no Hana, then Gah! And everybody's like, "Oh, I'm into Japanese rock songs now." Yeah.
I don't know, like the anime themes for me are hit and miss sometimes. Like
Yeah.
either I love them or I hate them. Like
And then my second favorite, not to sorry to interrupt you, is the one that just passed now. Would be what's it called? The one where Kon sings.
Orata.
Hawaii, Ubas. Oh no, I know the words of that one too. It's orata, awai tsubasa, kimi wa
This man
sukoshi.
remembers all the words to the song.
He speaks
How good
Japanese,
is it,
dog.
dude?
He
I
speaks
don't-
Japanese.
I
Oh,
don't do
Japanese, bro. He speaks Japanese. Like,
You need- you know what? Next time like when we do Naruto, you must just show up with a headband and the coat of the
ramen.
fourth Hokage.
please.
Avi. Okay, wait, do you know who's my favorite? Who's my favorite Hokage? Funny enough.
Okay, no, let's save that
Okay,
for the
yeah,
Naruto
yeah,
video.
yeah.
Let's save that for the Naruto video.
I
Otherwise,
don't want to hear the answer.
no. We gotta save
Find-
that for the Naruto video.
Do you want to know who my favorite Hokage is? Do you want to
Fine.
know what my favorite jutsu is? Find out in the next coming up of
That's it.
Africa is next podcast. Coming to a screen near you.
And then we all freeze. We all freeze like we're doing something dramatic.
Here we go.
Ibello has just teased his favorite Hokage. Will we know? Will he ever finish the sentence? Find out on the next episode.
Africa is next
Of
podcast.
Africa's next podcast.
Coming.
Anyway,
to
guys, thank you so much for checking us out. This is us, man. We know how crazy we are. And like we said, we had a special guest, Manga Ziad. Hopefully, you guys will see him in the future. And unfortunately, Pila couldn't join us, but I'm sure it's gonna go crazy in the comments.
he is.
And yeah, funny enough, like Tebelo mentioned earlier on, 4 of us are artists. Manga Ziad has already been in the game for a very long time. You can catch Buckmeister's 2 comics on Webtoons. I'll leave links in the description below. The T'Challa comic and the other one, I think is it Rising Star? What's it called?
No. Blackfist.
Blackfist, sorry. Blackfist. And then
Well, there's Neon Wave in there as well. So. Yeah,
oh yeah, so it's 3.
Yeah, it's 3 now.
And then Tebelo has War Angel Saint Michael. So yeah, still pushing that. I have over 36 concepts that I'm still busy with. So,
Damn.
so
Pick one, Chief.
of the 4 of
Find them all into one thing and see what
of
comes
the
up.
4 of us, you're like what you call him? Stan Lee.
yeah, I don't know if you guys know Osamu Tezuka. I'm like that guy, man.
We are like, woo, another universe, another one,
Exactly.
another one.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right.
But
okay.
anyway, all right, guys. Thanks again. We'll definitely see you on the next one. Cheers.
Peace.
Where it's just like, okay, lady, look, he came for you. Can you relax, please? Like, it's the one time that she does it, and I'm just like, okay, now you're annoying me. Stop
I'm
it.
not gonna lie, bro. Sakura's way better than Orihime, but we'll have this
No,
debate
she's
later.
not.
Oh,
Sakura's way better, dude.
She's
And-
worse.
Sakura
Yeah,
is
why-
way better.
why
No,
do you
No
need-
ways, bro.
why do you always need to have this scene? Alexa, play Hero Falls by George Williams. Once again.
You are my brother, Anakin.
I've got the high ground here, my guy. I promise you. When we have this debate, I've got the high ground.
It was good. I still think, but
Oh, I cannot wait, my guy. Who?
I can't, dog. I can't.
Sasuke-kun,
Yeah.
Sasuke-kun, Sasuke-kun. You're gonna kill me, Sasuke-kun. I still love you, Sasuke-kun. Okay.
And
And someone did say, I think I was watching something on YouTube. Someone was saying when everybody was fighting Pain, it's like,
Where was she?
why aren't you punching?
Where?
Why are
She
you?
Where?
She was busy.
That
There was trouble, and
Oh,
she had
when
she
Naruto
was
was trapped-
healing
when
people.
Naruto is trapped and Hinata is boxing with the strongest enemy they ever seen, Sakura's nowhere to be.
Yo,
Why?
listen,
Not that
listen.
side.
Okay, y'all are mad that Sakura didn't intervene. Why hasn't Orihime ever intervened in Ichigo's fights?
Because she's useless.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, but
Thank you,
Sakura
I
being
win.
useful. But wait, hold on. Sakura being useful. Wait, Sakura being useful and not doing anything is worse than being
That's
weak.
worse.
And
Wait.
it's worse.
Wait. What do you mean? Orihime
It's
can
worse.
reverse time.
No,
Sakura
she
can
doesn't
heal
have-
people.
no,
Who's
Sakura-
more powerful
Okay,
here?
hey,
hold up,
guys.
hold up.
On a point of order. On a point of order. Save this for I don't know. This
This is another discussion.
Not even an open discussion. This needs to be a live broadcast. We need to have 100 subscribers. We need to go live. We need to have like a big as. This needs to be a debate online, like a national debate, like with a call through. What's up your opinions on this number?
Okay. I think I'm gonna start with that scene right there for the video. But anyway, so yeah, she basically doesn't recognize Ichigo anymore. I think
Yeah, she saw her brother.
Well,
Yeah,
and
her
yeah, and
hollow-
also
her
the
hollow brother.
Reiatsu is very hollowy, so I guess
yeah.
there's that. And then Nell just tells her, snap out of it. He literally came here for you, so relax.
No, Nell was basically saying, "Oh, do you love him or don't you?
yeah.
Do you love him? Do you love him? Oh, okay.
Otherwise, I'ma have him. I'ma have him.
Yeah.
Then
Come on, girl.
Then you better do something right now, girl, because
I'ma have him. If you're not, but anyway, yeah. To cut the long story short, Ichigo bodies Grimjo, and that's when we do get that whole filler
that's
arc.
not fair. I mean, we've got the most beautiful. We've never heard of a Grand Racer up until Grimace uses it, and it was well designed. It was a way of proving a point that Grimace wants to fight Ichigo at his best. He doesn't want this whole warm up nonsense. It's like, oh, you're still holding back. Okay, I'm gonna give you a reason to fight me at full power. I'm gonna use the most strongest Sarah I have.
There we go.
What is up, everybody? This is Mr. Extraordinary back with yet another video. I'm not alone as usual. I'm with Buckmeister Cool, the coolest kid in Africa.
Hello.
Yeah, I said it. He has a YouTube channel called Master Geek Media and Buckmeister Cool Reacts. Please do check out his videos. All things geeky. If you want to learn a lot about indie comics, that's your guy. If you want to understand why we should recast T'Challa, that is your guy right there. Then we have the Lokhala from Netgasm Podcast. If you really want to get to understand why being a geek is so important, do check out his channel. He has a channel called Geek Spot, or rather a show, and then he has another show called Netgasm where Buckmaster and I feature on there, and he has a co-host called Pila, who's also a regular guest here, but unfortunately couldn't make it. But we do have a special guest, Abuti Bando. Someone that I've been looking up to with regards to this podcasting space. He knows quite a lot. I genuinely think he knows more than me when it comes to all geeky stuff. We'll see. You'll see.
Cookies.
Thanks for joining us, bro.
Nah, no Steph.
Yeah, so we just want to continue with the Aranka arc, or rather what we called it, the Hekomundo arc from Bleach. We basically ended with Orihime getting kidnapped, right?
Yeah, I believe that was where we left off.
Yeah, she got branded a traitor, and Ichigo had to figure a way to break into Hekimundo with his two friends.
Right.
Correction, with his day one and his friend and his pet idiot.
Wow, who's the idiot now?
Okay.
It's just-
Don't do
it's
Ishida
just-
like that.
Ishida still holds the dumbest man awards.
What?
That
Why?
he had one moment of dumbness. When's the next one?
Please let us know.
That okay, so we are all gonna just conveniently forgive the fact that he almost killed an entire city just to prove a point.
No, that's not just one moment, dog.
They die.
And he learned his lesson, and he almost sacrificed himself to save Ichigo. So it's dumb, yeah. But I'm saying we've seen other anime characters do worse.
All right, fine
If
then.
you really think about it in the series sense or in the anime sense, right? Without that specific point in the anime, we wouldn't have got a lot of the later Ichigo if we really deep it.
How
Your
so?
point is conceded, but I still do not prize him for his intelligence.
I hear you. But anyway, so basically he defied his dad by going to Hekomundo because his dad told him not to go.
No, his
No,
dad said
technically, he said don't
we
associate
just got a
with the Soul
message.
Sisters. Oh,
Oh, is it?
is there life? Is Pillar Masetti in the building?
Pila is just that load shedding he's just got load shedding, power just got back now, blah blah blah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I mean,
He's gonna
been
come in
settled.
like this is like the John Cena moment when he's supposed to enter the Royal Rumble.
Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da.
my time is now.
Hey,
Hello.
my time is now.
You can't see me. My time is now.
Hello.
Yo,
It's
and
a
then there
show
was
we're
light.
shining now.
Yeah. Sorry. Hello, everybody.
Yo.
Dog,
Is
you're
this
supposed to
Goku?
have like
This is
horns
Goku
coming,
coming.
or like you're supposed to come in like Stone Cold.
Yeah, that's true. Where's Nappa? Yo, where's Nappa at? I'm just
Pila,
Like
we're
this is
joined
when the
by-
glass breaks and everybody's like,
or suddenly there's the doom. Let's go off.
Yeah.
Like, oh shit!
We are joined by Kabelo Abuti Bando. Just wanted you to know that we do have a special guest. But yeah, we just started basically. We just started. We were just saying that Ichigo is joined by Uryu and Rukia at Hekomundo.
Uruya and Chad.
Oh, Uryu and Chad. Oh yeah.
Yes.
Oh,
It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I was like, woo! How?
sorry, Uryu and Chad. Yeah, to Hekomundo. Obviously they're gonna find Rukia and Renji, but we'll get there.
I wanted to also disclaimer, Mr. Gavelo, we tangent a lot.
That we do. Also, pleasure to meet you.
Pleasure meeting you too. Like, we basically live together on the WhatsApp group, so this is normal every day. Business as usual.
there's a group without me. I'm offended.
No, that's another group. That's another group altogether.
Yeah.
High
Things
school all
we-
over again.
Oh, it's older. That's all you can say. And we talk
Yeah.
about vastly different things.
Yes, yes, yes.
That is
Far
a
more
polite
ratchet.
way of putting it. Yes.
Yeah, but maybe if you don't mind, we'll add you on that other one as well because there's so much we need to cover. Anyway,
Yeah.
is there anything that we need to mention before we continue? Am I leaving anything
Shout out
behind?
to Nell. Shout out to Nell. I like that character design, and some of the hijinks were funny. They went on a bit too long. I will say that, but there was a moment where they were funny. I did like the
Wait,
Nell crew
wait.
for a time.
Did you cover the awesome scene when the first moments when Inoue was in Hekimonde? Did you cover that scene?
The scene where she recovers Grimjo's hand, Grimjo's arm.
Yeah.
Ew. Right. No, we did not talk about that. We did not talk about that.
Because I think it's very important to see. That's the first time she actually sees Aizen. Well, in the manga, she actually sees Aizen for the first time there. In the
anime.
In the anime, of course, there was a moment where they're Kurosaki-kun, and then Gin powers up, and then they all fall down. She them as the Breach series. There's a Breach series that's hilariously funny at this point. I'm gonna start quoting all these.
How far did they get?
They don't get far because that guy runs out of steam very quickly. But he does pop in an episode in the regular, so it's a slow burn, but it's a hilarious burn.
Okay.
Yeah. So, so after Gin powers up, she sees them in the anime. That's right. But in the manga, she doesn't see him until this moment, and she comments that it's actually difficult for her to talk in his presence because of his charisma. Can be any other reason. Pure handsomeness. Like, look at me, I'm gorgeous.
So basically, this is the moment where Aizen is actually explaining how powerful Inoue is. Like,
yeah,
like.
Which that made me so mad because I was like, Kubo, you can't set her up for such excellence and then not do anything. But Kubo said, "Watch me."
You literally took the words out of my mouth, man. It was such an epic setup without payoff.
I love the way you go on about all these flops Kubo make because they just prove my hypothesis about him.
Which is?
I disagree.
Oh, he's Michael Bay.
What's your-
He's the
He's
Michael
not-
Bay of anime.
He's not Michael Bay.
No,
No, he is not Michael
explain
Bay.
yourself. Explain yourself. 100
Yeah.
marks in paragraph format, please.
everything is just to sell the action. There is no continuation. If this character is fulfilled, it's good for this scene that your power is elevated. But then if it's done for that scene, we'll never hear about it ever again. There's so many things that left unsaid because it doesn't fit the narrative, it doesn't fit the action of the moment. It doesn't make Ichigo cool enough or whatever. That's it. We'll make Ichigo a half breed of everything, but then we'll just ignore all the other backstories because they don't matter to the overall story, which is Ichigo's supposed to be the coolest. Which sounds like someone I know.
What's so annoying is like they set up Inoue's power her powers as manipulation of time. And
Yes.
not to
Phenomenal
spoil the final battle with Aizen, but that seems like the perfect power to use to defeat Aizen.
It is.
And like it's just like, why would you not use it if you knew you were gonna set it up? Maybe perhaps he was gonna set it up, and then some editor was just like, nah, let's just do something with Ichigo. I don't know.
I don't think it was the editor. I think because again, I still disagree with the Velo. Still disagree big time. He's not Michael Bay because there was this Kubo has character at least. You can at least say there's the distinct thing that you remember about Bleach. If I mention Zaraki, somebody's going to go, yeah, I know that guy. Or if I mention Byakuya, somebody's going to be like, oh, yeah, I remember that guy. Tell me one character you remember from a Michael Bay movie.
Michael Larry.
That's Will Smith being Will Smith. That don't count.
Michael Larry.
That don't count. That's Will Smith. That's not Michael Bay. Okay, Michael Bay Transformers movie. Tell me one character you remember.
Optimus Prime and his mass murdering.
The thing is, I don't understand your point because Michael Bay characters are rememberable. Like,
Oh,
I
they're
remember
not.
I remember Tyrese from Transformers.
What the time?
I re-
remember
I
his
do.
name in the movie. What
He was
Do you remember Tyrese crying or do you remember Tyrese?
no.
That's the thing.
I remember Bland Soldier Man. The first
Bland Soldier Man. Is that a character?
I remember him.
Name one line in the
It's
movie
also,
that
but the
Tyrese
thing
said.
is, I could say the same thing about the Aranka. There's a bland Aranka. There's a one that I don't. The one that Byakuya fights.
Yeah, I'm
Oh, the
saying
guy-
there's
the guy
Bland
that does
Aranka, sure,
witchcraft.
but there is more Aranka that you remember than you don't. I mean,
I feel like we should get there because why does the black guy do witchcraft? Why is his power?
no, you know what my issue is? Why is
You
his
know, now that
power
you
so
mention it.
freaking whack? His power was the wackest looking. It looks stupid.
How
Oh my
many
god.
eyes did he have on his body?
Yeah.
50.
But anyway, what I'm saying though is just back to my point.
Don't ask
Back to my point.
something.
We remember characters from Bleach. All right, we do. Mayuri, memorable. Urahara, memorable.
Sean Connery from what's that movie? The one where they going to the
Yeah, you don't even know the movie.
the prison.
My
The
point.
prison one. Not
My
on
point.
Nick.
What's the movie?
Yeah, you got me. Okay, I bow.
Okay, there seem to be multiple explosions. Okay, Mr. Extrudin and Mr. Malapa, are you guys fighting the holo right now?
No, I'm fine. I think the sound is coming from Kabel, not me.
Oh, okay, because I thought like
Yeah.
somebody is
No,
like,
Kabel, are you okay there?
Did you fall over from the blasphemy of comparing Kubo to Michael Bay?
Sorry, guys. I had to go slap the router quickly.
Okay. Yeah, guys, let's continue. So
Yeah,
basically,
okay, anyway.
okay.
yeah, I think they get to Hekemundo, and then how did they meet up with Rukia and Renji again?
Okay.
Okay. No, go ahead, Develo. You got it.
Okay. Fair. Okay. No, wait. We got. Look at us. We tensions hard again. I want you to explain. Aizen intimidated. In a way.
Right.
Luffy was all salty because he took the biggest L in the entire fight.
Oh,
and he was sort of embarrassed, and Aizen knew that, so I was like, you know what, I ain't got time for people weak as bitches, so I'm gonna just use Inoue to replace Grimmage's arm, and he knew exactly what Grimmage was gonna do the second he got his arm back.
Right.
and I was like, yo, Loopy, you were talking way too much shit just to get one-shotted.
But that was beautiful. It's like the way he looked at him was like, bah!
Former
In the
number
manga, you see that
6.
yeah, Jane Motorokuba-san. That was so beautiful. Anyway,
Yeah, Michael
uh,
Bay, ne? Hmm? Yeah, Michael Bay.
there are also awesome action scenes in the Transformers movies. So you can't discredit
Which
that.
one? No. It's
The
junkyards
whole back,
fighting. It's
the
junkyards fighting.
whole Iron Heart backflip, gun shooting at the ground flip thing. Come on, that was decently. That's worth remembering.
There's actually something I wanted that you guys touched on about rememberable characters or characters that just vanish in the middle of everything. I'm actually going to say something that I don't think people have noticed about the entire series, right? If you look at the themes in Bleach throughout the whole series, you realize that Kubo's actually his main focus is broken connections. Like, take for example the scene with Ichigo finding the ribbon, right? The red ribbon for his Reiatsu.
Oh, didn't we talk about that the other time?
I think Cabello is finding his he's battling his Zanpakuto to get his Bankai.
Yes.
Oh, there you go.
So the entire series is basically based on from my observation from broken connections.
We lost you at the.
We lost you at the
Okay. Oh, the red ribbon, and then now regaining her power, which is a disconnect or loss of connection from her own powers, right? From her true self. When you look at the entire series completely, now you're not supposed to remember most of the characters that you come across in the series. The only characters that you're supposed to remember are mainly Ichigo and his crew of bandits, right?
But still, it's still
like
a little bit. No. Because who do you remember outside? Who do you remember outside of Optimus?
Bumblebee.
Okay.
It's basically the Bumblebee and Optimus Prime show. Yeah, that's it.
It's not their show. It's the Sam Witwicky, Megan Fox, any hot girl that Michael Bay wants to film show. They're not even in those movies.
Wait, where was Sam Witwicky? Okay, we'll talk about Transformers.
We're tangenting.
I really wanna explore more about what Cabello said. It was actually a very interesting analysis of Bleach. So you're saying the common theme between most of the characters is broken connection.
Broken connection. Yes. Which makes sense. Okay, is it me again?
No. I think it's Cabello.
Is it me again? Yo, guys, am I back?
Yes, you're back.
Okay, fantastic.
Aizen is trying his level best to break this connection. I'm pretty sure in a couple of minutes you're gonna hear Shadow.
Well, guess what? It's a broken.
Just.
It's a broken connection.
You're supposed to take off the glasses.
Where are my glasses?
You should have wear my sunglasses, dog.
Yeah. I won't even see in front of my laptop, guys. Don't even play that game.
That's an interesting analysis. I love it. I like that idea. I just think that it's still a little bit disheartening because the characters that he introduces, you want to see them again. Like the guy behind Hutsu there, why am I forgetting his name? Hirako. Oh, Shinji.
Exactly.
Yeah, Shinji. It's just like, I would like to see more Shinji. Like, why would we just zoom past Shinji? I mean, for all of the Hueco Mondo Hollow stuff, wouldn't Shinji want to be in it? Wouldn't he want to get a crack at Aizen again? I don't know. It's just like, I get it's cool, but it's nice when things kind of flow through because you can keep that broken connection theme while bringing back characters that we like. Because he does do that. It's just that he doesn't bring back all of them. But, swinging roundabouts, I've accepted Kubo for what he is. I still think he's better than Michael Bay.
I didn't say he is. Look, I said he's the Michael Bay of anime. I didn't say he's Michael Bay. That Please, let's not make that distinction. There is no one in this entire universe
Wow.
who can be like the Michael Bay. That is like comparing.
You need to watch
Cataclysm.
Hell's Paradise. If you want to talk about power-ups and things that don't make sense, that whole show is anyone who's there fights each other. It doesn't matter what their power level was at the beginning.
You know, I've never actually thought about Bleach having any depth, but like the more you said
there
the
is
broken
depth.
connection thing, like I'm
It
thinking
makes
of like Grimjaw, Lucura.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yes.
you're really hitting it home. I'm not gonna lie. I always put Naruto above Bleach in terms of thematics, but I guess I'll have to leave that more to exploration now. Thanks, man.
Look,
I still think Naruto is better, but Bleach, we
this
should
is-
give it. Yeah.
This is and this right here is the reason why I love this type of podcast, because somebody comes up with a different perspectives and opens our eyes, and you see, oh, we hadn't thought of it like that, you know. And that doesn't happen when we are all alpha male podcasters, gatekeepy, indota masters type of podcasters. We're
How
just-
dare you? I will slaughter you and slaughter goats. My anime. How dare you? I will beat the drums of war.
yeah,
Yeah, so basically you could tell that okay, what are these guys again? Is it the Vados?
Spada.
No,
Espada.
the numerals. Yeah,
Yes,
the
The
Espada.
Espada.
numerals are kind of similar to the captains in that you
No,
basically
okay,
can take
let me correct you.
Mhm.
The numerals are rankers that have the numbers, right?
yeah.
Right. And then they're basically ranked from 11 downwards. Those
Yes.
are called numerals. 10 upwards, they're all called espadas.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
10 up was what?
They're all called the
Espadas.
espadas.
Oh yes.
All together, they're called the aranka.
I mean,
Oh.
that naming thing is confusing because when I was trying to put it together in my head, I was like, wait, how many did he make? And in what time did he
Hundreds.
make them? I was
No,
like, what? Is the Hogoku just shitting out Aranka every like 2 minutes?
I've been busy for decades. Do you
Yeah.
think like you've been chilling
Well,
here in
For
society?
decades. But
For
then he didn't have
decades.
access to the Hogyoku, and I thought you needed the Hogyoku to make the Aranka.
Mm,
There were ways. He tried various ways to do it. Now I forget this,
so
guys.
I'm going to spoil it for you. Do you
Oh, is
mind
this-
if I give you a little bit of
Wait,
future-
is this Blood Arc? Is this Blood Arc stuff?
No, it's not Blood Arc. It's still well within the Aizen narrative.
Yeah.
Aizen had his own Hogyoku.
Yes.
What?
For a while back.
Wait,
Yes.
Oh yes, I do remember there were 2 Hogyokus
Mm.
at the point.
Yeah.
wait, I missed that. When?
Oh, okay.
Did you miss any of the time skips?
Yeah. Please, let's just for context, let's get there. Yeah.
Okay, wait.
Did you miss any of
'Cause
the time skips?
Wait, when we talking time skips, are we talking about like thingy? Because I know there was the pendulum arc or whatever where Urahara invents the Hogyoku. I remember that, right? Because he wants to use it to try and cure the people who were getting hollowified, the captain and the vice captain who got tricked by thingy to get hollowified, right? I remember that. Then I remember him hiding the Hogyoku inside of Rukia to seal it off from thingy. So in that time, is that when he made his own Hogyoku?
Well, according to the storyline, it was like way back then.
It was-
Yes.
Yeah, it was already
But-
by that time. It was already there.
Yeah. Because he basically used the Hogyoku to drain Matsumoto of most of her powers so that he could present it.
Oh, was that
Oh,
the
that's
thing
why
that
G-
Jin was
that's why Jin
watching
has-
in the
that's-
in the bush?
Yes.
That's why
Yes.
he has beef with Aizen.
But then why did Aizen want Urahara's Hogyoku?
Because he theorized if he presented, because the Hogyoku needs a certain amount of power to be able to start functioning at its fullest potential. So he's been basically sweeping up all these Shinigami powers throughout the ages so that he could create the Ranka throughout all these ages. And then he figured if he gave one Hogyoku to the other, it must probably solve the problem, so this entire problem, and then make it make one fully operational beast.
Okay, so then that means that he had to make multiple visits to Huecomondo for this to happen. And
He been busy.
He been the
I mean,
vice. The vice.
if you look at the backstory of Baragan, Their man visited Hekimondo like eons ago.
You could call
Okay.
you could call the Visor the first attempted Espada, if roughly, if you can put it like that.
Okay. I'm caught up. All right. Cool.
Okay. Now we shall continue.
Okay. Like I said for the third or fourth time, Chad and Ichigo and they meet Rukia and Renji. How?
The first fight, the first fight, Ice Ringer, who was this dumbass Aranka with little fingers that could shoot so many bullets, but then he got incinerated. And
no. Isn't it thingy? They fight the sand demon thing in the sand.
Before that, remember they break into this gateway, and then there are two guards. One of them is called Ice Ringer, which is we'll laugh at that. And then this other big ugly Aranka with a gigantic tongue, and they were fighting. And then Ichigo was told, no, stand aside. Let us fight these guys. And I was like, and then it took the entire damn episode to like, for them to figure out, no, let's just swap opponents.
Let's swap, yeah.
But in the middle of a fight, when you get
why are you
rocked, you're not
swapping?
thinking straight.
If Ichigo handled things by himself, that fight would have been so over so quickly. It's like, you know what? Bah, bah.
No, but the point was that Ichigo had to trust in the homies because he can't fix everything.
Yeah, I get that, but then for it to take so long for them to figure it out in the quote unquote in the anime, in the manga, they were quick. They were quick in the uptake.
They just wanted to flesh them out because when I was watching those episodes, I was with a flatmate at the time, and I was saying Uryu is stronger. He was like, "No, Chad is stronger." So I don't know who was stronger at the time. But I still
I don't know if it was just me, but I felt like the fights with the low level Aranka was so unnecessary. Because like considering where we came from, we just came from the epic climax of Ichigo versus Grimjaw.
Yes.
So like why are we going back to basics?
Did we cover round 2? No, they're about to have round 2. We didn't cover
round 2. No.
No, I'm talking about we came from round 1.
We came from round 2 technically.
Well, I guess round 2 because Ichigo already had the mask.
Put on the mask for 11 seconds. That was round 2.
So like we're on round. So we came from round 2. So like I was like, I don't need this. Yeah. Let's just go straight to what we need to get to.
I think they were just fleshing out. It was just for Chad and Uryu.
But why couldn't they just fight other Espada?
Well, because then I guess they gotta explain how Chad managed.
They're having a filler issue. They're having a filler issue. Come on. If they split things up, it will be too short. Blah blah blah. So. Yeah. Oh yeah, the one thing, the highlight of that fight that I want to take away is that line that Ice Ringer tells Uru is like, "You think the Quincy are to be feared? Do you think we follow Aizen because if do you think we follow Aizen? Oh, do you think we follow Aizen because he has fear? The reason we follow him, as creatures we are born from fear, is that he has none. That's such a man such as him shines like the moon before us. That is why we're willing to die for him."
Which I don't get because I'm like, okay, moon shining. I'm not dying for nobody. I don't care how much you shine.
For moonshine.
So I mean, I got ordered to
so they body them and then
they ran.
Sorry, Cabello, you cutting out. Are you saying something?
Aizen is trying hard against you. Shame.
Yeah.
Let me do this.
You even have it. And you even have his favorite Espada on the screen. I don't know what his beef is with you.
Let me go for a minute and then I'll be back. Just need to fix that quickly.
Okay.
All right.
I slapped the rota again.
Hey, but if you remember, I think Buckmeister had the same issue the first time we was talking to him. Remember?
Maybe it's that also.
It's an initiation.
And I just wanted to say? Oh yeah, they meet with Nell. They find this gigantic sand Lungu Ganga-sama. Why do I know? Okay, I'll just accept that I know these names. Let me just.
No, but you forget
I bet you don't remember.
Are a big Bleach fan.
Yeah, I bet you don't remember. I bet you don't remember 5 Transformers.
Are they even 5?
They are. They are the original 5.
There's Ironhide.
There's I forget his name. The doctor. That's the problem.
Bumblebee.
Point.
Hmm?
Then there's the guy
Fair
who
enough.
got split in half by Megatron. What's his name again?
Oh yeah.
No,
We were supposed to care, but
Yeah, Mike Zimmer.
if we were talking,
James
if we were
said
talking
match,
anime, I would have
baby.
mentioned like Red Alert and
Yeah, because I remember
Set
it.
match, baby.
well,
I'm
technically the Transformers are the supporting characters. You could be
Yeah.
asking us who the humans are.
yeah, the Decepticons and the Autobots are like
Yeah,
they
because
come and go,
Yeah.
man.
name 5 Decepticons. It's
Yeah.
Yeah. Is Starscream a Decepticon?
yes.
Yeah. It's basically him and Megatron.
It's
The other ones don't get.
it's the other one's not better.
Yeah. No, the thing about
Ah,
Starscream,
sorry.
if I remember, the original Transformers is, and no, what's not the original one? The one, what's this one?
The one
Armada.
from SABC.
Armada. I think Starscream like joined forces with the Autobots at a point. That's what I'm asking.
No,
I'm
quote
not gonna-
unquote. Quote unquote, Starscream has always been the betrayer of the Decepticons. He's never been like,
Okay,
I'm
sorry,
joining the
we're
Autobots.
We're tangenting.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, we are waiting for our co-host
Yeah.
to come back.
Also,
We can
I'm not
take-
gonna lie, it's the wildest thing out of context. Like, if I just started watching this video at this point, I'd be like, why the hell are you guys comparing Transformers to Bleach? That's the most random ass comparison ever.
It is. It truly is.
Y'all need to put a disclaimer. Okay, disclaimer alert. I'm running on very little sleep. I was up until 1 last night, so that's why I'm a bit more hormonal. Yeah, kiddie moods. So you must understand. Nah, I was
I think we all have our days. It's fine.
yeah, sure. So
Also,
that's why.
I'm not doing any Coke product placement. It's just my throat is very dry. This Gauteng weather is weird, man.
Is it raining by you guys?
It was.
It was.
Oh no, it's still hurricaning by me. It's like
Really? It's not raining.
Yeah, Toshiro's having a battle right now, so he's changing the weather up in the sky there.
Ish.
Bankai, Daigrin, Yorin Maru.
By the way, I just wanted to find out from you guys. Have you guys read or watched Berserk? Are you guys into Berserk at all?
It's a great series, but it's a lot. It's just like, yo, do I have to see another woman get split in half again over like the most torturous? Like, it's so painful. Oof.
I've only gone up to Golden Age. I think I tried to go past, but the anime versions weren't good enough, and I wanted to read the manga, but because it's not finished yet, I felt weird. So I just stopped at Golden Age.
And then also there's rumors that Guts won't get Griffith, so it's just like, am I gonna invest in that? Because that's all I want to see, honestly.
Yeah, it's like Monster, right? Naoki Urasawa's Monster. I didn't finish it. I'm still watching the anime. I didn't finish it, but it's like, it seems like Dr. Tenma doesn't kill Johan. I'm like, what was the whole point then?
Dr. Tenma. I finished Monster. I think you should finish it. I think it's a really good show. I'm not gonna say what happens in the end, but it's really good.
Okay. All right. No, I'll check it out.
It's also
Debra-
very grown up
Debra, are you
and
there?
slow, but it's good.
Debs, are you there?
Yeah, he looks frozen.
Yeah.
I
see Pluto's out, which is
I watched Pluto and I finished it. It's good. It's good.
Really, guys?
I should check
Okay,
out. I'm gonna check out Pluto.
Should I watch Astro Boy first and then
No.
get into it?
No.
Okay.
Wait,
Hello?
is it connected to Astro Boy?
Am I back?
It's basically, so what Naoki Urasawa did is he read like a chapter from Astro Boy. I think it's a two-parter, if I'm not mistaken. And he turned that into a dark version of that story, basically, and extended that storyline.
Oh, okay. Hey, my chief, Huto, you're gonna have to put a chapter for this section called "Random
Filler.
Things That Have Nothing to Do with Bleach."
I'm just gonna call it filler. Yeah, welcome back, man.
All right, there we go. Hope this is better.
All right,
Yeah,
cool.
apologies.
So we just left the basement after they beat those two Aranka. I still love Chad's moment in that fight. I know people say that fight is useless, but Chad's moment was dope, where he's like, I always have to hold back, wada. And he just socks the hell out of that lanky-armed I felt bad for that dude at some stage, and I was also like, "Yo, Kubo, these
Did he
lips,
honestly
these
give us
lips
the
are
Superman
wild."
speech?
Yeah, he gave us a Superman speech, but I'm saying, Kubo, these lips are wild. Why are they so? I mean, okay, but fine.
Yo, many of these characters.
Tebello?
Esan, now you traded places with Kabelo.
Anyway,
Am I
Nabona.
gone again?
He's
Yeah.
trading places here.
Yo, Eisen, leave me the F alone, please.
Kabelo, you just pulled the substitution jutsu. There's a log where Kabelo is.
Okay, so yeah, I'm still trying to figure out how they met Rukia and Renji.
No. So
Uh,
after they exit the basement, then they trek through the desert.
Hello, am I back?
Yes, you are. You
There
are
you
back.
are.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're trekking through the desert. They're trying to get to the castle or whatever, and every time they run towards it, it keeps getting like it's further away.
Mm.
Yes.
So then Nell and them figure out a way to take them to the castle and all of that stuff.
Yeah,
Because
Nell gives them a lift on that big ass eel, Bawa Bawa.
yeah, Bawa Bawa. And then after Bawa Bawa does what it does, then the giant, sand giant comes out from the
Lungu Gangasama.
yeah, that one. Yeah, he comes out from the desert, and then they have to fight him, and then they almost lose, and then thingy he asks Nell
Yeah.
how to beat the monster, and then
Like,
it says
she's-
water or something.
Yeah, because she said, no, I can't tell you. You are bad guys. And it's like, he's gonna kill you too.
Mm. But she was a
And,
kid, so you let it
yeah.
go,
Yeah,
I guess.
quote unquote kid.
Can I
Yeah.
ask you guys something before we
Aye.
continue? I know Mr. Extraordinary still wants to know how they met Renji and Rukia.
You're
But
almost there.
just a general question. Are you guys happy with the world building in Hikumundo? Just in
Of-
general.
No.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Who's-
It's interesting, but I wish I got to see more of it. I
Mm.
think like that's the thing. Like the premise is fantastic.
Mm.
It's-
It was not
Like
as interesting as
King
Soul
Baragon, I would have loved to have an arc with him where he was the main villain before we got to Aizen.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
fair
then
enough.
it would have given us the same Shao Kahn vibes. Oh, he was the main bad guy of this arc. Oh, now look, he's Aizen's bitch.
Well, I
Mm.
mean, yeah, well, that's the formula that they've been kind of following, and it's not the worst formula. So
Okay.
It was not as
Oh,
interesting. It was not as interesting as Soul Society in terms of world building.
I was going to touch on that. It's the whole point of Hueco Mundo is to show the inadequacies of Aizen's kind of duplicate world of Soul Society. If they'd gone further into it, it would have lost the entire appeal.
Oh.
would it though? I mean, I think I would have wanted to know like because I mean also the politics amongst the Arankar is interesting. Like how they beef over how to serve Aizen. Like I would have liked to see a bit more of that. I mean, we do get some of it with the later characters, but I'm just saying I would have liked to spend a little bit more time with that. And then also like what are the physics of Hueco Mundo? Because like if we look at the physics, like they explain the physics of Soul Society, but obviously we were seeing like there's different effects in Hueco Mundo. Like Chad was the one to flesh that out. So it was like, what was that about and all of that stuff. So I would have liked to know some of that.
Would you have been interested in
Oh.
seeing was it the Rokungai or like the peasants of Soul Society? Would you have been interested in delving deeper into that?
I mean, we did get some of it. I mean, again, I think Soul Society is confusing to me just because of like, is it you die twice? I guess, and there's currency and there's newsletters, and I'm like, y'all are in the afterlife. I don't know why we're doing all of this, but okay. But like,
yes, and like I said, there's Jazz 100 years before Jazz came to exist on Earth. So
yeah, okay, cool. But anyway, the point is, I think, is that with Soul Society, finding out how they get affected by like the Gote 13, when we did get what we get, was interesting because it's just like, yeah, he's Gote 13, we like him, but like, what's going on with this structure? And I guess you blame it all on Central 46 because they're very incompetent, and I guess they don't know how to utilize the power of the Gote 13 well. So you get some of that. So I mean, a flip side of that on Hueco Mundo, and maybe there's Aranka because like that's why the Nell crew was so interesting because there's Aranka that don't that don't fuck with that don't like Aizen. So it's just like, what is that about?
But we got a lot of a big sense of that. Many of the Arankas that didn't like Aizen. Remember, there's that filler episode where those two Arankas wanted to go to Earth and do something.
Yeah, but I'm saying like that's a filler.
Oh, who quote unquote stole the Hogyoku and
yeah, but I'm saying like that's a filler. So it's like I would have liked in the main canon to see more of that stuff.
Right. All right.
See, I like to think about Huecomundo as Maravastan. You're okay with going into the surface, but you're not really okay with going deep.
The
50%.
50% of this true. Okay, that Peter doesn't know much about Maravasta, do you?
No.
Think of Alexandra.
Heal,
But worse.
Oh, okay.
I can't put it into other countries.
Okay.
Think of.
So what? There's foreigners on the corner selling
You-
drugs.
You've been to Cape Town, right? Have you been to the airport? By the airport,
Yeah.
we see those double storm mukukus.
Yeah.
There, that place. There, Barabastat.
Okay.
So there's bootleg CDs everywhere. There's
Yeah.
shootouts almost every Friday.
It's bootleg Shinigami. It's bootleg Shinigami, basically.
Yeah. I mean, I respect all of your guys' opinions on the world building in Huecomundo, whether you like it or didn't like it. Personally, I felt like it was underdeveloped.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely.
Yeah, we are working on a time frame. We are gonna fast forward to the cool shit. That's Twitter's way. Come on, guys. Let's.
Yeah. I mean,
we've
as much
spoken
as
about this.
as much as because I like Bleach. I don't love Bleach. It is my third. I don't know. Maybe it's tied. Like this might be blasphemy to say because it's tied with One Piece in terms of where it sits in my rankings. And the only reason is because like One Piece, the pacing sucks. I
Yes.
just.
Guys, did you feel that?
I felt it.
Gomu, no.
I just felt the haiku of 1,000 times 1,000 fans just activate at that moment right there. I'm so glad these controversial statements are not happening in my podcast.
Also, happy birthday,
Wild
One
stuff
Piece.
was said in your podcast, bro.
Happy
Hey.
birthday, One Piece, by the way.
Oh,
I think this is the anniversary month.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
about to hear. I'm about to hear. Three Nitoryu. No,
so
but
wait, what's your number one then? Is it Naruto?
No, it's Naruto. It's Naruto.
And then
Of
number,
all time.
Yes.
and then number two?
Number 2 is Dragon Ball Z. But anyway, we'll get into my list later. But anyway, I'm just saying
What
the
is
reason why I'm saying it's tied in a sense is because they suffer from like the same thing in the opposite, basically. Like, what's this? Bleach doesn't take long enough to explain things, whereas like One Piece will take
Takes
way
too
too
long.
long to explain things. And like the stuff is great when the stuff is great. I may like One Piece just slightly a bit better than Bleach, but like I'm just saying it is that thing of where the pacing is just it's kind of up and down and it's wherever it wants to be. And it's just like I don't want to see citizens fight the bad guy for 4 episodes before while Luffy is sleeping. Likewise, I would like to explain as to why Ichigo's really good with Getsuga Tensho. So, you know.
That's the if and just to put a hint of foreshadowing, if Kubo really cared about the world building, there'd be more than one city in the real world.
Yeah. Kurakawa Town is the only city.
So
And Huecomundo is the only place in that
in the afterlife,
in the
yeah.
afterlife, yeah.
So
I think I have a defense for most anime writers for that, or manga writers for that. The amount of the sheer volume that these guys had to produce, especially like at that time, was insane. These guys were sleeping probably less than 2 hours or 24 hours.
Sorry,
Aizen
Kabila,
is blocking you.
Aizen is. Hey, you've displeased Aizen Sama for some reason.
I don't know what I did. But where did you guys? I think maybe am I good now?
Yeah, you're good now. You were talking about
Yeah,
like the manga creators.
Yeah, the sheer volume of stuff they had to produce in a week or in days. These guys probably slept like 2 hours in the space of 24 hours for 7 days straight. So I can understand when a lot of the world building falls short or gets over explained. But yeah, it's basically that.
Well, I mean, that's kind of why like Naruto was. I mean, also Naruto was limited in its scope, but at least it did give explanations for like villages and how the other villages work and like the third great ninja war and all of that backstory and why the Leaf are known as the most powerful of the shinobi and all of that stuff. So that's why I'm like, you don't have to expand too much. Like that's why I'm saying like Masashi in terms of his world building, it was like just enough. Like you knew enough that you were like, I know what I need to know here. Whereas like with Kubo, it was just like you could just go a little bit more. Whereas with what's this? Why am I forgetting the One Piece creator?
Echiro Oda.
There we go, Oda. With Oda, it's just like, okay, this is way too much, dog. Like yo.
Which you've perfectly explained it. If you look at the world maps, we've got Bleach, which is just basically a city. We've got Naruto, where you can see a continent, basically different countries here, and then One Piece is an entire damn planet.
It's a whole planet, but you see East Blue, you see the Grand Line, you see it all.
And it's not just a planet; it also goes up and down.
Yeah,
there's Skypiea,
and there's a god there, and then you meet Don Flamingo. But anyway, let's go back.
Okay, so what happens is Lungu Ganga-sama gets frozen by Rukia, and then and then Ichigo is excited, runs up to Rukia, gets a right hook to the face, gets another right hook from Renji because they're pissed at him for not believing in them. Who sent them to the real world? Obviously, it was Byakuya-sama.
But like I'm just saying, I felt like, come on, that's a little bit out of pocket because I'm just like, he just got told that y'all can't help. Why are you guys mad?
So he sent them to Hekomundi.
No. Byakuya just said, I was ordered to bring you here. I wasn't given any orders of what you can do afterwards.
Yeah, but you know Genryu-sama was going to be like, Byakuya, you did what? Time to die.
But then he
said... guy.
Then he gave him those coats because the winds in Haikyumonda are very harsh, so you'll need some additional protection. Like,
oh, so Captain Commando gave Byakuya orders to...
No, he didn't.
That's why I'm saying Genryu-sama would have been like, it's time to die, Byakuya.
No, but he didn't know that Byakuya was responsible. All he knows is Vice Captain Abaya Renji and 13th Seed Kuchiki Rukia have left Soul Society, and then you just see Gonrusa being the all-time, this is the same usual bullshit for the last 5,000 years. He does, the only things he says is damn them, like this. Damn these kids. That's it.
Also, Vita is old, guys. He's old. There's a lot of things.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Even looking from people like saying, why is Garusa so relaxed when there's a literal universal level crisis happening around him? I think it's like, for him, it's just Tuesday. These things have been happening so often, so many times. He's just sick and tired. Oh, Aizen is throwing another 10. There's another captain throwing a 10 times again. Oh, somebody, Mayuri discovered some universal ending treasure that needs to be sealed up forever. Oh, okay. Oh, look, Soul Society is covered in muck because of this mad scientist. This happening again. Is this Tuesday? So, at this point, just see, damn these kids. Why don't they listen to me? Whatever.
Alright, sharp. Okay, cool. So they're frozen, the punch. Okay, then they're going towards the castle now.
And then they get sucked up by the big hole again. They fall underground. We get treated to the most boring filler arc. Okay, well, we do get a little bit of exposition, but that one Shinigami that has been living there for eons, blah blah blah.
Amazing design.
Absolutely nothing.
Amazing design. Amazing design. I love this design, but yeah, it was
only to give up his life to save what, Rukia?
And it's like also just go with them, but you're a filler, so you don't count.
Yeah. So I think at that place where they need to decide which door they need to go through.
Oh no, we can't forget, before we even get to the part where they arrive at the door, it's as they arrived, that's when the Espada have this meeting. You see this meeting here?
Yeah.
So Aizen comes, it's like, greetings, my dear Espada. We are under attack. But first, a cup of tea. Now that everybody's got the tea ready, Kaname, Ezo. Then you see this projector.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, should I do the countdown of the espada?
Oh yeah, I guess this is a good point to do it.
Are we starting with number 1 or are we starting with number 10?
Number 10 is Yami. I don't care if they say no, he's actually number 0.
That was the red one. That was the red one. Yami's number 10.
Arankaradis Yamida. And then Novena Spada. What is it? He's got the most dumbest name. It's like Araporo.
Which one is that one? Is it
The biggest tube. The tube.
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah, the one that Rukia boxes.
It's like
Arapiro.
Aranero or something like that. And then Octava Espada is Cesar Progance, the mad scientist of the
I love that guy. That guy was tough.
Pink
Yo,
who funny enough was the technically brothers with the fraction from the
Hey, but when
from
we get
Future's
to
group.
what
How?
happens
I
to
don't-
that
I-
guy
I
is
don't know.
wild.
I don't know.
When we get to that guy, what happens to that guy? That was wild. But anyway, yeah, keep
And
going.
Septima Espada is, of course, Zomari Leroux. You just mentioned how he was done dirty.
who's that
Wait,
one?
who's that? Huh?
Zomari Leroux, the one who fought Kuchki, the one with the eyes, the one with the laser power,
Hey,
Like
right.
the witchcraft guy. And then that's Septima. Sesta Espada is Grimi Jojaka Jack. Everyone knows him. Need I explain?
That's number 6, right?
That's number 6. And then Quinta Espada. Neutra Tigra. How can I forget him?
Mr. Eye Patch.
Hey! The way he's the what I like is when the captains invaded. Okay, we'll get to that scene. We'll get to that scene because it's one of my favorite moments of this entire arc.
Okay, no, let's yeah.
Yeah, and then Quattro Espada Urukira Shifa or whatever his name is. Depression. And Tres Espada Tia Halibel.
I love her, man.
Amazing design.
I love her.
Not much character, but amazing design. Okay. Hey.
Should I get the pillow again?
No.
Okay, and the number 2?
Secunda would be Barragan Luisenhan. Barragan. Yeah.
Who's that again?
Barragan, the old man.
Oh.
The king.
Oh yeah.
And then Coyote Stark.
Who is questionable? Like his position is questionable, but yeah.
What you see, the thing that gave these people the different titles is the Barragan explains it. What gives them the ranking is not necessarily, well, it is about the power, yes, but also that the 10 Espada represents the 10 aspects of death. Where 10 is rage, 9 is greed, 8 is insanity, 7 is intoxication or drug addiction, 6 is destruction. What is 5 again? I keep forgetting 5. Yeah, 5 was what aspect of death was 5? Despair. There you go. 5 was
Noitora was despair. He felt more like anger to me.
no. Yami gets stronger. The angrier gets strong. The angrier gets. Neutra gets off in making you feel like there's absolutely no hope in this fight.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I mean, Urika embodies nihilism better than anyone else I can imagine. That's like that's fact.
Kyoria is nihilism.
Again, hello.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Is Eisen trying to block me?
Yeah.
You bastard Eisen, you will never silence me. Let me go get my sword. Where's my sword? I'm gonna have to go back.
Okay. And then
into the
third is sacrifice, basically suicide. second is old age, and first is loneliness.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I remember that. I remember the loneliness part, and I remember the
Yeah.
old one.
So loneliness kills more than you can imagine. That's why it's very common. If you pay attention, when an old couple, when the one spouse dies, count 6 months, 6 to 8 months.
But is that loneliness or is it?
Yeah, it's called broken heart syndrome. It's a literal disease.
Yeah, I wanted to get there. Like, isn't it because of brokenheartedness?
Yes.
But also in Japan, one of the issues that they have is loneliness. The cultural issues is loneliness.
Really?
Yeah,
And it
it's one
makes
of the
sense. I
things.
mean, I think when I was, I think doing research on Ichiro Oda, either him or Masashi Kishimoto. So Ichiro Oda sleeps like 4 hours every day, and I think he only sees his wife and kids like once a week or twice or 3 times a week.
How do
So you
you?
can imagine he spends most of his time alone.
Yeah,
Well, with his assistants here and there, but he's mostly alone.
yeah. It's a lonely journey. So
Is it?
that
Does it have to be? Because now you get this one piece every month. Now I'm going home.
Bona, bona. I used to I used to think these people used to tell me, oh my guy Devil, you would have been so big in Japan if you took your comic to Japan. I was like, no, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
Not me. I like to sleep. I like to take a break. Do you know how
You get successful, but also
I would have been the biggest junkie in Japan?
Mm. But also, I mean, when you look at someone like Osamu Tezuka, who had more than one story, like he would do like maybe like 4 stories at the same time. Or someone like Naoki Urasawa, when he was doing 20th Century Boys, I think he was also doing, what was the other one that he was doing? I think he was doing, I forgot. So it's like, I mean, he went to hospital because he was doing 2 things at the same time. So you can imagine, like, when do you have time for your kids? When do you have time for yourself and your family? Makes no sense.
You know,
Is
you
this why
don't.
all the dads are deadbeats?
Yeah,
Maybe, man.
Is this why?
probably most
It's,
likely.
yeah.
it's just
Yeah.
actually expressing
Did
themselves.
the mangaka of of Baki, did he hate his kid? That's why he made
I don't know.
I'm gonna beat up my boy through this character and kill his mom and kill him and everybody sucks.
Bona, yeah. Not you bringing to light some very serious things because that's kind of the trend, isn't it? It's also
like does
the
the guy
reason.
of Hunter x Hunter just decide, no, I'm not gonna be there for my kid's birth? Ah, there's a character. Game.
That's also like why there's this growing trend called tuna. It's basically like a passive aggressive strike that's happening in China and Japan, where kids with degrees are just sitting at home doing jack shit because they're just sitting there. Because they don't see the point. Like work ourselves to death for what?
Oh yeah,
I
there is that thing going on that people work themselves to death that side. I don't know how.
so like the first it was first it was called just basically it was called sit there. Now it's called they're calling it let it rot because they're seeing how it's affecting the economy and they're still saying I didn't go through all these painstaking years of study and everything to be a contract to work in the contract mines. And now you're telling me I need to start as an intern after working my ass to get this diploma, and then oh, okay, I have to work. Not an intern is one thing. Like literally, imagine you get your diploma in engineering, and then the only job availability is to work in the diamond mines, the platinum mines, literally as a miner. That's how you start at the work, and people are like, I ain't doing that. I worked hard for this shit, so I'm gonna just sit here and watch the economy burn.
No, they need to come study the strike at the striking school of South Africa. You see, if you want to learn how to strike,
Yeah.
I prefer their method, to be honest. There's a story that I'll tell one day, but I prefer their method. It works much better.
Ding, 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 ding.
you
That-
don't want music, bro. You want a music video, bro. House, and then there's like smoke in the background.
Yes, and a certain song that got a politician in trouble.
Okay. Yeah. So big.
That concludes our deep moment for the evening.
Yes. Okay. Getting back to it then. So that's so yeah, we've entered the castle. Renji makes them do the cheer, which I mean, I know he was embarrassed to do it, but I was like, I kind of like that cheer. I mean, I get it because you're like, don't die, guys. Peace out. Basically, is the cheer. And then everybody goes down their corridors,
And
and
then Gin does Gin things where he manipulates the whole way. Like, oh, you should go here, and then you go there, and then you go there. And then Torsten's like, what the hell are you doing?
Mhm.
It doesn't Torsten, it does Rukiora. Like, what the hell are you doing? Nothing.
You think Gin was giving them a leg up, like he was pairing them with opponents they could beat?
He was also counting on Apollo's greed.
Oh, because like the other thing is that like because like this is where the power scaling kind of is like, how is this working?
Mm.
I don't know. Maybe Cabello, maybe you can explain, because it's just like I thought Espada was supposed to just wax Captain.
Okay, so if you look at there's an explanation that Eisen gives in one of the episodes, right? The Espada were not supposed to be like for like captains. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Okay.
They're supposed to be the replacement for the captains.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, because if I know I keep forgetting that guy's name behind Kuto there, but he's the
Shinji.
archetype. Shinji, he's the archetype. If you look at Shinji's story and then you look at how the Espada came to be, you'll start seeing similarities, right? There's the Espada have a code of conduct just like the captains do, right? But it's completely polar opposite.
Mm.
If you look at what they stand for, besides it being we follow one leader, each individual leaders.
You're Eisen again. Come on.
Hi, Eisen-sama.
Yo.
Okay, are we back?
Yeah.
Am I alive again?
You're live again.
Okay. I think I left it by saying that the individual Espada control individual worlds, not teams. If you think about it.
Mm.
So look at the hierarchy between the Espada and the ones below them, and the ones below them, and the ones below them. Those are basic worlds. Those are the idea. It's basically Eisen's ideas of what Soul Society should have been.
Yes.
Am I making sense?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I can see that.
Yeah. So they're not like, the reason some of them are more powerful than captains, which they are. They got nerfed a lot, but originally they were supposed to topple the captains.
Ah,
They
okay.
failed horrifically.
Yeah. Yeah.
So a lot
I
of
think
people
it's also because maybe it's my headcanon. If you pay attention to which captains actually clapped the cheeks of this Espada, it's because it's the captains who've been doing the job the longest, and
Yes.
Yeah.
Eisen didn't have so much of a good sense of the amount, the actual powers they possess.
Yes.
The
So
one
I
I'm
feel-
sure,
yeah.
the one I'm sure he had a good read on was Ukita Kujishiro, because once again, permanent sick leave.
Yeah.
Yeah, but basically, if you look at the Espada from a point of view of them being replacements for the captains, because Hueco Mundo is a soul society of Eisen's imagining.
No, it's like Hekimundo is, if you pay attention to the structure of the palace itself, being like a whole, basically gigantic super mini world underneath a gigantic dome. He's basically took copy and paste of Urahara Kisuke's little underground domain, trading domain, or the same one that you have in Soul Society. It's like he knew about these places, and then he took the design and then he made it 1,000 times bigger.
And 1,000 times worse.
Obviously, I mean, bigger does not necessarily mean better. That's
So
what
yeah, so Pilla, you want to jump in on this? I don't know if you got anything to add to what they said.
No, it's a good observation. I mean, the only thing I would say is it's kind of points out Aizen's contradiction, because his whole thing is he hates the Soul King and everything the Soul King has made, and he hates the structure of Soul Society, but it's quite a contradiction that he would just emulate it. But
part of the reason why he
Well,
failed.
I
at
think
the
I think
end.
the point is that he's got a god complex. The Soul King is supposed to be God, so he's like, I'm God now, and then it didn't work at all.
That vacant throne in the sky
Yeah.
will be occupied by me.
And you're just like, what are you talking about? And how did you turn your glasses into hair gel? What is
You know,
happening?
I'm a Superman. This bitch. I think he saw this comic of Superman like a couple of decades ago. I was like, fascinating.
But this is the thing that
And
annoys
he
me.
wears glasses like me.
This is the thing that annoys me the most about this arc, because like, if it was just told a bit, okay, not a bit, a lot tighter. Like if you didn't do part 1, part 2, part 3, part 4, Karakura Town, then Aizen's crazy. If you had just condensed this to like one thing, I think it could have been beautiful. But because there's so many ups and downs, I'm not gonna lie. And then as an anime viewer, there's also filler here, filler there. It kind of put me out. Like
Yeah,
this is actually, I think this is actually the arc where I stopped watching Bleach for a long time. I stopped watching Bleach before it stopped being on air. It was during this arc where I was like, I can't do this anymore. And then I think I came back for Kurakara Town because I was like, okay, there's episodes now. Let me check out what's going on. But the pacing, it ruined it for me.
let's be honest. The filler arcs did hurt Bleach a lot.
Yo,
I don't
you
care
know,
what people
No,
say.
you know what it is. It's
you know
their
which filler arc
placement.
really took me out?
Yeah,
You
which
know
one?
which filler arc really, the one where there was this princess and this guy with a sword that has roses on it.
Yes, that's the full arc right after the Grimjaw fight.
That filler arc took me out of Bleach.
No, but like you know what I'm saying. Like the problem is like the reason why filler never hurt Naruto like that is because they finish up an arc and then it's filler. So you can finish up an arc and then you know, okay, this is filler. I can skip all of this. It doesn't matter. Bleach, it just hard right turns into filler territory with no warning. I'm like, okay, it's Ulquiorra and it's Ichigo. Now we're fighting vampires. Hey, man. What?
But my beef with the Bleach pacing, it's not even okay. Take away the filler arc, even just the arc itself, it still has so many pacing problems. Like because I didn't drop out when the filler came. I dropped out during the main source material. I was like, I can't do this anymore. I was like, this is all over the show. Maybe I'll come back later. And then I think I ended up being wrapped into Naruto's world.
Yeah,
Because I was.
at the same time, like I mentioned before, this whole arc is basically Soul Society 2.0. We've got a captured princess locked up in the tower. We've got heroes who having to come to this new world again, who quote unquote have to discover once again. They've got these new powers they have to learn to navigate and manage once again, dealing with finding new mysterious allies in this new world once again, who also have a complicated backstory with the established world once again. So
I think Kubo must have been struggling a bit here because if we really think about it, for instance, that Chad and Uryu fight, it's like he was stalling, you know. So and
But it's
then
not the worst way to stall, I don't think.
it's not.
Especially like in the manga, because like in the manga he like wraps it up. And also it's like one thing I will give Kubo that I think he does better than a lot of mangaka is that he gives side characters moments. Like side characters get to shine throughout Bleach. Even characters that are so minor, like you wouldn't even think about it, but they get a moment. They get a camera scene. Like if you go to Oda doesn't do that all the time. Oda, you know who boxes. It's Luffy, it's Sanji, it's Zoro. Like Naruto, you know who boxes. It's Naruto and Sasuke. Everybody else gets to do something.
Kakashi's just Batman, basically.
Yeah,
but
like
I just
Kubo,
wanted to add
everybody gets to fight.
To add to your point,
that for him.
To add to your point, like sometimes he even takes it back to Earth, where they show is it Katsuki, which is a character that I still think that she could have done so much. Like she has so much potential. Where she's just they're showing her like seeing ghosts. You remember? And I guess you could say this is the moment where the other guys started noticing that okay, actually, like there's more to to Ichigo and the other guys than what meets the eye.
And like also not to knock Bleach too much, but like the reason why I also checked out of Bleach during this time was like 2007 was like 2007, 2008 was a good year for fucking anime. Like Death
Yeah.
Note came out, Code Geass was killing it. There were options, and pacing was good on those options. So that's why I was like, man, Bleach better step up its game, or I'm out.
Do you think Bleach should have had at least 80 episodes or so?
Look, I can't really think of a specific episode count, but if they scaled this arc down without all the filler fights, because I mean, if they condensed it to like more of, because it's basically a tournament arc structure, but if you just take out the filler fights that mean nothing to the story and just focus on the main fights that matter, specifically the Espada. Because technically, you're only gonna get 10 fights. So if you just made it 10 fights, it would have been perfect to me. I mean, I
Okay,
guess
but
maybe
then-
11 if you
But
include
then,
Aiz.
how do you justify Uryu and Chad's
And
existence?
Renji.
That's the thing. They are the main characters, not the captains. It doesn't have to be a captain on captain situation. They should have stepped up and fought
Okay,
the Espada themselves.
but then we also complained about the power scaling and how it affects everybody in the show. So maybe Kubo was thinking about that when it came to those two characters. Because if they stepped up and fought Espada and won, wouldn't it have cheapened the Espada?
Look, it's probably going to take a whole lot of rewriting, but I mean, we do have a time skip in the beginning where they could have been training because they know Aizen went into Hukamundo. There's a little bit of peacetime before the invasion technically starts.
Yeah,
they could have been training.
They had a time limit. They had 4 months.
Yeah,
but maybe also at that point in time they didn't know how strong the Espada were gonna be. And like I'm saying, do you want to see Chad beat an Espada? I would love to see that. I just don't know how they would. Okay, Cabello disagrees.
I would. I mean, but that's also another
But
thing.
I get what you're saying.
It's all over the place because then you also have the visored.
Yeah.
So you've introduced this whole other thing that are supposed to, you know what I mean? But it would take a complete rewrite for it to work tighter and more structured.
Of course.
I agree with Buckmeister. I think you guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I think after Chad introduces that Diablo power, then we get a filler, right? So you can imagine that you're busy waiting for this filler to end so that you can see what Chad is gonna do. Then Jiggy, just after that thing, how?
Yeah.
Like, after having so much like hope for this guy that he's finally getting his wins. Then
and on your point, what's with all the rematches? How many times does Ichigo have to fight Grimjaw? I think by the time we got to the actual fight, I was like exhausted. Yeah. And also even the Ulukura one, I was like, this is Ichigo versus Ulukura part 5. I'm so over this dude.
No, it wasn't part 5. It was just.
I'm just being hyperbolic, but like.
But I think the whole idea was because Ichigo's whole premise is, I don't know, Cabello, you can jump in on this, but I think the whole premise behind Ichigo is he's supposed to learn as he fights. So as you can see from those fights, he completely gets washed the first 3 times, and then that's supposed to be the justification for why he can beat them on the 4th time.
Ichigo is the Rocky Balboa of Bleach, if I may put it like that.
Okay, but like let's say for example,
Rocky trains though.
I'll put it in a different context. Imagine if Naruto fought Pain 5 times, and then when he finally fights Pain the last time, he wins. It loses all the juice. It loses all the suspense. I don't care.
The thing is, it's the same. The only difference is that Naruto didn't fight Pain first. Naruto fought himself and then fought his training. Like if you look at it in that perspective, you start realizing that Naruto, Ichigo, same whatever. Because
Aizen again.
Aizen, Naman.
No, this is Madara. It's like, how dare you compare our anime?
Yeah, like he shoved Aizen aside.
Rinnegan.
He shoved
Make the
Aizen
comparison
aside.
again. Sorry, but I'm sure you got a profound point to make, but just I just want to slot this one in first. If I compare the Aranka to Akatsuki, way better structuring of the fights. I only need to see them fight once or twice. We got the reveals of their powers because like, you know what I mean? Like it worked so much better. I didn't need to see Sasuke fight Itachi 5 times and then get the win. I just do the tease and then we get the payoff later. You know what I mean? A pain. He comes in, he does the job. It just loses me when I have to keep seeing these rematches again and again and again, and you're not really adding much new.
I agree with you. I genuinely felt like at a point I genuinely felt like Kubo made a mistake by making Ukiura number 4 because the way he was treating Ukiura was like, you know what, this guy's number 4. This guy's number 1, bro.
Yeah.
Are you sure he's number 4?
He was doing that he was doing that in essence to show the gravity of the situation that Ichigo is in. That it's like it's supposed to be overwhelmingly, oh shit, we don't have a chance type of feeling. And then on top of
sorry, also maybe it could be that people were complaining that Ichigo was hella OP in the Soul Society, so you had to sort of make it. You should do the same thing in this arc as well. I don't know.
No. Ichigo's power growth in Soul Society is astonishing, yes, but we could never say he was the strongest guy there. I mean,
yeah,
we can.
Really? So if Ichigo, after he achieved his Bankai, went up against Genris, I don't know. Do you think he was going to survive?
You never count that the Yamaji ever. You never in any battle, you never put him on any power scale with any other character. That is his entire premise.
Right.
That's
the thing. It's like saying okay, I'm gonna put gas up against like matches. Come on, my guy. Let's be Yamaji is someone that you don't bother power scaling, you don't bother involving in any fights, you don't bother involving in day-to-day business. Okay. You involve him when shit actually hits the fan.
He's kind of like Unohana in that sense, then.
Yes, I would put Unohana on the same level.
Urahara or Unohana?
Unohana.
Oh,
I would put
medical lady.
Yes, I would put. She, guys, I don't know if I'm spoiling, but you do realize that she's the one who sealed Kenpachi, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but that's Blood War arc stuff. Let's not go there.
No. That's before Blood War Blood War was panning back.
Yeah.
Yes, we know that. Yes.
So that's what I'm saying. I put her under Yamaji.
So now but the context I want to put it in that is that we have, even if we're in Soul Society, we had this overwhelming power that was, treating, we can't scale them through. So it put Ichigo as he's gone ridiculously strong. He's matching against Captain Kuchiki, but we can't say he's the strongest person there.
Nerf.
No.
Bella, also Kuchiki could have killed Ichigo a couple of times in that fight. The only thing is that his head wasn't in the game.
Which is the same argument we can give for the fight against Ichigo and Ukiura.
No, I would disagree.
You think
Ichigo literally says it. It's either you're becoming more human or I'm becoming more hollow. Something is going on here. That's what he says to Ukiura.
Oh yeah,
already hollow.
Yeah, you're right. Because Kubo was sort of like trying to make Ukiura change his way just because he's with Inoue. It's as if Inoue was sort of like changing him a bit.
Yeah, but he didn't expand upon it enough. And I'm saying that Ukiura he threw a lot of kill shots to the point where he did technically kill Ichigo, and then he unlocked his power. So I wouldn't say his head wasn't in the game.
I also wanted to add to that note that if you pay attention again, remember the last week I mentioned that Urukira and Grimicho are basically the Espada versions of Zaraki Kenpachi and Kuchiki Byakuya. If you pay attention to where Urukira wounds Ichigo at the exact same spot that Kuchiki does when the first time they meet.
Oh yeah, and also it's like, you can tell that Grimjo wanted to fight Ichigo again, so he gets Inoue. Kind of like how Kenpachi is still trying to fight Ichigo again. So you do have a point in those.
And I mean, to Pillar's point, and I respect it, but I was just like, if we look at the Soul Society, I mean, Ichigo and Byakuya fought 4 times also. So it seems to, and also Renji, I don't know how many rematches Ichigo and Renji had in that whole thing. So I think it's the structure of how Kubo writes. I just think like again, yes, the arc could have been tighter, most definitely. There's
Maybe
stuff
maybe
that
it's
they could have
because
changed, but
maybe
I
it's
just think
because
it's
we got two filler arcs in this whole Eranka thing. Maybe so we felt like it was dragging. So by the time we actually got the real story, we're like, just get just get to it already. Maybe that's how we
Just
felt.
die already. So
yeah, I mean, when it started doing that, I was reading the manga, and I had a better time reading the manga than I was watching the anime because it felt like it was getting to what we wanted to see.
Yeah,
True.
so
that's- that makes sense.
so Chad gets taken out by Notra. People forget that.
No, can we at least first give Chad his respect? That Diablo thing was so dope. When he punched the skull into
That
the
was
wall,
fire, bro.
I was
It
like,
was.
yo.
No, it was.
And then
It's
next-
like that looks so cool. Yay.
It was.
They
Then
could
he
have
does the
expanded a little
same
more.
thing, and it doesn't work, bro.
He got that Gohan treatment.
Chad,
Yes.
like I told
Never
you,
to be seen.
Chad is Ichigo's day one, and I think it is. I wanted to highlight it the last time, but it's the stress of being best friends with Ichigo has aged both of them that much. That's why they look like grown ass men at high school. It's like I can't deal with this. I can't deal with this crazy ass person any longer. Oh, is it me again now?
No.
No.
We're listening.
Camilo, what's up?
I was saying that the stress of being with someone who just wants to smoke all the time.
Yo,
Yeah.
All the time, every day. But that's also, I think that's also part of his character.
Like, keep rescuing these bitches, dog. Like, you didn't even clap any of their cheeks, my G. Like, why do we have to keep on rescuing
well,
these bitches, my G?
he eventually claps one of them at least.
Yeah. Only later.
Only
Like,
later.
Much later.
Hey, he's 16. Show me girls that you were smashing at 16. Who was winning that much at 16?
Very nice.
but Ichigo looked like a goddamn man.
Wait.
That's anime teenagers. I mean, we can look at so many like for example, Jotaro from Kujo Jotaro from JoJo's Bizarre
That's a
Adventure.
full-grown man, dog.
Dog, how are you 17? Like, you look like you pay 2 mortgages and you have children. You have 2 secret families. Like,
I
bro,
swear to God.
Yuri does it.
Actually,
The only reason Dior lost to him was because he was so infatuated. It's like, damn, that's a man.
actually, I think
But no,
Masashi
focus.
Kishimoto is the one that does a good job portraying teenagers. Like, you could tell Naruto is a teenager there. You know what I mean?
True. But getting back to it though, so Noitora jumps in, knocks out Chad, does the thing that he's doing, and then who comes to save Chad? It's
Kenpachi.
No.
no.
Naratsu.
Yeah.
Who?
No, she saves him, but like somebody jumps in to fight Noitora at that point. Isn't it? Is it Zaraki? I feel
No,
like it's
it is
Ichigo.
No, it's too far.
Oh, it's Nell, no?
Oh, did we jump?
Yeah.
Where
Is
are
it
we
not
now?
Nell?
We still have to fight against Sizel Aporo, who basically
Right.
kept stops Renji and Uryu.
Oh wait,
It wasn't even funny.
Didn't we get the Rukia fight beforehand? Before that?
Yes, Kayen don't know.
Oh, right.
That is the most annoying fight I've ever seen in my life. God, how it irritating. Kayen don't know.
Was it?
No.
I thought it was pretty interesting.
It was interesting from a storytelling perspective. It was interesting.
That's
And
all
I think-
I kept hearing over and over again. Okay, I wanted to connect to her emotionally. I did, but the way she kept on Kayen Donoing in the entire fight, it just made me like,
I think it was her
I see
moment to shine.
Yeah, I see what you're saying though, but like in terms of Bleach fights, I think it's one of the most interesting because she doesn't get a power up.
Yeah.
She has to
Yeah.
win with the thing she has, and like it's one of the hardest fought victories I've ever seen in.
And no one saved her.
No one.
no.
Mm.
But it's also at the same time the decision making she was making. At some point, you have him trapped. You've locked him in the Rikuju Kuru, and then you're charging up arguably one of your most powerful Kido attacks, which is Hadono Sanju Roku Soren Sokatsu, and instead of aiming for him, you aim at a hole in the ceiling just so you can see him for what he really is. It's not like you're gonna get that advantage again.
No, I think what she was trying to do is like he was avoiding the light, so she was thinking he works like a vampire. That's the impression I got. So she
Yeah.
thought the son was gonna do something, only to find out it didn't do anything. Like Kubo didn't give Rukia any breaks. I was like, yo, that should have been the time to take him out. But nah, I'm not a vampire. I just don't like being seen in this weird
You know,
helmet thing I got.
I just wanted to also add big ups to Rukia about one thing. You know, people keep on saying that Hinamori is a Kido expert, and we do kind of sense it from time to time. But Rukia's Kido skills in this fight should at least eclipse Hinamori, because the things she was doing with the Kido arts. Mm-mm, mm-mm.
No, she's the one who reminded you that Kido's actually important. Like you
Yeah.
got Shikai and the Bankai, but it's like Kido actually does mean something here.
Because we've got Bakudo no Yun Hainawa, then Rikuju Kuru, then Soren Sokatsu in one breath.
You know, if
And
what
she
you want
combined, and to make things worse, she combined incantations. It's Ensho Haki, basically. So she was chanting both for spell A and B at the same time. We don't get to see that with any other character.
I guess you could
She
say
had
that it goes to show that sometimes as a Shinigami, you don't really have to draw your sword that much, unless you're doing the finishing blow or
Oh,
something.
please. Yorichi was living proof that you don't need to draw your sword much.
Yes, that's true. So basically, yeah, she wins after.
Oh, and yes, guys, don't come after me. I do. Okay, don't get angry at me, Mr. Backmeister. Some people did say, why didn't you add Yorichi in the Fuck, Marry, Kill episode? Next time, ne? Next time.
Right?
No,
if you put her in,
it was a quick fight, but it was important to the story. It really definitely made us realize how strong Rukia is, not just physically but also mentally, because that was a mind F. The fact that she had to fight this, her master, quote unquote. And then after that, I think it was Byakuya, right?
Yeah, but I mean, I do get Develo's I do get his point, because like the thing is, she never moved past it, which was I think the thing that was annoying. It's like once the reveal happened, it should have been game time, game face, and get this thing done and over with. But she kept flashing back, and that's when it's just like, okay, Rukia, it's not Kaien. Let's get this over with.
And then I remember now. That's that technique you taught me.
Anyway. So is it Byakuya next?
After that,
I think it's Renji.
Yeah, it's Renji and the scientist, pink-haired scientist. Yeah, Pink Floyd, Rockstar.
of which we learned from him that the only reason he sent the former spider after them is to analyze his powers and basically be the creepy mad scientist that we all thought he was. Plot twist, he's not nearly as creepy as the original. Don't never imitate kids. That's the moral of the story.
Yeah,
I enjoyed this though.
Yeah, that fight was really dope. Oh, sorry, Pillar, you were saying something?
He bodied them.
No, I was agreeing with you guys. I think I enjoyed this fight. I think for the same reason why I enjoy most of the fights that I like in Bleach, which is the more tactical fights, the more thinking. I mean, especially when Ishida joins. I think that's when the fight for me kind of I mean, it's clearly written well, because yet again, I'm always going to say it again, there's setup, there's
and payoff,
development, and there's payoff. We don't just introduce things and forget about them. Actually use them. And the suspense.
If you ever get merch made, you must just have a setup, a development, and payoff on a t-shirt.
Yeah, no.
It's the most important thing about a story. It is.
Look, in my future anime university that I'm going to be opening, you two are going to be the biggest lecturers there. I'm going to be like, because you're going to be saying, I just saw you in front of a class of 600 students. It's like, set up.
I feel like those students. I feel like those students are always gonna fail, though. You know why they're gonna fail? It's because these two are like Kakashi. Remember how initially before Kakashi had Team 7, every person used to fail just because they couldn't.
Wait, are you saying I'm Kakashi Sensei?
Yeah, no, y'all Kakashis, man. Straight up.
But I enjoy the fight, though. I think it's really up there for me with one of the best.
Oh, we lost.
Sorry, I think he has to come back in. I hope he comes back in.
Yeah,
I'm sure he will.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Aizen did the worst team. Bankai.
And Renji's plan when he burns himself,
Yeah,
fucking wow.
Why did he do
Perfect.
that again?
because he
he's
sucks at
bad at
keto.
keto.
So he basically wrapped himself around and it's like the guy's like, I'm sorry, but I don't swing that way. It's like,
Right.
You got the finger paint for it, so you confused me, Chief.
And then it all works with when he blows him up, then he walks into Ishida's perfect
trap
point,
is
and then he
incinerate him.
yeah.
And then it's like, dude, I also studied your I studied your I analyzed your power as well, don't worry. And then he eats that one fraction member. I like the way they censored it in the anime where he turns him into a little ball and then consumes it. In the manga, he straight up eats this poor guy.
Damn.
I
Literally
think
like slurping his arm like spaghetti. It was so disgusting.
if I'm not mistaken, is it the first 2-on-1 fight in Bleach?
Yeah.
No, it's not.
No.
Loopy takes 4-on-1.
Right.
Wow, that sounds so gay.
Yeah.
Even for me, that is like too much.
But I mean, obviously, because Bleach rules are, if we haven't seen you release your sword, if we haven't seen a bankai, we know you're not gonna die. So it was a little bit. It did. You could, when you're watching it, you were a little bit like, they didn't win, but it was cool.
True.
Yeah. I mean, again, Bleach. The rule is that if you jump somebody, you automatically lose. It's the opposite of JJK.
Yeah. Yeah.
What happens in JJK again?
JJK, you rarely get one-on-ones. Most of the time, it's 2-on-1, and they're hitting you to make sure you stay down.
Yeah.
So I don't know what it is, but like JJK is Naruto, dude. Like he was like, I'm making them ninjas, but I'm not gonna call them ninjas.
Yes.
No, it's Naruto mixed with Bleach. Like there's
Yeah.
a bit of Bleach in there because the domain expansion, you see the idea.
Bankai.
Yeah.
Bankai.
But anyway, getting back to it then. So we got that fight with you must just check Gabriel because I like for him to come back in the video because he had some interesting perspectives.
Sorry, he says that his network is down. He needs to check if it's the area thing. So hopefully he'll come back.
Okay, hopefully he'll come back.
I think the next one is the climax.
Wait,
climax.
Didn't we just talk? Are we not gonna mention how Mayuri came in and how he defeated this?
No, we'll get to that, and we still have to talk about how Eureka curb stomped Ichigo and killed him.
Yeah.
Wait, that isn't that?
Oh, yeah.
Does that happen first?
Doesn't that happen after Kuchiki Byakuya's fight?
No. There's the first time because he meets Ichigo in this big
Right.
And then it's like, "Yeah, Eureka, yes, it's me." And then Ichigo just walks away. It's like, "Bye-bye." Like, where the hell are you going?
Yeah, this is technically Ichigo versus Ulukira part 1.
Yeah, no, where the hell are you going? Oh no, I have no beef with you. I just want to go save my friend. It's like, oh, okay, then would you have beef with me if I told you that I'm the one responsible for kidnapping her? It's like, kill you, bitch! I'm gonna kill you now!
Gotcha, bitch!
And then it's like, now you're pissed, bank. He just, you've gone bankai. Yo, you're wearing your mask. And then you just see the mega ultra Getsuga Tenshu. If there's one thing I want to, okay, you know what? One thing that happens in Naruto a lot is that Naruto, especially in Shippuden, doesn't let any other jutsu. It's just different flavors of showing of the Rasengan.
No, I mean there's also Kagebushi no Jutsu in there.
Yeah.
Kagebushi no Jutsu?
But I wanted to say is like if he's learning a new technique, he just gives it a different name. It's like mini Rasengan, gigantic Rasengan.
Shuriken Rasengan.
Yeah. Bleach. They don't even give Ichigo the decency of calling it a super or giant Getsuga Tenshu or something like that. He just sees this big ass blot of blackness in the manga, and you just see, that's a very big Getsuga Tenshu. Okay, he's just going to.
Yeah, and he just said it out of the blue. They never really explained it. The first time
Zangetsu tells him the name of the technique. That's how he knows it.
I mean, the first time we see it though, I think it just came out of nowhere, didn't it?
No, I think what happened is that he connected with Zangetsu or something for the first time, and then he was like, Urahara, you must dodge this because I'm going to swing or whatever. Yeah. And then he swings, and that's the first time we technically see Getsuga.
Oh, okay.
And then he falls asleep. Dumbass. Anyways,
Do you like Bleach? I don't know.
He does, trust me, he does.
He does.
look at you. You're making me sound like I'm the tsundere of the group.
No, you do. I mean,
hate you.
you can't not. I mean, look at us. We're talking about it. We love Bleach.
Yeah.
It's just that there's imperfections, but I love
Yeah.
Bleach. Don't do.
Okay, so I wanted to add then each Urikira tanks that blow like it was nothing, pats his arm, charges a Zero. It was really a one-sided fight. And then that's where it was meant to make us feel like, oh shit, this thing is really bad. He's only number 4 and he's this tough.
Yeah.
Mm.
And then I think that's when Grimjo comes in, right?
And then Grimjo.
Wait. Are you guys not gonna just ignore the elephant in the room? Are you not annoyed that Lukira is number 4 and then later on, oh, he's the strongest all along, whatever?
No. Look,
That was obvious though, wasn't it?
I honestly don't think he was the strongest.
Who was the
Ulquiorra.
strongest?
Lukira.
Okay, no, I don't. I honestly don't think he had the most diverse skill set. I agree with that. He had a big ass list of different techniques and different looks and everything like that. Yes, but if you were to compare his power set to, let's say, Baragan, he's going to lose every single time.
Look, I think Baragan is the exception because I think he's the strongest character in the show. I think he's actually stronger than Aizen, but it's just like because he's in Espada, it doesn't count. But,
and then we also have Coyote Stark, who.
Well, I mean, it depends because if he was able to move faster than Baragon, which I mean they imply that he can, wouldn't he be able to kill Baragon before Baragon activated his special ability or whatever?
Yeah, that's if they were going to go ahead for assassination techniques, of which Urikara has never implied that he does.
No, but I'm saying like his range attacks and his speed attacks, wouldn't they be able to counter before Baragon did his Bankai, I guess.
And Baragon literally slows time the closer you get to him.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say that he's the second strongest then.
Okay, yeah.
He's the first.
Yeah, okay.
Second strongest.
I'll give you that. Even though my favorite is still my boy Stark. I mean,
do you think he's the? I wouldn't even.
I don't think.
We'll get there when we get there.
I think they nerfed my boy because the level of bullshit the way they foreshadowed that he's the strongest, and then the payoff was the most lamest. It felt so flat.
Did you hear that, kids? Set up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because even in this meeting, when they first arrive, if you pay attention, everybody's chatting, everybody's giving their opinions like we've been effective, we've been everything. And then Stark says, "Shut the hell up, I'm tired as hell right now." Everybody sits down. That's the only, and the reason he gets away being this, he's the laziest of them all because he is the strongest. He's like, he doesn't want to exert himself because his entire existence is whenever he exerts himself, everybody he cares about dies.
And I guess I'm glad that they paired him up with Shinsui because you could sort of see the result. Like
I just saw that. I was hoping when I first saw Coyote Stark in his behavior, and I was hoping like, please let him fight against Shinsui, please. And then it happened like, oh, but I was like, inside I was like, oh, it's so cool. Yeah.
I was so happy to see Ukitake. Okay, we'll get there. Okay.
Yeah, sorry. We were at Ulukira. I guess you could say he stabs Ichigo. That's
that's when they
end up fists him.
Yeah.
Okay, that's really gay.
Who said fisting is gay? Who said that? I wonder. I can go into them sites right now and find women being fisted left, right, and center.
Hey, man. Okay,
Look at how safe he is when it's his podcast.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Look how safe he is. I'm dead. Anyway.
Then when his mind is all politics. Oh, I want to vote for Trump. I want to vote for
Hey man.
Yeah.
We were winning on the
Hey.
podcast. We were winning. Ladies and gentlemen,
It's
boys
the
and
best.
girls,
It's
the best. Best
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah. Hi.
Anyway,
Okay.
getting back to it, right? So Ichigo lost, and then Grimajo comes in, saves Orihime from those two things.
Yeah. She felt Ichigo die, and true to form, as you can see, Unohana, Etana, Orihime, and Urua and Urukara are having a battle of words. We've got someone who keeps believing, going up against the embodiment of nihilism. Nihilism is a loss of belief completely, and he keeps challenging her. It's like, your friend's dead. What you going to do? She slaps him, and that's the moment she slaps him, he knew he won. And that's when despair was coming into it. That's why the non-belief was seeping in. And when Ichiko died, she was gone. That's why she didn't even bother putting up a fight. She was like, you know what? It's not worth it. Let me just die. What's the point of life? And then enter destruction and saying, bitch, the point of life is to serve me. So listen here. You're going to do whatever I want from now on. And right now you're gonna save your boyfriend.
Because I want to fight.
I want to kill him.
His Grimajo's whole energy is we must fight. I
Kill
don't
him so that I
care
can
about
kill him.
Aizen. I don't care about Ukiura. I do fight.
Sorry, at this point, has she already healed Grimjo's arm?
Yeah. So he was technically, I mean, that was the interesting thing about Grimjo, is that he was paying her back, which kind of, I think that's the other thing that's kind of messy about Kubo's writing, in a sense, is that he connected Grimajo and Ichigo way better than he connected Ukiura and Ichigo.
Yeah.
Like, Grimajo does feel like the high point of like the
Yeah.
arc, because it was like it was like the most emotional fight. It was the most, it was the most invested in everything. I love Ukiura's fight as well, and I like Ukiura as a character, but I do think that the emotional peak, the biggest peak, was versus Ichigo.
But if you also look at it in this way, that Urukara was basically Inoue's enemy, not necessarily Ichigo's. I mean, even from the way he looks, look at him. He kind of looks like his brother. He's just a black, depressed version of it. So Ichigo was playing rescuer of Inoue against the whole brother arc all over again. But the climax of the fight was, yes, you're right. It was Grimacho. It had to be Grimacho.
I mean, if I was tweaking it, I would have made a small tweak I would have made it Orihime versus. I mean, I know it would have been crazy and it would have taken a lot of setup from earlier, which would have been great. But I would have done Orihime versus Ukiura.
That would have.
I agree.
That would have been dope.
Even like to find out like she has the ability to hurt him of something like that, and then
like her whole high tension, I reject. Like if he does damage to her, she just throws like a field around her and heals herself or something. That would be really crazy. And then she like throws force fields around him and like blows up his arm or whatever. That would have been hectic.
But if there's one thing you need to learn about Kubo, is like when you are the damsel in distress, you are the damsel for days. You are just a pretty princess that's screaming, "Oh, help me! Save me!"
You're right. So I think.
But it's crazy because he has Soifon and he has Yoruichi and he has Rangiku and he even gave Hinamori a moment. So it's just like, you can do this. Just do it for Orihime. It's the same thing that I had the issue with Masashi. It was like, bro, you can write women. You're just not writing Sakura. Why?
It's like,
totally agree.
I have ideas about everybody else except for Kurenai and Sakura and Tenten. I don't know what to do with those three.
No, he just said, I love all my characters except you. Fuck you, and fuck you in particular.
Oh, you know what? And Rock Lee, I'm going to include you as well.
Rock Lee, who cares? Work hard to win.
I feel like the Rock Lee thing was a troll. I feel like he heard the rumors of everyone saying Rock Lee's better than Naruto, and he was like, oh, really? I'll show you.
Nani?
Nanda. But
To be
anyway,
fair, when we talk about Naruto, we'll talk about the theme of it and all of that stuff. But anyway, getting back to this. So
I'm so looking forward to being the student of the discussion. I'll just be sitting there listening to you like,
yeah, I'm gonna be more. I mean, because
it's
yeah, it's gonna be
honestly, it's going to be the Buckmeister show. When that happens, I'm like, yeah, shame. Just take
definitely.
the wheels.
Definitely. But I just wanted to say that I agree with Buckmeister. Look, just because you're kidnapped does not mean you're weak. You know what I'm saying? So I think that had she won against Ukiora, that would have made her even a better character. than she
Has
was.
she followed through with her plan to try and weaken the Hogyoku?
Right.
no, but I feel like in my head canon, I feel like she figured out that Aizen had her figured out. That's why she showed her the Hogyoku, because it was Aizen trolling. Aizen is he's one
Yeah,
of the trolliest villains
I
ever. He's like,
I
I'm just gonna show you this thing and make you think you can do something. Psych.
I get that, but I also get that we could have had an emotional journey of her trying to and failing,
Yeah, sure.
or her realizing that it's useless within herself. It's like, oh wow, I thought I had a chance, but you know what? This is actually pointless.
Yeah, sure. But I still think, like, because he was tying Okiora and Orihime so close together, I feel like he should have just given her a fight with
Also,
him.
we need to also give props to Gin. Gin was like the only one who was calling Aizen out for his BS. It's like, Aizen, you seem incredibly happy these days, aren't you? Like, no, I don't know what this feeling is, but it's akin to joy. Me trolling out. That's literally what Aizen says. It's like,
No, Aizen's theme song should be
Oh man, when we get to Aizen's fight, that's the ultimate troll there. But yeah.
ooh.
But I mean, I guess we're at the Ichigo versus Grimjo, or do you still want to talk about it before we get there?
No, I think
Let's
we
talk
can
about
go
the other
to-
fights of the other captains, because I think
No,
like
they each
the last.
no. Remember, Grimjo fights Ichigo first, and then the captains arrive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's Ichigo versus Grimjo now.
Yeah.
Actually, wait, before we do that, there is that weird thing. So I remember, Orihime heals Ichigo, but before she does that, Grimjaw traps Ulukura in
yes.
a magical orb,
Yeah,
So
which
like
for
a
me,
Kana Nagashian.
which
which
for
is-
me, I might have interpreted it wrong, but for me, it was like, oh, so the Aranka have Kido. And then I was also like, why
No,
haven't we seen more of this?
it's not Kido. It's like basically a capsule.
So they have, but that means they have their own magical system, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess so. But I mean, also the
So-
people that they're fighting didn't seem to require that magical system at the time. Their Bankai, I guess, was enough to handle everybody that they needed
Oh
to.
yeah. Right.
True, I guess, but I mean, yeah, maybe not yet. But I mean,
Because Grimjo is a bit weaker than him, isn't he?
He's
Yeah,
way weaker.
and I mean that's the only reason he used it, is because that was the only way he could get Ukiura out of the picture
For,
Yeah.
long enough for him
Right
to
time,
have his
basically.
fight.
but I mean, I think for me, it left such an impact on me where later on in the story, I was expecting more Aranka to use their Aranka magic, except for
Dude,
Zero.
you know the Kubo way, my guy. If you show it once, if it's cool, then you must enjoy it. Then afterwards, you'll see to finish.
Yeah,
Kind of sounds like someone, but I'm not gonna say it again.
yeah.
I will fight you to the moon, my guy. There's no way.
I will die on this hill.
I will battle you on that hill, chief.
So we
So
basically sort of see Grimjo's Bankai, right?
Yes, technically.
You
It's called resurrection, by the way, not Bankai, guys.
Resurrection.
Which is
And I'm so glad that it's one of the cooler designs, because these resurrections just get weird, bro.
Yeah.
Like you can tell when Kubo was just like, "Oh, you will be spaghetti. I don't care.
yeah.
You will be a watermelon. I don't
I
care."
think Kubo really liked Grimjo. I think he liked the design. He liked everything to do. So he went.
no,
you can tell the Espada that he was inspired to design for.
Yeah.
because it's Grimjo and Ukura. The other most beautifully designed resurrections.
Noitora's one
the
also
scientist
looked
is
great.
not bad. The character is
Noitora's one also looked great.
I like
The
the King. King was cool. King Borough.
Yeah. I'm saying Noitora with the 4 arms and the scythes, that looked dope to me. I like that one.
Yeah, that was cool.
It looked dope, yes, but he didn't even change the color of his clothes didn't even change. If you look at the level of detail compared to Ukura went, oh look, I'm gonna look neat and tidy too. Look, I'm straight up depressed.
Wait, since we're talking about it, what's the most disappointing one? Those
Oh,
are the good ones.
Number 9.
that dude who
That's the
fought
black guy, dog.
that dude who fought Byakuya. It was the most yo. I was depressed watching that one because he had such a dope intro. He
Yeah.
was doing Kagebo shit, no jutsu.
Yeah.
I'm thinking he's gonna be on Byakuya's level. It's gonna be crazy. Now he's a flower with eyes. Why?
Witchcraft. I'm like, what the?
And I think he has no legs. I think he's like a floating.
Dog,
Now
he's, a
he's supposed
floating, he's a floating flower.
he's supposed to be the fastest Espada. I was like, what the hell?
Hey, dog.
Yeah. I don't know. I also didn't like Stark, dude.
Yeah,
I like Stark.
Yeah.
I liked Stark.
No, I didn't.
Stark
hated
felt
it.
like, oh, remember zombie powder?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what it is. Yeah.
Yeah, no, but
Full stop.
I think that's kind of why I liked it though. It was just like it was totally different from the whole sword thing because Bleach was all about swords, and this is the first
And-
guy who's using guns.
And
And
then
funny
And I thought that was an interesting
Funny enough,
dynamic.
Before Kubo did the sword thing, before he drew Rukia, he actually wanted Bleach to be about guns. He changed his mind after drawing Rukia, and it's like, oh wait. Okay.
But no, I wanted to highlight that yes, it switched to guns only to then loop back to swords, which
Wait,
was like
but
a clear letdown.
when was he using swords again? Was it
When I
with the
was
wolves?
When I was fighting Shunsui at the end of the
Oh,
battle,
right.
Because he had to now explain the two swords of Shinsui and
yeah, now Shunsui explains it and what's going on, but then as he's busy fighting, he conjures up 2 soul swords from that thing of his.
Yeah, and like Zero is your power. Zero, everybody has Zero, dude.
Hey, that multiple Zero barrage thing was dope though. Like when
Yeah,
he
no,
did
that was-
It's
It's
basically
kinda
like Piccolo.
It's kind of like if Uryu had a gun in a way. In a way.
I thought that was cool. I did
And
Yeah. It was.
okay, we'll get back to that part because I want to I could write a dissertation on the letdown of that man's resurrection in so much appalling detail because if you're gonna shoot Ceros and you've seen how much destruction these Ceros can do, that Cerebara should have flattened that entire city by that time. There should have been nothing left, but no, it just looks. He made the Ceros look like little popcorns, and for later. I need to go. I need to go speak with my psychiatrist for a couple of minutes, and
Yeah.
So
Okay.
the emotional hook in Ichigo versus Grimjo for the last time is Orihime, right? She's afraid of Ichigo, or she's not afraid of Ichigo.
yeah, she's afraid
Yeah.
because she reminds
That's
him
the
of
one time. That's the
Kind of
one time she
recognize him
did
as
give me
well.
Sakura vibes where she annoyed me. Where it's just like, okay, lady, look, he came for you. Can you relax, please? Like it's the one time that she does it, and I'm just like, okay, now you're annoying me. Stop
I'm
it.
not gonna lie, bro. Sakura's way better than Orihime, but we'll have this
No,
debate
she's
later.
not.
Oh,
Sakura's way better, dude.
She's
And-
worse.
Sakura
You know,
is
why-
way better.
why
No,
do you
No
need-
ways, bro.
Why do you always need to have this scene? Alexa, play Hero Falls by George Williams. Once again.
You are my brother, Anakin.
No.
I've got the high ground here, my guy. I promise you. When we have this debate, I've got the high ground.
It was good. I still think, but
Oh, I cannot wait, my guy. Who?
I can't, Doug. I can't.
Sasuke-kun,
Yeah.
Sasuke-kun, Sasuke-kun. You're gonna kill me, Sasuke-kun. I still love you, Sasuke-kun. Okay.
And then, of course,
And someone did say, I think I was watching something on YouTube. Someone was saying when everybody was fighting Pain, it's like,
Where was she?
why aren't you punching?
Where?
Why are
She
you?
Where?
She was busy.
She
There was trouble, and
Oh,
she had
when
she
Naruto
was
trapped-
healing people.
When Naruto is trapped and Hinata is boxing with the strongest enemy they ever seen, Sakura's nowhere to be
Yo,
seen. Why?
listen.
Right.
Okay, y'all are mad that Sakura didn't intervene. Why hasn't Orihime ever intervened in Ichigo's fights?
Because she's useless.
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay, but
Thank you,
Sakura
I
being
win.
useful. But wait, hold on. Sakura being useful. Wait, Sakura being useful and not doing anything is
That's
worse
worse.
than being
That's
weak.
worse.
And
Wait.
it's worse.
Wait. What do you mean?
It's
Orihime can
worse.
reverse time.
No,
Sakura
he
can
doesn't
heal
have-
people.
no,
Who's
Sakura-
more powerful
Hey,
here?
hey,
hold up,
guys,
hold up.
on a point of order. On a point of order.
Okay.
Save this for I don't know. This is
Another-
this
Yeah, this is another discussion.
this not even
Yeah.
a discussion. This needs to be a live broadcast. We need to have 100 subscribers. We need to go live. We need to have like a big as
Ah,
this needs to be a debate online, like
Yeah.
a national
Yeah.
debate, like with a call through. What's up your opinions on this number?
Okay. I'm gonna start with that scene right there for the video. But anyway, so yeah, she basically doesn't recognize Ichigo anymore. I think
Yeah, she saw her brother.
well,
Yeah, her
yeah, and
hollow-
also
her
the
hollow brother.
Reiatsu is very hollowy, so I
Yeah,
guess
yeah.
there's that. And then Nell just tells her, "Snap out of it. He literally came here for you, so relax."
No, she's Nell was basically saying, "Oh, do you love him or don't you?
yeah.
Do you love him? Do
Mm.
you love him? Oh, okay. Then,
Otherwise,
then,
I'ma
then,
have him. I'ma have him. bro.
Yeah.
then
Come on,
Then
girl.
you better do something right now, girl. Cause
I'ma have him. If you're not, but anyway, yeah. To cut the long story short, Ichigo bodies Grimjo, and that's when we
not-
do get that whole filler
that's
arc.
not fair.
of,
I mean, we've got the most beautiful. You know, we've never heard of a Grand Race Sarah up until Grimucho uses it, and it was well designed. It was a way of proving a point that Grimucho wants to fight Ichigo at his best. He doesn't want this whole warm up nonsense. It's like, oh, you're still holding back. Okay, I'm gonna give you a reason to fight me at full power. I'm gonna use the most strongest Sarah I have
Mm.
to blast your girlfriend's head off.
Mm.
And the fact that Ichigo tanked it. Yeah, no, his pass scaling is still a little crazy. I mean, he was getting Sarah left, right, and center.
Don't ask questions.
But the
Don't
Grand
ask
Race Sarah is like boom.
Don't ask questions. Did it look cool? Was it cool?
Yeah, it was.
Rule
It
of
was
cool,
cool.
yo.
It was.
Rule of cool.
Even the fangs that came and took up the whole sky doesn't make sense because
Yes.
that would mean the whole world would see
That
there's
doesn't
fangs
look
in the sky,
cool.
but it looked cool.
All
But
right,
yo,
then.
one thing Kubo's good at though, I mean, we just saw this guy die, basically. And then he looks cool again fighting Grimjo.
You know,
As if he just almost didn't die just now.
I think they had the most intense soul seeking session with Zangetsu and
Zangetsu was like, "You are embarrassing me in these streets, Chief.
like
Not again,
I was
nigga.
never- I was
You
never
know-
out here, my guy."
I don't
will
know.
be the
I
king.
think there's a TikTok or a Vine that used to go like your form whack, your skills
Yeah.
whack, your tactics whack, all of that whack, all of you whack, all of this. Why am I supposed to be? What am I doing with you, Ichigo? What am I doing with you? You're supposed to be in the A team. What is this? What is this performance?
You know what? This fight is actually really good because this fight is like everything I hate about Bleach, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah,
Because it was
but-
just brawling. There was no
It was-
tactic, there was nothing, but I still enjoyed the hell out of it. And like watching Ichigo's mask peel off throughout the fight was like beautiful, man. Shout out to Kubo.
And then Inoue finally says, "My man, don't die. Eh? I don't care if you don't win this fight. Just don't die, baby. Don't die,
No,
okay?"
but, I was just like, he has to win, otherwise you're all dead. Like, what do you say?
But I think that comes from that's a plea from the heart. Sometimes when you're screaming from the heart, it doesn't make sense.
And then it gave Ichigo like a 10-point power boost. He
Yes,
gets
like-
there's Saiyan Zenkai boost, and then
And
there's
then
power
there's-
friendship boost.
He was looking away. He was like, ping. I'm sorry, Grimjo. You had my girl. I can't die anymore. Yeah.
Like, Ichigo is the worst person to fight if his girlfriend is in front of you, because
Yeah,
the things he
he
will
will
do
make
to
sure.
beat you.
He will make sure.
Ichigo kile kalate. You know, that girl on there, stick him, babe, stick him. He's gonna learn.
Okay, I have a question for you guys. I have a question for you guys. Ichigo versus Grimjo or Ichigo versus Renji? What do you guys? Which fight do you prefer?
Grimjo.
Grimjo.
Yeah. Renji is the beginning of the power BS because it's just like how.
Yeah,
But like by the time we get to Grimjo, we've accepted who Ichigo is, and the staging of that fight is way better.
Then also
Oh wait, go ahead, sir.
I felt Ichigo's pain a lot more versus with Renji, but I feel like if it took Ichigo in one, okay, not one, maybe the second fight for him to realize Renji's strategy. For me, it's sort of like a plot hole, even because Renji's been fighting for eons.
True.
Dog, don't go down that hole, because then we have to talk about the vice captains that he bodied barehanded, and it's just going to be it's going to fall apart.
Yeah. So basically, with Grimjo, it's more like, oh man, this is one-on-one. We're not playing around. Let's get to it. Let's do this. Get it done.
And I think the other thing, you know me, and action sequences is one thing that I love the most. The action sequences in the Grimjo and Ichigo fight were a lot more. I think they're finally getting into they've gone into the stride of translating a brawl between two people type of fight. They're trying to get the before that it was always a sort of an uneven power scale because yes, we've got Zaruki and Ichigo, but Zaruki was clearly stronger at that point. Then Ichigo gets a Zenkai boost, and then we don't get to see. Yes, they do slice each other up for the initial phases, but then Zaruki takes off Ice Patch, then he gets stronger again, then Ichi gets stronger. It's like an and then type of fight, and then I get stronger, and then I got stronger. Here it was a proper brawl.
Wait, do you think? Sorry, before you continue, do you think Ichigo versus Grimjo has more similarities between Ichigo and Kenpachi or Ichigo versus Renji?
For me, it's Ichigo versus Kenpachi.
Oh, okay, cool.
If you're talking in terms of the staging of the fight, I would say it's equal to Renji because like they felt like they were brawling, but like Debelo said, what's this in the Zaraki fight? It was like just upping the ante the whole time. It wasn't like them actually clashing.
No, I hear you. I can see that.
Here we got somebody using all his destructive techniques, using those little pins in his. Look, he was throwing everything by the kitchen sink because he wanted to kill Ichigo. And we get to find out it's just because he hates the way Ichigo looks at him, even when he's losing. It's like, you think you're better than me? I'm kicking your ass right now. How dare you look at me like that? And that's why it's like, I don't care if if anyone looks at me like that, even if it's Aizen or whoever, I'm going to kill them. And I'm thinking, bro, in what millennia world do you think you're gonna have a chance against Aizen? You. Aizen bodied you without even looking at you. Like, dude, I'm still not done in the meeting. Sit down. Oh, you're not sitting down.
The reason why I was comparing the Renji fight is because I think in terms of like choreography and the stakes, I saw a lot more similarities with Renji. I didn't think about Kenpachi, but you're absolutely right. I can see that. The only thing that I wish this fight had that the Renji fight had was the emotional growth or the lesson Ichigo learns. Yeah. Because like in the Renji fight, it's quite clear, you know, that whole speech, if I'm gonna protect, if I'm gonna strike, kill, blah blah. I wish this fight had that because because the person who's going through the growth is Orihime. Because when Orihime wakes up, then I get that.
Character growth for Orihime, you say? Sounds like a certain character.
Didn't get. That's a cheap shot. That's a cheap shot. But fair enough.
You know, I think at the same time, I'm happy that Orihime does not spend a lot of time with other female characters for the most part of Bleach, because it makes you see how strong she actually is on her own.
There's also
because when she's with
she's frustrating potential. That's the problem. Is that like she has so much potential to be like she could have been actually one of the most top tier females in all of like shonen history, and Kubo just didn't give it to her when it was easy for him to do that.
No, but we do also get the point where Ichigo does learn something from the Grimmjow fight. It's just that it's so cringy, we all blocked it out because they played that song we all hate.
Wait, which song was it?
That if you want to see that action,
Oh, yeah.
no, because then he confesses.
I don't hate it, but I hear you.
He confesses to Grimmjow like, yes, I did come all the way here to fight you. So I'm going to kick your ass. I'm going to beat Urukura. I'm going to beat Aizen, and then I'm going to take all my friends, Chad, Chad, Uryu, Rukia, Renji, and everyone, and we're all going to go home.
Ichigo letting resolve, I guess.
But like, he's a flat character. He has a flat character arc. Like, he doesn't change much from arc to arc, which it's not a knock against him. I think it's part of the strength of the show is that the other characters around him change due to his actions. So
yeah, but we get something like that happens. Like Naruto grows, but his actions also influence the behaviors of others. I don't think it's a good enough excuse.
No, but I'm saying that Naruto was designed from jump to change, whereas Ichigo wasn't. And I'm saying that it's not the worst thing in the world because there's a lot of characters that are like that, where they don't really change from jump, but they change the world around them and they change the people around them. I mean, like Rukia, she's a very different person from when she started. Like who she was before she met Ichigo is not who she is now.
We could even argue Soul Society as a whole is different.
Yeah, I mean Genryusai and all of them. Yeah, they all. Yeah, so I'm saying like that's the point of Ichigo. So like when you say there's no significant character growth, I think it's by design. Like I think Kubo designed Ichigo to be a character that affects the world around him rather than get affected.
True, I agree. Couldn't be better said.
Yeah.
Anyway. And then after the one part that pisses him off is immediately after this fight we've got that annoying leech Notra who comes in then just comes in then and what do you call it?
Ultimate opportunist.
Yeah, equal opportunity criminal. That's son of a bitch.
Are we blanking on the filler?
What filler?
Never happened.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Sorry.
Never heard of him.
Sorry, I was talking about filter coffee. My bad. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Look, that filler is not the worst filler because it's about like a captain that comes in and takes, was it Tozen's post?
Yeah, but did we need it though when we're in the middle of the action? It's the worst. My issue with the Bleach filler is that it comes at the most inopportune times. I'm like, bro, I'm in the middle of Hueco Mondo. Why are we back in Soul Society? I don't move.
It's like getting a phone call right in the middle of sex, and then like you're supposed to answer.
and the person doesn't want to hang up.
Yeah.
And the sun coming up. And that time they're talking about the most boring thing that you don't want to hear. It's like,
hi,
I'm busy here.
You thought it was an emergency, bro.
We want to talk about your car's extended warranty.
I wouldn't have hated that filler so much if the song was better. Like at least the Bound had Shooting Star. I was like, oh, there's something here. This arc had nothing. The song wasn't good. The animation was bland. I was like, oh,
guys,
damn.
I won't lie to you. I haven't seen this filler arc. I wouldn't take it apart from a bar of soap.
Yeah,
and I don't.
And
let me tell you something. I don't want you to tell me about it. I'm not curious about it at all.
You know what? You know why I say I could tell? Because Captain Commando is like a very important character in this arc.
Yeah, but it's a filler arc.
Because this guy wanted
wait, Captain Commando is the guy with the hospital?
No, it's the Captain Commando is the
Genryusai.
Genryusai. The head captain. Because basically this guy wanted revenge. Yeah. But anyway.
Wait, sorry, this is a random tangent, but it's relevant. So I remember this in real time. So when this filler arc happened, this was peak Naruto versus Bleach in the fandom. Because I was actually a Bleach person at this time. I know, hard to believe.
And then you jumped ship at this point.
Yeah, no, this is where because literally, this was when Heroes, A Comeback was the theme song, and Naruto was like Shippuden. I just got wrapped into it, dude. I'm so sorry, Bleach. I just want to apologize.
Why
This
do
was where you guys lost me. This is where
why?
Naruto-
Yeah, I also, to be
You
honest
don't
with you
need to
guys,
apologize.
I think I never really watched Bleach in chronological order after this point
I
until the
was
1,000 Year Battle.
I was stuck in the manga, guys. I was like, filler who, what, guys? Let me tell you, this
No,
is what's
I
gonna
also
happen.
I also jumped to the manga when they started doing this in the anime.
Look, guys, people, you don't understand. I watched the only episodes of Bleach I watched were up until the Heki. Yeah, after Soul Society,
Mm.
I jumped straight into the manga and I was reading from there. So the things that were happening in the anime, I was just like, okay, this isn't canon. I'm not gonna pay attention to it. I'm gonna just continue to what way continues from here, because
Look, yeah, like this
the
thing.
thing. Yeah, I just want to. The thing that kept me going back to Bleach wasn't so much of how good the characters were or how wonderful the story was that I really wanted to see that bastard Aizen die. That is all. I was obsessed about trying to see how does this bastard die. When you guys don't understand when my family sat me down and saying, "Dude, you're hated with this guy," it's because like, oh, Ichigo did this, and where does Aizen affect in this match? No, 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 he doesn't appear. Then don't talk to me about it. Like, what happens next? Hurry up. So
Yeah, how you feel about Aizen is how I felt about Light. Ooh.
Yeah, yeah, me too.
it's a very exhausting hatred, isn't it? Isn't
But I
Mm.
just want to say that it even affected the production of the anime.
yeah.
You know, like we didn't get 1,000 Year Blood, or at the time we were supposed to get it. We got it like so much later because
People were sick
people
and
were
tired
just
of it.
people were just sick and tired of it, dog.
Mm.
Mm.
But anyway,
No, like yeah, but I mean, anyway, I guess we're gonna wrap up at this round 4 fight of Grimmjow and Ichigo. Unless are we going to part 3 Hueco Mondo?
Because it's like 10
yeah,
o'clock,
no,
and
we can pack, I think we can pack it. What's the other fight quickly?
I
this
mean,
is when
Noitara.
yeah, no,
Noitra becomes a
I
big
mean,
asshole.
if we talk about it quickly, we can, because I mean they don't make it significant enough, or Kubo doesn't make it significant enough. I mean, Pillar has her behind him, so I mean we get the Nell transformation where it's just like, yo, okay, fan service central. Not that I'm complaining,
But you know what pissed me off the most
yeah.
was that, yeah, you saw Nell become this adult form, and then we also find out that it's caused because of a head injury and stuff like that. And then we have Urukura over there when Ichigo says, "Go heal her," and she just fixes everything. It's like she's a jealous girlfriend deep down inside, like, I saw those boobs and know I'm gonna fix her back to her original state. Ichigo, I held her. She's still a baby though. That's all I
What
say.
was the number again?
Three.
3. Oh, okay.
I mean, it was a dope fight, and it was dope to see Nell. I just like the way Kubo took her out of the fight was too obvious. I was just like, I don't like that.
Nah, I feel you. It felt very filler-ish. It was
Yeah.
kind
No,
of just
it
a
was
filler
just
fight.
it was the thing that he wanted Zaraki to fight Noitara, and I'm like, if you wanted to do that, why did you include Nell? Like, you should have probably taken out the game, because Nell should have obviously killed Noitara. Like, that was obviously the setup. Huh. What was it? Setup, development, payoff.
Are you
SDP,
listening,
yo.
kids? Are you listening, kids? Mark this well. I'm looking at you, Disney.
Sounds like he should be like on Takalani, like Takalani.
Savi.
We're going to learn setup, development,
Payoff.
payoff.
Yeah, man. I guess we can just leave it here then. We will then focus on
I mean,
Zaraki.
also, I guess we can. Oh, so we'll talk Zaraki next week.
Yeah, because look, this part here gave me the goosebumps like crazy. I was near climaxing the way This is where they're gave me
But
a
this is
glimmer of
also
hope.
where you start asking questions about how Zaraki lost to Ichigo the first time. You were
Yeah.
like,
Yeah.
huh?
How?
Because he's
Lost
basically
the plot.
he's
But also,
basically
who-
fighting at a Bankai level without even a Shikai, just as Reiatsu.
Who sent these captains there anyway?
Captain Commander.
Why?
Oh, let's see. You've got possibly a world-ending weapon that's being held under the enemy in the form of Urahara, and then the substitute
Oh yeah,
Shinigami.
Kisuke. I think Kisuke fills him in on what's happening, and that's when Genryusai makes the decision he makes.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think so.
So Urahara does something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Urahara plays politics in the background, as
Oh.
usual.
Okay.
Yeah.
Captain
Dumbledore.
Komodo. Okay.
I mean, his timing is terrible because he should have just told this guy from Jump so they can send all the captains there to wipe out all of these Arankar and call it a day.
Yeah.
Which
Like-
AZC would have fallen into Isaac's plan even better.
But like you guys said, Urahara likes.
Wait, how?
Minute.
Remember, in the do you have to? Okay, but we've seen the episodes. Those 4 captains going into Heikimondo and getting trapped there gave Aizen at the exact moment that Aizen launched his invasion of the real city.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Right.
But that's how
right,
you go they went to fake Kurakawa, right?
Yeah, that's how it
Yeah.
starts.
Because I think there's also a whole thing of how they had to try and get Ichigo out.
Yeah, and
So
then
Yeah,
it's
that's
like,
when Unohana intervenes, remember? But
But I
that-
felt like he could have planned around that.
ooh,
Anyway. No, Genryusai. But anyway.
Rusai, we told you that his biggest issue is what? Oh, these fucking kids again. But you know what? Do whatever you want. Urahara Kisuke, what did you want again? So you wanted to do, and then what's happening with the kids? And how many people are gonna die?
He's a hands-off dad.
He's a hands off grandpa. A dad who's absentee would be like he would give out occasionally come and see what's going on and give you a little bit of a hiding. The only people he gives hiding are his illegitimate children. Everyone else is just like banaba.
All right,
All right,
then.
guys.
I guess
Well, thank you
we'll-
so much for watching. This is basically Hekomundo Part 1. We're going to be doing Hekomundo Part 2. And yeah, this is Africa is Next podcast. Do
And
not
please,
forget.
like and comment and subscribe to this channel for the love of
Do
God. This man is
not-
hilarious.
Do not call
Mm.
us. Please do not call us. Don't text us on WhatsApp.
Why not?
Please.
But just go on the social medias. Just stalk him on this channel. Of course, this guy is hilarious. And this is a lot of fun, guys. So please keep it up. Keep up. Guys, look. I'll say something nice about Vegeta if you push this channel up to 200 subscribers. You heard me, right? I'll say something nice about Vegeta. If there are 200 subscribers in this channel, I'll do it. Okay? Okay.
And do look out for more content from the Nerdgasm guys, KC Media and Meister Geek Media. I do know we're gonna be doing Geek Heresy soon, so be on the lookout for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's gonna get spicy, yo.
I've
And,
been
shout
I've
out
been in
to
the gym.
Kabelo
I've been
for
training my
joining us.
poker face.
Shout out to Kabelo for joining us. Hopefully he will join us for more episodes.
Yeah.
It's internet, but I'm sure we'll get him. I'll try to get him on the next one again. I'm sure he has a lot to say.
All right then.
Okay. Thanks,
Guys,
everybody. We'll definitely see you on the next one. Cheers.
Peace.
Peace.
Everybody, what is up, everybody? This is Mr. Extraordin back with another video. I'm not alone. I have the entire squad over here. We're not 13, but 5 is better than none. Anyway,
Go take 5.
I have Pila Maseta, Bergmeister Cool, I have Zuko, and I have Teba Lohala. They will introduce themselves just now. But since you're new, or if you're new, don't forget to subscribe, like, share, click the notification bell icon so that you can get notified of any other videos that we might be releasing in the future. This is Africa is Next. What do we do here? We talk about all things geeky stuff, whether it's manga, whether it's anime, maybe sometimes we might even do games, who knows? But that's what we do over here. And if you like more of such content, You can find more of such content on Nerdgasm Podcast with KC Media. And with that said, I would like Tebello to start and introduce himself to anybody who's new there. Watching us.
I just noticed I've never introduced myself.
Oh,
Wow.
No, wait, no, you have. Okay, anyway, go ahead. Make this the second time.
Hi, what's up, you guys? I'm Devan Lokhala. I'm one of the anchors for Nerdgasm Podcast. Alongside with my friend there over Pila, we have our perpetual guests, Mr. Extraordinary, Mr. Buckmeister, who are basically other co-host members. Let's be honest.
They're family now.
Yeah, shame that they've been corrupted. I don't know who
No,
corrupted.
fella, we even had beef, but then we made up afterwards.
You
and
know?
we're about to have some more beef afterwards.
You know? Like a family. I have a channel, KC Media. Please like, share, comment, and subscribe. We have a podcast, Nerdgasm Podcast. We have the Geek Spot, where I interview all our awesome geeks throughout this entire country, just to show everybody that geeks are the majority in this land. There are more of us than there are of them. We're all in all walks of life. So, and we basically do what we're doing here. I'll be a little vulgar. I've got something to tell you guys. Do I have some tea? We'll come back. We'll come back. I'll tell you shortly, but that's me. Hashtag. I don't have any hashtags. Who does the hashtags? Oh, Recast T'Challa. There he is over there. We also have a new TikTok, Twitter. Is it Twitter? Yeah, it's called a Twitter. We've got a Twitter. Go follow us on Twitter. KC at KC Media 291. We are. That's where apparently I'm more suited because I'm a vulgar person for some reason. So you'll see me at my rawest there.
You have joined us in the. You have joined us in the land of degenerates. Degeneration X.
Did you see my latest tweet? My latest tweet? Or
I saw.
Or tweet. Or whatever it's called.
I saw it. You know what? That's what it is now. It's a tweet.
And then we have Buckmeister Cool.
What is up, everybody? Bankai. Advert place over here.
Oh God.
You get frozen in time for like 30 seconds.
5 seconds.
You are forced to listen to my promo of myself. So Buckmeister Cool reacts and Meister Geek Media on YouTube. As he said, Recast T'Challa. Campaign across all my social medias and everything and all of that good stuff. Please go check out the webtoons. I have got 3 titles on there. I've got Black Panther vs. Kang, I've got Black Fist, and I've got Neon Wave. And if you check all of that stuff out, it'd be really appreciated and all of that stuff. Some new stuff is coming soon. Black Panther vs. Kang issue 4 is going to be dropping. I mean, issue 3, sorry, not 4. 3. Oof, I'm getting ahead of myself. 3 is going to be dropping. Let's get back to this Bleach.
All right, and then we have Pila Masetti.
Hello. I'm Pila. I think they've all mentioned all the channels. I'm a resident. I'm a guest. I come through. I say my hot takes. Speaking of hot takes, if anyone has hot takes on Bleach, it would be nice. Comment below. Subscribe. Comment below. Maybe at the end of when we're done with the reviews, we can read everybody's hot takes. I'll give you a free hot take. I think Acero is the worst attack in Bleach. It has no kills. It literally has no effect, but it's hyped as hell. Hot take.
I want to fight you, but you speak truth.
And then we have the son of Lord Ozai, Lord Zuko himself.
Isn't he Iroh's baby? I feel like he's Iroh's baby.
It's Zuko's.
It's Ozai's.
It's Ozai's.
I feel like Iroh was clapping cheeks on low key.
I ain't saying anything.
Anyway.
Dumelang. nna ke invita fela ko kasi fela wa bona o ithatelang di-anime nyana tsena o ithatelang dintho tsa teng fela le nna ke tlo bua fela re tlo bua ka bleach le nna ke invite le nna ke tlo bua dumelang ba gaetso.
Yeah,
What dub of Avatar was that?
that is the Sotho dub, Baba.
Activated.
That's the
Come
Sotho
on,
dub. Anyway, yeah.
So
So we are continuing with our bleach discussion. Last time we ended up at the fake Karakura. What's the name? Kurakara town arc. All right. So we're just going to continue from there.
Let me check the text.
So basically, at this point in time, the Gote 13 have met.
Oh, it's Karakura. You're right.
Karakura, no?
Karakura.
Karakura.
Aizen Sama, you are coming here to intentionally distract us.
Oh, before I continue, I just wanted to let you know, my mom watched the podcast.
Oh.
There it is.
What did you say?
Which one?
Oh no! What did we do?
I blink twice if you need help.
Which one did she watch, bro? Because we do like 1,000 podcasts.
She watched the Deadgasm.
Which one?
Which one was it? The one it doesn't the darts one. There you go.
Oh, the suspense was killing me because I was like, did she watch the filler arc? Because oh god.
Oh no. I would have died.
Yeah, when we talk about clapping Superman, Aurora's cheeks or Wonder Woman's cheeks.
About my. I should put that clip on Twitter. We'll definitely get 1 million followers after that.
Without a doubt. Anyway, yeah. So
you're on notice.
Same circle.
You're a bad influence. So you're all bad influences. So I'm just.
You named it. You named it.
One of
I
these
refuse
days.
to take responsibility.
So
great power, great responsibility. You
So
must
your
take
mom
the
heard
great
you say-
responsibility.
So your mom heard you say you should spread it. You must be more viral than herpes.
No, hell no. No, I managed to stop that by then. It's like, Mom, it's getting late now. Bye.
Hey, mom, that's enough. Hey, mom, wait, that's enough.
Hey,
Hey,
mom.
Just
Look at
looking
the
at me
time.
like,
It's
look
almost
at these
midnight.
boys. Look at these rambunctious boys. Look at them. Not me though.
wait, so this is
You know what's hilarious?
This is
But
you
you know
know
what's
hilarious?
You know the funny thing?
Hilarious.
job
Hold
for?
on. You know what's
this is
funny,
what you
guys?
quit
You
your
know what's
9 to
funny?
5 for?
Yeah.
Bello acted like a high school kid when he found out that he was getting caught with his laptop. He was
Yeah.
like, hold on.
Whoopsie. The funny thing is, you, Mr. Peeler, can do no wrong to in my mom's eyes. It's like, oh, look at him. Look at him. He's doing so well.
Peeler.
I'm thinking,
No way. No way. What are you talking about?
At least
Just
like
don't
Professor-
curse as much.
No, you know, the
At
thing about-
Soto, I was cursing like a
He's the one leading you astray.
The thing
No.
about Pila is he doesn't talk much. So if you're not careful, you'll think that he's. But when
No,
he
you know
gets
what
in,
You know what he's like? It's Professor Utonium. You know how everybody thinks Professor Utonium is this stand-up guy. Kantine, he's got so many people. He's been busy, Chief.
he's been clapping Miss Bellum, it's been
Yeah.
clapping Juicer.
Medusa.
Bro gets around and
If-
everybody just looks at him. He's just the girl dad.
even the preschool teacher, he clapped that.
Oh,
don't tell me
big
he
time.
has.
Keen.
Yeah.
Ooh, Keen changed the whole life for Professor
Dog,
Utonium,
like-
guys.
His skin is a regular there.
Okay.
Anyway.
Segway Kings. Segway Kings.
It's called a tangent.
Hi,
Get
hi,
with the times.
Zuko.
To the
Welcome
better
to the
end.
podcast where we just go left and right and center.
And it's not- I just wanted to confess that you're on notice. That's all. Okay, let's continue with Bleach.
Okay.
All right. So yeah,
Okay.
Aizen, the Gote 13. So I think we edited Siphon, right? Siphon versus the Grand.
Paragon, yeah.
Bragan.
Bragan.
Basically, we just started
Bragan.
with the battles of the big three.
The
And
big three.
Yeah, the first, second, and third Espada. So
Oh.
if I'm not quite correct, we ended where
Ikaku.
no, we ended the four fractions actually split up. We didn't discuss those fights.
We did, didn't we?
No,
No. We
touched on
did
it briefly,
the
but-
knockdown monsters.
yeah, we
Oh.
they took down those biggest ugly monsters, and then Barrigan was like, if you've got 4 ants guarding those pillars, I'll send 4 dragons to crush them.
Mm.
And I only remember 2 of them.
No, we spoke about, guys. We even spoke about the death of Baragan.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
think
we
we
did.
covered. Yeah, I think we
Oh.
covered most of it then. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I think we haven't spoken about Halibel and Toshiro, and we haven't spoken about.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
We spoke
Oh.
about how disappointed we were about Stark, but we didn't really get
Ooh.
into it.
Yeah, he is
Yes.
such a
Right.
letdown. I loved it. You know, when I felt like have you seen that scene where Tyra Banks is yelling at one of those one of the contestants?
We were
That-
rooting for you.
yeah, that's me to Stark. I was rooting for you. I believed in you. We were all rooting for you.
Because it actually, when we spoke about it last week, it came to my notice that his power was literally just zero. It was just like
Yeah.
super powerful
Yet
zero. That was
again,
it.
zero. Disappointment.
It was just
And the-
point,
Like
bro.
how are you the number 1 Espada? The number 2 Espada was controlling death, basically. He could disintegrate you. The 3rd Espada can control water and take it
Oh.
from the atmosphere. She could take the water from the atmosphere,
Let me tell
and then
you guys
you
what.
shoot Ceros. That's
But
it.
to be
You
fair,
have-
he body Halle Bell.
I mean, yes, but it's not a
It
compelling
doesn't look interesting, but I'm just saying, if we're talking power to power, like he'd crush Halle Bell pretty easily.
And let's not forget, it
Yes.
also split apart his soul into those wolf things.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
what
again, you know,
Okay, that was cool.
his true powers is basically he's just suffering from what you call that what you call the
no.
disease.
Thanks for that, Tebelo. Actually, that's his power. He can split his soul
Yeah.
into anything he wants. Okay, Cero-based something, but he can split his soul into power, into Cero-based power. Because remember, his Farrakhan was actually his soul.
Yes.
His gun is actually his soul.
Mm.
It's not. He made it. He's basically
There's
Kenpachi.
there's that mental illness about when you start
what
creating.
DID?
No, the idea is like when you've got multiple personalities. Then there's another one where you create personalities around you, like the guy from A Beautiful Mind. What is the name of it? Is it schizophrenia?
Yeah.
Yeah, schizophrenia is when you
I
see.
guess so.
So yeah. Basically, Stark's power is schizophrenia because it's just that he can manifest his.
Okay,
his
just a quick
mental whatever.
disclaimer to anybody who heard schizophrenia. We're not psychiatrists. We're just using it to explain a fictional character. Don't at us
A
at the
superpower.
comments and
Mhm.
you guys are making fun of. We're talking about. There's literally a demon man in the
He's
background.
laughing.
Why are you here?
Please.
At
But
the same,
also, I do feel like we're intellectualizing Stark a lot. Guys, it was whack. Let's be honest. Like, let's be honest here. Nobody was like, "Oh my gosh, this is a
No.
cool moment." We were
Yeah.
all just like,
But-
I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it, but then when he was not doing anything, and like when what's his name? He has the flyest coat. I keep forgetting it.
Ukitake.
Shinsui.
Shinsui. There we go. When I'm saying when he was not doing anything to Shinsui, and Shinsui was just avoiding the thing, I was just like, all right, bro, this is. Because also the other thing is
Yeah,
Shinsui
it
kind
was
of
very
also
disappointing.
like I'm saying Shinsui also kind of disappointed me a little bit in the fight because I thought I was gonna see a Bankai or something. I've been wanting to see his Bankai.
Even Ukitake disappointed. I feel like when Kubo was reaching that moment or that fight, I think he had a creative block.
obviously.
Because all those people were supposed, like all those 3 characters, Ukitake, Shinsui, and Stark, were supposed to be like this apex characters. You know what I mean? Like this overpowered characters, and then all of a sudden,
"Plot."
it's overwhelming.
No, you can't use your Bankai here. They're
Why
not ready
not?
for that. I'm like, why not, dude? It's only the
It's
end
like-
of the
it's
world.
like-
no,
it's like
but
he
you
broke-
can't.
It's
Next
like he
season.
broke. He broke the 4th wall and looked at us. No, you cannot use your banker yet. Ding.
Yeah.
It's like it's the same moment where when what's his name, number 6 Espada, Grimijo, was about to release his sword the first time around, and then Ukira came and blocked him and grabbed his sword. It's like, no, don't release the sword here. Save it for later. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was this, because for me it's like, this is someone, these are the two kids that were hyped by Yamamoto himself in the Soul Society arc, bro.
Yeah.
You know
Like
what
we
I
didn't even get to see them box in the Soul Society arc, so I was like super excited. I mean, I think that's part of the reason why I'm enjoying like the blood wars or whatever.
mean?
Like, yeah, the story is going left somewhat. I
The fact-
rewatched the moment with Mr. Zangetsu. I understand Tebelo's like frustration with it big time.
Serious
I under-
retcon, bro.
yeah, I was like, yo,
Yeah.
this is okay. But like
What are you talking about? Is this fan fiction I hear that's going around? I've never seen it before. What is it
right,
about?
okay, no. It's some other story. Don't worry about it. But
Okay.
anyway,
Okay.
What flavor? If Ichigo was a milkshake, what flavor would it be? Strawberry milkshake. He'd be strawberry chocolate, vanilla lime.
Well,
what's
his
that-
name
what-
is literally
what's-
Strawberry.
He would be
what's
1,000
that?
Islands, the strawberry
No,
version.
not 1,000 Islands. What's that?
What's that ice cream called? The
Neapolitan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a breakfast
that
punch.
one.
I don't know. He's just everything, dog.
Zonke bonke nje, faka
Yeah,
nje,
that's right.
sabona
Quiet.
phambili.
Quiet.
With a cherry and a
What
banana.
about this power? Put it in. What about this one? Faka. What about this
Yeah.
one? Ay, ungawari
No.
faka wena.
And
Yeah,
add some
no.
peanut butter and add some peanut butter in there.
Yeah.
Mm.
So, okay.
Yeah, so I said it was very disappointing for me. Just even with the realization that his power was just splitting his soul, I'm still like,
Yeah, he's underwhelming.
it was very underwhelming.
The
Kubitak
hype
didn't
was
even
too much.
fight.
I think.
Remember,
I think the hype
he was
was too
fighting.
much.
Yeah, he was fighting Stark's little one. I don't even remember her name now. The one that turned into the
Oh
gun.
yeah.
And then when she
Lilynette.
turned into a gun, Lilynette,
Oh my God.
and then
Anyway, just give up.
hey, you good with names, bro?
I know. Why am I suddenly good with names? Do you know how difficult it is to remember people when I meet them in the street or never like, oh, you are, but Jiki. Bleach.
Hi.
No,
I'm
that's
shouting
the
out
thing.
names
That's
left,
the
right, and
thing.
center.
Anybody who introduces yourself to Tebelo, just say Bankai before you say your name.
Yeah.
Bankai, Tumelo. Oh, yeah, I remember you.
Yeah, so he didn't really fight. His sword was literally redirection. The only two twin swords in the whole of Soul Society.
Oh,
And
you
his
mean
power was
okay. Yeah.
Yeah, his power was redirection. He absorbed it with this sword and he shot it out with the other sword.
Dude, I just feel like Kubo watched the Avatar: The Last Airbender and he saw Iroh redirecting lightning. It's like, hey, I'm gonna do this for Itagaki. Like, 'cause-
Yeah, and then that kind of made the fight boring because and then
No,
the
it felt like
Halibut and
it felt like filler. It felt like Toshiro and Halibut.
Yeah.
It felt like they were more like fleshed out in their fight than the Stark. But I felt like with them, he was kind of like playing for time. And because those characters were so cool looking, I think everybody kind of let it go. But when you think about it in context, you're just like, nah, man, Shisui, you were supposed to show us like a little something special, and Stark, you were supposed to,
because he
do
only
the
used the
thing.
Shikai. He
Yeah.
only used the Shikai. He only used the
Guys.
black and white.
Oh,
So
okay.
that was it.
Yeah, I just wanted to highlight. I did explain at this point what the aspects of their spiders fall under, right?
Yeah. You did. It's in the video.
Yeah, the each represent which one.
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
Halibel's power being around water and her power being sacrificed or quote unquote suicide, it is very fitting because of what people tend to do. And then Baragan being old age and his power being able to age everything to disintegration does fit. What I think fell flat with Stark is that his power is isolation.
oh, yeah, you're right.
And we don't get that sense. We get the sense that this character is very lonely, yes, but we don't get the sense that his power reflects that type of loneliness. You know what I'm talking about, and that's why it falls.
I mean, you could extrapolate it if you stretch it and everything, but I just think at the end of the day, it was just like we needed to see something special. I mean, messaging is messaging, sure, but like number one.
We didn't
Yeah.
really know much about Stark, to be honest. We knew
Also, there's
about a few others, but Stark was mysterious.
And
That's the point.
that's the way it's designed because it's mysterious, it's aloof, it's supposed to be distant because it's the loneliest one. But we're not. I felt more loneliness in Urikyora than I did in
Yes.
Stark, which is weird
Yes.
because Urikyora is supposed to be nihilism. Nihilism nihilism requires people to come fall into the void with him. Doesn't require you to be standoffish.
But you see, sometimes Kubo is not consistent because when we were
Facts.
introduced to Okiora and Yami, it seemed like they were best friends. At a point, it seemed like they were very close initially.
Mm.
Hmm.
And then all of a sudden it's like, no, like I'm not by myself.
No, I mean, I don't mind that so much because I mean, you know, they're Espada and everything. Like it's weird. Like they don't conform to. I just think that with Kubo, he's okay. He's like George Lucas, I think.
Excuse me?
Whoa.
I think.
Let's see.
Oh,
Let's see.
hold
The,
up,
let's see where the
let him
plane
finish,
lands.
let him
I'm
Let him
interested.
cook.
Okay.
let him
land.
cook. Let him cook.
Let him
So,
Hold on,
so,
hold on.
so here's what I'm saying, right? Great concepts. Does everything hit? Everything is great in premise, but does everything hit?
Oh,
Nope.
Yeah,
get you.
I hear you.
Okay, well, with that same argument, that also validates what I say about Tite Kubo.
No. Name me one great premise in Transformers.
Name
the Autobots hiding from the parents at night.
Transformers 1 through 5, it's all the same movie happening the same time, but it's a different movie. Every movie is the same. Every act
and
is the same.
and that's more or less the same thing you get from Tite Kubo. Basically,
No.
this
You
look
keep doing some-
look at the
Yes.
promise. A princess gets kidnapped. Then the antagonists have to run into this different world to try and rescue the princess. Plot twist: there's something else. There was a big plot in there. In that end, there's something reveals that it was all part of a big underground scheme, whether to trap someone or to to reveal who the real villain is, or to fulfill the villain's plan. And then the hero needs to go back to the same plate where he fought one of the characters in the first place. Usually, either look at even the location. He fought Kushiki Byaki at the top of the Sokikyu Kill. That's where he also fought Aizen. Same place when you first met Grimijo. Where did he fight? Where did he first fight Grimijo? In Korakata.
Elon.
So
Elon is agreeing with me. But no, but Tebelo, look at it. First off and
how
foremost,
dare you?
like, look at it. First off and foremost, can you
It's
actually
nice to watch
explain?
you guys argue. It's quite nice for me. By the way.
Ah,
It's quite. It's cool.
stop it.
Be quiet, Tosin.
Tebelo, look at it.
Hi.
Look. Can you explain any of the MacGuffins in Transformers? Just one.
Absolutely none of them.
I can explain the Hogyoku and the Oken.
Can
Can
you
you?
though? I
Can
can't.
you?
I know
I
for a
can't.
Can
fact
you?
I
Let's hear
can't.
this. Let's hear this
Yeah.
explanation.
Yeah, please.
Okay, so the Oken is the key to get to the soul card, right?
Which Jiki doesn't matter in the 1,000-year block war suddenly.
No, it doesn't matter because the guys who have the key exist. So you can use them and
He lit one of the Squad Zero guys said strength is the key.
okay, but I'm saying that what's his face? Yuha Bak is supposed to be a god. Aizen is wanting to aspire to be a god. So that's when we're in the god territories.
Okay.
So whatever. But I'm saying with the Hogyoku, it's the special thing that is supposed to make Aizen ascend to go to the Soul Cave and become a god, isn't it?
No, it's quote. It started off. It started off in season 1. It breaks the barriers between Hollow and Shinigami.
Yeah.
Then, by the time we get to this scene, it's the thing that grants wishes. That's it.
But it can be explained. Explain
How?
Cybertron. Explain the Cybertron square thing. What does it do?
Guys, I have a question for you guys. Like initially when you saw the big reveal of Aizen and him explaining the Hokyogu and his entire plan, did you guys understand what the hell he was saying at that time? I was hella confused. Bro. Yo!
No idea.
I still don't understand it quite clearly.
I'm not gonna lie. The moment I have a confession to make, the moment Aizen comes out of the flame, nothing made sense to me at that point. It was just like, okay, this is it. Nothing
Yeah,
made sense.
and that's my biggest argument. Tito Kubo likes to make things look cool, just like that other producer. Things that look cool but don't really make sense if you think about it.
But I guess
I-
it's also like how the guys from Trash Taste also said this. Like sometimes, just because we know that a character is smart, the writer overdoes things so that we can still think that this person is smart, but we get hella confused in the process. You know what I mean?
They should have read Sherlock Holmes.
Again, but the big again, I still say not Michael Bay, because I think the thingy Tito, yeah, am I saying Kubo? I'm gonna say Kubo. I think Kubo at least still cared more than Michael Bay ever did when it came to the movies that he did, especially when it came to like Transformers and franchises and stuff like
Guys, the big difference between the two people you're talking about is Kubo has an original idea that he was busy with.
Yeah.
Bay he was restricted by existing law.
Restricted.
It's
He didn't
restricted.
care.
Yeah, I agree with that.
He did whatever, dude.
Yeah,
But it's
What I'm saying is it's not his
the
Transformers are
funniest thing in
supposed to be
Transformers,
protecting-
right?
Hold on.
Sorry,
it's not
guys.
it's not
I
his
get what you're
original
saying.
idea. Let me put it like that. It's not his
The
original idea.
funniest things in Transformers, right, is Optimus Prime gets those the T-Rex
The dino-
ones.
Yeah.
The dino ones. He gets them to fight for freedom while he subjugates them. Like,
Yes.
I mean, how?
Oh,
Like,
do you
come
think
on.
do you think that's the only contradiction in
No,
Optimus
he
Prime?
says fight for my family or die or
Yes,
something.
exactly. Like, and instead of like, guys, we've got a war. I want you to fight. Or you don't want to, okay, sure, but please don't get involved. If you get involved, then we'll have problems. But if you don't get involved, it's all good. He says, no, you're gonna fight, or otherwise, nyafa. Like, what's that?
No,
Opti-
How are you
okay.
fighting?
like I'm saying, this is the thing with
And then
Michael
you are
Bay, right?
enslaving people, and then you are enslaving. And the speech, and because it's Optimus Prime, the speech was so dope. You're like, yeah. But when you think about it, like, hold up, did this?
Oh,
Bro,
jeez.
I said no
This dude
from
just
jump.
fight. Did this dude just say no to slavery and then enslave people?
Yes.
to fight slavery?
There are other things. I mean, okay, Michael Bay's Optimus Prime is the most violent creature I've ever seen in my life. If you took the way he kills his enemies and you turn them to human beings, you'd
Because we have to
all
move
be
on.
vomiting from all the violence. He literally pulled a man's face off.
I want his face.
And he said give me your face. Oh my god. But I'm saying last point on Optimus and the Transformers. Their whole thing is they're supposed to protect the humans on planet Earth. Where do they fight? In the city. At least Tite Kubo, it was like the things that he had to protect or whatever was being protected. Excuse me. Okay, so much Michael Bay in my system. Anyway, the things that the guy had to protect, right? At least they set it up that, okay, this thing is here, Ichigo's fighting here, he must protect this thing. The Transformers protect nothing. They destroy everything, dog.
Dog, it
Yeah.
was worse in the third one
Okay.
when they were watching people get bodied just to prove a point. Remember when they pretended like they were in space or something, but they were watching the entire time. I'm like,
Look, okay, I'll conclude in this. For me, the things that I see from familiarities between Michael Bay and Kubo is that Kubo, yes, he came up with his own idea, but he gradually stopped caring about it.
We can
Do you
say
think
gradually, but I'm
he
saying
stopped caring, or he wrote himself in too many corners. I think he wrote himself in too many corners.
no, originally. But
no.
if you get to the Blood War arcs, there's times where he's just like, whatever happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a part where he said F it all. A person I genuinely I genuinely believe wrote himself into a corner is Kishimoto with
Yeah,
Madara. He
with
wrote himself into a corner.
Madara, he admitted that he didn't know how to kill him. So.
Yeah, so this part here, I'm pretty sure this part at some point is like, F it all. You can even see in the panel designs, the background started looking the same. You just see one frame of background and then everything just looks black. It just looks like a white. You just see slowly there's the I'm working as a slave here. I really don't care about the storyline anymore type of mindset. And that's why I'm saying more.
But also, is it Halle Berry? You guys mentioned Halle Berry, ne?
Tia Haliba, yes.
Isn't her weapon kind of reminiscent of the guy from Naruto, the fish guy? What's his name again?
Kisame.
Yeah.
Kisame. Like the
Not
blade,
really.
like the
Some
blade
his
is
sword
pretty
is alive.
big.
Well, at
And I
least
think
that
it
sword has
thirsts
a
for
handle.
blood.
Pardon?
At least his sword has a handle. That one is like this. It's a
I don't know what that is. It's like
I
a
get what you're saying, but I don't think so. I think it like outside of the fact that it's a sword and they both have water things going on, I think that's the only similarities, I guess.
Yeah. Because remember that one is also basically like
the blade was
an
also big.
elongated glove. It's an elongated glove, basically.
Yeah.
Uh,
That fight was actually pretty cool though, but like I kind of was also getting tired with Toshiro. I was like, dog, can you just finish here?
Yeah.
Like I can only hear Hiromaru
Yeah.
so many times. Like
Uh,
how is
look,
Halibal matching? And then when Halibal comes back again, I'm like, but Toshiro, bro,
that,
finish.
now that's the other thing about Tosha. Tosha, which fight has Tosha actually finished without any assistance?
I wanted to say like Kubo just took too long to develop Toshiro. Like dog,
It's like, oh
you're
god.
the captain. Why
I
are you
think
acting like this guy's not a captain?
I think he killed the 11th Aranka by himself. That's about it. After that, shame.
No.
But
He got another W in thingy near the
in,
end.
in the
In
filler
the
arc,
no, not in the filler arc. In the main story. In the what's this? The green guy. The guys that have that green energy thing. When Ichigo lost his powers.
Oh, Fullbring.
oh, the
Fullbringer, yeah,
Fullbringers.
Oh, the Fullbring.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
but
yeah.
if he didn't beat a
But that's
Fullbringer, then he
why.
was really whack. Because those guys were very weak.
Yeah, but I'm saying
But
he pretty much
I
waxed
think
one
the
of those
Bounty
guys.
the Bounty could have soloed those guys.
Cool.
Yeah.
We did not talk about the
But
bounty here. Remember that.
But that's like my main beef with Kubo's matchups. Like he always chooses the two same archetypes to fight each other. So that's why it doesn't become interesting. Like, oh hey, let's have the water lady fight the ice guy. Oh, let's have the brooding good-looking guy fight the other brooding good-looking guy. Like there's no, it's
Well,
just the same thing.
well, in that
Like
case,
it's so annoying.
then Soy Fong versus Baragon was a mismatch.
Yes, that's
that
the fight I
Mm.
like the most.
Yeah.
Because it is
I
a
think that's
as
why
a
we
tactic.
that's why we probably enjoy it. That's why we subconsciously enjoyed it because she had to now fight differently. She didn't just, she couldn't
Ah,
do her
Yeah,
assassination.
because
So she had to now think about it, and there was like strategy and like,
yes.
okay, ngingena njani up, how am I gonna do? It
But
wasn't
it
just
also
like
took
I'm gonna
long
freeze
for
you.
me.
They all took long.
She's usually a close hand-to-hand combatant, and
Yeah.
that was far.
anyway, so while Stark is busy fighting both the captains, a big ass Garganta opens.
But at that point, was anybody like I feel like everybody is just like, aye, okay, it's another
And
thing.
then out came the biggest, ugliest. I call it the biggest one-eyed puppy.
What was it again?
Was it Fuller Führer? Ah, something. Finally, a name I don't remember because it was that forgettable. Yay! I am human too. Let me look it up.
Okay. No, I mean we can. I think if it's not that memorable, we can skip past
Yeah,
it
well,
because
I know Wonder Wise comes and knocks out of the bed, knocks out Tina Ukitaki, which is by far the most pissed off. That enraged me because I was like, really? Why?
Yeah, out of all people, dog.
yeah, man, like that,
Wonder
like Kubo was just like, I think I made these guys too strong. I gotta take them out of the story.
You know?
Yeah.
Again, I like Bleach. I don't love Bleach, but I will defend some of the things, but like there is sometimes where I'm just like, but Kubo,
And then he
I
screams his
think
lungs out.
the problem is when you try to force the main villain to fight the main character. You do stuff like this because you have to take out the other strong characters
Yeah.
so that there's a reason for the main character to fight the main villain. You know what I mean?
Because if you actually think about it, Yamato should have basically ended that whole war himself.
Should have waxed Aizen, yeah.
Because when you think,
no,
because
I think
remember,
like because I've been watching the Blood.
he
Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
yeah,
Go ahead.
just to skip ahead, he beat an Arankara barehanded, dog. I mean, come on, that dude could have probably taken care of all of them without breaking a sweat before even the other guys got busy. He was like, you guys just stand in the corner. Let Big Dog handle this,
Whose
Let me
hand
show you how.
whose hand did he slice again? I remember he sliced some huge ass hand.
Oh, it was
there's these three women. There's these three
Aeon.
Ranka chicks, and they make a big monster thing, and then
Halibel's
Yamamoto just
Farrakhan.
and
Yeah.
then Yamamoto
Halibel's
just handles
Farrakhan,
it.
yeah.
Okay, the big ugly monster's name is Hulia or something like that. Hulia.
But like in
No,
regards
it's Aeon.
to
It's
Oh.
Aeon, not Aaron. Something. It's Aeon. It's something like
the
that.
the chimera is called Ion. I
Oh,
remember the
yeah.
chimera because there was some disgusting
Okay.
picture where he punched a whole cleat through Matsumoto's and it was holding her intestines or something like this. Like, what the fuck is this? Ew.
Oh yeah.
That's how I remember Aeon. But this big ass ugly Hulia monster, the only connection is that it was that thing that was looking down on Aizen when it was pulling him up at the Soul Society arc.
Mm.
So we thought there was a super villain that was watching over Aizen, and we thought like Aizen was like working in collaboration with these things. Jiggy jiggy, nope. Aizen's the god that's on top. Then this entire time.
But like what I'm
It was
saying
all
though,
part of his plan.
what I'm saying though is like in regards to Genryusai, because I don't know, Kubo is inconsistent about this again. So, but my thing was, I think, is that his like if he was even to use his Shikai, apparently was like an issue because his Ryatsu was so powerful that it was affecting everything around him. So
He
like
could practically nuke the entire town.
yeah, so it was like the thing, like if he like, because I was watching the Blood War arc thing, and when he does his Bankai in that thing, I was like, dog, there would be no Kurakawa town after
Izaka no
that.
Tachi.
The town would just everybody would be dead essentially. If you're not like a captain level or if you're not like somebody from the Soul Society or whatever.
But this
Remember,
is the thing,
even the
they
vice
already
captain,
are
when he
in
was just releasing his rats when they were rescuing
Oh,
Rukia.
Rukia, yeah.
A vice captain couldn't even stand next to him when he was releasing it. So you can imagine the rest of them. Sorry
But
to
that's the thing
interject.
that annoys me the most about this arc is you already are in fake Kurakara town. So you don't have an excuse to not go Bankai. There's other captains going Bankai. Like, we all know, like, we had to just, like, suspend our disbelief when Yamamoto sees Aizen and he's like, well, I guess I'm not going to fight him. I'm like, bro, why?
Why are you
It
there?
makes no sense. Why?
Why are you there?
Then you have captains going like, nah, I shouldn't use my full Bankai. It's only the end of the... It's like, you know what? Not to
It's only
draw
the end of the
parallels. Not to draw the parallels, but it's ridiculous. Imagine if we were watching fucking Naruto and then like all the Hokage saw Madara and they were like, nah, we shouldn't go full power, dude. It's cool. Like maybe like it's chill. Naruto will save the day. Like this doesn't make sense.
But that's how I felt with the
Be
pen
honest.
book, and I told you guys before. But I missed a few episodes. Maybe I'm missing something there.
With what?
But like, wasn't the other thing that like they were supposed to also watch the pillar things or whatever?
Yeah, the pillar
Yeah,
things. Here's the thing about the pillar things that also doesn't make sense. One, they took Korakara Town and already put it in Soul Society, and then they duplicated it with those pillars. So Soul Society, Korakara Town was already in Soul Society at this point in time.
So why don't you just go full?
No, but like the whole thing was, from what I'm getting, is that if they destroy those things, then they can get to the real Kurakawa town, and that's where he can make the Oken or whatever. So the whole thing
And-
was is that you have to keep those things in place, and if those things get destroyed, then Kurakawa town goes right back to where it's supposed to be, and then Aizen can do his Oken things.
Yeah, but then
So I think Aizen's plan, if I'm understanding it correctly, is he knew that they were going to hamstring themselves by having to set up this fake Kurakawa town, which was going to halve all of the strength of all of the captains because they wouldn't be able to fight full out. Because if you look at like Yamamoto's Bankai, everything burns, everything gets wrecked, everything gets destroyed. So I don't know.
At this point in time, you're gonna start sounding like Demi Edge excusing everything that Ainz does, because this is.
And also, like, just be practical. Why don't you
It's
just
making sense.
evacuate the real Kurakara town?
I
It's only the end of the fucking world.
No. Don't get upset.
Only
I'm just
the
giving
end.
an example. But it sounds like a lot of Sasuke and Sama.
kid? Are you
No,
doing the
but-
kid
but
poop?
he is making some sense, though. Even though there
No,
is
I'm taking bullets, bruh. Shots
Oh.
fired.
My
some
bad.
sense there.
Okay, so
I'm saying this is what I'm saying. Kubo set stuff up, but he didn't follow it through.
Yeah,
It's what he does all the time, and
what
that's why I'm saying to me, he's kind of like
what's Tina's
George
favorite
Lucas.
catchphrase again? Set up what?
Set up.
Set up development.
Set up.
Fail.
No, but Kubo doesn't even believe in it. He just
No.
believes in setup redcon.
Yeah.
That's what he believes in.
Yeah,
He's
yeah,
from the school of
yeah.
No, but that's what
Oh,
I'm saying.
he
If you
knows-
look at
oh,
if
he
you look
knows
at like
everything.
stuff from George Lucas, right? There'll be great setups, and then we don't know where it went. We don't know why we're looking at something else now. Like it
True.
will be like, oh, this is a great premise. Where's it going? With oh, okay, now there's midichlorians. Why?
I mean, at this
And
point,
Jar
we
Jar
could
Binks.
argue that 3 of the Sparta are the top of Sparta. Honestly, because all of them have said in their own little monologue, "I'm actually the strongest." No, it's actually me.
No,
Oh
but
no,
Steve,
I
No,
lied.
you know what I
lied
think
to Isaac.
happened?
It's
You
me.
know what I think happened off screen? You know what my headcanon says? My headcanon says they all numbered themselves. Eisen didn't care. He was like, you
No.
pick your own numbers. Whatever.
Then
Because
why
I
would
don't
they
think
give
I don't
stuff?
think Stock was that like braggy about his number. They were like, "Oh, you're number one." It was like, "Yeah, I'm number one, whatever." You know what I mean? But you're right. The others though, they were very even. But
Because if they
Uchi-
chose it, Baragan would have chosen number one because he's the king of Ecomundo, so he
Yeah.
would have chosen number one.
but
No,
he
I
said,
think what
I'm the
happened is
dog.
that Eisen did what all mamas do when their siblings are fighting. Look here, make decisions. Otherwise, I make decisions for you. Otherwise,
yeah.
Nah, mom, you need to choose. Find that stuck. You know
one.
Just for
What?
reference sake.
No!
Just for reference sake. Stark said he's the strongest during his fight. King Baragan said he's
But
the
didn't
strongest.
they ask him?
Ulukura said he's the strongest. Then the Yami, who's the number 10 guy, he also
Oh,
claimed I'm the
heck.
strongest. So I'm just saying, everybody.
Because he's actually number 0. He's not number 10. He's number 0. Like what?
Super retcon.
That's
Yo,
what happened.
that was.
That's a whole lot of
The captains
intelligence.
are like that though. Which GOAT 13 captain do you know who can say I'm weaker than the rest?
Well, Unahana, I mean, you know.
She
Like,
never
it's
said
not-
anything. She never said anything. Unohana has never said anything about her power, bro.
It's just
Dude,
I
She
think
used,
that's
to she used to threaten people with a smile. I mean, that's all you need to know about
that's the
her.
biggest difference between the Gote 13 and their spot is that they're not vying for power. To them, it's a job.
Yeah.
Like heck,
But they're all confident that they can work
9 to
together.
5.
Yeah, I know. Like Zaraki will look at Byakuya and he's like, oh, just because you think you have a bankai. Tech.
During a
I
meeting,
think that was one of my favorite interactions when they're busy fighting Yami, and then Yami finally gets knocked out, and then Zaraki's like, "Oh, you're done, Kusuki, finish him off." I was like, "Excuse me, what? No, I'm done here. I don't kill people that are weak." Oh, so you're telling me to finish your sloppy work? Like, done. And then to find that Yami's still alive and shoots a Sari at them, which does nothing once again. And it's like, oh, Zaraki's busy running. It's like, oh, the guy's still alive. He's tougher than a lot. I was like, I pity your post. And then you just see Kusuki's like, I pity your terrible sense of observation to think that you thought that was ready to be finished off. And then Zaraki, for me, all that us needed was a finishing blow. I see. Bankai. If you're so sure about that, why don't you trust it yourself?
right?
They basically killed Yami through each other.
Yeah,
Which I
I'm
find
like,
hilarious.
get out of my
It's
way.
when you realize that they weren't even serious about killing Yami, and then he came through. It's like I'm the 0. I'm not number 10 Espada. I'm the
Yeah.
0 Espada. And then they killed him, and they weren't even serious.
Yeah, bro.
And then he becomes a gigantic super ape. The more angry I get, the more powerful I become. And then what that kills me is Mario is like sitting there like, good man, good this guy. Kill him quickly so I can bottle him up. At this rate, he'll be too big to quantify.
No, I mean that one was
They're like,
that
these
one, that
are
one
the
was a retcon
these
where
are the
I was
guys-
like, yo, Kubo, what?
These are the guys that couldn't defeat Ichigo. These guys.
Bruh.
Both of them.
No, I think like when we get to Soul Society, Byakuya and Thingy and Zaraki, they let Ichigo win. Like there's just no way.
Yeah.
I mean, there's even
Mm.
like even with Sasakibe, I hope I'm saying that name right. Yamamoto's right-hand man or whatever. The theory is that basically he was against the whole execution of Rukia, so he kind of let Ichigo get one over on him. He was like, all right, I'm protesting silently. That's the
Are you
thing.
telling me Yamamoto Genryusa Shigekuni would not have noticed that
would accept
immediately?
that ish.
Ah,
Would
like-
accept it.
Well, I mean, he's busy focusing on Ichigo. He's not looking at Sasakibe.
Oh no! He saw Sasuke get his one hit KO, and then he decided, no, I'll deal with this rebel later. I'm gonna deal with my two sons first.
I think so.
But believe you me, as soon as the curtains roll back, you'd have like, boy, wake up. Do
What were
you
you
think?
thinking? Embarrassing me like that?
There comes the time when
During the people.
when every parent is that pissed off, he just looks at you. It's like, you think I'm stupid?
But Sasakibe is such a wasted character, guys.
No, he was.
How many
And
characters
then
have
when
been
you find
wasted?
out he had a bankai as well on top of that, you just like,
Wasn't he like an like he had electrical powers or lightning?
Yeah, lightning
storm.
powers. Yeah, lightning storm.
oh, that makes it worse. All lightning powers always look cool, no
Mm.
matter how they
Which-
done.
No, I mean, again, I think that's the other thing with Google. I think is that he's kind of like ADD. If it's not on screen right now, it's not important.
Have the visor appeared at this point? Or are they
I was
still...
about
Yeah.
to get to that point. 'Cause,
They're about to appear.
because we are tangenting like crazy because we are sharing our mutual disappointments at
Okay.
at
Keep
all
going.
our
Keep going.
characters.
Keep going.
Okay,
Alright,
let's
so-
skip over Halibel and Toshiro fight, and
Yeah.
No, at
it
this
goes
point,
on forever.
yeah, he
Sweetie and Stark fight, and
gets
Sweetie
frosted flowers.
wins. And then what happens? Aizen.
No.
No? I'm missing something.
First, before that happens, the big garganta opens, the big ugly thing comes out. Wonder Wise for some reason is now very powerful, strong enough to knock out a captain with one blow, and and Stark lands a cheap shot against what's his name, Shinsui. And while that is happening, Wonder Wise screams his lungs out and shatters the ice flower prison that he put Halibel in.
Mhm.
And with the storm blows out, and you realize, oh look, Bargan is just fine, nothing happened. And then everybody gets depression, like, oh, it's all over. Oh yeah, then of course the big ugly pet thing blows out the flames guarding Aizen. And Iba goes into a big depression. It's over. We've lost. Oh no! And there's like, not yet. The visors all end up in pose all heroic style. We're
Yeah.
here to reinforce you guys.
Everybody is just looking all cool now.
Do they get a number one? If you want to see some action,
I think so.
gotta be the
Because there's a
Yeah, I cannot. That theme song, every time it shows up, I'm just like, skip.
because then
Like, you know what I do? I mute it and then I play Rock the Dragon.
Yeah, but to me it's better than that. Because for me, it just sounds like someone just took a razor and was playing with it on the like
where does that play?
in Bleach.
It's like I thought it was Rukia's theme song because they used to use it a lot in the first season for Rukia.
oh, that
At some
one.
point, it just became everyone's.
Everyone.
Oh yeah, that annoying guitar riff.
Wait, are you talking about that?
God.
Yeah.
I like that one more. Actually.
Oh man, no.
No, like the thing is when they play it, right? Like because they played it during. The reason I like it is because they played it during the Ichigo Byakuya fight, and where like Ichigo drops like a cold "I'm going to defeat you" line or whatever. You know, in the Japanese, in the English, it doesn't sound as hard, but in the Japanese, it sounded tough, and then it goes like, and then it stops there. I was like, yeah, that's hard. I like that one. Better than the satisfaction in action. I'm sorry. Like, it's
I
the
don't know
words.
why they
The
just
words
just-
throw me off all the time.
You don't want to see action. You don't want to be the center of an action.
But dog, I'm saying those
You
sound
don't want
like,
satisfaction? Come
Yeah.
on.
like I'm saying that sounds like bedroom words. Like that sounds like we're about to get. It's not like we're about to fight. It
Make sure
sounds
that they
Wrong
see your eyes
podcast.
on you,
Wrong
like the
podcast,
face that they
Magmeister.
see on a magazine.
like,
Sensational.
do you hear the words you were saying? This is something you say before you take a chick to the bedroom. This is not.
You
this is
know that this
Ah.
is way
It
better.
sounds like they took the same choir from. You remember who put the lad in Gladiators?
Yeah.
Hercules.
I'm joking with Buckmaster, but dude, I totally agree with you. It's so uneven with the tone.
Just-
of the
Because
show.
like I'm saying, we seeing like a power up though. You know, you hear Ichigo Bankai. All of a sudden, do you wanna see some action? What? Why?
Why
Why?
don't you just
What-
why don't you just use the theme songs that you guys that we love so much
Yeah.
into the action?
Like
Like
there's-
imagine if they used
there's this
Kung
one
Fu-
theme song.
what
There's
was
this one-
Asian Kung Fu.
Yeah, I'm saying there's this one theme song in thingy from the Fullbringer arc, and I'm like, this would have been perfect for Ichigo's theme. It goes hard every time. Like I like it so much that I downloaded it and I listened to it
what's his
separately.
name?
I just think they should have
I
made
can't forget
more
the name.
Spanish themes for
You know-
everybody because those
Yeah.
Spanish themes were hitting. Man.
Oh yeah.
Side note: what is your favorite OST from Bleach?
For me, it's that Asian Kung Fu, bro.
Oh yeah, well, the one I made a video out of.
Na, 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 na. That's my
Mine is
favorite.
that one.
What? After dark.
I don't know. But the one, the con one. That's part one.
All I have is
The
Naruto
dog.
in my head. Just give me a second, guys.
Hey,
All
but
I have is Naruto in my head.
for me, it's a lot, man. Even the one that Pila was joking about last week. Woke up with you on this phone.
Yeah,
And-
it's fire, bro.
and so-
Yeah, but
I want-
I think most of the music is good. It's just that if you want to see some action things.
Is the absolute worst.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
Oh, but I'm saying like the Bleach, the Ichigo. I think it's called Full Bring. That's what I'm looking it up. It's called the Ichigo Full Bring theme or whatever.
Yeah.
That one I think would have done amazing as Ichigo's just regular theme. Like if you
There's,
listen to it on its own, it's really good.
But there's this other one as well. I think it after once Ichigo starts fighting Aizen, like they even show like Ichigo flying and stuff. That one is really nice, though. I think
My
it's-
favorite ones.
Or Kyogu, like it starts with that actually, like chilling. Yeah.
My favorite OST is the one that that I even use as a theme for my channel in some videos. It's called Anguish.
That one is a good one.
Which one is that?
Ding ding ding.
yeah.
Ding 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 ding.
I'm with the Spanish songs, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, the Spanish is not bad.
But my favorite opening themes, however, I don't know. I'm tied. It's a three-way tie because it's always been. I think my absolute favorite is Ichirin no Hana because that
Okay, so we tangented, but at least we're still on Bleach. But let's
Yes.
get back.
Yeah. I just wanted to mention that the one with Matsumoto and Rukia singing is also and Orihime singing.
Oh yeah, that is actually a really good one.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna watch that later
Okay, cool.
for educational purposes.
Yes.
For your education, you need toilet paper and Vaseline.
Let it be known.
What podcast
let
is
the
this?
record reflect-
Let the valley of the gods educate you.
Let the record show that this is Africa's next podcast, and it was the actual host who said it. I am no longer the corrupt one. All hail the new corrupt one.
Anyway.
You see, we didn't add the 18 this time. You edited yourself, Chief.
Yeah, no. Yeah. I'm gonna put a huge one over my face this time.
Yes.
Wait, let me help segue back. So the visor appear. I can't remember exactly who's fighting who, but I guess they split up. no?
First, the big ugly dog thing releases. It pukes out a whole lot of Menos Grande.
No, guys, we already and actually we already included the visor because we killed Baragan already by
Yeah, we did, but we didn't touch on.
Oh, yeah, we didn't
we
go
didn't-
into specifics.
the
We didn't
exact
go.
way.
We didn't go into the Revengers High. That's the name. That's the name of the chapter in the manga, because all these guys go charging up against the Menos and they punch them and kick them and bury them, and one of them split the Menos Grande in half. That's when you see officially Ceros and Menos Grandes aren't really anything anymore.
Yeah.
They're just fodder from back in the beginning when the Menos appeared and it's like, oh no, Menos Grande to Menos
Yeah.
Grande.
But captains always took care of the Menos Grandes. So
Did they?
the Vizards are vice captain. Yeah.
The
Most of the
vice
time,
No, they're also captains. Some of them were captains.
they all remember the Vizard are all captains and vice captains.
Yes, they are.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
the weakest
yeah.
one there is a vice captain. So they were strong.
Who's the weakest visor actually?
Blondie, short
Yeah.
blondie with the hair.
The leader, the second in command.
No, she's not second in command. What's
She's just the loudest.
she's the loudest. Like all
Have
she
you
does
guys
is like
watched Thousand Year?
fix
Have you
Shinji.
guys watched Thousand Year Blood War?
I'm
What's
still
that?
catching up. I'm still
Who's
catching
in charge there?
She's the only one who's in charge because she's
No,
she's
the
got
one
the
in
most.
charge is it's the blonde dude. It's
No,
the dude who's
Shinji's
in
not.
charge.
Shinji's a captain when we get to.
Yeah.
No, no. I'm talking about Thousand Year Blood War, not now.
Hiyori.
No, I'm saying at that point when we get
Hiyori's
to
not
the
in
Blood War
charge.
arcs, Shinji is back with the Gote 13. He's a captain
No,
again.
no, he's the lead. That's what I'm saying. The second in command. I know he's the lead. I know Shinji's the leader. Like it's not even a contest. I'm just saying, like, who's second in command once he's not.
There is no second in command. Because
Not necessarily, but the Mohawk guy behind you with the gray hair, he's
Oh,
usually who they defer to next.
Kensei or
Yeah,
yeah,
Kensei.
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 Kensei,
The
because
man whose
Kensei,
Bankai we never got to see.
yeah,
yeah.
because Kensei, like his transformation was like the second, like it took all of them to take him down when he was transformed or whatever. So
Oh,
So
makes
the thing about here is that her hole is the most erratic,
okay.
but she's a vice captain level.
Yeah, she's the weakest. You guys are right. She's definitely the weakest. Because
like,
everybody else is near.
yeah,
Yeah,
She got-
or they were supposed to be.
most of them look like they either have a bankai or at least like a very very strong shikai. She didn't look like she had a like the only special thing she did to me that I remember is when she like stuck her head inside something and then she blew a Cero.
Oh no, she cut the Menos in half.
Yeah.
And then.
Yeah.
Where was
What
one
was it?
at this
And
point?
killed
Did
another
they show a
three.
Shikai? Did they show a Shikai?
Yeah, she does.
Yeah.
She releases the Shikai. We don't see it what it does, but we do see it get released when she's fighting
okay.
against Hannibal.
But you know what? I think the more we speak, the more I'm realizing why Kubo needed to let go of some of these guys. Because that's a lot of characters, man.
Yeah, that's his problem.
It is. Like the
Mm.
Gote 13 alone is a lot of characters. And now you coin
he's-
Vizards as well.
He has a huge cast, and the more dangerous thing is that each character has its unique set of abilities. Usually, when you have the bigger the cast is, the more you simplify each people's classifications to make things
Yeah.
more cohesive.
Distracto
That's
Dis,
why
Maya, Tri-Beam.
No, well,
I was
okay,
about to go.
let's be fair. If we go to Dragon Ball, that cast gets reduced to 2 or 3 by the time, like, so we're not looking at everybody. But then the inverse is what you guys complain about because now you're looking at One Piece.
Ish. Yeah.
So do you want One Piece?
Am I gone?
Oh.
No, you're still there, buddy.
Am I back?
You know, you're back. But I'm saying,
Okay.
Devil, if
I
you
want
want,
to-
because One Piece also it's hectic complicated in One Piece also. Not hectic complicated, but it's slightly complicated.
But all I'm just saying is the bigger the cast, the more you classify each type of character set. That's why in D&D we've got rogues, wizards, sorcerers,
Right.
warlocks, and all that type of things, so that you can see because of that classification, that power set means this, that's strong in this situation, that weak in that situation. That makes it easier for you as a writer and easier for you as an audience to
Yeah.
receive a character.
No,
Now we've got Bleach.
No, sorry, I was just gonna say some balance is all you need. Like
Yeah.
there are examples you can think of, like they're not necessarily in the
said it.
big three, but but like Full Metal Alchemist. That's a big cast,
Yes.
but everybody has their own unique thing.
It's not that big of a cast.
It's a big cast. In
It's
my
the biggest cast, but it's not as big as the Bleach
Yeah,
one.
it's
The-
balanced.
As big
Yeah.
as Bleach.
No, I mean, if we look at it, how many characters are we looking at?
Maybe 30?
30?
Mm,
Wait, are we counting villains as well, or are we looking at main cast?
No, I think we're counting villains, are we not?
I think we including everyone prominent character. Yeah,
I
probably
mean,
around-
because
Mustang
I
and his
look at
team
I look
alone
at
is
like the
already
main.
5 people.
I look
Yeah,
at like the
Mustang
main
team
cast.
is
Mustang is
five.
about 5 people with his crew.
The homunculus is like what, 7?
Yeah, okay.
8 with
yeah.
father.
Except 8 with
And then you have King Bradley and his people, his team. I mean,
And then you have
No, well, King Bradley was also by
Armstrongs.
himself, wasn't he?
You have the
King Bradley
Armstrongs
is
as well.
he's part of the 8. So.
Yeah, he's
oh
part
yeah,
of
it's
the
part of the.
But then
8.
you also have all his commander. Well, then it's a lot of
That's
characters.
the thing, yeah. That's why.
Yeah.
No, but like I'm saying, those commanders, they like, I don't know if they like have a profound
They're
impact on the
barely
story.
characters. I get you.
No, but
Okay.
they're memorable, and you remember what they do.
Yeah.
Like,
Then you have Scar, and then you have
But
Elric.
Okay.
speaking for someone who's never watched a single episode of Full Metal Alchemist, does each character have their own unique set of powers?
they have their own unique fighting style, and then
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
I mean,
alchemists
they
have
do,
their own
yeah,
power.
yeah.
Yeah, they do, because you'll be a fire alchemist, a water alchemist,
And
an
I
iron
think if
alchemist,
Bleach-
a wood alchemist,
If
etc.
Bleach had the same amount of cast as Full Metal Alchemist had, I think it would have been a lot more. I think it just better. Just to be
Concise.
Yeah,
honest.
would be more concise, because when you think about just the Vizard alone, that's another
That's a
8.
show on its own.
That's a show on its own. You could literally have
Eh,
a spin-off on just the Vizard.
And let's compare to like other shows. Like the other one that I think is a bit of a hodgepodge that I've seen would be like Fairy Tale, because each character also has their unique set of powers,
Right.
and
But I
we
mean,
also
I checked out a Fairy Tale pretty early, so.
Yeah,
but it,
me too. After the first
and
out.
yeah, and I just wanted to say it also does get to a point where it gets very confusing. Now we have characters in Bleach. We've got their basic characters. We've got their swords. We've got their swords abilities, and then on top of that, we've got their swords bad
History.
ties.
And the history. Like stuff that happened 1,000 years ago. And it's still
No, that's what I'm saying. Kubo's got great ideas. It's just he didn't flesh them out. Like, I think a lot of this stuff is really interesting. Like, I think the interest of Bleach is kind of what carried Bleach in
Yeah.
terms of the big 3, because the other 2 are more fleshed out in terms of, if we're talking
story.
setup, development, and payoff.
If
You're
they
right.
gave Kubo
We
like
all owe Pila like 10 cents every time we say that.
But I also feel like we got juked into the big 3, because I'm thinking I would not have actually finished Bleach if it wasn't for the constant marketing of the big 3, the big 3. I would have just left it and just carried on with Naruto, to be honest. Because I've been very vocal about it. When Aizen arrived in this whole arc where they're fighting during Kurokura Town, I was a full Naruto person at that point. And every time I kept trying to go back to Bleach, I was like, I don't understand this. This is weird. Sasuke, let's go kill these people. I was like, I'm with you.
and that's
Which is
actually-
weird because Aizen is the peak for everyone in Bleach.
I don't know. I sort of had mixed feelings about both eras at different times, if that makes sense. Because there was a
Wait, gents, where are we? Hold on. I think we're getting sidetracked again. Okay, so the Visors land, they do their thing. Yo, the Visors land, they do their thing, and then after that, then we get Aizen fight, right?
No, yeah, they do that thing. But one of my favorite moments of the Revenge is High is when everybody's fighting the Menos Grande, and then Hirako just looks at Aizen, and then they're like, "I don't care about all these things.
I want you.
I don't care about the Hollow. I don't care about your plans. Bitch, it's on site." He was like right in front of him, and then looks down and is like, "Oh, what do you think? We're getting it. We finally got the hang of these powers." He takes off his mask to show he doesn't want to attack him as a Hollow. It's like, This is between me and you. And then tosses it to be a bitch.
Oh, Thousand, I can finally see. I can see. And then you die.
Ah, dog. No, that was it got whacker and whacker because like the design was so cold and then he turns into a fly. I was like, what?
Yeah, wasn't
You're supposed to be
literally
a
a bug.
cricket.
I'm
You're
like,
supposed
dog,
to be
Yeah.
I'm saying,
Suzumishi.
bro, I'm saying if he looked at himself in the mirror, he would have wanted to go blind again. Like, bro, what was happening?
What made
Because
me laugh?
he
What
was
made me?
pimping in his little
Yeah,
Ankara
yeah,
with the
giving speeches
braids
about
on,
justice. We got the
with the
mask
Mr.
thing.
With the Mr. Daughter shades.
What made me laugh is the way he can see, and then he looked at Komamura, and then he said, "You're uglier than I imagined." And like, bitch, have you seen yourself in the mirror right now? That's why. That's why. I think that's why Komamura went like.
Also, I don't get it. Like, why does it seem like Komamura is the one that? It seems like that friendship was one-sided because it seems like
Bro, wow.
Tosin does not care. Dog.
Bro, Tosin's like, what, nigga? We were.
But the reason it seems one-sided is because he was selfish, but he didn't portray selfishness. But he was, in the end, it turns out he was just selfish. He just wanted what he wanted, and F you.
Which I mean, also it doesn't.
Reminds me of another never-ending friendship when somebody's trying to rescue somebody from the darkness.
Naruto and Sasuke, I know.
I didn't say it.
You're about to make me turn into Naruto Bello.
Yo, dude,
No,
the
it's a
way
good fight though.
that-
I really enjoyed this fight. I feel like it did have a lot of emotional weight. Like when I
not
watched
even
it, how I
not
enjoyed it.
even Sakura screams Sasuke's name like that, bro.
Yeah.
I swear,
was
when we
enjoyable,
get
but
to
like, yo,
Naruto, I swear, when we get to Naruto, I swear.
Shirama!
Those are gonna
we're gonna
be
segue.
8-hour
It's
videos.
Come back.
It's gonna be a One Piece podcast. We're gonna be on episode 1000, and we're still gonna be on Ninja Scrolls.
Zabuza arc, chief.
on a point of order, we must be back. We must focus.
Yeah,
We must
okay,
focus.
so yeah, I mean, again, the Tosin fight was cool, but I just didn't like that Tosin turned into a fly. Like that's the other thing with people. Sometimes the designs, sometimes the designs are so cool, and then like sometimes it goes so far left field that we get plot, and it happens with the black characters a lot. I'm like,
I think-
first we got Arranca man turns into a flower. Now we got Tosin who's turning into a fly. Like my guy.
And then
What you trying to
okay,
say, bro? What
not-
you trying to say? Say it with your chest.
Yoroichi turns into a cat. Like, yo, what's happening? Dog?
Okay, no, the Yoruichi one was kind of fire. I'm not even gonna. I'm
Guys, does Yuruchi have a Zanpakuto, or is she just hands?
She was supposed to
No,
have.
she's kind of just. I guess.
There are panels of her wielding a Zanpakuto.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, because all I see is she throws hands, but like I thought, I don't know, she'll have like
Bruh, Shikai Bankai. Which one you want?
Yes. Flash cry. Shunko. Choose.
And all of a sudden, she has a brother, but we'll get there anyway.
Okay,
Okay, so then is it Aizen fight now?
Oh no, I just wanted to touch up quickly. Focus, right? The reason why Tosin looks like that, he's supposed to be emulating a cicada. If you look at those cicadas, they have big ass ugly red eyes, and they're very dark. It's just that he didn't give them the overlapping flaps over the wings.
Whatever he
Let's
was
see.
emulating, they needed to burn it with fire. 'Cause,
All right, then now
before Aizen bursts out, he realizes like, hey, you guys, you are still fighting. I thought this was gonna be quick, and then he actually he kills Lulubel and
Halibel.
does he kill Stark? He kills
No. Stark is already dead. Bargain is dead, and then
yes, and then he kills Halibel because
when Stark dies, that's when he looks around. Is like, you know what? Again, enough playing around. Ching goes to Halibel. Wah! I'm so disappointed. You can die now.
And then he starts cutting up the visor, and everyone is just like, "Hey man, let's
No.
handle business."
Hey man, Shinji
That-
disappointed me because he came with his whole thing. The whole world is reversed. What? Kante Aizen.
Now, can
The
you
whole
talk
world
about?
is reversed back.
Can you
Aizen-
talk about the one scene where he played with them the most? You know, that moment before everybody's watching Aizen, and it's like, why are you guys watching for? What? Why are you guys watching me for? Whether you attack me cautiously or attack me recklessly, I've already won. And it's like here is like losing your cool at that point. Like here, calm down. It's like, don't you know, you already died that night 100 years ago.
Hey, bro.
She snaps and charges, and Gin right on point. What I hate is the fact that they censored it, because in the anime they just show she just got stabbed in the chest or something like that.
Mm.
In the manga, Gin cut her clean in half. She looks down and sees her legs falling to the ground.
Oh.
But those things never make sense to me. Like, you're talking about Matsumoto, right?
No, Hiyori.
No, Hiyori.
Oh, Hiyori, sorry.
Wait, but then how does she live afterwards? Unless
That's why I wanted to get to like.
Hachi came, tried to create a containment barrier to keep her alive as long as he can, because at that point, he was counting on Ichigo to come and arrive with either with Orihime to try and reverse the whole mess they've created.
Who healed Soifon's arm?
It was
wasn't it Hachi?
no. Hachi just set it up. The person who
Oh.
healed Soifon's arm happened way after the battle. It was done by
Yeah.
Unohana.
I don't remember who healed her arm.
Orihime, because
Probably
it was
Orihime.
Orihime, but it's
Yeah,
It
that's
can
the
only be-
Orihime
it can only
because
be
that's the only
Orihime.
person who can reverse things to their original state or whatever the power was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now we're at Aizen. You know what Aizen is to me in this story. He's a walking Uno reverse. Every
he's a
time
walking,
you have,
talking troll.
I'm saying every time you have like a draw 6, he's like, nah, reverse that. I make you draw 6.
No, actually, you're making yourself draw 6.
Wait,
What?
Did you touch on Yamamoto and Aizen?
Not
We
yet.
haven't
it's
got
getting
we haven't
better.
gotten there
Wait,
yet because
Yeah, that's another one that was kind of weird to me because it felt like Yamamoto. That one I can't defend. I don't know what was happening with
at
Yamamoto.
that moment when Hiyori was screaming and Shinji was screaming his lungs out, Ichigo was trying to go be the main character and fight against what's his name, the biggest ugly Yami. And
Oh,
I'm gonna summarize it. He gets his ass handed to him, and then Kushiki Byakuya and Zaruki step in, and then they basically order him to go back to the real world because Koichi Mayuri retcon much, but he somehow figured out the analytics of the Garganta. Like, bitch, you could have figured that out years ago. You're smart enough for that, but we'll talk about that some other time.
Does it ever, sorry, just a tangent a little bit, not too much. Does it
Yeah.
ever make sense to anyone that they keep watching Ichigo get his ass handed to him every single time, but for some reason, Ichigo's our saving grace? Like, no, guys, let's wait for Ichigo. Ichigo is going to get his ass whooped by every single person.
Okay,
Is
but Pila, let's just remember, Daman pulled up on everybody in Soul Society, knocked out 2 vice captains and 3 vice captains with no sword. With no sword.
No,
I feel like they're like maybe this guy
And block the execution sword, which is the power of 1,000
Zanpak toes. And he did this in an afternoon. If I know a nigga like
in the
that,
afternoon
but
during an execution.
in Shikai mode.
It's like being a regular ninja waiting for Naruto. It's just like, bro, why am I stepping in here? Naruto.
No. I wanted to, in Pila's defense, Ichigo does get his ass clapped so many times that people will be wondering. People in society.
Everyone kicks his ass.
But I'm saying it's 2 extremes.
I'm
saying
he even has a personal medical assistant. I'm not talking about Orihime. I'm talking about that boy that we never mentioned. That kid is always there to help Ichigo, bro.
Like the thing is though,
name starts with an
it's
H.
2 extremes. It's like it's 2 extremes because if we look at what Ichigo has done, it would be insane to think that this guy is not, because like he bodied Soul Reapers who have been training for 100 years. Kanti, he just picked up the sword. At some point, he was speed blitzing Renji when Renji had been at this for 100+ years or whatever. So
And that's why they had
I
to
think
make it
that's why
an
they had to have everybody kick his ass, because like Kubo was just like, okay, I can't make him so powerful, and then he doesn't lose to
Yeah,
everybody. So
But then at the same time, then the people that were kicking his ass suddenly are kicking the ass of the people that kicked his ass, which
It's
doesn't make sense.
wrestling, bro.
yeah, and then he kicked their ass. It's a circle. It's the
So-
circle of ass kicking.
But to answer your question, Pila, the reason why they sent Ichigo back had nothing to do with his power. Even Kuchiki says there's nobody on Soul Society that would consider themselves would consider who'd require your strength for anything. That's what he actually said.
Yeah, that's right.
But the reason they send him back is that he's the only Soul Reaper that hasn't actually witnessed Aizen's Shikai.
Isn't that what Unohana was saying when she was taking him
Transporting him.
back to the?
Yeah.
Yeah, and she realized how much of a trump card he actually is. When he realized that's how strong how much latent potential this boy actually has.
His
Yeah,
reality.
because
Yeah.
his quote was like halfway, and he was like, no, the reason it's halfway is because my energy is low. But if my energy was on point, then I would have a full quote. So
Yes.
basically, that guy's Ryatsu it's his Versace.
Yes,
So-
his drip,
Yeah.
his drip. Cause
Yeah, it's his drip. So the
Let's-
less he
let's-
has, more small.
He's got
he is.
Riz. Okay. Ichigo has Riz.
let's
Fine.
be honest.
that thing looks so dope. Like
His
that
Bankai
Bankai.
You have Baha some influence there. There's some influence.
What are you talking about? Zach? Okay, old man Zach is who said it himself. If you listen to the end credits of
He looks like Yuba.
yeah, because he is.
It is.
In the end of the episode, old man Zach is like, oh, Ichigo's like, I'm gonna use my power, which means I'm going to do it. Then Yorichi cuts it like, I gotta take off your clothes. Like, no, I'm never gonna do that. And then Zagitsu cuts in, then I will. When you pay attention to his Bankai, he's basically taking off his clothes and putting it on Ichigo's like, here's my coat.
Yeah.
What? Fly!
That's a visual I did not need, but okay.
But that's what it is.
Anyway,
hilarious.
where are we, guys?
All right, so now Aizen waxes all the visors or whatever, right? And
And the
then
captain.
No, Aizen is busy having fun. He only starts taking this fight seriously when Ichigo arrives.
yeah, but then I'm saying, what's
No,
this?
he's gonna fight with Yamamoto and Wonder Wise before Ichigo, and then Ichigo arrives during that fight.
Right.
Yeah.
And that's when Yamamoto lost his arm, right?
No.
Or-
No. Look, they're busy fighting with everybody. Tosin is busy. At that point in time, Tosin finally dies because issues. His vision weakened him for some reason. And while Komamura is busy professing his undying love, Tosin explodes.
Wow.
And what?
I actually, I can't deny it because I was like, bro, why are you so obsessed with Tosin? Like you guys just spoke one time at the grave of Tosin,
grave.
and now you're like, you were my whole life. Whoa, hold on.
What?
When did that happen?
That's because he accepted you because he couldn't see that you're a fox.
You know?
Which also, I'm like, the fox
Which-
thing looks fly.
Which
Like
which
I was
break-
like, who was hating on that? Like, did you see that
No.
guy's mane? That guy looked
Right?
fly.
Because when they saw him, nobody was like, Taito! They were just like, yo, Taito, we need help.
nobody
Yeah.
cared. What got me going is the way after Komamura tells him all these things. Tosin, the last thing he does is he looks at Hisagi. He's like, I want to look at you. I want to look at your beautiful face for just a little while longer. I was like, what the hell?
6'9". Why?
This is beautiful.
Wait, that was his was this vice captain, right?
Yes.
Yeah, That was just that came out so wrong because
I
it's
was
like I
like-
just want to look at you and then you say 6'9".
No, but
Stop it!
that's his tattoo.
Aye, this podcast is not making it to PG-13, chief. Yeah.
No, but that's his
X-rated.
tattoo. But his tattoo is.
No, I understand. I'm saying the timing of it.
Yes.
After just Tebelo says that, and then you say 6'9",
Right.
it just pause.
Anyway.
Aye, that man had
That's a
that man had tattoos like a rapper though. I was like, where's his mixtape?
And
Well,
here's the thing: he's
he got-
inspired. He's inspired by Kensei, right?
Because
And
Yeah.
Kensei is not impressed by this guy at all. Whenever he sees him, he's like, "Yo, you can't be this weak, though. You
Kensei-
cannot be this weak." I'm like,
Kensei was impressed by Kensei his 6'9" tattoo makes a little more sense. It's on his
on his arm, ne? Or something.
no, sweetie, it was right
Stomach.
there on the meeting point where he's
Oh.
so Kensei knew what he was doing when he put the 6'9" tattoo there. Now this man decides to say that place is my mouth.
No.
Skip it later.
Anyway.
Oh God.
Okay, Tebelo, we need
Hi,
to,
children.
we need to
Anyway.
put a PG-16 stick on you.
You know what? I relapsed. It's okay.
You need to put rated R.
Mom, don't watch this, okay?
Anyway.
And
When Ichigo arrives, right?
Hmm.
then yeah, he
Wait, what happens?
Komamura
To Unohana?
snaps.
What happens
No,
to Unohana when
doesn't he have to do that thing with his dad where he trains in the?
No,
No, that's after.
We haven't
That's
gotten to
after.
that part. When Tosin dies,
So basically what happens
Komamura
now is
screams out Aizen, and then at that moment Ichigo comes out of the Garganta and tries to cut off Aizen's head, and Redcon once again. Do you think I've entered the battlefield without any protection? Okay, that sounds wrong. I mean, without any ways of protecting my blind spot.
Do you want to see some action
Oh,
or some
What's going on at the
satisfaction?
this has been a wild one.
We are all watching.
Anyway, wait, who said this? This is Aizen to Yamamoto.
Yeah, Aizen was basically saying, "Oh, Ichigo, why are you so scared? Oh, Ichigo, you tried to land a cheap shot, but I was always ready." Then Ichigo doesn't waste time. It's like attack. Oh, look, he's too close. Moves away, and then we got one of the coldest moments, which also for me, I was like, whew. That moment where Aizen is like, "Why are you keeping a distance from me? That only works if you're equal in strength. Look." How quickly I can touch your heart. That closeness. That's.
Oh yeah.
Ooh. I was.
That was
I was like,
gangster.
whew.
Guys, honestly speaking,
It was like Unohana. It was like Orihime and Ichigo suddenly became polyamory because he did the same thing to Orihime a few chapters ago, and we were already like, oh, okay, and then like, whew.
what
You know,
makes-
poly
what
ain't that
makes-
bad.
what made Ichigo think that he stood a chance after the embarrassment that he witnessed, like in this whole society? Like, dude, this guy just stops a flipping.
If
He
there's
stops
one-
your sword
Bankai. By hand, by finger.
you
by
know?
finger.
Stop Ichigo's Bankai
He
sword.
stopped the damn theme song you all hate that much. Let's
Mm.
never forget that. Remember
What?
that I played that theme song, if you wanna see some. The moment Ichigo Aizen stopped that song, the song stopped. Like,
I know he became the best. He became the best villain for me at that moment.
enough.
Enough of this song.
Yeah, he looked at that lady and he was like,
Next.
Mic off.
You know what he was like. You guys remember Idols? He was basically that white dude who wore the black tight shirt. He's like, don't do that again.
Sam Cowell. Your Sam Cowell is like,
Oh my god.
So what
Yeah.
does
So,
Yamamoto come in?
Oh, that's when Ichigo starts doubting himself. Then the other captain's like, keep your guard up. We know why the other captain sent you here. And then all the other guys surround Ichigo. It's like, you're gonna try and make an opening. Whenever you see that opening, you exploit it. And then they all recklessly charge. First it was Hitsuga, he charges at Aizen. It's like, oh, you came at me, but I'm glad you didn't come alone. Then you already know Shinso was leading cheap shot left, right, and center. And that's how the fight starts. And then we see, that moment where Hitsuga says, "Well, I'm not gonna even let you use your Shikai on us anymore." And then Gino's like, "Shikai? Oh, guys, you misunderstand Aizen. Do you think we follow Aizen because you're scared of his Kyoko Suigetsu? No, we are scared that he's strong. The Aranka followed him because he's strong. You can prepare for the end of the world. You can even prepare for the ocean swelling up the land, and still you wouldn't be ready for Aizen." At
Yep.
that moment, he was knocking out captains left, right, and center.
No, I'm just like, Pella, what did he do in his captain, like, how in his captain exam? Nobody, like, dog. I feel like Zaraki would be squaring up with him every day. Like, I feel
No,
like Aizen,
remember-
I feel like Aizen would be, like, at his desk, and Zaraki would just be at his door, like, bro.
No, it's just that Aizen uses a Kido type Zanpakuto, and remember, Squad 11 believes that Kido type Zanpakuto are for pussies. So just because of that, Zaraki was like, I don't.
Yeah, they never thought he was as that powerful. And remember also, when he releases his sword, that's when he was already doing the ceremony to get you under his genjutsu.
Hmm.
So he can now so he can literally go to the exam and be like, I've got a bankai, and he doesn't have one. He's still in the Shikai, but because he did his sword, and then you think he's got a bankai, and then
Yeah,
you're like, okay,
and he did that very same thing to. That's why he managed to hypnotize all the captains except one.
Mm.
Well, I mean, that's because Shinji had a direct counter to his thing.
No, it wasn't Shinji. It was Tosin. Tosin's blind, so he can't be affected by Kyoko Suigetsu. Shinji was already caught.
Oh no, but
It's
he
just-
managed to suss out
Yeah,
thingy.
that's what.
No. He had a feeling of distrust towards him, but he couldn't place it. There was like nothing. It was that but they've done nothing.
But
No,
and
but like
then,
there's a point where the Aizen was spying on doing something, and Shinji,
you're spying on
Yeah.
Kisuke, and then he tore down the illusion. It's like, let's go.
yeah.
How long have you known? Since the day you were born.
That is a cold line.
So like that
Oh,
that
right.
for me told me that Shinji always knew something was up with Aizen. He just couldn't place it. So it like I felt like he
Yeah.
was never under, because what he said to Shinji was, the reason why I got you was because you didn't trust me.
Yeah.
So I could sub somebody out. Oh no. You guys are right, because basically what he did is he knew that this guy wouldn't look at him. So he basically subbed somebody out, and it was easy to trick him, even though Shinji was quick on the uptake. But anyway.
But at that point, he said, "Thank
But
you."
remember, he also
because-
he would get someone else to pretend it's him. So while
Yeah.
Shinji's walking and he's talking about whatever captain to vice captain stuff, he's thinking he's talking to Aizen, and Aizen is busy handling business somewhere else. So he was already under the thing, but because he had the intuition that he couldn't shake that something's wrong with Aizen. So that's where the thing came in.
So
And
he was basically watching over him this entire time. That's why he made him vice captain.
And to add to your point, that's why Aizen says it's because of your mistrust that I could finally perfect my Kyoko Suigetsu, because he didn't notice for the last month I wasn't there. Because this whole time he used to be able to smell something is wrong by then, which I think was like it motivated Aizen to keep developing his skills to the point where it became the thing that it was today.
Undetectable.
Okay, so after all of that stuff, then Ichigo takes an L. Is that when
all the captains get knocked out eventually? There's a point where they think they won because they trap. It was such a lovely build up because he knocks out all these captains, and then Soifong comes in front of him, and then like Soifong is like, "Girl, what the hell are you doing? You're supposed to go for assassination techniques. Coming attacking from the front is stupid. Like the likes of you telling me what to do. Yeah, only to find out it was a distraction. The Aizen's arm gets trapped. Kyoraku manages to stab him in the back because the ice casts shadows. And just when Hitsuga is about to land the finishing blow, it gets revealed that Shinji reversed everything. So Hitsuga attacked him from behind. Then we thought, oh no, yay, Aizen is dead. Who actually believed that? Honestly, let's see.
Come on.
Who actually believed that? So none of us believed that.
As long as
Nah.
the main character hasn't washed the villain, dog, in anime,
Especially
We didn't hear
shonen.
we didn't hear
Also-
action for satisfaction, so we knew it wasn't real.
Yeah.
Also, that moment was already like memed. Like they took the manga panels and they memed the hell out of it. So by the time I saw it, I was like,
I mean, I got to saw it. I got to see it fresh, but I did not. There was no. I was like, nah. He because the thing is also he's been doing too many soliloquies. He's been saying, "This is my plan. This is my plan. This is my plan." So I'm like, bro, if he's planning this much, there's no way they're gonna get him like this.
And then what makes me laugh is just how much of a bastard he is. For all the things, you not only just you could have swapped it out and just left them fighting the air. No, you deliberately went, got Hinamori from her hospital bed,
I,
put her up there so that Hitsuga could.
That was cold.
like,
That
I don't
was like-
understand Aizen's obsession with Hinamori, dog. Leave the lady alone.
yeah.
No, bitch.
Leave her
No, man. Like you see, the thing is, the more dedicated you are to Aizen, the more he wants to screw you over. That's basically his whole.
Aizen is the definition of the toxic boyfriend. He wants to mess up. He wants to mess you up for as long as he can.
His
Like-
future, but as a villain.
Tosin
His
turned
what?
into a fly. Tosin
His
turned into a
future,
fly.
but
for
as a
some-
okay.
villain.
Yeah.
Guys, Tosin went from a pretty boy to a whole fly. Gee.
Yes.
For
He
Aizen
needed
Sama.
Doom. He needed Doom at that point. They needed a can.
But also, what did Hitsugaya do to Aizen? It's like it was personal.
Nah,
because of
again,
the force.
I think for Aizen, everything. Like he enjoys making it personal. It's not like it's
I-
personal, but he wants it to be.
Aizen enjoys trolling people. We just need to admit that.
Mm.
Yeah.
He
You
is
see that?
ultimate
You
troll.
see that video? You see that?
He's
that
50 Cent with powers.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like remember that music that
Yeah.
that's Aizen's
That's
Aizen's
Aizen.
theme.
That's
Yeah.
Aizen's
That's
right
that's
there.
all he does. Because fella, even with Ichigo, he messed with Ichigo for the fun of it. They didn't actually have beef. Not really.
He didn't even know him.
No, he knew him because he was like, I know you from the day you were born or whatever.
Yeah.
Which I don't know how, but okay.
Kinda gives me it does kind of gave me that you should be on some sort of watch list. What the hell are you doing watching a child?
Hey,
You watched
That
all
point-
of them. You watched Rukia get
bro. It will
born.
make sense.
yeah, fella, he might as well have said hello there.
Might as well just said, so Epstein Island is that way? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's that?
So Aizen, okay.
Epstein Island is that way.
Yes.
Oh.
Hey,
So Aizen claps all the captain's cheeks. He kills Hinamori. Everybody. That I like what he says. Is like, when did you think that I wasn't using Chokazugetsu? And then he beats them. And then he ultimately, after beating them, he says, "You will not die. In fact, given your strength, you will all not pass out. You will
Yes.
bear witness to your ultimate failure." And then Ichigo decides to go in, big ass pillar of flame. That's only then does Yamamoto act.
But
love
in,
Yamamoto, but
in the
still, this-
defense that you normally use, he always considered Aizen to be a child screwing around. So this time it's like, okay,
Okay, it's time for me to give him a spanking.
yeah. What the
I love the way the dialogue happens. It's like, oh, do you think? Oh, that one of Aizen's best lines, like, Yamamoto asks him, like, do you honestly think that you can defeat me? Then Aizen responds, I don't think I can defeat you. I already have.
Mm.
And like, insolence, and then yeah. But then that's where you also realize Yamamoto is actually smart. He doesn't know the intricacies of Kyuga secrecy, but he gets its weakness.
Yeah.
Because
Because he allowed Aizen to stab him.
yeah, he allowed Aizen to stab him to make sure that he's trapped.
Yeah, that's true.
And with that move, you could have ended the war. And like, why did you?
Why didn't he?
Wonder Wise released his sword and then trapped the flames with his extinguisher.
Oh yeah. How convenient that Wonder Wise's power is the extinguisher. Like
No, Aizen has
It's
been
not
planning.
convenient.
Aizen's been
It was
planning
planned.
I'm sure he was
It was
studying.
part of his
No,
plan.
but no. He actually says it. He's like, I knew the only person who could stop me was you.
Yeah.
So in order to ensure that you don't, I created Wonderwise, and to create Wonderwise, I took away his thoughts, his feelings, his everything, so that he could have the power to trap your flames. So that's why Wonderwise Alice Luso is because the only thing
Aizen
that
lobotomized him.
the only thing that he was
Uno
created for
reverse, dog. As soon as you think you have it.
was to trap the flames.
Yes, and
I'm
then
sure
And that's why I say Jorge
was proud of himself.
that's what,
with that one, huh?
yeah, that's why I also say that Yamamoto could have probably beat Aizen to death because he
punched it to
beat
death.
he punched Wonderwise to death. Let's think about this, bro.
And then,
No sword.
but then once again, Aizen was already prepared. It's like, oh wait,
So what are you gonna do about them flames?
It seals the flames within themselves. What about the flames that were already released? Where were those? Where were that contained? And then you see, here's the part where the immersion broke because Yamamoto was willing to kill all the captains to kill Aizen because they're prepared. That's their duty. But then when this thing was about to go nuclear, he decides to sacrifice himself to save what?
Exactly.
Good question.
Because what he thought is because he said yes, the flames would have wiped out this entire town and a huge portion of Rukongai. That is true. So I don't think there were any. They selected an area that was full of life or anything like that when they had this battlefield arena. So I still couldn't understand why Yamamoto decided to jump on the bomb.
That doesn't make sense.
Well, because Ichigo was around the corner, Chief. He wanted to tap out. He was tired. His back was hurting.
Yamamoto's not the main character. That's the only explanation.
That is. That is.
Okay, so now
if you think about it, if they just if they had made Wonderwise and they trapped the flames, and then they made maybe another Wonderwise to trap Yamamoto, that would have made more sense because you know that Yamamoto can take Aizen, but because Aizen knew that, he made preparations to ensure that it wouldn't be able to happen. And that's why Ichigo.
If Stark's
that's why now Ichigo comes in and now has to save the day.
Or even
because now they did it so stupidly. Like, yes, I'm gonna kill everyone. Because before Wonderwise comes, as Tibilo was saying, he was like, Aizen says like, dude, what about all your other captains? He's like, no, they came here prepared to die.
They already knew.
So we're gonna kill you and everyone else, and it's all good. And then when the bomb is about to go off, now he jumps on it to make sure he doesn't kill everyone.
Even though everybody already knew they were gonna die.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying.
Maybe there was an earpiece
there, but the execution was whack.
Maybe there was an earpiece in Genryusai's ear from what are those people called? The 46.
Central 46.
Sector 46.
So I'm saying maybe Central 46 said, "Hey, Chief, we don't have enough for people's pensions here. We can't pay out any plans." guys, like,
Yeah. But also,
these guys have families, and we're supposed to pay how much?
And then just to add to you, Zuko, the other thing that could have worked is that when the other character that should have been trapped at the very beginning of the fight was Yamamoto. If there was like an entrapment exchange, like Aizen gets trapped in the big barrier of flames, and then Yamamoto gets sucked into that negative Garganta world that they sent Urika or something like that, where it's gonna take him like a couple of hours to break through. Then we see that the two strongest players are out.
Yes.
The situation is dire. Ichigo comes in.
But that would have made more sense.
I still think that Stark should have been the one to do that. And the only way to release Yamamoto is to kill Stark. And Stark was going to be so OP that nobody's able to kill him. Better story.
Well,
we're fixing something that's already done. We're fixing something that's already done. All right.
There's a thing, if Mbasso were what?
I don't know if wishes were horses or fishes. Something
like
to do with
that.
animals.
Yeah, wishes were horses.
Yeah.
English is so weird. It's like Bob's your uncle. Who's Bob?
Bob.
Why is he my uncle?
Bobo.
I'll be a monkey's uncle. Why are you a monkey's uncle? Okay, anyway. Back to Bleach. not etymology.
Oh,
of English.
okay. Yeah, the saying is if it's it. Oh, wait.
You're killing us with the suspense here, Chief.
You know, feel the suspense. If it's and buts were pots and pans, there'd be no work for what the hell? For Tinker's
What?
heads.
That was so anticlimactic, my guy.
You know, English is so dumb sometimes.
I was waiting for some eye roll level.
You know,
something.
yeah, but basically,
Shakespeareana.
yeah, English. Anyway, let me not play hate English. It was my worst subject, by the way.
Yes.
For people that think I speak so well, I did
Yes.
appallingly in English.
Ah, Chief.
Yo, he did appallingly. It's really appalling.
You know what I mean?
The literacy labels, guys. The labels are high. The literacy labels.
Okay.
Anyway, back to it. All right. So then, is this where Ishin steps in?
It's
Yes.
when this is where Ichigo finally gets an opening because Aizen, because he was monologuing, underestimated Genryusai, and he sacrificed his arm to invoke the 96th Hadu Itokaso. Cremation sword, basically, or something like that.
Yeah.
And Aizen is like, oh, ow, Uchi. And then Ichigo comes there, mask on, and legit slices him in half. And retcon, you thought you did damage to me? No.
The Hugo's already in me.
Okay, you said it. Pause.
Wow.
I said the Hugo. Come
I
on.
didn't even catch that. But,
Come on, Devil. Come on.
Low
So,
hanging fruit. Oh my gosh.
okay, let's get back to
Mm.
where was I?
and this is
So
where, I think this is where Jin is just watching, commenting and stuff, if I remember correctly.
yeah.
Jin was like,
I
I'm
guess this
out.
is also when you start picking up with Gin that something, or I don't know how you say
Something is
Gin,
off. Yeah.
Like you start,
Aizen flat out asked him, so what do you do this entire time? It's like, bitch, I was watching you.
Mm.
He was
What
like,
the
I
hell?
was waiting. He literally says, I was waiting for an opportunity to help you, but it looked
But
like
there
you didn't
wasn't
need to.
any. Like, you had it all, and
Got
then
it all covered.
that's when Aizen. This is where, for me, Aizen broke the mold. This is when my imagination broke permanently. It's like, I've been watching you since the day you were born. Why didn't you think it was a coincidence that you only fought challenges that opponents that you're perfectly suited to match up against? Did you think it was a coincidence that you fought against at this point and at this point and at this point?
no,
that-
that's
this
what
I
I
was
was
so
like,
he
busy
actually
trying to see how
nah.
your powers developed. That's like,
Japanese, Baba.
No,
Yeah,
but it
this
makes
is when
sense,
he
guys.
says
He
actually
killed.
that Ichigo is not as strong as he thought he would be because he organized all these fights to get his strength.
Oh yeah,
up.
that's what
It's
Jin
just
was.
like,
That's what Jin was telling Ichigo, right?
no, he said no. He was actually
no,
admiring
that's
his.
Aizen.
Yeah.
Aizen was like,
That's
yes.
That's
It seems
Aizen
like
to Ichigo.
when he was busy touching Ichigo's Getsuga Tensho, which was
Reitu, yeah, the
feeling
Reitu.
it.
When
It's like
when he got cut open and then
yeah.
he's touching the Reitu,
Yeah.
and then he's like, your power, it's grown. I remember the
It
last
seems-
time it wasn't.
It seems like your powers has grown when last you fought Ukura. Your development is wonderful. And then he goes into this speech that I've been watching you since the day you were born, because you're the mixer between.
I've been
And I
organizing
was
your things.
okay. I'm gonna try and be as calm as possible. Wusa, everyone. You see, this is what the part that pisses me off the most, because in the manga, the original manga, and even in the anime, Aizen says with his full chest that you are the offspring of a human and a ... That's when Isin cuts in.
Yeah.
Then 100-year blood war arc happens, and then you just see everyone retconning that conversation, because if you go back to all the manga readers and everything, suddenly it just says you're a child of a Shinigami and a ... just to say that this was all part of Aizen's Aizen
Oh,
originally
yeah.
just part Quincy and everything. bullshit. I read the thing. I grew up on this thing. This is what he said. This whole Quincy nonsense is last minute BS.
But
And
to be fair, Quincy's are human.
Are they though?
yes,
I mean,
that is
it
okay.
feels like
That's possible. But the fact that
Because if they're all Yohabaha's children, are they human?
They're supposed to be. That's the whole premise.
that's the original storyline before it got retconned by all this.
yeah. And I mean, also, I feel like Eisen would have just said you're a Quincy dog.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you would have.
If you are, like,
Eisen is far too conceited to let that slide.
No,
so-
that's why Ishin jumped in. Ishin had to be like, spoiler alert. nigga."
yeah.
But that's why he's like,
do it.
and that's the next scene. Because Ichigo said, a human and what? What was he trying to say? Oh, it actually doesn't matter because the answer is right here in front of me. And there's his dad standing in front of Ichigo. That dialogue does not make sense if you decided to change those words or retroactively change those words now. Don't do that. I'm not stupid and your audience isn't either. Take that, Shonen Jump. Anyway, I'm calm down.
But sorry, Pila, I think you wanted to say something though. What makes sense?
Oh, no, I was just saying Aizen's whole plan, like his whole thing of like he's been controlling Ichigo's fights and stuff since he was born. I mean, it makes sense. Like, I think he killed Orihime's brother and turned him into a hollow and sent him to his house.
Yes.
And I think, and I feel like he also, made Ishida into a Quincy and sent Ishida to go after Ichigo. And like, I also,
Yes.
Like Kenpachi and
Yes.
everything. Like,
He-
also,
So wait, so Aizen is basically Kubo.
Yes.
Aizen is
yeah.
Kubo.
Yes.
and like I feel like Aizen also.
Like Aizen wasn't in the studio. He's actually in the studio, and then Ichigo will unlock Zangetsu.
Aizen is basically using Cubo with his Kyoga Swagger, so you will tell my story my way. Like, but what if you will tell my story my way?
The thing is, I get what
low-key,
Kubo was trying to do, but that moment just didn't hit for me. It was just like,
It was-
really? Like, come
No,
on.
low-key, I even think he was in the delivery room when Ichigo was born. He was just there like,
He was.
Yeah.
Never
It
mind the
was
fact
me.
that. Never mind, Kurosaki Isin is a doctor himself, but he was in the operating room alongside Ishida's dad and Isin, and he was like all masked up, like, I'm ready for the delivery now. Push! Like, what a beautiful child.
No, it makes sense. I mean, it's even so far as to say that Aizen sent he sent Byakuya and Renji to go.
He did.
kill
He
Ichigo.
did. That's exactly what he said. That's exactly what he said.
That was him. That was him.
In Soul Society arc, that's exactly what
And
he
he
said.
knew Ichigo would live. He knew.
He knew that Ichigo was gonna embarrass Renji for his 100 years of training.
Yes. And
so
then
he knew that
With his vice captain power that
was
Ichigo
gonna,
just got a week ago.
he knew that Yoruichi was going to teach Ichigo the bunker in a few days.
Yes. It's all part of
It's
his
all
plan.
part of his plan, Chief.
All of it. We bonile.
Happening.
No, I'm saying some like at some
You
point,
guys are playing
it's
chess.
too much.
He's playing 3D chess.
No. We are not even playing. We are not even playing checkers. We're playing that game. You know, where
He's playing Jumanji.
Yeah,
That's
he's
what
playing Jumanji.
It's roll the dice and whatever he wants to happen, it happens. Like, I mean, look, I didn't mind it. I mean, I feel like personally, it's better than what they did in Naruto, where it was Zetsu the whole time. Because I was like, come on, that was ridiculous. Because at least Aizen is a face, and at least he was involved in the plot. Zetsu comes out of nowhere, and it's like
People wanted to throw they wanted to break their screens when Zetsu thing came out. They were like, "What? Who's Zetsu?" The whole time.
It's like
people.
I was
mad,
manipulating
bruh.
Madara. I even killed Madara's brother. Who are you? Where do you come from?
Hey, when we get there, I would love to do the Toby moment. Yo, the whole internet loved this shit. Toby.
Yeah.
But anyways,
But
It is
anyway,
sad.
like the whole thing is like, yeah, it's just like I didn't mind it because I'm like, okay, this is who this character is, but it is it's like when Batman dodges Superman, you know? It doesn't make sense, but you
Yeah.
think it looks cool. Like Batman will jump out the way, Superman's punching, and he'd be like, "Oh, I just lost a rib."
Yeah.
Anywho, let's move on with the plot before we get angry. Ichigo and Isin have a big ass conversation with Isin basically does
After he does
once
Getsuga Tenshu, I was like, "Oh, so
no.
It's
Can
a
we-
family sword.
Can we appreciate just how much of a dad Ishin is? Even at that moment, he's still trying to encourage his son. It's not like
It's not
how
like
many. Ishin is the anti anime dad trope. Even then, it's like, oh, you look scared. What's wrong, son? Oh, are you afraid of his power? You certainly don't understand his power at all, do you, son? Don't worry, I got this. Go take care of Gin.
Mm.
I'll go take care of the big scary boy for you. Okay, sharp. Hi.
Urahara and
Not yet. They're about to enter.
Yeah, they're about to end. And also, it's the only character who landed the cleanest hit on Aizen. If you pay attention, that finger flick, that annoys me. Look how strong Isin was hyped up, and then never again.
Mm.
Well, I mean, it's supposed to explain
And-
Ichigo because Ichigo's power ups is, it has to come from somewhere.
Then we have Gin versus Ichigo. Gin releases a Bankai that isn't a Bankai.
slicing buildings and everything.
Kami Shini no Yari.
Finally,
God
sees
killing
his
spear.
eyes, which is anticlimactic.
So basically, his Bankai and Shikai was the same thing. It's just
No,
it was
no.
bigger.
Yes, at that point. Because, yeah, basically. Because
Yeah, because I get his Shikai can shoot up to let's say 20 meters. I don't know. I can't remember
no,
the thing.
his Shikai's range is 100 Wakizashis.
Okay, and then his Bankai is
13
what,
kilometers.
1,000.
At 13 kilometers.
Okay.
Vegeta, what does the scouter say about his Bankai level?
It's over 30.
over 9,000.
But I also like
9,000?
I also like the way that Ichigo, when he's not scared, he actually thinks because he blocks the damn Bankai. It's like a Bankai can block another Bankai, Getsuga Tenshus, and then he pauses to think like this guy. When he sees the sword has finally shrunk, he's like, okay, wait, hold up, something's going on here. You wouldn't go on and on about the length of his sword or something like that to reveal just how dangerous his Bankai is. His Bankai's ability must be its speed, and on that point he was spot on. He figured it out because the sword goes from short to long in a flash of in a blink of an eye. And that shows that Ichigo does have sort of a combat sense. It's the second
No,
time.
I mean he's I think the thing about with Kubo's writing, Kubo swings for the fences, but like he never. I mean, we said this earlier. He doesn't have a lot of. The tactician. Like if you look at the way he fought Grand Fisher, in the middle of the Grand Fisher fight, he starts figuring out Grand Fisher almost immediately. Yeah. It's the same thing with the other Hollow that he fights and all of that other stuff. Like you'll see, he starts even with what's his face with Byakuya. He starts figuring out Byakuya's Bankai almost immediately after Byakuya starts using it and all of that stuff.
The same can be said for Ikura, because those are the other times you started thinking like, not this. If I follow his movements like before, I can see where this was going, and he manages to catch it.
Yeah. So I mean, and
so there's no consistency in his battle IQ. If you look at someone.
But I mean, if we're looking at
always had battle IQ and it was consistent.
Did we miss the whole storyline?
So again, with
Ichigo
Kubo is consistency, lack of consistency.
Yeah.
You're saying, Mr. Extraordin?
Did we miss the whole storyline of Ichigo die? Like the one with Bulkmaster's background?
Oh, we missed the whole fight. We missed Ukura versus Ichigo.
Did we?
Yes.
Oh,
did we?
Absolutely.
Because that happens before Aizen, right?
Yeah, way
Yeah.
before.
Yeah.
And that's where
Way
Wow.
That
Oh,
happens after Grimjaw. Oh yes,
Yeah,
you're right. That happens
it
after
happened
Grimjaw.
way before, cause it's literally they trap Genryusai, then they cut to Ichigo fighting against Urkyora.
oh. I guess we should cover that, and then do we cover Aizen next week?
We'll cover Aizen next week.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
So
Yeah.
Yeah.
welcome back. Before this advert, we are talking about things that don't matter because now we are exactly where we're supposed to be. The highlight of this episode. The moment you'll be waiting for this entire time. The showdown of all showdowns. The showdown that was so climatic that they had to put a filler in between just before it. Kurosaki Ichigo versus Yukira Shefa.
Let's get ready to rumble.
Here, one of the highlights for me with regards to this fight is we see an exchange of spirits, more or less. We see one person slowly becoming more human, Yukira, versus Ichigo becoming more and more hollow.
And Oreo was so useless here.
Yeah.
Was
They put him in the full Vegeta mode. It was time for him to narrate.
Yeah.
and we see a reversal of all the tropes because this poor woman wanted to become more useful, and then she ended up having to beg Ichigo to get up.
Like she brought him to life, back to life. Eh?
She's okay. Who knows that song
Did she?
from? No. At that scene, I immediately remember that song from Evanescence. Bring me back to life.
Wake me up. I can't
Bring
get
me back to life. Save me from the nothing I've become. Because that's basically it's all emo, dark. The theme is
Yeah.
all. I was like,
But I think, honestly speaking, it goes back to what Devil was saying earlier on. I think Kubo here didn't care at all. Like, I genuinely think Ichigo actually really died. Like,
Yeah.
he was gone.
And then they put a gun
And
to
he
like,
did
hey,
say-
bring him back.
Hey,
Bring
Chief,
him back.
sign this 1-year contract
Yeah.
again. But shouldn't jump. Hey, Chief, sign another contract. Yeah.
But I
Watch your
mean,
business.
anyway,
Right.
if we're being fair, death in the whole of Bleach, it's weird. Technically, you have to die 3 times to die.
Because everybody's in hell now, right?
No, they but I mean, like even in Soul Society, people are getting body. But I'm like, isn't this the spirit world?
You already did.
Yeah.
So where you going? Okay.
anywho.
So basically,
why
the
can you die when
society
you're
is there. It's like reincarnation lane. So you kind of have
Yeah.
to work your way back to get reincarnated.
So I'm
I
saying
guess
if you
so.
bite it there, then you don't get reincarnated, most.
Or
You
you
now
do?
you go to hell. Now you go to hell.
Or you go to hell? Or we'll find out.
That
We'll find out.
that irrigation plan must be crazy. Yo,
This logic.
whoever did the piping and whoever did the planning for so is a genius.
Anyway,
Pella, all it means is the souls are just circling around somehow. Anyway, yeah, but I'm saying so Orihime had to do something, I think, because I mean, as much as Ichigo was dead, like she can reverse time or whatever, so I guess she did
Reverse
something.
damage.
what
She didn't
I
do anything. I reject that statement. She tried.
I see
but
what you
then-
did there. You rejected.
No. Nah. Yeah. I reject it. No, I think because I mean they do make a point to say that she's trying to wake him up and then nothing's working, and then Ichigo through the power of Ichigo-ness.
yeah.
Well, I mean, also technically with the hollows, like they're supposed to be, I guess, because he's part hollow. It's the whole thing of the hollows are dead anyway, so
No, it's also hollows have this thing called high-speed regeneration.
there's
And,
that as well, I guess.
So there's that as well. Ukira, for me, that's why I think why many people would argue that Ukira is like the ultimate hollow, because he literally is hollow.
And I honestly think he is the ultimate villain. He's like the Joker to Ichigo, man. Like Ichigo struggle.
I think it's Aizen. Aizen. I mean, as much as Ichigo does what he does to Aizen, I think Aizen messed with Ichigo on every level. Yukio was just a bodyguard.
I feel like Aizen is more like what's this? Urahara's rival, more than
Yeah.
Ichigo's rival.
No, I'm saying in terms of rivals, maybe, but I'm saying in terms of if you're talking a Joker, like I think Okiura is like the Bane to Ichigo's Batman, rather than the Joker.
So, what do you learn from Ulquiorra is that he's got a second transformation,
He starts
and
flying and stuff.
he only released it, and this is to show just how much. I think this is where you get to see that each Ulquiorra doesn't really care about when he cares about you entering to the same despair that he has. Like it's pointless, give up. And Ichigo refuses to. He refuses. He may accept defeat, but he will never give up. That's Ichigo's problem. Which ex Ulquiorra, which finally enough shows what it means to have a heart, because Ichigo said is like, I already know you're stronger than me. I went into this fight knowing you're stronger than me. I'm not fighting because I want to beat you. I'm fighting because I have to beat you. And
for some reason, that guy's number 4.
then Ulquiorra's like, nonsense. You just haven't despaired yet. And then he transforms to his second form. And like, this is the second resurrection. Look at me in despair. And then Ichigo's like, nope. Getting up to fight. And then like Ichigo's like, okay, his hands are trembling. Which means he's not so delulu that he's not scared. But since he's willing to fight, it simply means he hasn't given up yet. And then you hear, you fool, big ass bait down. And that's when he has that whole, oh, okay, you have to win. Fine then. That's when Orihime and what's the name? Uryu arrive. It's like, oh, you made it in time. He is a hero. Watch as I destroy your boyfriend. And then you hear the most dramatic.
Now that I think about it, all those 3 guys, like Kubo gave us the impression that Orihime could be with any of those 3 guys. Ishida,
Yes.
Ichigo, and Ulquiorra.
And all of them were trying to make on her in their own unique way. Because at that point was this is going up like, what do I say to her? It's good to have you back. No, that sounds wrong.
Nah, dog, they never had a chance. They should have caught. They should have exercised the brother first. That's the only way you have an in with Orihime. After that, no chance.
A long time ago. That's why it's the same argument when people are saying no. Ichigo,
but like this transformation, ne? I feel like this is the Hollow just being like, you embarrassed me.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's exactly what it does.
Embarrassed me with Grimmjow. Like, we are not repeating this again.
Oh hell! That's what the Hollow was like. Oh hell no! Finally, I'm gonna take care of business. Where is this person? what I like about it is like Ulquiorra was like, impossible. Kurosaki Ichigo is dead. Who are you? And the way it answers it uses the force to bring the sword back to his hand. Swings it, destroys the roof, and then screams at him.
Didn't it like break one of his horns or something?
Oh no, that's what happens in the end, because they have a big Sarah standoff, which is like the equivalent of the Dragon Ball Z beam battle.
Beam battle, yeah. Green versus red or whatever.
Yeah.
It's black versus red.
Oh, right.
It just got green highlights. Remember, that's what he said about Ichigo's Getsuga Tensho. It's just like Alcero's, which explains a lot, given the effectiveness of Getsuga Tensho.
Not really. It's a Quincy power now.
It's everything, dog. It was everything.
It's a Quincy power, dog.
There's this it's right here.
No, technically it's still a hollow power, because remember they used to switch in and switch out.
Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, so Getsuga Tensho and the Hollow didn't even bother using Getsuga Tensho. It was just an OP massive. It was an OP massive get your ass whipped.
I'm gonna open a can of whoop ass
Yo,
on your
and was
candy.
that's
A
where
can.
that time
Yo, he
that's
opened cans of whoop ass.
this is where
He
the term
stomped that dude. He stomped him.
before they used to say the Vastu Lodos are the most powerful of the whole of the Menos Grande, and we never got to understand what the Vastu Lodo were. When you saw Ichigo, the term Vastu Lodo, that's when that's what people associated with this Ichigo's power. This is Ichigo's Vastu Lodo mode, because the way he was playing with Urukyora.
But also, like, isn't this where Orihime wanted Ichigo to stop? I'm like, why? Like,
No, what's his name?
Ulquiorra.
After Ichigo basically captures a nuke with his bare hands, he cuts Urukyora in half, and then tears his face clean off, and then that's when you realize, oh, okay, something's wrong with Ichigo.
Yeah.
And then you see Urukyora is in half, but then he throws him aside, and then he's about to land the finishing blow, and then Uru, that dumbass, enters like Kurosaki, it's enough. He's dead already. Ichigo, don't go any further, otherwise you lose yourself forever. Can you hear me, Ichigo? And then Shim throws the knife, chucks the knife straight to him.
That scene was way better than Kalel. No.
Yeah.
Kalel, no!
Also, I don't understand why they're trying to stop Ichigo. They've been killing hollows. Like, I didn't get it.
And
Well, I think it's the thing of because
That's right.
remember now, there's a difference between like if you kill somebody and you torture somebody to death or something like that. Like if it's clean, if it's like the whole Shinigami thing is that it's supposed to be clean. It's supposed to be a purification. It's supposed to be a we
But
send.
he's a Quincy. Why does he care?
No, I'm saying they're homies.
But they're friends.
His idea of Shinigami and what Ichigo is, it's totally different. So he knows
Also-
Ichigo a different way.
it's
So it's like,
He's
bro,
like, don't do what I do.
it's basically like
Basically.
no, but I'm saying if we get into it, right? Even when a
You're
Quincy,
better than me.
but hold on,
No,
Tila.
no.
If we get into what a Quincy does, ne? They don't sit there and dissect a hollow bit by bit and piece by piece. It's usually arrow to the head, boom, they gone forever.
Yeah.
So and Ishida also, he's not a person who's used to grisly combat. He's had it relatively easy up until now in the Reaper game or whatever. He's never seen people get diced up and sliced up in half. Guy's been a library kid.
I'm just being.
No, I just wanted to say.
I know exactly what was happening. It was a
it's-
shonen moment.
Yeah.
It's the same as like I also say it's like a Christian trying to prevent a Muslim from drinking alcohol. Like I can drink it, but
Yeah.
I won't lead you to sin. So don't drink it. Give it to me.
Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, but he was.
I think my thing was
he
is that
more useless than Orihime. Like it's like the roles had changed there.
yeah.
I
It
want
was a
to
great
object.
fight though. It was a great fight though. Like, but
then-
it was like a Super Saiyan. It was kind of low key Super Saiyan because it was just like, oh, okay, you guys were sort of even, and now transformation, and now there's no more evenness. Like,
And then it's not just transformation, it's like the evil side of you took over. Typical, the Nine Tails is out and it's clapping pains cheeks left, right, and center. And
Now it's not funny anymore.
yeah, now it's not funny anymore. This is a serious fight. We need to stop this guy from killing everyone. It's
not
like it's since
The
we're gonna
Stocado moment.
yeah, it's Draw Monster Kado, it's the avatar status taking over.
Yamate Ichigo.
Hanase!
Can I ask you guys something?
Hi.
Do you guys think I'm not trying to insinuate that it is. I'm genuinely asking. Do you guys think this fight and this moment was probably the most viral and most I don't know what's the word, the peak of Bleach in terms of its
No, I think
Yeah.
it's tied with Final Getsuga, because Final Getsuga was everywhere.
final.
Yeah, the final Gezuga was everywhere, yes, but the combat
But
the combat of
Like
this fight
Yeah.
was,
the stakes here and the emotion.
and the amount of times people were putting up those damn wallpapers. That's why I couldn't put
yeah.
myself up to putting up the Vastolodo Ichigo, because whoa, was
I've
it
never,
everywhere.
and I don't think I ever will. That thing looks evil as heck.
People were
But,
taking
yeah.
people were making tattoos.
I've
People were
definitely
making
seen
fan
more of
arts.
this than
Yeah.
Final Getsuga.
Yeah.
But I'm
And
saying, like, I think, like, Final Getsuga and Aizen, like, Aizen was such a big build-up that I think when they actually get to that moment and all of that stuff, and, like, also the design of Ichigo when he looked like he was, like, 10
Like a
years
nin-
older or
like a
whatever.
ninja.
Yeah. I saw a lot of that, so I don't know.
so
I'll take your guys' word for it, probably.
so at the end, Unohana tries to no, not Unohana. Orihime tries to stop Ichigo's. Please, Ichigo, stop! And then the whole looks at Ichigo's like, "I'll protect you. Don't worry." And then she realizes she's the one who caused this. It's like, I tried to be an independent woman, but now I ended up relying on his strength, and this is what led him going crazy and relapsing. And then you can see he was about to shoot a Sarah at poor
Orihime.
Ishida, and that's when the other boy
Sakura's still worse.
that's when I'm speaking over you because of this. That's when because you can't have any more tangents. Third time's a charm. That's when Orihime's third boyfriend in this polyamory relationship jumps in and cuts off Ichigo's horn.
Yeah.
With pause again, the horn in his head, the horns in his head. For context, because
Hey
Because
guys,
that's what was
quick pause, guys. I have to jump off. The homework in packets. I have to help the kid with the homework here.
Oh no, thanks for joining us,
All right,
dog.
thanks for
man.
joining. Thanks for
Okay,
joining.
cool. I'll check you on Friday for the next one.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, sure.
Okay, coolio, man.
Cheers, man.
Cheers.
Sure.
Alright.
He had a kid in the room the whole time. Oh my god.
Damn. Pause.
Oh my god.
He was using it. So.
I think the you should title the chapter of this episode "Pause." The way we've been using that word today.
Yeah, you never know. Algorithms are weird. It might actually give us 100K just because it's pause.
The pause episode.
What? Just say Cat Williams 5 times. Cat Williams.
He's gonna appear.
Shannon Sharp. Cat Williams.
He's gonna show up like Bloody Mary in the mirror. You was fake and you was fake and that was not pimping and this was not pimping. You are not pimping at all.
At all. And I don't want to sound ungrateful, but I am going to call it what it is. I'm the only comedian that went into Hollywood without having to suck anyone's dick. I was like
Yamamoto shouldn't have been jumping on that thing in the first place. I don't know what happened
I
there.
don't know
at
what
all.
happened.
Maybe it's because Ichigo was the main character.
Ichigo, that is not his daddy and that is not his mama. I am telling you now. Ichigo's daddy and mama, they were in a five-way. They were having
polyamory relationship.
things was
Why
going
not-
crazy. I saw it all. I've been
It was
pimping.
not Aizen's plan all along. I said it.
No. All I'm saying is that if you were to call Maori and ask who and find out who Ichigo's daddy is, you'd be surprised who might be, because why on earth would somebody be so obsessed with their kid's entire life from a distance? It's giving an absentee father.
Soul Society is
That's
whack.
enough,
Everybody,
Cat.
Soul Society is whack.
Stop,
It's all a
stop,
lie.
Cat. That's enough, Cat. Stop it, Cat. Enough of that, Cat. Come on.
You have an allegiance to losers. Look at the Gote 13. They don't do anything.
Like, you have an illusion to lose. This is quite unlike you.
Sorry, Groot, man. We're just playing around, okay, Cat?
I love Cat Williams. Is like, yo, there's these four dudes. They were talking about some bleach or something like that.
All the way in Africa.
No, guys, I think that's it.
I think that's it.
Yeah, I think that's it. There's nothing else for this part. I guess Aizen is next week.
Yeah.
Do we still want to do top characters for the arc or not?
No, I think we've revised all our top characters of this part of the arc because it's still the same.
Oh, right.
Because it was the same as the last one. I think who did you say was the top characters in the last podcast?
For me, it was in this particular arc.
We're mixing this with Avatar. We didn't say our top character.
Oh,
right,
okay. So who's
right.
our top characters then?
For this one,
This is technically what fake Kurakata Town.
yeah.
And
And Hueco, end of Hueco.
I'll say for me, the character, even though he didn't do the most, but he is the character that had the most interest for me was Shinji.
Yeah, me too. He's the one
Really,
that's on my mind.
I really gave a crap more about his character more than everyone else's.
I actually wanted him to defeat Aizen.
And
Yeah.
then I would say, who did I resonate with the most? I think I would give it to Ukura.
That's
At this
fair.
point,
Yeah.
point in time, I'd give it to Ukura. I won't lie. I like the Ukura fight more than I like the Grimager fight, and I know people will be like heretic, but I did. I enjoyed this one.
That fight, that Ikura fight, man, was so gut wrenching though. Like we felt it, man.
Even when he was dying.
For me, my favorite is number 0 of the Iran Cup.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
Jeez.
Trolling like Aizen right now.
Aizen Sama. Maybe Aizen Sama is my pick. I don't know. I liked a lot of people in this, even though Genryu Yusai was doing things that were out of, character, I guess. Yamamoto was also, he was a highlight for me. He was a standout. I might have to go Ishin, I think. I think Ishin's intro was really cool. I really like how he came in and did his thing for like 5 seconds before they said, "Hey, Chief, you're not the main character."
Not the main character.
Yes. Oh, we forgot to highlight that the death scene of Ukura was kind of poetic, because Ichigo was like, "No, I wanted to fight you as myself," and then it's like, "Oh, okay, I get you now." And then he looks at his girlfriend, the girl he's been trying to make this entire time. It's like, "Are you afraid of me, girl?" Like, no. Then he finally understands what a heart is. It's like, "Here, take it." And he crumbles to dust.
I read somewhere that he's still alive. Is it true?
No, he's dead.
No.
He's all kinds of dead.
Kubo has forgotten all about Ukiura.
Who's
There's
that?
no way he's going to show up again. It's like Akira Toriyama. If you're not there, we don't care.
Yes.
Like if Yamcha got bodied in Dragon Ball Super, I can bet you nobody would notice.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, so that's my ending thoughts.
We all said our favorites, right?
Yeah. I say Ishin. The way he came in was super cold and clean to me.
Yeah, I don't know if he was like, "Hey, Kishimoto's busy with the 4th, and people are like in the 4th. Let me do some." But anyway, guys, thank you so much for checking out. I don't know if you guys are still watching at this point. Maybe I need to check out the analytics. But
to be fair though, we actually pared this one down because it's only 2.5.
Yeah, that's true. Because the tangents in the previous one.
We are getting better. We're in holiday mode last time. Forgive us. Now we are game face. We are focused. My mom was watching. She's gonna be taking marks. She's gonna be giving us reports. Now we're going to be in trouble.
We've all got Fs.
We're just lucky that she isn't actually commenting. Because if she was, I was gonna come dressed up with a suit and everything, and I was gonna be using PG only language stuff.
Suit and Bible. There's a suit and Bible right here.
Yes.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, please let us know who your favorite characters are, your favorite moments. Do you agree with our takes? Do you agree with the picks that we have? What was your favorite moment? Do let us know. Don't text us on WhatsApp. Don't text us, please, on WhatsApp. Comment here. And
I'm going to take all your comments that you put on WhatsApp and copy and paste them on my on the status. I will open a dummy account and copy there, and then I will respond like, "Oh, that's a good question. Like that's what I'm going to do from now on. It's like I'll create fake accounts. I've got Gmail. I'll just create dummy accounts for all of you. Try me, see what happens. What happens?
Oh, and yeah, do check out KC Media. There's a lot of stuff that we have there. We have tier lists. We have Avatar:
Yeah,
The Last Airbender. The
doing
trailer's
Avatar
out, right?
yeah, the trailer's out, so I guess
Is it
we're
out already? I'm gonna watch it.
yeah. I guess we're
We'll
I
check
guess
it
we're
out
doing that what tomorrow? We'll figure that out.
Friday. It's Friday.
Friday.
We're shooting.
Oh, we're gonna react to it Friday. All right, cool.
Oh, let's do a group reaction. Let's see if we can do that. Can you organize that?
We could do it like this. Literally share screen and press play.
Yeah, let's do that
on Friday, right?
on
Yeah.
Friday. That'll be awesome.
Okay, so we're all agreeing that we're not watching the trailer.
Nope.
As hard as we can. I don't know how we're gonna do that. It's Tuesday
Okay,
right now, but we'll do our best.
I'll let Zuko know then.
All right then.
All right, guys. Thank you for checking out Africa is Next, and we'll definitely see you guys next time. Cheers.
Haven't you signed out already?
Oh. What is up, everybody? This is Mr. Srodin back with yet another video. This is Africa is Next podcast. Thanks for everybody who's been checking us out. I've got the awesome foursome, like the Villa would call us. So yeah, thanks for checking us out, man. Also, thanks for checking out KC Media. We do see the numbers are growing. Do check out some of the stuff that came out recently. We've been reviewing Avatar: The Last Airbender over there. And with that said, I would like the Villa to introduce himself.
Oh, I'm first. I'm sorry. Let me just get my body ready. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I am Debello, son of Daniel, the anchor of Nerdgasm podcast, and also the Geek Spot. Check us out on KC Media on YouTube. We issue fresh new videos on a weekly basis, except in December when there's a holiday. We all need downtime. Back at you, Mr. Extraordinary.
That's some Hisoka vibes right there. But
Why do I
No. You
cigarette
know what
right
that
now?
is? No,
Why
you
do
know
I
what
feel
that-
like I need a cigarette right now?
Hey,
Like,
Hey dog, you know what that is? That's when that's when the parents start calling the BCCSA and they're just like, what has my children been watching? It's 12 o'clock
Bro,
at night.
What the hell?
I felt the need to turn the volume down and look
Oh,
behind. Mom's not.
Dear God.
No, I'm not watching anything. I'm not watching anything.
anyway, and then we got Backmaster.
Okay, I do not have a bedroom voice, so
Well, is that what bedroom voices? I never knew.
okay. What is up, everybody? It's your boy Buckmaster, twice the nice that you were used to. Sharp Blamson. We are here today, and we're going to be talking some Bleach, but you can check me out on Meister Geek Media and Buckmeister Cool React. Recast T'Challa campaign across all my social medias. Black Panther versus Kang issue number 3 is going to drop. At the time of recording, it's going to drop the next day or whatever. It'll be up probably by the time this is up, so please go to Webtoons and check that out. Read all 3 issues back to back to make sure you get a full understanding of the story and everything, and you can also see the art progress from here and there and all of that stuff. Been working very hard on that. And yeah, let's talk about some Bleach.
Shout out. Don't forget to comment on Webtoon as well.
Yes, please leave comments.
By all means. And then we've got Zanozuko.
Yo, excuse me, guys. I just put my cigarette out. Whew. What up, everyone? This is Zuko, aka Cortezi, aka the tallest short man you'll ever meet.
Okay.
Welcome to the program.
Represent for the short man.
Hey, man, let's enjoy. Let's talk about it. Let's comment about it. Like, comment, everything. Like, interact, guys. This is tab. If you've got a far out thing, post. We're not afraid.
Okay. I need to activate my bedroom voice for that one. Ladies and gentlemen, we encourage you to always comment below for a good time.
I think I know.
Wrong podcast, my guy.
Not these characters. I'm gonna get YouTube voice if I have my anime. Jeez. Anyway.
Oh, okay, wrong.
Literally, all something now. It just needs like a little. I That's all that's needed right now, and this is done.
Mr. Extraordinary, good luck with monetization. Ne?
Unfortunately, Pila couldn't join us. But yeah, hopefully he'll join us sometime in the future. But yeah, let's get into it. Bleach. Last time we left at Fake Kurakawa town arc. Basically, almost everybody was bodied. Ichigo came in to the rescue. Captain Yamamoto had just fought Aizen, but yeah, Aizen managed to escape basically his hellfire. Stark was dead. Helibel and Hitsugaya fought.
Boring, bro.
I don't know. Yeah, I think that's where we at, right?
Yeah, that's where we at. So
Was it?
yeah. So I'm saying basically now this is where Hogyoku is this where Hogyoku
Yeah.
Aizen is doing his thing.
Yeah,
And this is where everything for me went down the toilet.
this is where he
really?
goes final form.
No, it's because you see, for me, the one thing you need to realize, you see, the magnificent bastard trope, as he learned recently, the moment he loses his composure or he loses his attractiveness is the moment you know the story is winding down. And as Aizen kept transforming, he got uglier and uglier.
Oh, true.
Because the one thing he had as a character during all these fights was his sense of composure. Like nothing really fazed him. Like, oh, I'm getting tired, but it's all part of my plan. Oh, look, you flicked me through 3 buildings with your finger. It's all part of my plan. And then in the end, it's like, oh, look, I'm this ultimate being, but I look hideous. I was like, what kind of ultimate being is that? For reference, look at
that's the thing with Aizen's crew, right? Like you start off swaggy, and then like he either absorbs your swag or the swag goes somewhere. Like apparently you can't be swaggy and be a part of this crew towards the end. Because Tosin was fire. Like Tosin's like whole thing was so dope. His blind. I got the sword with the senses and everything, and then Homeboy literally turned into a fly at the end of it. Like you needed to
imagine betraying your whole everything to be a fly.
Nton, like that's when Ichigo and them should have said Bankai. Dude.
Guys, did I tell you that I was accused of being blind a couple of days ago?
Wait, what?
What didn't you see?
No, I was just walking towards Checkers. And you know, when I walk and I disassociate, I walk in a straight line and I've got my sunglasses on and my eyes are down following the pattern of the steps. And then I look up and say, because I see this person moving away and I wave to her, I was like, oh my God, you see me? I was like, of course. You idiot, I can see you.
You should have played it up, dog. You should have played it up. You should have been like, hey, what? Who's there?
But
I just sensed you, the Stevie Wonder in me. No, the Ray Charles.
No. Or
Ray Charles walked without a cane.
Or
right?
you should have done like a Daredevil thing. You should have been like,
bro, next time just go with the styrofoam cup.
No, the worst part, I was wearing these big ass headphones because I was from the gym, and then I was wearing these sunglasses. So not only I was like, I just saw this person freak out, and then I took off my headphones, like, what's wrong? And they're like, I thought you were blind, and I responded, do I look like?
Hey man, Ray Charles didn't have a cane. That's all I'm saying.
I was like,
oh,
wouldn't I need a
yeah,
cane?
he didn't. How did he go? How did he move around without a cane?
Daredevil, my guy, Daredevil.
Daredevil.
That
was the first Daredevil. He just needed to learn kung fu.
I forgot which character I referenced. Like, do I look like I'm an anime character? But the guy, you were walking in a perfectly straight line. What was I supposed to say? In a mall.
No, man.
No, if you could have backflipped, you should have just backflipped in front of him and then walked off.
Yeah. Anyway, I just wanted to let you know when you mentioned Torsten, I just realized, like, hey, guys, this main character life.
Imagine how swaggy that looked, right? Now imagine you sacrifice all of that, and now we need to fetch Raid for you. Now you're one of those adverts. Raid.
Wait, guys, wasn't Gin just like swaggy throughout?
Yeah,
No,
Gin
because
was
he
never
never.
really.
No, because
Because
he
he
never
never
let
did
himself
the-
transform. He never did
Yeah,
the
he never
ritual.
transformed.
He also never drank the Kool-Aid. He was like he from the moment he saw that he absorbed some of Rangoku's powers. Oh, am I going to spoiler territory now? Who cares?
No, we talked about
No,
that. We
that's
talked
that's
about
where we're going anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so from the moment he saw that he absorbed some of Rangoku's powers, his life mission was to get back at Aizen. So he was never really part of the crew. He was always part of the I'm gonna wait until he's at his most vulnerable so I can kill him crew. So he was
Hey.
his own clique.
him and Itachi, same WhatsApp group. Yo,
Yeah,
No,
but no, I think he's better than Itachi, though. Itachi like killed his entire clan. You know what I mean?
well, I mean, the thing
when
is,
okay,
okay, when we get to Naruto, we'll talk about that because I know a lot of people dog Itachi out for that, but at the same time, it's just like anyway.
not to sound like I'm going into Itachi's defense, Itachi showed some semblance of intelligence. Gin was just an opportunist. I don't see any planning
No,
involved.
no, and we have got to give it to Gin because the thing that
Yeah.
he did, like, it didn't work. It didn't work, but if you
It
look at
couldn't.
it was a hella intelligent play.
Let's explain it quickly
And
for those
actually,
who
it should have worked, but plot armor.
Yeah, actually, that's what he got defeated by anti-plot armor.
I mean,
That's
the thing I've noticed about some of these Bleach plots, nah, it's like just because Kubo wanted Ichigo to kill the villain, you realize some characters actually shouldn't have died, or some of them actually could have defeated the villain. You know what I'm saying?
Like remember he said like
It sounds like a certain producer
oh
is
no,
involved.
no, you're not doing that again.
It sounds like what?
sounds like
Put that in my
Oh Lord.
put that in my counter already. Ding.
Ah.
What? What
You
is
and this Transformers comparison, I don't understand.
That is
Oh,
a hill I will
that's
die
okay.
on. I mean, it will be just
Okay,
me
but I'm just
on
saying.
that hill holding
Yeah,
that
yeah,
standard
no,
looking, all
you
standard
today now
impressed, like I am right.
that is the all spark you
I'll
willing
be
to
on the
die on.
opposite. I'll be on the opposite hill, where it's like, no, he's more like Lucas.
like
No.
for me, it's like with Hunter x Hunter, né? There was a point where it was pretty clear like that.
Oh wait, just before we continue this, Mr. Extraordinary, are you at your home?
Yes, I
Oh,
am.
okay. Hey,
Okay,
it's stressing me out.
we're gonna have to put some context here sometimes.
He's in these streets.
He's Mr. Extraordinary is the closest example to Batman that we have. He has multiple locations. So I was
Multiple bunkers.
multiple bunkers. So sometimes we just need to make sure that he's in his safe back
I'm
in
at
his
the
other he's in the bed cave for us to continue.
Yeah.
Because somebody listening to us right now, because the video, I think the Daima reviews coming out, and at some point I was like, people are going to be so confused when they listen to us. But I just, you know what? I don't have time. Just go to print.
I wanted to just say, like, in Hunter x Hunter, Kurapika, at a point, you can clearly see that he's the main character. When he was defeating the Phantom Trope, Gon was nowhere to be found. You know what I mean? That's okay. Have other characters defeat the main villain for once, Kubo.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is that what's this? That's not the typical shonen structure, and also now you also get into problems with because with Hunter x Hunter, right? You can't really point to me like where the big, I don't nobody can actually point what the overarching story of it all is, if you understand what I'm
I
saying.
get you. Yeah.
So that's you start losing focus when you start doing stuff like that, because the thing is he made that crew, especially Gon and Killua, he made them like such a main focus that when Kurapika takes over, it's like, wait, what's happening? And then when Kurapika disappears, you're like, but where's Kurapika?
Yeah, to be honest with me, after
I
the
didn't
whole
feel like that.
after
I
the
just
whole-
felt it was a side mission. I felt more was a side mission of the side character and the side character's growth. But I do, however, see your point.
No, I'm just saying, like, in terms of like the narrative structure,
Mm.
because he was trying to not go by conventional shonen tropes, which is fine. But I just feel like sometimes you actually do need that stuff so that people can connect your story. Because if you look at it, you're like, what did Gon achieve? what actually was he trying to look for? Was he just it was just his dad and that's it? And now if we go to the manga, Gon is gone. Now they're trying to focus on the dad. Now it's back on Kurapika. So I mean, I guess if you like that type of thing, yeah.
Well, we're gonna add this to our tent encounter. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Anyway,
Ding.
No, going back to this, I'm saying like since we're not going to be, are we going to be going play by play? All right, let's go play by play, and then we'll
Yeah,
talk
let's go.
about Gin.
Let's because
Then we'll talk about Gin because we can't talk about Gin now. We still have to
Okay,
talk
so
about.
when did you last leave things off? Because I'm
I think Shinji Bankai'd Aizen and then Aizen
or
reversed.
Shikai.
Oh,
Shikai,
Shikai.
yeah.
isn't what's his face now? Didn't we left it
Oh
with
no,
where
I
he
still even
finished-
remember Shikai's name, Sakanade. Anyway, okay.
oh Lord. No, I just
But
forgot.
that's when you start seeing the plot armor kick in for Aizen because it's just like everything is reversed. It's like I reversed your reverse. Like Aizen was just
No,
walking
it's like
around
no, he
with
didn't even
Uno
say I
reverse
reverse.
cards.
He didn't even say I reverse. He just said no, I got used to it.
Oh
Yeah,
Like what? Yeah.
after once, come on.
And
And
then
I
also,
think-
that's the one thing that shows to me that these warriors, for a story based on warriors who've been doing this for thousands of years, they're not really. They're either they are out of practice or supremely overconfident. Because why would you spend time explaining your ability to someone, and then at the same time, why would you, seeing an opening, bother just to give your opponent a nick on the shoulder? I was like, okay, he's not looking. He thinks he got the rhythm, but he's made a mistake. He's wide open. I'd have lopped his head off.
I think, and I could be wrong, but I think they usually talk to the people they think or know they can defeat. Usually, they used to deal with people that they defeat or kill instantly after talking to them or whatever. That's what I think.
No, but also it still doesn't make sense because you only reveal even in earlier Bleach things, like Kira. Kira would only reveal the use of his Shikai after he'd hit you. He wouldn't like this is my Shikai. If
Yeah.
I hit you, everything will weigh double. No, he'll strike you, and then you'll be like, what's going on? This thing is heavy. And then you'll be like, you've noticed the power of my Shikai. Ha 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 ha. And then he'll go after you. Like, but
I
this one was literally, let's
Well,
fight.
I think the
This
thing
is
is
how my
though,
power
like
works.
I think the
So
thing is though is that it's kind of it's easier to explain that Shikai than it would be to explain everything is reversed. So I think it's more for the audience that we understand what's happening.
Yes.
Because
Yeah,
like if we go to
But
something,
then he can do an inner monologue for that. Then he can just say
I guess.
then he can just say like, he'll never be able to predict my attack because my Bankai reverses everything.
I
That's
guess.
all.
I think that's why in other anime you need like like someone like Piccolo who explains to like a Gohan or a Brock who explains to whoever is next to him.
Mm.
I mean,
But
in
no, but they don't
JJK,
have
what
that
they
here.
in JJK what they did to try and get around that, which I think is still interesting, but it's still confusing, is that if you explain your technique, yes, they know it, but your technique gains more power from the curse energy of the explanation. So that's what they did to try and write around that. But it's still like I think the thing is that like if they don't have like an explanation that people can understand so we can understand what's happening, it ends up getting to the point where you're just like I'm confused.
No, which
But
is
I
Because,
still
like-
think they could have. I still think they could have done it
No,
better.
I mean
You
Kubo could
know-
have done a lot of things better. I'm not even
you know
gonna-
the guys who actually did it, who did it quite well, and or rather the author who did it quite well without in explaining to the audience without having the main characters know what's going on, like the way you're explaining it, like the Piccolo and the Gohan type of situation. The guys who did it quite well for me would be the fourth grade Ninja War.
Oh,
Hmm.
When they were like whenever they face new opponents, like the seven is it the seven
yeah, the Seven Swordsmen of the Mist.
the seven swordsmen of the mist, someone it shows somebody in the operating table back at headquarters explaining to the Raikage. So they're not explaining to the people in the battlefield, but he's explaining to them what these different swords are doing, and then you get to see them in the battlefield. So they're not the opponents are not getting spoilers. Basically, they're getting surprised by these attacks genuinely, while we are getting the information, and we see that happen over and over. Like when they saw that Mu was resurrected, and they had to send the Tsuchikage to come counter because Mu had a very powerful ability that no one else in that battle could counter. Someone is explaining that. We didn't have to see, you foolish mortals, you can't beat my powers. I can do this and this and this.
I'm with you completely. I think you could have just had Mayuri's people like Akon and whatever, like from the lab, actually just like be reading certain Reatsu and being like,
Yeah, like
Isaac.
there's like
But
a black.
at this point, Kubo has been writing the way he's been writing. If you're looking for that kind of detail, it's not gonna come. Like at this point, we where it is what it is. Because if we start going back, he started doing this throughout the first arc.
And it worked. It worked because that's why we love Bankai. Yes,
Yeah, he did.
No.
If we look at it, like the thing is right with Bleach. It you understand that certain things don't make sense after they happen. Like Kubo has tricked you so long that you have to go back and you have to be like, hey, wait a minute. Because like if we look at it, Rukia, right? She should have handled those hollows with ease. Even if she had the Hogyoku, it should not have been a problem.
That's true.
But she was getting bought, and then as soon as
getting bodied by everyone.
As soon as Ichigo gets the sword, he's mama-tering everybody. It didn't matter who was coming up to him at that point. It took Byakuya to be a problem. It took a captain to be a problem to Ichigo when Ichigo didn't know what he was doing. That man didn't have no Kenjutsu, was not fighting strong opponents on the regular. He didn't know Kido, and he was keeping up with Renji. Then it took Byakuya step.
Exactly.
So,
no. Yes, why I'm saying the big issue here is that this was basically to give the plot armor to Aizen. Renji fights Ichigo, right? We get to hear the name of the sword, Zabimaru. Right. But you get to see its ability in action. You don't get him say, with my Zabimaru, I can extend and do this.
Oh, yeah. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah.
Usually, it's either that happens or someone explains what's going on to someone else. Like when someone Zakura is scattered, someone's like, yeah, the sword scatters into millions of blades, into hundreds of little blades. And the reflections are caught by the sunlight, giving the illusions of thousands of cherry blossoms. Hence the name Senbon Sakura. You see, these are the things you don't need to know. Like, oh my God, with these blades, I can control it with my mind and do this. Enter Aizen with Shinji. Look, I've created a reverse world. Left is right, up is down. Like.
Why are you telling this to your someone?
And you're telling it to him before you even fought him.
To tell as well.
Like you're telling
the people.
Well, the thing is, Shinji was trying to get back at Aizen in an Aizen way. It was pride before the fall.
And look what you got. You play with stupid games, you get stupid results. There you go. That is why it's called Bleach, and it features Kurosaki Ichigo, not Shinji. Jesus. No.
Are you calm? Are you breathing?
If you pay attention to Ichigo was on site from the get-go. He was always going for kill shots. Have you noticed?
Yeah, but
well, he doesn't have to explain anything. Anybody who looks at Ichigo, they know what he does. Everybody knows they know what Getsuga Tensho is. Getsuga Tensho is just a sword / attack, and that's it. There's no complications. There's no left is right. It is, Mama, I smash you.
What makes it worse is that Aizen knows all about this technique, not just from watching Ichigo like from day one, which is super creepy, but he knows his dad, and he's seen his dad in battles. Like, oh no, this is how it works.
I think that's why there was a point where Gin was telling Ichigo that so now you're starting to understand that you will not win, do you? Like now you're starting to figure it
Yeah,
out.
no, because
It's no stop.
he looked into his eyes and Ichigo was just permanently worried. It's like,
Yeah,
shit.
like
Yeah,
it's been petrified, buddy.
like what's wrong?
It turned into a whole therapist. He's like, take a seat, my guy. I know we're fighting, but let's just relax. Chill.
I don't want to lie, man. I don't want to lie to you guys, but I felt exactly the way Ichigo did when I saw that. I was like, I'm fun. Yeah. Forget it, chief.
All I was thinking at that point in time was like, get that filthy, disgusting bastard Aizen. I was so tunnel visioned. I was like, attack him, him. You know.
But hey, let's talk about the regular people that were running from Aizen. And like, there's one dude who must have been a psychopath. I was like, you should have been a Shinigami, or maybe when you die, you're gonna be a Shinigami.
Bombs,
Because Ntwana,
petrol
the way you were prepared.
Like,
and he was just like, yeah, no, it is what it is. All right, everybody, we're gonna run this way. I'm gonna throw a bomb. I'm gonna run that way. We're gonna try to do this, yada yada yada. And it's just like, dog, you're seeing a giant man with the horn thing and wings.
No,
and
he didn't have it at that point. At that point, it was just.
Wait, wasn't that Ichigo's friend?
No, he had. Yeah, it was Ichigo's friend. I'm saying he had the thing in his chest. He had the whole.
Yeah, the thing is, at that point, he had the thing in his chest.
I'm not just
super white trench coat.
Yeah, I'm not reacting regularly to a dude who just has a glowing purple thing in his chest. Like, what is happening here?
And also the motive. You see, these are the things that also I need to understand with regards to Aizen.
So wait, he went to the real Kuragawa town.
Yeah, after he clapped everyone's cheeks.
Okay.
Yeah.
After he defeated everyone, I have to remember, wrong podcast. After he defeated everyone, because first Aizen takes on the captains, and then the captain commander decides to be noble after he was okay with killing everyone. I don't know what that. I'm already angry at Shinji. Let me not be angry at Yamamoto. And then Ichigo's dad comes, and this is where the therapy session happens.
But my thing is like.
Also, I just forgot that. So while Aizen is going to Kuraka Town, did they have a hyperbolic timetable type thing?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Because Aizen destroyed the big ruling pen.
Why didn't Ichigo's dad defeat Aizen again?
Because
Ichigo has to do it.
Yeah. No, Ishin couldn't. He was saying that he's not gonna have the ability or whatever it was to take it. I don't know. It was some
no.
After
that you see that moment.
I'm sorry. He was a legit captain. He knew the whole secrets of the Gazige Tensho, and you want to tell me that Ichigo Mafiki Zolo, he's the one who has to do it.
He didn't have the final. He didn't have the final one.
No, but he knew how to get the final one. He could get it.
No, but I'm saying you need two people in order to do it. You need another person who has remember when they were in the tunnel, the only reason Ichigo could do it, right, is because his dad had the Captain Reiatsu to buy him the time so that he could do the meditation and go find it.
And here's my question. If Isshin knew about the final Gezuka Tenshu, it means he could do it.
Yeah, when was he?
All he needed then was Yorichi to do the Captain Reiatsu so that he could meditate.
Well, I'm saying they had to get into the tunnel thing. When were they going to get into the tunnel?
No, the tunnel
That's
thing
what I'm saying. He could have got into the tunnel. He could have gotten Yorichi or not the other one, the Sandal guy.
Guys, who's the main character?
That's why I'm saying.
That's what we're saying. That's what we're saying.
Just went with that, dog.
Everything else, the only thing that makes sense is that it's Kurosaki Ichigo.
Okay,
that's the show.
Just to be fair, let me also put my favorite anime on blast. Just to be fair, if we're doing this, we also have to look at like when Naruto did the Rasengan for the first time. Mm-hmm. Plenty of plot armor.
When did you do it the first time again?
Remember when he did it? Yeah, against Kabuto. Because remember
when
Kabuto
it was basically a Sannin showdown. The Sannin showdown.
Yeah.
So remember, Tsunade flipped Kabuto's whole physiology off, and he figured it out to the point where he was like, "Yo, if I sneeze, my
I'll
ass
kick
itches
you.
or whatever, or whatever. It was like, or if I blink, my toe wiggles. So he figured all his body out within 2 minutes and was backflipping and running and everything. But then Naruto Jiggy Jiggy catches his hand, has time to hold him there and summon a shadow clone so that he can do the Rasengan. And that thing takes
Hold
long.
on. Did he catch his hand? I thought he
Yeah.
took. I thought he tanked it with his forehead. I was like, why?
No. He took a knife. He took a kunai to the hand.
He took a kunai to the
to
hand.
his hand, and then he held it, and then he used Kabuto's hand to do a shadow clone.
Yeah.
And then with the shadow clone, he did the Rasengan. And
When
then
he even gave him a speech, he was like, "Try to dodge me." It's like, "What's this? Yeah, until I become Okage, I'm not gonna die. Try and dodge me this time."
And remember, at this time, Kabuto has a free hand, and he's got
he's got a free hand. He's got a free hand and 2 free legs. He could have kicked Naruto.
And a scalpel chakra. Remember, he's got scalpel chakra. He could literally just chopped off Naruto's hand.
And Muna just stood there and
Deep down inside Kabuto was just a good guy. He's just like, I'm pretending to be an asshole right now so that you guys help me. But you know what?
Guys,
Orochimaru is crazy.
We'll have our Naruto discussion. We'll have because
my point.
Buckmeister's face. I'm like,
My point is that these things happen in shonen all the time. I mean, you want another example? One Piece. When Crocodile stabbed Luffy, Luffy was in the desert, there's no water, Daman survived, and he came back and then found water and he was able to beat Crocodile. So
let us not get into Dragon Ball Z. Dear God.
Main character, Baba. I'm the main character. That's what it's called.
Main character syndrome.
That's what it's called. I'm the main character, Chief.
So, okay. So where did you leave things off?
Ishin is fighting.
Isaac. And my favorite panel, because I read the manga back in 2010, 2011, and when that panel showed up, I screenshot it. I sent it to I was busy working in the call center. Terrible employee. I'm supposed to be taking calls, but that Friday, the Bleach came out. It's like, bitch, I'm on break. While I'm not on break, I'm still at my desk.
Such a South African.
Thank you for calling the call center. I'm not gonna give it names. You're speaking to Devalai. Can I assist you? Where the fuck is my phone? Your phone is with Soul Society right now. Wait until a couple of days, then you'll see. So,
I can track it with a bankai. Do you have a bankai?
So the moment that frame dropped, I was like, copy, paste, send. I sent to my cousin. I sent it to everyone. Like, do you see that impact? Finally, he feels something. That bastard. Oh God, yes. God, the hatred I had for that man. I'm surprised I didn't end up in a shrink's office.
Which frame are you talking about? What was going on?
When Isin went like, boo.
Oh.
I'll send you.
It was slick. It was really cool.
But I feel like it was like a wrestling entrance, like
it was. It was.
No, like you can literally do that whole what's this? Stone Cold.
What time is now? What time is now?
No.
Like, what you doing to my son? Who do you think you are?
John Cena has a certain level of class. He doesn't go in charging into battle nearly as often as Stone Cold Steve Austin. Stone Cold is just like
Stone Cold doesn't have any reverence in Twana. Stone Cold
no,
there's no.
And why is it that somebody always has a bottle of beer to throw at that man at
any and who doesn't miss?
That's his job, bro. That's his job. It's like,
doesn't miss, dog. The dude always catches the cat. Dog.
Like,
but it's from the crowd. Are you telling me there's some spotters in the crowd?
With perfect aim. With perfect aim, dog. Because it reaches his hands. And it
and the thing is, like, Stone Cold don't miss, dog. That's the other thing. They throw that thing from every angle, and he's just like swat.
I told them, drink, open, drink, smash. Next
corner. No, he doesn't drink, he spills.
Like, I'm telling you, if it was an anime, bro, you would see Stone Cold standing in the middle of the ring, and then he would be doing that thing with like.
If I was
8 trigrams, be a palm.
Be a no jutsu. Activate.
if that characters that behave like anime shonen characters, it's definitely wrestling.
Ah,
Especially the entrances, and then of course we've got people like the Undertaker that suddenly appear out of nowhere.
but you know, all of them would have backstories during fights, Baba.
Yeah.
Stone
What,
Cold.
what are
My
you
dad was a brewer.
what are
Used
you
to brew
talking
a lot of-
about?
I
a
got
lot of-
bitten by
a
a
lot of
snake.
beer.
The Rock, I was carrying rocks all the time until I became strong enough, and then I became one with the Rock, and now I'm a layer to smack it down.
But
on
wait, what
anybody.
kind of rock is this? It doesn't matter what rock it is.
Yeah, job Brownie.
Know your role and shut your mouth.
You know that me and my cousins once gave the Undertaker and Kane a terrifying and traumatic backstory. They were like, no, they're both the sons of they're both the sons of the devil and death.
Whoa.
That's why one always likes jumping into the lake of fire.
Well, WWE did try to do that at some stage. They were putting Kane in fire, and they were saying, "Yeah, he's from the pits of hell and everything."
And
I was like,
then,
"Nah,
Undertaker was Death's favorite student. Father, I've harvested more souls for you. You have done well, my apprentice.
They're not even related, those guys. I think
Just
the
to
guys
finish-
is
No,
Yeah,
no,
they're
yeah,
not.
they weren't. Everybody thought they tried to say that they were at some stage, but then it turns out, and I was like,
course
yo,
they
that's
never-
when I found out wrestling was a lie. I was
like,
like,
dog,
yo,
Kane is
Yo,
like
that
a
was a
prim and
set.
proper dude now. I think he's a mayor somewhere or something. Dog,
yeah, like, dog.
handsome. I'm like, what the hell? You're handsome, dog. Like, I thought you were like this ugly dude or something. Like, what the hell?
And Undertaker's this like surfer dude, like, yeah, man.
Nowadays, I'm
Like,
shook at.
he is so calm. Like Undertaker
The
just look.
You
only
father-
people who stayed
Guys!
the same is The Rock and Stone Cold. Like Stone Cold, if you see
Yeah.
him now, is Stone Cold. The
It's-
Rock, if you
Guys,
see him now, is The Rock.
Guys, the Undertaker has his own YouTube podcast.
Yes.
You live in a damn time.
Hey, I saw a video of him. I think it was
What
at
a
some
Stone Cold.
soccer. It was at some soccer game. I think he was like
Yeah.
Cristiano Ronaldo was there as well, and he was doing his own Undertaker stuff. I'm like, hey, dog, they booked you, and you got a nice gig, dog. FIFA.
Oh
FIFA
yes.
actually booked
Oh
you.
my god.
I saw that. But did you see Cristiano? He was like Undertaker.
Hey, dog, people were chuffed, dog, that they saw Undertaker. And
Because he
you
did
see,
the
like,
whole
everything
he did
everything
the
is
whole with the
rehearsed,
trophy.
eh?
Yeah.
Remember how he
did
does with the
something-
urn?
He did
How he
something
does with
that
the
was like
urn.
lightning. I'm like,
He did, dude. Cristiano Ronaldo went back to being a child, dog. Cristiano Ronaldo was 8 years old again. He was like,
dog, Undertaker was like, what?
Just to wrap up this WWE tangent and take it back. Just to wrap this up, with this, apparently The Rock is back, and now he's a heel, and now he's writing his own dialogue, and it feels like he's beefing with the audience, and it's some of the most hilarious things I've ever seen. Like one person, he was like, "Hey, you shut up before I slap the herpes off your lips," and I was like, "How did they? Yo,
Whoa.
Attitude Era is back." Like Rock, are you writing this yourself? Like what?
Oh
I'm sure
man,
they brought,
Attitude
I'm sure they
Era
brought
was.
him in to save the franchise, because McMahon must be retired.
He did not retire.
Yeah,
He didn't
my
retire. He's
Well,
just,
I mean-
like, in the background.
On paper he retired, I guess.
Yo, guys,
I
I've
guess.
never laughed like this in a long time.
Was forced to retire.
Yeah.
But anyway,
Anyway,
I just before we close it, I just wanted to say that I'm sure Undertaker was like, "Oh, you guys want to give me what 2 million just to hold?"
No, hey dog, it's like with Shawn Michaels. Remember, Shawn Michaels been trying to retire, and then somebody was like, "Hey dog, I'll pay you like 3 million to come wrestle in Dubai." Daman was there. He didn't even wear his wrestling gear. He was just in boots and jeans and everything, and he one sweet chin music, and he left. And he like
Yeah.
2 million.
The heartbreak.
Like
Kid,
I will pay you 5 million for you just to appear at our soccer stadium, and then you just see the lights switched off and on. He's behind him. Sign
Those
the
guys have too
contract.
much money. Like those guys literally have. What is my fantasy? Let me live with money.
Yeah.
hey dog.
Well,
But that was smart, dog. Creating brands like from a show.
Yeah, no, like Stone Cold, his whole ranch, bro. He doesn't not wrestle anymore, but he can just say that's the bottom line, and then somebody's like, "Oh my God, it's Stone Cold."
it's a
And now
fact.
every time they do they do wrestling cons and yeah, dog, they set for life.
That's such for life, dog.
Because
That's dope.
That's
I
another
think he
example.
even trademarked the whole 316, and that's the bottom line.
Yeah.
So basically, if you use it in anything, he's coining it.
Yeah,
No,
guys,
Baba, they paid him when they did the WWE promo, and everybody did his promo, the 316 promo.
Yeah.
if Beyonce can start a tour early in Dubai because of somebody's make a fantasy dream, make a dream come true money, who are the wrestlers to say no? That whole Dubai leaked video riff, what that happened
Apparently, they gave her like 20, 30 more for that show, dog.
Was it?
Oh,
Was that
Yeah, it was last year.
I remember that.
They gave her like one night, dog. One night's worth.
One night.
20, 30 more.
Yeah, I'm sure even Jay-Z was like, "Yeah, we're gonna be
Just go.
Your boy,
Right.
you gotta go. We
And
going Hova. We all over. It's Hova.
okay, guys, let's get back.
Oh my God.
He's covered for the year."
Okay, so
School fees covered.
Plane fees, chief. School fees. Talking about school. Plane fees, my guy. Yo,
No,
plane fees.
no.
Plane fees is covered. Boat
What's
fees
that?
is
Plane
covered.
fees.
Yeah, our private plane can be fueled.
Oh, plane.
Okay,
Anyway,
so
yeah,
Ishin is now teaching Ichigo the final form of Getsuga Tensho.
Which,
Like,
like I said,
like, okay, Ishin, you had to wait until Ichigo fights Aizen for you to teach him the final Getsuga Tensho.
no. What I like is Ishin was, but if you pay attention, both Gin and Ishin are giving. I was about to call him. I called him Naruto for a moment. Ichigo,
Man, that orange hair.
you know, they was giving Ichigo basically therapy. You're mentioning that Gin was like, sit down, let's just talk. Because Gin was like, oh, look, my banker is so powerful. Hey, but you look sad. What's wrong? Are you afraid of Aizen's power? Does it make you sad? Your eyes look so worried. You poor thing. And then Isin was like, Isin is like, oh, you don't understand Aizen at all. Why are you so scared? Stop being a little bitch and let's go save the world. And
Man up, nigga.
oh yeah, we forgot to we just conveniently skipped the part where Urahara Kisuke came in at the very last moment trying to be the hero that he clearly isn't.
But you said it before that Urahara likes watching everything, and then just coming in on the 11th hour and just rescuing people.
Is that where Yurichi also comes in and throws hands?
Yeah.
I was so disappointed with her. Like, dog, you threw hands for like 2 minutes, for like 30 seconds. That was it.
Didn't she run out of energy? I think she wanted like.
No, the thing is, her thing broke.
She had
because
like
remember she had these things on, but like you can't touch Aizen directly or something happens to you.
Yeah, so she had those things and they broke, and I'm like, okay.
No, they were slowing her down. That's the problem. She said no, they're effective, but she's slowing her down, and she can't use it. She can't use her usual offensive techniques. And Aizen was like, all right, let me just get rid of them for you then. How's that?
See, that's the thing about Kubo deliberately trying to nerf some of his characters so that Aizen can have the upper hand.
And also, here's the thing, I understand you want Ichigo to win, but don't now make your powerful characters so weak that they can't even land a blow on the guy.
Yeah, just
suddenly, yeah.
Sometimes it's not really the strongest person that wins. It's just that.
Yeah.
Dog, Hogyoku is the answer to everything. Like why?
And that's the thing, that's the thing, Buckmeister. That's what I'm saying. Like, you could literally have Yorichi be beating on Aizen, and Aizen is like, "Yo, I'm losing," and then he's like, "Hogyoku, power me up," and then he powers up, and then then you understand that, hey man, he was about to catch them hands, but because he's got the Hogyoku, he's so much more powerful now, and it powered him up, and that's why she couldn't finish the job. That makes more sense than just him just being so ridiculously more powerful than everyone. I mean, he beat all the captains. You want to tell me all those captains, not one of them could have
Not
landed
even one?
Not even one.
That's why I liked DBZ so much when it comes to the saga and the Boo saga, because Cell died multiple times, but he regenerated.
Yeah, like Vegeta, for all his uselessness, managed to blow off his arm. That's considered fatal damage. And were not for the regeneration factor,
you were gone.
he was gone. That fight, that first season would have been over. on
Yeah,
paper.
so that's why I think the problem is yes, we get that the main guy has gotta take out the villain because he's staring. But just because you're staring, that doesn't mean you gotta make your character so weak that they were actually just a waste of time. Because if you look at it, basically the whole the Vizard, the Gote 13, the Kiske squad, they were basically useless. They were just there to fill in time.
True that.
Because, like, what are you telling me? Are you telling me that had Rukia not given this guy those powers that day, Aizen would have won?
Yeah, that's what you're basically saying, and we all know that's not the case. I mean, Kiske, he's got a mind as sharp as Aizen. Who's the other one?
Mayuri.
Mayuri, he could have come up with some concoction.
But
Pink-
you're
Pink guy.
asking something that Kubo has never given us. Like
Pink-
he's been writing this way.
Pink guy could have at least put hands on him.
Pink guy.
Who's pink guy?
No, I mean I'm not
One of
going
the
to
pink-
deny the Shinsui. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna deny the criticisms because yeah, it's there. Like I'm just saying, to me, after I read the first chapter, I was just like, okay, this is what this is.
No.
Like if this is what this is, then and and like, you know, I mean, I get that, like, I'm the last person to talk because I was, you know, I have so many things that I've ranted about on these shows.
And
But
then
I'm just
there's
saying,
a whole lot of
I had accepted it at that point. But yeah, it is like, okay, like it is that thing of you don't need to, like, now people don't know how to use their swords or they don't know how to use their, but like you can't introduce all of these powers and then just not use them later because now I'm gonna ask questions.
yeah. No, at this point, I think we can see that Kubo was tired. The plot was also getting nowhere because you've created the super villain and you can't explain away how he finally faces his defeat. I think and a lesson we can take from all these super powerful villains like Aizen, the other person I put in the same category would be Madara, where they're so powerful that you've written yourself in your corner, is that you can't design. Whenever you design a villain, you need to design it with his ultimate defeat in mind. His hubris needs to be evident from the get-go, one way or another. Otherwise, we'll create this super perfect villain, and then when it's time for the story to end, how do you end it?
Because Masashi actually admitted that he didn't know how to defeat Madara. That's why all of a sudden
I think the thing is with Masashi though, right? If I was doing what Masashi was gonna do, and we'll talk about it when we talk about Naruto. Just a quick aside, but like I would have, because I mean they do something like that with Aizen. I think they just didn't do it early enough because remember Kisuke throws something in Aizen or whatever when he's getting like there was a point where Aizen is vulnerable and Kisuke hit him with something.
Yeah,
And that's actually
that's how they stopped him, right?
yeah, and that's actually the thing that defeats Aizen. It's not that Ichigo Soma just defeats Aizen in J. It's actually that's the thing that stops, and we'll talk about it when we get there. But like with Masashi, I would have just introduced Kaguya trying to take over Madara's mind, and then I would have made that be the thing that makes Madara so sloppy that he loses to the good guys. Like, because then you keep Madara there. You keep Madara there, but you introduce this alien lady trying to take over, or you introduce Zetsu trying to take over Madara's mind, and then Madara starts short-circuiting.
Yeah.
Or just
That would have been better because
Might
then
Guy-
that
just
leaves
have
him
Might
open
Guy
to attacks.
just have Might Guy beat him, and then that happens, and then
Oh yeah, and then he gets
No. It can't happen off of my guy. It has to happen off of the steerings. So basically, have what happened with my guy happen, and then when the steerings come in, that's Kaguya reacting to Indra and Ashura and the reincarnations and what, and then she's trying to take over the guy's brain.
Yeah, that could work.
Anyway, while we're fixing stories that are already done.
While
yeah,
Ichigo is learning the final form.
I want to. Oh yeah,
Yin and
Aizen
and
Ishin.
Mr. Know-it-all are going to
Urahara.
no Aizen.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
it was, or should I say, Mr. Part of his plan?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Mr. Part of his plan.
Mr. Part of his plan. So now they're going to
The real town.
the real town, and while that's where now Gin finally attacks him.
Oh no, that happens in the latest. Okay,
That happens later. What am I missing?
First, Rangoku finally, for some reason, heals from having her bloody guts punched out. Enough, I had to go and intercept
Oh
them,
yes, when she
and then
trying to
uh,
get Gin back.
and then Gin was like, "Let me go deal with my side chick quickly, honey. I'll get back to you right. Get back to us right now." I was like, "Girl, let's go."
Yeah.
And then
Oh, another Sasuke Naruto plot there.
then he incapacitates her with Itokaso. No, that's not Itokaso. I forgot. It's something. It's something. Some feather, black feather, or something. And that's when he comes back. That's when he betrays Aizen because he stabs him in the chest and explains, "My bankai ain't that shit. It's just designed to be extremely poisonous. I never knew it. I never knew that you could modify your own bankers like that. But I guess he's been spending time researching with Aizen for him to work on."
Nigga, Aizen been remixing everything. Anything like Aizen is a DJ when it comes to genetics. He's in
Yeah.
the lab just like everybody mix your hollows.
So I'm sure he reconfigured his Shinsui to his banker's Kamishin no Yari, which is the god killing spear. So he basically decided to make it a spear that can kill a god. It's like you basically be a god now, so I'm gonna kill you. So yeah, that happened.
The thing
And
guys.
when he figured out Aizen's weakness with his Shikai, it's like if somebody touches your sword, they can't be affected by your Shikai. I was like, that's kind of cool.
Yeah, he's the second person to have. Oh, canonically, he figured it out before, but Genryusai figured it out also because this was like I can't with me holding a blade in my guts, I can't mistake you. You are the real person. You can make any illusion you want, but the reaction feeling from this blade is clearly yours. So it was a nice way
Let's go.
of showing people showing how they can actually trap Aizen. And the other thing I wanted to highlight with the battle with Urahara, Kisuke, and Aizen was the amount of Kido that was flying around. Kisuke was not holding back at that point. What he used what? Rikuji
like-
Ukuru.
He used like a couple
Yeah,
of
it was Rikuji Ukuru to pin him down, and then Sajo Sabaku, the rope, and then another gravitational well, and then
But then it
Hey
also
guys, just a side note. Do you
Wait,
ever think they'll ever teach Ichigo Kido?
never.
Nope.
no.
Getsuga Tensho is done. I'm good.
Yeah, he's gonna be the same as Kenpachi. Like we just swing swords, bro. We ain't got time for that.
He's
You know what I've noticed about like the Gote 30, not all of them, but some of them, like Genrisai, Byakuya, who else? Maybe Soifon, as they don't really take Ichigo as a Shinigami. Like for real, no, you're not a Shinigami.
There's a reason why there's a substitute right there in front of the title.
No,
They'll never acknowledge the for what?
No, but I'm just saying, like, my thing is though, don't have that attitude because you guys get bodied like every week, and then Ichigo has to leave his regular ass life to come save you.
I'm in high school, dog. Like, come on, man.
And I like
go to a dance, go to the mall,
and I like the fact that Soifong was the only one who came out and admitted it flat out to Ichigo. Like, you better be paying careful attention, kiddo, because we are not here. We may be saying that we are here to fight for a greater cause or whatever, but that is just bullshit to make us all feel better. We are here to survive. So you better come here to make sure that we all survive. Do you hear me? And then she charges off.
I love that woman, man. Yeah, but
Soifong, you can't possibly love that woman.
I do, dog.
Let's just say you're not her type.
You know my taste, dog. That's exactly my taste, Chief.
Yeah,
woman that will whoop your ass.
But in this case, you can clearly see that the only person she loves is Yorichi.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's her. I mean, she hates Kisuke because Kisuke has.
I know, that's fine.
Because Kisuke's homies with her, like, dude, I'm just homies with your girl.
Jens, can you hear me?
I
Yeah,
can hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can you hear me?
can you
Oh,
ask?
okay, but you probably can't see me.
We
No,
can
we
see
can
you.
see
That's
you.
fine.
I'm probably freezing on your side.
No,
No, you're not.
you're fine.
Oh, everybody's freezing on my side. Okay.
Oh,
Okay, let's keep going then. It's fine.
Okay. I was saying, uh, she, the way she hates Kisuke, she managed. She got bribed by Hachi, saying that if you help me with your bankai, I'll imprison Urara Kisuke in my barriers for 2 weeks. And
I-
she's like, say less, I'm in.
I know, but still, man, still. But anyway,
Toxic.
I wanted to ask something like Gin's eyes. What's the deal there?
He's just got really small eyes, like
No,
really super small.
he's got really normalish eyes. It's just that he
Smoke weed every day.
La da 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 da.
no his characterization is an embodiment of trying to falsify your suppress your own actual emotions and present a falsified smile. So everything about him is supposed to be fake as all heck. Even that smile of his make that those tin
That
eyes.
smile is
That
creepy.
foxish look.
Yeah, it gives an office look because the only time you see his eyes is when something really matters to him. Like you see it when he finally gets sick and tired of Utsugi or Toshiro. Those are the first time you see his eyes. Like, oh, okay, you know what? I'm sick and tired of this kid.
That was in the anime. That was actually they had not consulted Kubo at the time. That's why his eyes are blood red in that scene.
Yeah, because they didn't ask what color his eyes.
Yeah.
I'm sure Kubo didn't care though.
No, I don't care.
I think the way Kubo was just like, "Hey, dog,
But I think the way they worked around it is that his eyes are like there's a crystal in this country extremely rare. It's called aquamarine. And it changes color depending on artificial and real light.
Oh.
So if you pay attention to Gin, at night his eyes are blood red. Because you see the only time you see his eyes open would be at night in the first season where he was fighting against Toshiro, and then in the flashback when he was fighting with Aizen, alongside with Aizen when he was saving his Renji and them. And then the only other times he sees open his eyes now it's during the day. And his eyes are this crystal blue. So
makes sense.
Okay.
nitpick, I know it's a nitpick, but
Yeah.
it's
So Aizen killed him, right?
Well,
Aizen
no,
like
he hit him with the thing, and then after that, Aizen, I don't know, Aizen Uno reverse. Like
Aizen was
somehow
like,
because
thank you
yeah.
for you killing me. You helped the Hokage evolve because it can't serve a dead master. So it leveled me up. This is my beautiful butterfly form. I was like, what the hell is that? I was like,
Today
guys,
on plot armor.
no, but 6 butterfly wings.
No,
and-
like this is when you need a
And
Deadpool
a
to come in
dress?
and just be like like you need a Deadpool to just roll it. Hold on.
I was like,
fighter.
I think
fighter.
Kubo had a lot of like insect infestation at that time. Like, okay, yeah. This will be
but a
what's this
dress? You can't tell me that's not a dress. That was like, no, it's actually that was a skirt. In Elias, so there was no in Unapere Mose and butterfly wings.
This is when his face was covered as well at this point, no?
No, that's
No,
after.
not yet.
Yeah,
So
No,
evolved.
he looked like he needed to be preaching at the church, Chief. Like just add some.
Yeah.
He was swallowed. He was about to be swallowed.
That is
don't look
true.
that up.
In the Hukagu, the Hukagu was in the swallow.
Yes, he was swallowed up by the Hogyaku. It swallowed him up.
Hey, people have
Have you ever
never.
felt
People have
swallowed?
not let him live that down. You
Hey, dog.
Will never.
don't freestyle on stage, Chief. Always come prepared with a written. Anyway,
That was a written, I think.
Dude,
it was
even
just
Chris Brown made a video. It's like, guys, I cannot get this out of my head. I'm like, yo.
For
I
all,
think
of
the
all
reason
the
it
people,
was
Chris
so
Brown.
weird is because his hand was in his pocket, so it looked like he was playing with himself while he was saying it.
Ew.
Oh, hey.
That's why people were like going all crazy.
Aye,
Like,
man,
Wrong
the
podcast.
the internet is dog. Internet.
hey, I
internet
said
is
it looked like. I
unforgiving.
didn't say he was doing it. I just said
Okay.
it looked like he was doing that. So that's why
Okay, so-
people.
Hey, dog, the internet is the internet has no mercy.
I
Yeah,
remember the whole swallowing came after the whole power bottom thing and the whole Diddy thing. So it was just like,
Hey,
Guys, you know what I think is left?
we want to be
At this
famous,
case,
Buffett. Too. I think
you
we
know-
need to ask this question.
monetize us.
What I'm realizing about our podcast lately, the only thing that's left is for us to just cut people's hair, dog. We are completely a barber shop now. At this point, dog, like we are officially turned into a barber shop, dog.
Imagine.
nah, bro. I heard that. I heard that.
Okay, so wait. I'll be the one with the girls and take him out low. Like, girl,
The girl is like this, dog, and you're busy like pulling her hair.
and I still.
Winner, did you catch that new episode of Bleach? Hmm?
Uh-huh.
You know who I am?
Hasn't did.
I'm that dude who only gets like one client a day because they only come to me. You know those guys? Like, yeah, I know. I want that nigga. And it's like, it's guys I've been cutting since they were kids. It's not like I'm the best or anything. It's just like, that's the guy. That's like a hand-me-down client. Like his
So
dad.
now,
I used to
now,
cut
I'm,
his
I'm,
dad's hair.
I'm cutting everybody because they're like, that man has hair, so at least he knows what's going on.
Yeah. And then Zanu is like,
I'm Cedric the Entertainer. I'm just talking shit the whole time.
Zuko's the one that always talking nonsense. Like,
he's talking
I wonder
nonsense,
if he
but
really works there or he just comes like and
you wonder whether he works there or not, and he's always the one insisting we change the channel to a sports show. Like, Tuna.
No, but in this case, we're going to be arguing. Okay, no, we must change it to something on Crunchyroll.
And then I don't know, like, hey, Tuna, like, Bafana is playing. Like, Bafana
ba
never
gapele
works.
ka
Now,
tsunami
what's
ba
it?
gapele ka tsunami a re tsenye bafana mo a re tsenye makhosi a tshameka
Nobody cares.
ga boa go
So nobody cares. Hey, yo.
ga boa
Girl.
go Ichigo re tlo boa go
Oh,
Ichigo.
dog. And you hope that guy doesn't miss like he's not absent, dog. Like even when he goes to the doctor, you make sure he comes back to the barber shop. Like, no, we'll drop you off. Don't worry. We got you. Like, come through.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
So we are
back
officially a
again.
barber shop.
Okay, wait. So back to it. So then Eisen bodies Eisen bodies like why am I forgetting his name now? Gin, there we go. And then like I know that Kubo also, I think he's not good at these like emotional like death things. I think he nailed it with Ichigo's mom because I mean we were connected to the character. But like when Gin pieced out, I was like, yeah, I'm supposed to feel something here. I know it, but I'm just like,
We didn't really get much of Gin
The
as
thing is, we never got enough of Gin to be,
the
and then
payoff.
we never got enough of redemption. I think we got enough Gin to see what type of guy we thought he was, but we didn't get enough to see. Oh snap! He was actually
a good.
he was actually on some Snape shit. You know, like we never got enough of that.
Which is something I wanted to add up. We see with characters like Snape, when you think back, you'll see moments where he's been low key trying to help the good guys the whole time. There's a reason why he managed to get Harry Potter the book, and how he kept on taunting, or in the book that is, he kept on teasing Harry Potter, but you're not using the spell right. You're supposed to do this. You're supposed to do that. He was low key trying to help him, even though I was doing it in the most tsundere way I can imagine. But you don't see that with Gin. Gin, you don't see moments where he's either helping or where he does something like Itachi.
no, I think we don't get. I don't think we get enough because I think remember also like with Ichigo, he could have killed Ichigo when Ichigo first pulled up to Soul Society. He purposefully knocked Ichigo out so that Ichigo can go explore things and they can find some other way type of thing. You get those little things. And also when Toshiro is flipping out at him and everything and all of that stuff, he's dropping hints here and there.
Right. Because
but it's not enough.
When we were introduced to good acting for the first time, they were actually telling him smack like, why would you let the Ryoka go?
Yeah.
Damn, I didn't.
And then I was like, but I was protecting. Was like, I'm supposed to keep him outside.
No, and the thing is, like Gin was like, he was prepared to bite the bullet. He was like, yeah, whatever happens, happens. But like, he knew I have to keep Ichigo alive because Soma, he's gonna be the one that can be able to sort this out because he was already shadowing. Like, that's the thing with
but at
Kubo.
the same
He'll
time,
set something up. He'll set
Mm.
something up, and it'll actually be interesting. Like, he'll set something up that's
Mm.
actually interesting, but he never follows through. Like,
Yeah.
Kubo has a problem of following through on things.
And also, can I just say this? Why didn't you just show all these people that we've been talking about since we started this series about Bleach? Because we've clearly identified that Ishin knew all along. Urahara knew all along, was briefing everybody, including Uryu's dad, clearly. Why didn't you just give us a scene with all these guys talking in secret?
Yeah.
So that we can be like, oh yeah, no wonder, man. Gen was like this. Like, because they're basically the White Lotus.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
there's not enough action. It's boring stuff. We need to get back to the fight. We need to go to back. Boom, boom.
Yeah,
Get
no,
to the tension.
no.
What?
Yeah, no. Kubo doesn't like talking scenes, my guy.
Yeah,
It's like, no, those guys you guys will add the dots.
Yeah.
You guys will figure it out.
Yeah.
true. So we
No, you know what he should have done? He should have just had them have a triple threat match, and then while they're fighting, they just talk amongst themselves. It was ting ting ting. What was he planning again? Ting ting. Bankai.
yeah, something like that.
Ah,
So
So Gin dies.
yeah, we get to gain. We also find out that the big roly-poly pin thing, it was a necessary invention to make sure that people get out of that pathway in time because reasons. And
Well, I think also they didn't want nobody. Like, if we're going to Blood War arcs or whatever, I don't think they wanted anybody who was like a known murderer figuring out how to hack their way into more power in the corridor.
yeah,
Because
so
now then Gen Ryusai is gonna have problems now because now it's like, oh yeah, everybody's just got this hacks hyperbolic time chamber we can go exploit.
yeah, which is funny. Anyway, so Ichigo's dad decided, no, it's time for you to learn how to master the final
Use your
Getsuga
power.
Tensho, and you're going to be I'm gonna slow down time a lot so that you can go into this training. And Ichigo finally meditates himself into the inner world for the first time without any assistance, and versus everything else like surprise, surprise. Before, usually he used to be knocked out, or Zangetsu,
Or near death.
or Zangetsu himself has to come to him. It's like, hey, bitch, stop being a bitch. Let me show you how to
Stop
become a hero.
dying.
Now, this time, you also find out why Ichigo had to go himself, because the sword was like, I ain't doing anything. None of that. None of that.
I don't enter them, Chief.
And
The sword was like an old school R&B song. I can't go for that. No, no can do.
I also like there's this a big departure between Zangetsu and Tensa Zangetsu. It's like old man Zangetsu and Tensa Zangetsu is this younger version, which still to this day makes
Honestly, I've been defending Kubo, but that didn't make sense to me. I was
What?
like, what? Younger Zangetsu and older I was always confused. I was just like, okay, he's Zangetsu. Now I don't understand why he's
like
young.
where's old man Zangetsu? Like, listen to me, the old man ain't there. I'm Tensa Zangetsu. You unleashed me. This is the new reality you're facing.
And also, what kind of final form of your power takes your power away? That doesn't make sense.
Well, it's
point of
called
a
the-
power-
Yeah, I mean, if we look at stuff like the 8 gates, where the result is,
But this is like your regular power. This is like a regular bunker. This is not a special bunker.
no, well, it is a special one because remember, like the whole thing is that it's like it's supposed to be able to match Hogyoku level thingies, and we've always come at Kubo for not introducing stakes. So I don't think it would be like, I think for me, I can personally accept that he introduced a final form that was going to take Ichigo's powers away or whatever.
That I'd also give a free pass. What I did not give a free pass is how the hell did Ichigo level up to that? His hair was longer. He
Well,
looked like
it's because of the
But-
time dilation, wasn't it? It was
it
saying
can't
that
it can't have been that long.
Well, no, they were saying like it was like the time dilation was like 1 minute here is it was some crazy
A week
yeah.
outside or something like
Yeah.
that.
So
Super.
basically, he held him for like like they said that he looked like he had aged 2 years. So like Ishin's
So
reaction.
it took him 2 years to learn find out.
Mm-hmm.
Which he could easily lose after
Wait,
that.
wait, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
People writing, Baba.
Hey, it took Gohan a year to go Super Saiyan. Let's be fair.
And an actual year in the hyperbolic time chamber as well.
It was actually less than a year because they came earlier than expected. So.
Okay, okay, let me breathe. Breathe,
I'm
breathe, you
so-
idiot.
But you can tell, yeah, he was just stealing from DBZ. Your father is the one that goes to make sure that you go through this time thing and you come back stronger. I mean, that's
And then
self.
we've got Ichigo all serious, and Gena's like looking at him and is like, those are nice eyes. Those are the eyes of somebody who's willing to do what it takes. I can die in peace now.
So you were waiting for this guy all along?
Yeah, he was like,
No, I think Gin knew that he stuffed it, so he was just like, "I main character."
Do your thing.
do your thing.
Ichigo, do the thing.
Yeah. And Ichigo immediately chokeslams Aizen
Hey,
across
no,
town.
I look, as much as this fight is nonsense, I really love how Ichigo was flexing on Aizen. It was
I
so
was just
enjoyable.
about to say, like, when Ichigo came through, he came through on some like, bro.
Yeah, man, I won't lie. Even I was having palpitations and orgasms at that moment. They're like, oh,
Where was Urahara at this point?
No, Urahara peaced out. He was like,
was
Aizen
KO'd.
old.
Aizen had none of that. It's like, look, my chrysalis form is complete. Tweet combo. Twatla! Is that it? Is this the person I was scared of this my entire career? That's so disappointing.
Kanti.
Yo, no, I loved it because like I remember Aizen was like, "Look, my sword even cleaves mountains," and Ichigo was like, "Nah, bro, calm down. That's not you.
That's not you. That's me.
Like, dude, like the hubris that Aizen had and the calmness of Ichigo, who was telling him like, bro, you ain't all that.
I like
I am all that. Look at that. I just cleaved the mountain. Like, really, no. It was.
I just like the way Ichigo looked at him. Is like, what? Are you confused? Are you finally? Is this how you behave when you're confronted with something that you don't understand? And then
Aizen losing composure.
No, Ichigo came so petty. He was like, "Yeah, all that stuff you said to me, I remember. That first time you stopped my theme song,
remember,
time for action. I remember.
It's because of this particular fight. I know all the incantations of my favorite Kido, because Aizen snapped and decided, oh, so if you think my sword can hit you, I'll smash you into atoms with my Kido. And then he just said him. Okay, you can look it up. I know all the words of my heart. Dear God, I'm such a nerd. The crest of stupidity seeping out, an insolent vessel of madness, blinking, numbing, dripping.
Oh snap!
The steel princess that creeps, the iron doll, the mud doll ever disintegrating. Unite, oppose, know your own impotence. Haru no Kyuju, Kurohitsuki.
But Kido take hella long. Yo, Kido seemed longer than hand signs.
Well, if it's a full incantation, usually you're supposed to be strong enough to not need to just say supposed to say the number in the name, and then it's supposed to be done. But then if you use the full incantation, it becomes more powerful. But guys like Kuchiki Byakuya, when they've mastered the Hadunu Sanju. No, Hadunu Sanju-san, Sokatsoi. You see that the amount of destructive potential with it uncharted is beyond what most Shinigami can do with the full chart as it is. So it's a level of mastery, basically. Now Aizen was panicking because this man was dog walking him. So he decided not only will he use the 90th spell, he'll have to use the full incantation. And Ichigo was just standing there.
I'll wait for you.
Go on,
I'll wait for you.
are you done? And then he slaps it away. It's like, okay.
No, all Ichigo was missing was this was all a part of my plan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When Aizen backed away, that's when he said, it's like, you used to tell me that adding distance between your opponents is something that happens in the battle
Ooh,
between
that
equals.
was gangster. That was
So
gangster.
let me ask you, why are you backing away now? And then I was like, I see. Are you happy you blocked my sword? Are you happy you defeated my Kido? Are you happy that you managed to wound me? Your insolence is unbearable, Kurosaki Ichigo, and that's when he transformed to that horrifying version that you see behind Mr. Backmeister. Because the Hogyaku,
No, Daman became Vegeta. Like,
became
It was
Vegeta.
like Spawn, dog.
And that is like,
like you know, when Vegeta's mad, there's no reasoning.
then he blasts him with his superpowers, and then Ichigo was like, okay, you know what? I'm so sick and tired of your. Let's put an end
Like,
to
hey
this. I'm
man,
so
I'm
sick and
running out
tired
of
of this.
time, man. I got places to be.
The way I just like the way at this age, Ichigo was either suffering from he was embodying the old millennial depression, you know, when it's like it's up to you not to save the world. This is how in a millennial save the world. We are so hurtful. Like,
No, it's that thing of when you say, "Oh, I need an adult," but when you look around, you are the adult.
you're
It's like,
yeah. That is like, yeah, I am the adult.
like the
now.
children are fighting, and I have to sort it out. Yo.
What's going on? Okay, now I have to clap.
So he bodies Isaac?
Yeah,
No,
that's
so
when
then he hits him with the final Getsuga,
tension becomes that
which looked cool. I'm so, like, if there's one thing
excellent
Kubo did,
presentation. I'm gonna say it for the whole world
Can't
today.
hate on it. Can't hate on it.
I do because excellent presentation. It did absolutely. What I mean, absolutely nothing. I mean, it looked cool for about a second. At least give us a fight, like a 12. You gave us a longer fight with Grimijo and Ichigo in that 11-second fight.
Yeah, but I think also
More
remember, there's also fight fatigue now. Like we've been watching so many fights.
But this is the ultimate Getsuga Tenshu. Make it ultimate.
Ishin probably would have been like, so I slowed down time for this.
Like, is that it? I'm
I
sure
can't
it's like
even
looking
finish
through
my
a
popcorn.
microscope, and he was so glad when you used it because it's no.
well, I think the thing is though is that it was, I don't know. I mean, first off, I mean, I'm not gonna try and break down Kubo that much because I don't think I can get into his head like that. But I think the whole idea is that it was to just show how insignificant Aizen had become in all of the planning and everything when it came down to, like, Aizen was so meticulous. It took so long for him to set these things up, for him to have an unceremonious end where it's just one slash of the hand, final Getsuga, and that's what takes him out. I think that was supposed to be the idea.
Just to tangent quickly, there's a story of Houdini. I don't know how true it is, where I mean he's known for like being able to escape anything, right? Mr. Miracle in real life, basically. So apparently he was locked in a cage and he couldn't even get out of the cage, and only to find out that cage was actually not locked. So he was trying all the other ways of getting out of that thing instead of just opening the thing. So that's basically this. It's like you were so meticulous about all these other plans that you didn't even consider the easiest way, which is Getsuga Tenshu, the final one.
So the final Getsuga Tenshu did its thing. Then Ichigo lost his hair, and then Aizen repelled, like, look at me. Kurosaki Ichigo, look, my sword is vanishing. Do you know what that means? The Hogaku says that I don't even need the sword anymore. It means, and then, boop, enter Urahara. It's like, it's finally happening.
From the top rope.
Yes, from the top with a chair. It was the chair moment. Oh my god, a chair! Dog!
And then the referee acts like he didn't see anything, and it's like
the referee was knocked out.
It's like when Eddie Guerrero used to wrestle, like he'll hit himself with the chair, and then he'll fall down, and the referee will be like, oh, you're disqualified now, Moses.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, those were some of the most hilarious. He'd literally just hit the ring and then throw it at his opponent and then lie on the floor.
Yeah.
And then the opponent would be holding the chair.
And then the
And as they're
referee
about to
be
get rid of it, the ref sees them and then
Like,
sees
no.
Eddie on the floor, sees the dude with the chair, and then he remembers he heard the sound, and it's like, you hit him. And the dude's like, no, it wasn't me, it wasn't me. And then the ref is like, call it, Eddie wins. And then I remember there was this time he got caught, so he's busy. The dude's arguing with the ref, like, no, this guy's fine. And then he's looking at the guy and he's winking and he's laughing and he's like, ah. And while he, I think he did it like 3-4 times, while the dude's like, no, like, and then on the like, I think the 4th time, he turns around and then the ref sees him.
Yes, sir.
And then he pretends to go back, and then the ref is like, "Hey, I saw you. What the hell's going on?" And then Eddie's like, "No, me no habla." Like,
But
guy-
that's proper
Yeah, that's
entertainment.
got
Imagine
lots
buying
of
a
wrestling
ticket,
today.
buying a ticket and experiencing all of that. That's hella entertaining, dog.
Yeah.
That's entertainment.
Haven't you guys been to wrestling?
No,
Live.
no.
We're not like you, dog.
What do you mean you're not like me? How dare you?
Clearly, you're the rich kid here. Like,
Excuse me.
Baller alert.
Hell no.
the kid who comes to
Shit, boy.
the first practice with the latest Nikes.
hey, dog,
boy.
and he's the owner of the soccer ball, so you
Hey,
have to include him in the thing.
Exactly.
As if I'd ever play soccer.
You don't like kicking? Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna finish that joke. Anyway,
Wow,
I got it.
I got it.
Group sports have never been a thing for me. When a team needs to rely on me to do something for you guys to win, too much responsibility. It's me versus you. Then I'm okay. Like tennis. After that, it's boxing or martial arts.
Cricket.
Just, not even cricket. Cricket as a team.
Or one-on-one.
Because I need to be like, imagine. You see that's the trauma. Imagine you're like you're in the out, you're on the field somewhere, and then the ball is hit in your direction, and if you don't catch it, it's going to be a 6, and then we lose the match. Then you're going to lose the match. So I have to catch this damn ball. So that everybody gets a chance to win. It's my responsibility to help you guys.
okay, I'm gonna be an adult because I
literally
have
every
so many
sports nerd.
inappropriate jokes in my head. I'm gonna be an adult. Anyway.
That's literally every sports guy's dream, and that's your nightmare. Literally all sports guy dream last minute catch is coming in. If I catch this, we win, and you are dreading it.
Like never. Like hey,
Last minute, if I
that's
shoot
way
this,
too much pressure.
we win. All of us dream of that. Where now I was.
Never, your dream is my nightmare. Thank you.
Anyway,
Anyway,
guys, is this all? Does anything else happen after this? Is this
Then we see Aizen looking at Urahara Kisuke, and I think
Yeah,
we get
because-
some break we get to understand why he was doing all of this, I guess.
Okay, so Urara explains that the Hogyoku doesn't recognize him as his master anymore because he basically flatlined his own Ryatsu. Because that's why you hear lines like when Isin was talking to Kurosaki, Ichigo's like, you don't understand this man's power at all, do you? Because Ichigo was just feeling his overall overwhelming Ryatsu. He didn't understand that his own vital license was plummeting because the Hogyoku was just taking control of everything at this point.
clearly?
And the more he was relying on it,
more fights, clearly, because
What?
it seems like he would have been a great ally. I'm saying Ishin should have been in more fights.
he
Like-
should. The fact that he only appeared after Genryusai fell and everything, for me it was like he was too afraid to appear.
Yeah, and
Because-
and explain why he left out.
Like,
time.
Where
No explanation.
have you been?
Hey, you know that
been
annual
clapping
leave I
cheeks,
put
sir.
in?
I've been
It
clapping.
went a little bit longer.
No, Genryusai would have stopped the whole fight. Wait, you mean
Oh,
to tell
hold.
me?
Pause.
Been chilling.
No.
What?
I know you're a nuisance
disappear.
right now.
You
when I
disappear.
but
You have-
this one.
You disappear.
I've never been
You have
up
children.
with
You
a
don't tell
Quincy.
anybody.
Like Aizen, let's chill, dog. Relax. I
he
think
didn't-
I'm
she's
saying, like,
walking.
that's the thing.
That was a
I
red
was
card
saying,
at
like,
that point,
maybe
by
that's
the way.
why Genryusai had low-key beef with Ichigo. Because he kind of, at a time, he kind of did.
He just
He heard Getsuga Tensho, and he was like, hey,
Hey, hold
sir?
up. I know that.
Get-
I know that.
Getsuga
Getsuga
Tensho.
Tensho.
The source name is called Zangetsu. That's
Mm.
interesting. The attack? Getsuga what?
Ah, hold up, Kerr.
Somebody find Ishin. You can't find him. Hey.
No. That man must still be alive.
Mulat.
But he looks, doesn't he look a lot like Shiba Kayen?
Mm-hmm.
No.
this cannot be.
No. We need to launch an investigation. Who's your father?
Go daddy, boy.
I'm low-key surprised they didn't even ask him. Like, hey, who is this guy?
That's the thing about Soul Society. It's the most competent, incompetent organization I have ever seen in my life. If you see a high-powered Shinigami that goes around can keep up with your captains, wouldn't you at the very least say, mad scientist, I need a proper index report about this character
No,
on my
dog.
desk, my friend.
From Soul Society, the minute he stopped the 100 Zanpakuto toe with his back,
Yeah.
now would have been like, Mayuri, get on the case now.
Get on the
Who
case.
is this guy?
Run out of sure, you saved the day. I'll be like, okay, thank you, go back home. But after the moment he went through that portal, Mayuri, report Monday. I want his entire bloodline. I want to.
Mayuri would have gotten some nanites in his.
He was like way ahead of you. Remember when I infected the Quincy? Yeah, I also infected everybody else in this family. So we're going to just see what happens when he gets home. And what kills me is I know where he's going to be the first person to know that this guy's infected. So I'm gonna send him lies. Like my data is being corrupted by someone.
He'll even have like Ichigo move to like, dog, you're an orphan now. You don't have parents. What? Yeah, you're an orphan.
If I know Urahara, he'd be like, the moment the file comes, you just see the paper plots show him going like, Kiska.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, so I think that's it. I think.
Why don't we? Okay, I just
Yeah,
want to
the seal thing comes through.
Yeah.
He gets sealed.
One of the best lines Aizen says, and that's the line that traumatizes me to this day, because Urahara is like, "You're being sealed now because we know you're practically immortal now," and Aizen was like, "How can you let yourself be controlled by that thing?" And then it's like, oh, by that thing I mean talking about the Soul King. The Soul King is a linchpin that basically it collects us all. The belief in the Soul King is what's keeping Soul Society alive, not necessarily the Soul King himself. And then Aizen's like, but that's just loser talk.
Mm.
And then he says the line I used to say all the time to my friends is like, the winner doesn't see the world as it is, but as it could be.
Yeah.
What?
I don't know what happened after that, because when it's 1,000-year blood war, some captains are reinstated, and Urahara now can come to.
No, well, I mean, there is thingy. There's another arc, the one we're going to talk about next.
Oh, Full Bring.
Yes, the one I know.
So,
the one that I know absolutely nothing about.
Yeah, I don't
know Jet Squad.
I remember most of it. I thought it was okay. Like, the thing is Kubo disappointed me a little bit just because he could have done something obvious that he chose not to do with Fullbringer. I'll explain it when we get there, but it was just like, dog, this one change, it would have actually been pretty fire arc. But anyway, in regards to this, yeah, so we get to, and then also, Ichigo does talk about the fact that when he was crossing swords, he was finally able to understand Aizen, like, Ichigo does talk no jutsu. He does talk no jutsu after the bad guys defeated. There's nobody
after the
there.
fact.
No, he does talk no jutsu to someone else other than Aizen. He's like, I finally got.
His talk no jutsu don't work. He's
He
talking
also
like
did it with
Yukiro.
he also did it with Grimajo because he was like, yeah, I'm feeling bad for Grimajo. Yeah, I can't take Grimajo is dead. Same thing with what's his face, Ukiura. Ukiura was turning to dust, and that's when Ichigo was like, no, man, we're the same. It's like, Chief, like Naruto needed to step in and it's like, my guy, you need to do this before.
Before they die.
Well, what the formula is
You
you
beat them.
fight, you defeat them, but they're alive, and then you talk to them.
That's what
When
Aizen.
you're just defeating them, now you want to talk. It's too late.
So he basically realizes that Aizen was basically incredibly lonely, and that's what led him to his insanity, which is the biggest cop out I've ever seen in my life. But anyway,
Like honestly, really.
No, I think there was more to it because, like, I think there was more to it that Kubo intended to show. It's just that he didn't write it. He didn't present enough. But like, if you're looking at the subtext, it was the whole idea that this guy is about evolving. It's that whole idea of evolving past and evolving and evolving and evolving. So now, if there's a ceiling, if there's the Soul King, who is the Soul King to determine that he's the ceiling? So I'm
Yes.
going to evolve past the ceiling type thing.
Who's this guy again? Is it
Vandal
Tank?
Savage. Oh,
The guy from the Last Airbender. What's his name again? Mr.
Last Airbender.
Yeah, Guru Lahima.
Oh God, not him again.
oh, Zaire.
Zaire.
Zaire wasn't about
I knew
evolution.
you're going to say him. I was like, oh no, not.
No, not necessarily evolution, but like toppling
When you
this
said the last,
order, this hierarchical thing.
when you said the last Airbender, I was hoping that you're talking about somebody in the actual last Airbender, not Korra, because I just was like, this sounds sounds a whole lot like Guru.
Aura.
But yeah, anyway.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't equate it to that because I don't think that he was. I don't think Aizen had like it was going to change Soul Society. I think Aizen just had a personal beef with the fact that he is all about evolving, and now there's a ceiling. It was like that. Yeah, like it wasn't like I'm doing this for the benefit of everybody. It was just like he was a scientist, and it was just like how Mayuri says there's no perfection. I think that's the difference between him and Aizen is that Aizen was seeking perfection, I guess, but he was like the Soul King's in the way of that and all of that stuff.
No, Aizen wasn't seeking so much perfection, was just seeking evolution. You're right about that.
Yeah. Okay.
He wanted to be what comes next. You wanted to discover what happens next. There can't be this. You've said it beautifully. There can't be this limit. And if you're to compare to characters like, I'm trying to find one right now. Yeah, no, Guru Lahima.
I would say Vandal Savage. Vandal Savage fits that.
Yeah, Randall Savage. Yeah, there you go. Because he's ageless. He
had conquered worlds. He had become president. He had done everything.
Yeah, and he wants to know what happens next. The other character, you know that I've said these words out loud. The other character that falls into this trope would be, I don't know if you guys played God of War 3 Ragnarok.
Oh, what's his face?
Odin.
Yeah. I guess
because Odin is all about what he wants.
Yeah.
He wants to acquire all the knowledge and be the master of all fates. So he won't stop. He needs to know what happens next, and this is the type of thing that you see with Aizen.
But he really disappointed me as a villain, though. In God of War 3, I was like, "That's it, my guy."
Okay,
anyway, we're tangentially again, but
yeah. I just wanted to highlight one of the biggest issues is, the line that says that a well-written villain is one that you can relate with.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, then when somebody back then showed me that, the reason you hate Aizen so much is because you're practically like him, and I was in denial up until he said those words. I don't see the world as it is, but as it could be. It also brought into contrast a little one very important thing I learned about myself that differs from Aizen. My desire to see the world prosper is not for my own sake, but for the sake of everybody I care about. Aizen doesn't care about anyone. He just wants things to happen the way he wants. He just wants to figure out what happens next for his own, I don't know, agenda. Yeah, curiosity.
Well, I mean, that's where the loneliness comes in because he was like, nobody gets me anyway, so I might as well see what's up there.
Yeah, which I also come against because being an only child, I know what loneliness is. Do you know how many weekends I've spent alone? Do you know how many times how many birthday parties nobody came to? I know loneliness better than most people on earth, but I still didn't decide, no, let me become the world's biggest problem. So for me, that example of, oh, I'm lonely, I'm bad, it doesn't fly because I know for what it is. You're just curious about what happens next. Yeah, there's another example of a lonely character. Naruto was lonely as heck.
I know your pain.
Naruto doesn't fly, yo.
Anyway, guys, thank you so much for checking out the episode. Let us know your thoughts. Do you think that Aizen could have, I guess, executed his plan a lot better at the end? Do you think really Kubo wrote himself in a corner? Do you think anybody else could have killed Aizen apart from Ichigo? Let us know your thoughts on all those things. Please don't forget
Yes
to
to the last
comment, and not on WhatsApp, not on our private messages on WhatsApp. Please comment on YouTube. We would really appreciate it. It will help with the algorithm. So yeah, we will be doing the full bring next. And also, like I said, don't forget to check out Master Geek Media, Buckmeister Cool Reacts, KC Media. There's a lot of
Black Panther versus Kang issue 3 drops tomorrow.
Oh,
Well,
and-
or
and
at the time
we-
of recording, it should be up.
And the Dragon Ball Daimyo is coming out for us right now. It's dropping tomorrow at 4. Is it 4? No, it's 6 o'clock tomorrow. So yeah, go check it out. Comment there as well. We have a lot of things. We said a lot of things about Daimyo. Oh my God. So yeah.
Pansy, get time up, Pansy.
Ooh-wee.
Hey, dog. I almost went
So-
Super Saiyan. I almost went Super Saiyan because of that freaking trailer.
That's your motivation.
But
Kamehameha, all of that, please.
take a shot. If you want to play a drinking game, take a shot each time Buckmaster says why.
You'll be dead.
Liver failure, but still.
Anyway, guys, from myself, Mr. Extraordin, from Buckmeister Cool, from Tebelokhala and Zanozuko, we shall see you guys next time. Cheers. Peace.
Peace.